a waist trainer. Because I'm like, when you see other girls taking care of themselves, it makes you also want to take care of yourself. Because otherwise, you can really neglect yourself as a woman. Yeah. You can really be like, you're like, what the heck? Because I think that's what happened to me also in New Orleans. I was just so into my own little bubble and stuff, Like, you even forget stuff. It's like, no. You gotta take care of yourself. You can't just let yourself get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Hey, Rachel. I put the live on. Huh? Yeah, like, hey, Rachel. Rachel, send me a picture of your hair. I want to see your before and after. Rachel said she cut her hair. She's like, thank you, Marlene, for encouraging me to take care of my natural hair. I'm like, yes, you have to. Yeah, while you're on the phone. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, no, you have to tell people. Did you leave me on? What happened? Yeah, because you can just settle. You can just get into a routine, right? Then you start listening to these lazy women, these mediocre women. Like, oh, girl, don't worry about it, girl. It's okay. You'll find the way that you are. No, I'm not. You weak. No, you're a loser. Stay away from me. And then, yeah. Well, at least like, yeah, that would be really nice, though. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. There's, hey, ladies, welcome back. Yeah. I left the link on your community post. Ooh. Sometimes if I'm not logged into the right YouTube account, I don't get the notification. I'm on my fitness account now, so I'll see what that's about. Good morning, ladies. Today, almost, there's like 6 people. Ladies, today you might get triggered today, but it's okay. It's weight loss stuff. You might get a little triggered, but it's okay. Because some of y'all might even think it's funny. You might even think it's funny as I get ready to go to the gym. Okay. But yes, ladies, you have to take care of your hair. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking like, I really want to focus on hair, skincare, and weight loss. I think that should be like my lane. Okay. I thought about the whole politics stuff, but I'm like, you know what? I don't know. I don't know about that part because, I don't know. But I still consume political content, though. I will never stop that because I like the mess. I like the drama. Jasmine Crockett, she's crazy. I'm like, they're going to kick your ass out of Congress. They're going to ship you right back to Texas. And you're going to see what it is. They're going to ship you back to Texas. Hey, Ashley, what's up? They're going to ship you right back to Texas, and you will see what it is. What's up? No, not right now. I'm almost done. When I'm done, you can. Jimmy's like, you waited so long. It's almost 12 o'clock. Yeah, I have to get ready to go to the gym, you guys. We have to get ready to work out, okay? But as you know, it's customary for. Oh, let me tell you this, right? Remember how I showed you? Oh, I need a towel. Give me a second. Mind you, folks. Where's the waist tray? Oh yeah, here it is. Remember my armor? The armor of weight loss. Hey Ninja, what's up? Remember my. Yeah, watch me on live, Lacey. No problem. I had Lacey on the phone, but she coming on the live. So let's do this. Okay, remember the armor of salvation, according to Lacey, right? Remember this one? The armor of weight loss, right? I wore this yesterday. I'm gonna wear it again anyways, but right. There was a hey Lacey. She got off the phone with me. Okay, remember this? Do you remember this? Okay. Okay, it is currently on sale. You can buy 2 of these for $25. Okay, with maybe like with taxes, it's like $27. So it's 27-ish free shipping. So let me show you where to get this. Okay, let me share my screen real quick. Show the screen. Go ahead, Marlene. Okay, let me show the screen. Are they still live? Okay, this is the page. Okay. Rubber Nuts 53. Okay, it's just weird. So they're currently live.
To take like the same color or the same size. Okay, my love. Like you can take like different colors and different
Same one.
sizes, my lovely friends. Pretty
Is this
Maria there. What if it's not good? Tell me, my love. There's, as I told you, my lovely friends, there's like now you will get a product that will help you to lose more weight, that will shape your body, that will give you your dream body, my lovely girlies, that will give you a skinny waist.
It's crazy because it doesn't show as well as it does on the phone. All right. I don't know where they're from, child. It's just weird. I feel like sometimes these people can use different people's accounts to go live. TikTok shop is like a crazy Chinatown online. It's like I don't know, it's full of schemes, okay? But anyways, here is the armor of salvation, okay? Right? Ladies, if you're currently losing weight, if you have a fupa, any kind of fupa, or even if you want to be just like snatched and like, look well built, okay? I recommend this to you, all right? You saw me wear this yesterday. I'll wear it again today, because I right now I only have one. So I ordered 2 yesterday because I saw they had a great deal like early this morning, actually. So I bought 2 because when you buy 2 pieces, right, you get free shipping. Okay. But when you get on the live, this is how it goes. When you get on the live, you have to wait for them to have a flash sale. Okay. Don't just get on the live and start buying, because usually like the special prices only happen when they're on live. They have to be on live. That's number 1. Number 2, you have to wait for the flash sale, okay? When they do the flash sale, then you'll see the price go down, okay? You pick your size. You pick your color and you pick your size, okay? So today I bought another black one, and they have a taupe, like a mauve. You can see it in the back, all the way at the bottom, okay? I bought this color too, huh? So I bought the black one, and then I bought this one, okay? I'm going to try to build my little collection. Right. So as you can see, it's $12.99 per set, and it's 2. If you buy 2 pieces, you get free shipping. Okay. And here is the handle, Rubber Nuts 53. Okay. Right. Okay. Do y'all see this? Okay. So make sure you get yours. All right. Make sure you get yours. Child. Make sure you get yours. Okay. If you want to buy more than 2, buy 4. I don't know if you get like the special price after that. You got to see. Or you might have to do like 2 orders so you can get like 4, right? But you are really, really going to love this. I wear this. I enjoy it. I wear it on the Stairmaster. It feels really good. Okay. Then you have the booty part. It looks like this. There's also like a part here. There's like a little zipper here at the bottom, like a little crotch area if you want to go to the restroom, but I don't really use it. I would just pull it down. But I wear these on the Stairmaster because it really like sucks you in. All right. And then hold on. Because I have these, right? These little stretch spandex thingy. Okay. I'm going to wear one today, actually. I'll wear this one today. I'm going to wear this one today. Because I'm working out. I'm going to work out today. I'm going to Stairmaster today. Or I might go walk. I don't know. I'm doing something today. I'm getting some kind of movement in. Okay. So what I'll do is, and you'll see, I'll show y'all later, but what I'll do is I'll wear this first, okay? So this I bought from a different company. Let me see if they're live. Oh, that's good, Elena. Good job. Good job. Okay. Elena, if you want, I'm showing this, Elena, because they're having the armor of salvation. If you want to get 2, get 2. Don't get 1, get 2 because you'll like it. I only bought 1 the first time because I want to test it. But now that I have worn it, I really like it. But the armor of salvation, according to Lacey, is currently on sale. You can get 2 for like $25, like $25, $26 and free shipping. Okay. The Instagram page, the TikTok page is Rubber Nuts 53. Okay, that's their handle, I guess. And if you go on there, you can get it. So it's free shipping. And you get this stuff really fast. It comes in really fast. Haisa bought some yesterday because I sent her a message. She bought some. All right. So first, I wear these first. So these, I've bought these in 3XL, 4XL, okay, for now. All right, you see the size, okay? 3XL, 4XL, that's how I bought it for now. So I will wear this first, right? I'll wear this first. Once I have this on, then I'm gonna put this at the top, okay? So you put this for, you wear something like that first, and then you wear the second. Oh yes, they're really. I'm like you cannot get these prices anywhere else. Okay, 25 is like Tim for me with like taxes, Virginia taxes. It came out to like $27. So I'm like, okay, $27 for 2 pieces and free shipping. So it's like $14. I'm like, that's not bad. Okay, that's really not bad. I'm like, before the prices go up, even this used to be like $12 or like $15. Now it's like up to like when they do the flash sale now, it's like $19. So I feel like the more and more people find them, the more and more the prices go up. Okay. So this is what this looks like. Right. So here is their page. Let me show you their. This is the page, right? I don't even know how many. I don't know. How do you get there? What's their handle? Let me show you. What is their handle? Let me see what the proper handle is, chair. Because I checked them out yesterday. Yeah, that's their ad sign. So you would go here. So when you type it, hold on. I don't know how to show y'all this. Oh Lord, she's out in my ear. But usually you'll see like when you select this, there's some that say like live coupon, extra $7 on orders over $40, right? You can tap and you'll see more coupons will start to pop. Like, oh gosh, this is just so bad. You see this? You'll see like, oh Lord Jesus, the glare of it all. Let me see if I can reduce the brightness. Because sometimes you also have coupons you can redeem, but you gotta see which one makes more sense for you though. Let me see if I can just reduce the brightness on my. Oh Lord Jesus. In general. Where is it? Shut up on top of this. Okay, let me see now. That's a lot better. Hopefully you can see it better now. But they will have coupons. So when you see the item, right, you'll see the item. There's like a little red thing here. It'll say extra $7 off $40 order, right? Then you see right here, you'll have all the coupons show up here. They usually have like extra coupons also. So every time you get on the live, you always want to check if they don't have like extra coupons as well. Sometimes you can even have like free gifts, whatever. Because I had to learn that too, because I know how to claim my coupon. She said, "Are you like with substance?" This is substance too. I want to lose weight. That has substance to me. This has substance to me. I don't understand your comment. But my body is why. I need to lose weight. Chad, what the heck? I need to lose weight. So yeah. So first you start off with this. You put this on, right? First, like you do this one. This one, let me see where the website is. Let me show you their page. This is this one, Filling Girl LLC. Okay, that is their page. Let me see their page. Okay. So these people too, they also have lives too, but you got to make sure you like what you see because this thing, it works so funny on the phone, on the computer. It's so bizarre. But Filling Girl Official, this is where I get these from. Okay. This is where I get these from. So, because I buy stuff from different vendors. But I have these people here. I buy these from them, and then the other person. I guess that's where I bought this one, right? But you want to have both. Like you can wear more than one waist trainer, not just one. You don't have to just wear one waist trainer. You can wear different ones. Okay. There's another company. Is it not live? Let me see. Oh, Shape. These people too. I like them also. I bought these leggings. Hold on. Let me see if you can see this one. Okay. Shape LLX official. So I bought these leggings before. Okay, they had these leggings. They also have them in shorts, but I haven't tried them yet. But I did buy them. Okay, these are like the 3 people that I buy from, but they have good stuff too. You just have to wait to catch when you go on their live. You have So hold on, let me show you. Hold on. Okay. Feeling Girl Official, right? Is that what it is? Feeling Girl Official? Okay, these are the people who sell these. Okay. They sell these. Right? The live looks a lot better on the phone. Okay. But this is where Feeling Girl Official is where I bought these. I bought these from these people. Right? So these are comfortable. They're way more comfortable than this. Okay. I just felt like this is nice, but it doesn't suck you in enough. But it's good though. It's good. Hopefully that makes sense, right? Like if you have cellulites and stuff like that, this is good. It like smooths things out, but it doesn't like, there's no real suction like that. There's a little bit of suction, but it's not that crazy, right? And then the other people, the Rubber Nuts 53, right? This is where I got this one from. I got this one. These people here. Yeah. This company here. No, sorry. The Shape LLX official, whatever that is. Okay. Now the Shape people right here, I bought this from them. I bought this one. As you can see, like it has like the really wide, like the wide waist, the waistband really wide. So I bought this one. Looks like this. Hold on. Okay. So I bought these from them. And I also bought their leggings as well. But I haven't tried the leggings on yet. There's a little bit of, and they all do this. They all have a little bit of, I guess, what is this? Rubber, little plastic thing right here to kind of keep it on your leg, I guess. All right. Yeah. So I like this one as well. It's pretty cute. I can try it on for y'all if you want to see it. Okay. So but you should get you something. You're going to like it before one day the price goes all the way up. Because I'm like, yeah, y'all probably going to raise the price things. Okay. Now, let me show you something. Hopefully, hold on. Let me see, because I was here real quick. Y'all, I saw some videos yesterday. I was just screaming and hollering. Okay. They were just too funny. They were just too funny. Where's the page? Y'all have to see this. Fine. Fit. I can't show you her main page because she blocked me from her main page, but I can show you this page. Hold on. Y'all have to see this. Y'all, some of these things are just too funny. Listen.
Your back fat is not stubborn. You are. You refuse to eat breakfast. You binge every dinner and every lunch. So you're the stubborn one. You look absolutely insane and you get fat again. 2 servings good? Not for you. 2 servings would be for 2 people. That's why you're the size of 2 people. Slow down. Eat 1 person's worth of food. 345 pounds, but I'm post-college football. Should I still lose weight? Yes. You don't play no ball no more, do you? Rice is bad. No, it's not. If you eat a serving of rice, you'll be small. You'll look better than Meg Thee Stallion. But if you continue to bring 6 servings of rice onto your plate and swallow it whole, you're going to be bigger than a house. Intermittent fasting, I think is not a good idea. Carbs, whether they're healthy or not, is irrelevant. I only care about how much you eat. When you get a meal plan, it'll tell you how much. Can cortisol sabotage you? No, but Chick-fil-A can. You how to stop being hungry. Eat before you get hungry. Why is weighing food necessary? So you know exactly how much you're eating. If I asked you to go get a serving of rice, you'd bring back 6. Keto, trash. 95% of people who do the diet end up gaining the weight right back. It makes no sense to waste your time that way. You put into your mouth yesterday. It doesn't sound like you ate cortisol. It sounds like you ate a pizza. Slow down. Your back fat is not stubborn. You are. You refuse to eat breakfast. You binge every dinner and every lunch. So you're the stubborn one. And I didn't get double chins because they ran in my family. I got double chins because nobody ran in my family. What was the turning point that made you start losing weight? I was 225 pounds. I had cystic acne, chronic yeast infections, constantly bloated, low self-esteem, insecure, dating nothing but narcissists, probably pre-diabetic in my 20s, and I was dead broke. I had a double chin and a big back, and I couldn't see my toes in the shower. My life was in shambles, but I didn't realize it. I thought my life was normal. I was a CrossFitter, a marathoner, and a longtime yoga and Pilates enthusiast. Then I met Jimmy Leach, the fat burning coach in Columbia, South Carolina, and Jimmy said, "You eat too much." He explained to me through years of coaching that, Tony, your body is only burning around 1,700 calories a day, but you're eating 3,000 or 4,000 calories a day. I don't eat that much. Okay, but you do. I was going to Chick-fil-A. Think of this like money. I have $1,700 to spend on food every day for the entire day. I would spend $2,500 on one meal from Chick-fil-A. That's how I got a double chin. I got a meal plan and I started to eat the amount of calories my body was burning. I lost 80 pounds of fat and I became a nutrition coach, and I've helped 100,000 people since then. That's it. Drink some water. And I didn't get double chins because they ran in my family. I got double chins because nobody ran in my family. What was the turning point that made you start losing weight? I was 225 pounds. I had cystic acne, chronic yeast infections, constantly bloated, low self-esteem, insecure, dating nothing but narcissists, probably pre-diabetic in my 20s, and I was dead broke. I had a double chin and a big back, and I couldn't see my toes in the shower. My life was in shambles, but I didn't realize it. I thought my life was normal. I was a CrossFitter, a marathoner, and a longtime yoga and Pilates enthusiast. Then I met Jimmy Leach, the fat burning coach in Columbia, South Carolina, and Jimmy said, "You eat too much." He explained to me through years of coaching that, Tony, your body is only burning around 1,700 calories a day, but you're eating 3,000 or 4,000 calories a day. I don't eat that much. Okay, but you do. I was going to Chick-fil-A. Think of this like money. I have $1,700 to spend on food every day for the entire day. Your back fat is not stubborn. You are. And I did.
Buy belly fat, buy fupa, buy mommy pouch, buy C-section, buy apron belly, buy big back, buy. Do me a favor and grab your stomach. Grab your belly fat. Grab your double chin. Grab your back fat. Just grab some fat on your body. Just grab it real quick. I just want to see something. Belly, 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 belly. Belly, 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 belly. Everybody love the belly. Grab that belly fat. Good. I'm proud of you. It's on your stomach right now, but how we gonna get your stomach so flat we cannot see it no more? Can't rip it off. Exhaling. 80% of fat loss comes out when you exhaling. If you are breathing right now, your big back is leaving right now. If you lose 10 pounds of fat, 8 pounds of fat came out when you were exhaling. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. The other 20% of fat loss comes out when you sweat and urine, sweat and urine, sweat and urine. So,
Just had a baby.
if you lose fat by exhaling, how did you get fat in the first place? Buy belly fat, buy fupa, buy mommy pouch, buy C-section, buy apron belly.
You have to make a man want to get to know you. The only thing you're doing right now is making him want to put you on life alert. Because if you fall, baby, we can't help you.
You crazy.
Some of the major side effects are stomach paralysis, pancreatitis, loss of gallbladder, thyroid cancer, and death. Why would I suggest a drug that costs so much, that does so much damage, that leaves you looking a hot mess, and that you get fat on right afterwards? I wouldn't. It makes no sense. Is Ozempic bad? Why is it so hard to believe? I don't understand. You get it so weird. 30 to 40% of the weight loss that you receive from Ozempic is muscle loss. When you lose muscle, you look busted, deflated, like a balloon that's been popped. Someone asked me, what's the best way to know your body fat percentage? DEXA scan. Now, do you need a DEXA scan? Nah, you already know you big. You just save $300, look in the mirror. People only stay on the shot for less than 6 months because of the side effects and the cost. And when you get off of the shot, you gain the weight back and more. Some of the major side effects are stomach paralysis, pancreatitis, loss of gallbladder, thyroid cancer, and death. Why would I suggest a drug that costs so much, that does so much damage, that leaves you?
You have to make a man.
I'm done.
You have a double chin. I want you to walk to the kitchen and learn how to create a healthy relationship with food. That's it. That's all I ever wanted. How to look at a plate of food and see how many calories is on it, identify the carbs, the fats, and the proteins, and get to your dream body. That's all I want. How to lose 20 pounds, do what Valencia did. Get a meal plan. It's $10 by itself. That's so much to ask for? You have a double chin. I want you to walk to the kitchen and learn how to create a healthy relationship with food. That's it. That's all I ever wanted. How to look at
The way you look on that Stairmaster is crazy. If I was you, I'd fight that Stairmaster. You get on the Stairmaster and your back is as big as a linebacker. That's so curious to me. Oh, y'all love that Stairmaster. Most of us are first generation gym goers, meaning your mama didn't go to the gym, your daddy didn't go to the gym. My parents play sports, yeah, but they both got big backs now, so it doesn't really matter. They played high school football and cheerleader. They didn't teach you about the gym. You don't really understand the gym. People think that the gym is where you go to lose weight. You're wrong. You can't seem to get rid of the belly fat, eat less food. Nell has been on my meal plan for 4 weeks. She's already down 12 pounds. The gym is where you go to build lean muscle mass and increase your cardiovascular. Throwing it in the trash, throwing it in the trash, throwing it in the trash. Eat less food. Good mental clarity is because of nutrition. Eating good means you sleep good. When you sleep good, you can stay a little bit sharper. The way you look on that Stairmaster is crazy. If I was you, I'd fight that Stairmaster. Thoughts on crumble is only for crackheads. You got to be a fiend to enjoy crumble cookie. The meal plan will help you. I've never seen a regular human being love crumble cookie. Only people who have serious sugar addictions. Would waist training help? Not at all. The first 2 weeks of the meal plan help you with your sugar and your dairy addiction. Get rid of it. Stop going places that only a crackhead. How do I make myself eat more to build muscle? Can you tell me your current weight? Schedule alarms in your phone to remind you to eat. Alarms at 8 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 5 p.m., and 8 p.m. Congratulations in advance. Thoughts on crumble is only for crackheads. You got to be a fiend to enjoy crumble cookie. The meal plan will help you. I've never seen a regular human being. Is a family pack of Oreos good for me? Yes, you're going to be the size of a small family. What's your opinion on 10,000 steps a day? You don't need it. Walk 10 steps to the kitchen and eat less. L-I-V-E, L-I-V-E, L-I-V-E. Congratulations, you have less than 3 hours to do so. L-I-V-E, L-I-V-E. Congratulations. Can I lose 40 pounds by June 27th? No, you'll be big on your birthday. What snacks do you eat? Water. Upon this, I didn't know how bad I need to hear this. Thank you so much, Erica. I appreciate you. Desserts do you recommend? Whatever's on the meal plan. Chocolate okay? Not right now. You're good on chocolate. How do you control binge eating? Eating before you get hungry. We eat within 30 minutes of waking up. We eat every 2.5 to 3 hours. We eat 1 hour before going to bed. A protein-packed dessert. So it's just with muscle retention and fat loss. So we eat before we get hungry. If you can't lift heavy, lift small, but do a lot of reps. The meal plan will show you. Sit-ups work for belly fat? No, they do not. I want you to look good and to be down 100 pounds. Meal plan will tell you what to do and how much to do it and when to do it every single day. Oh, Matt, no. You ever do seminars on live every single day, 4 hours a day for the last 5 years? Is a family pack of Oreos good for me? Yes, you're going to be the size of a small family. What's your opinion on 10,000 steps a day? You don't need it. Walk 10 steps to the kitchen and eat less. L-I-V-E, L-I-V-E, L-I-V-E. Congratulations, you have less than 3 hours to do so. L-I-V-E, L-I-V-E. Congratulations. Can I lose 40 pounds by June 27th? No, you'll be big on your birthday. What snacks do you eat? Water. Upon this, I didn't know how bad I need to hear this. Thank you so much, Erica. I appreciate you. Desserts do you recommend? Whatever's on the meal plan. Chocolate okay? Not right now. You're good on chocolate. How do you control binge eating? Eating before you get hungry. We eat within 30 minutes of waking up. We eat every 2.5 to 3 hours. Can Pilates be used to tone up your body? No. Why isn't Pilates good for toning? Because there's no such thing as toning. It's a marketing ploy. There's no such thing. Toning is a word that must have been made by a man in the 30s who said women don't want to build muscle. They want to tone and sculpt. There are only 4 ways to change the way your body looks. Gain fat, lose fat. Gain muscle, lose muscle. Sadly, in most of these Pilates classes, you're not doing that. It's just mainly for core strength, stability, and balance. So you can put your knee on your forehead. Helped over 1,000 lose 100 pounds. It's easy to lose 100 pounds, but it takes a year to not look a hot mess afterward. When people see you, they'll say, everybody don't look good, skinny. What happened to her? You can lose 100 pounds faster, but you'll be flabby and saggy. When you're talking about toning, you're talking about gaining muscle. So in order to gain muscle, you have to stress, rest, recovery, adaptation. You have to recruit muscle fibers. If you want to build muscle to look toned, you need to go to the gym and lift a weight. In theory, you should be able to build muscle in Pilates, but you're not. Is it okay to have cheat days? You've had a cheat life. Don't worry about it. What snacks do you eat? Water. Y'all have less than 3 hours, so use it. Can Pilates be used to tone up your body? No. Why isn't Pilates good for toning? Because there's no such thing as toning. It's a marketing ploy. There's no such thing. Toning is a word that must have been made by a man in the 30s who said women don't want to build muscle, they want to tone and sculpt. There are only 4 ways to change the way your body looks. Gain fat, lose fat, gain muscle, lose muscle. Sadly, in most of these Pilates classes, you're not doing that. It's just mainly for core strength, stability, and balance. So you can put your knee on your forehead. I've helped over 1,000 lose 100 pounds. It's easy to lose 100 pounds, but it takes a year to not look a hot mess afterward. When people see you, they'll say, everybody don't look good, skinny. What happened to her? You can lose 100 pounds faster, but you'll be flabby and saggy. When you're talking about toning, you're talking about gaining muscle. So in order to gain muscle, you have to stress, rest, recovery, adaptation. You have to recruit muscle fibers. If you want to build muscle to look toned, you need to go to the gym and lift a weight. In theory, you should be able to build muscle in Pilates, but you're not. Is it okay to have cheat days? You've had a cheat life. Don't worry about it. What snacks do you eat? Water. Y'all have less than 3 hours, so use it. Can Pilates be used to tone up your body? No.
Hold on, is this one?
Can Pilates be used to tone up? Hey, Queen, how to stop binging, find your triggers, and talk to a specialist. Slow down. Go eat a cup of egg whites, 1 whole egg, and 2 slices of Ezekiel bread. It'll keep you full for the next few hours to stop you from binging later on. Congratulations. Weight loss injections. How do you eat? Gingerly. Oh, half a pack of biscuits? No. Slow down. It doesn't matter what weight you are. It just matters what your body fat percentage is. Try to get to about 20% body fat percentage with me. I wake up at 4 a.m. I go to bed around 7 p.m. Why are we up so early? Because we're up early every morning. We're up early every morning. 140, you want to be 120, get a meal plan. When you get a meal plan, it'll tell you what a serving is for you for that particular meal. You'll use a food scale to confirm it because you cannot eyeball the work. You binge eat, then stop. I just woke up. First thing I seen was about to eat. Corey, what are you going to eat? On the meal plan and you're already down 7 pounds, I'm proud of you. Congratulations, team. Most people lose 8 to 15 pounds in the first 2 weeks and 1 pound of fat loss every week after that. Is 1 meal a day good? No, we eat 5 meals. Thank you, Queen. Hey, Queen, how to stop binging, find your triggers, and talk to a specialist. Slow down. Go eat a cup of egg whites, 1 whole egg, and just riddle me this.
Somebody's watching me. It's your big bakery. Big bakery. Put that plate down. Ooh.
Your back is big. Condolences. Your neck is big. Your legs are big. Condolences. The back rolls on you. Just slow it down. Just riddle me this.
Somebody's watching me. It's your
Use your cycle as their excuse for everything. Your cycle make you binge. Your cycle make you get hungry. Your cycle make you love chocolate. Your cycle make you eat more red meat. Slow down. Why doesn't your cycle ever make you enjoy water? Take a walk. Take a nap. All your cycle makes you do is binge. That's very interesting. Just get the plan and follow it. Get rid of the sugar and the dairy addiction. You use your cycle as their excuse for everything. Your cycle make you binge. Your cycle make you get hungry. Your cycle make you love chocolate. Your cycle make you eat more red meat. Slow down. Why doesn't your cycle ever make you enjoy water? Take a walk. Take a nap. All your cycle makes you do is binge. That's very interesting. What do you suggest to eat better? I don't want you to eat better. I want you to eat less. Okay. You burn 2,000 calories, but you eat 4,000 calories. That's why your back is big, okay? Busted, deflated like a balloon that's been popped with flabby, sappy, excess skin, and your hair will fall out, okay? If you're in a plateau, that means you don't know anything about food. And if I were you, I'd get a meal plan. You lost 30 pounds, now you're plateauing? Yeah, get a meal plan. The day you die, you won't burn calories anymore because you'll be dead, okay? We on average burn 2,000 calories a day by breathing. You don't have to go into the gym and work out. It doesn't have to say workout complete 200 calories burn. That's not how any of this works. Your great grandmother burned 2,000 calories a day. Abraham Lincoln burned 2,000 calories a day. The 12 disciples burned around 2,000 calories a day. What does this mean? You need to slow down. I don't suggest being in a calorie deficit because 95% of people who do the diets gain the weight back. 95% of people who do the diets gain the weight back. Okay? Calorie maintenance, eating what you burn. You'll be able to lose the fat on your body, belly fat, back fat, arm fat, wrist fat, chin fat, neck fat, cellulite, but also build the muscle. How are you? That's what I do. What do you suggest to eat better? I don't want you to eat better. I want you to eat less. Okay. You burn 2,000. Turn me into Snatch Pilates baddie? No. You and your proximity to whiteness has got to be studied. You're in Pilates, doing the workouts, not even doing them accurately, whatever. Okay. Those women are rail thin because they drink bone broth and they count almonds and they do Tracy Anderson method in their garage. They simply don't eat. You're running to Smoothie King afterwards thinking you're going to become a Pilates legend. You're not. You eat too much to be that skinny. Okay? Pilates does not help you lose fat or build muscle. A lot of women are getting confused because they see rail thin white women in Pilates and think that Pilates equals skinny. Slow down on the eating. Pilates does not equal skinny. Under eating does. It does not help you lose fat and build muscle. Pilates is for your core strength, stability, and balance. It's so you can put your knee on your forehead. And so you can feel close to whiteness. So have fun. Pilates. They just been going crazy with the Pilates. Stop getting on my nerves. Stop getting on my nerves.
He is ridiculous.
Turn me into Snatch Pilates baddie? No.
No.
You and your proximity to whiteness has got to be studied. You're in Pilates, doing the workouts, not even doing them accurately, whatever. Okay.
I saw this yesterday, and I was like, how can a coach talk?
What do you just riddle me this? Use your cycle as an excuse. What do you suggest to eat better? What do you suggest? Turn me into Snatch Pilates? No. Fasting? No. Snatch waist tips? Eat less. When will you start seeing results? The day you start the meal plan. Hey, Lynn, how to stop binging? Talk to a specialist. Hey, Jose, you have a sweet tooth? Go to the dentist and tell him to tank it out. That's a sweet tooth. Get rid of it. Bye. Why not Pilates? It doesn't help you lose fat and build muscle. It helps you put your knee on your forehead. You got big auntie arms. If you lose a bunch of weight, you'll be left with flabby auntie arms. So you want to build muscle. Postpartum moms, congratulations on the baby. Get a meal plan. I'm 3 months postpartum. As of today, I follow a meal plan to lose fat and build muscle. Pilates? No. Fasting? No. Snatch waist tips? Eat less. When will you start seeing results? The day you start the meal plan. Hey, Lynn, how to stop binging? Talk to a specialist. Hey, Jose, you have a sweet, you're 250 pounds, condolences. Girl, you got rolls on your back and on the back of your neck and on the back of your knees. Get rid of it everywhere, please. I just want to lose stomach fat and arm fat. It's impossible. And here's the thing. You sound ridiculous. If your stomach is big and your arms is big, your back is big, your neck is big. Your legs are big. I hate when people want to just spot reduce. Oh, I just want to get rid of my stomach. I just want to get rid of my stomach. You would look like Frankenstein if they left the back rolls on you. This looks asinine. Wherever fat is on your body is going to lose it. You cannot tell your body just lose fat on your stomach. Thank God, because it would have left you with a double chin and a flat stomach, which makes no sense. Hey, 10-5 priest. You're learning very good. You're 250 pounds, condolences. Girl, you got rolls on your back and on the back of your neck and on the back of your knees. Does it boost your metabolism? Why isn't your metabolism boosted? You've been drinking lemon water for every day for the last 3 weeks. Where's your metabolism boost? There's no such thing as boosting metabolism. It doesn't work. People use lemon water as a way to suppress their appetite because it kills their taste bud. But the problem is it doesn't kill your taste buds and it doesn't suppress your appetite. So you end up not eating less. So you don't lose a pound. Eat less calories. That works. I've helped over 100,000 people lose fat and build muscle. No lemon water needed. It does nothing. You know what gives you results? Go to your kitchen, make your meals without oils and butters, measure them out on your food scale. Does it boost your metabolism? Why isn't your metabolism boosted? You've been drinking lemon water.
You know about Tony? Let me tell you who Tony is. Some of y'all just coming in here because I'm just playing the video. Hold on. Do you remember her wedding dress went viral? Hold on, let me see if I can find her wedding dress. Let me see. You don't remember her wedding dress went like super viral? Hold on. Let me tell you, Chad. Tony used to be really fat. Hold on.
cellulite in my legs and how I gained it back. Cellulite is just fat underneath
That
the
is
skin, so if you want to get rid of it, you have to lose body fat. The easiest way to do that is just follow a meal plan that puts you in a calorie deficit. You can get one from the link in the bio. But when you lose body fat, your skin can start to sag, and that looks worse than cellulite. So at the same time, you kind of want to be focused on building muscle. But you'll notice here, even when I built some muscle, I had really strong legs, I still had like this huge pocket of fat on the left side of my leg. That's just really where I hold all my fat no matter what I do. I have to get extremely lean in order for it to go away. So even though I use topical products to help firm my skin, it still wasn't enough. And when I was at my leanest before competition, I had almost no fat on the back of my legs. Still a little bit, while the rest of my body was extremely, extremely lean and muscle definition was everywhere. It was still that back left side that was holding just a little bit more fat, which told me I needed to get leaner. So when I got on stage, that's exactly what the judges told me. In addition to needing to be leaner, I also needed to just grow bigger hamstrings, glutes,
okay.
biceps, and everything like that.
Another thing.
So to get bigger, I have to gain weight. I had to eat in a surplus to gain pounds of muscle. But while doing this, I also gained pounds of fat because there's no way to just gain muscle. And you can start to see that pocket of fat come back immediately. After gaining 15 pounds, 5 of which were muscle, it's now time to start leaning out again and losing that cellulite. So here I am back in the gym, lifting heavy weights and eating in a calorie deficit. And this is this morning. You can start to see that muscle definition come back really nicely on the back of my legs, which means I'm going to be losing cellulite, and I'm so excited about that. So if you want to see more about this journey, follow this page. Enjoy my live to learn more. Hope this helps.
Okay, you don't remember
at your wedding.
I'm doing it.
POV, your custom wedding dress design.
remember seeing this wedding dress? Do you remember seeing this wedding dress? It was all over like Instagram and stuff. It went really viral.
Designer is at your wedding.
Hello, TikTok. I am here on my wedding day with the world's most incredible wedding dress designer. And this is her creation. Can you tell us about this dress?
So this is Tony's bespoke dress designed by me at Alanuco. It is literally meant to be a piece of art. Her body is the canvas, and this is the art. We've got hand embroidery that's been done specifically for her. About 2,000 hours spent to do all of this by hand. And then the illusion tool that literally looks like her skin, completely like a piece of art. That's what we have here.
It is an absolute piece of art, and I'm so grateful to be wearing this. And I want it in the Smithsonian after I have done wearing it for the wedding. That's where it belongs. Okay, thank you so much. And let's go get married, TikTok. Bye.
So that is Tony, right? So she used to be big. Let me see if I can find her. She used to be really big. I mean, not crazy big, but she was big. Because she blocked me from her main page because I was like, because I support fasting. So let me see if I can find her old videos. She has so many pages. It's so crazy. She has a lot of pages. She has so many pages. Let me see. This one's still. She has so many pages. I don't know how she manages all these pages. I don't feel like logging out of my account to show you her main page. The thing is, she also has a YouTube though. Hold on. She also has. And she just had a baby recently. Hold on. Because she goes live every day from multiple accounts. Like, her work ethic is crazy though. I will say that. She's very, very consistent. Hold on. And we do believe she's a tourist, so she wants her money. Hold on. Let me see. She's always posting. Because you guys need so much content. Because she posts a lot. But anyways. Maybe let me go to YouTube and see if I can find her page on YouTube. Hold on. me see over here. Let me see. Did she ever document like her being overweight? Let me see.
Last week check-in versus this week check-in. Last week I was holding a lot.
Okay, hold on now. I don't want the music. Yeah, she used to be big. If you and her, or maybe if I do, hold on. Let me look for her before and after. No, you don't. She used to be really big. If I can find videos of her when she was big. Because maybe because she blocked me from other accounts, so I can't really see it. What is she saying over here, Jen?
Give me, because I'm just trying to keep up with the contradictions. Because 1 minute somebody getting online and saying that they was proud to be skinny had y'all calling that person fat phobic, saying that people hated fat people. You even had people who went through a significant weight loss sharing their stories, and they were being called fat phobic. They were getting pages banned. And now all of a sudden, you got this lady who sell fitness plans getting on live and saying that y'all backs is big, picking apart what y'all eat in y'all diets, and literally fat shaming you, and you don't have no problem with it because it's popular to like her right now, right? I done came to the realization that once y'all make this decision collectively, because a lot of y'all are sheep, that somebody is allowed to say something and it's cool to like that person, they get away with anything, right? They can say whatever they want to say. But if collectively y'all don't like a certain creator, it doesn't matter what that person say, y'all gonna find a problem with it. I'm starting to understand it. I'm trying to figure out when Tony Fine became the Kevin Samuels of fitness, right? Because I've been following her for a while, and she didn't used to put out that type of lives. Like her lives honestly used to be pre-recorded, but I guess now she know that that's like clickbait. And again, a lot of y'all sitting up, I just need somebody to talk to me like that. I need somebody to motivate me. Really? Really? So she can call you fat and all of that, and it's not a problem. She's not fat phobic. But somebody who was actually big, lost weight, and sharing a story is enough to get them banned. Be for real. So this week, y'all like being called fat. Forgive me, because I'm just trying to keep up with the contradictions. Because 1 minute, somebody getting online and saying that they...
I'm trying to see her before and after. Chad, where her before and after?
So I finally woke up early enough to catch a Tony Fine Fit live. Like I've only seen the screen recordings of her on live. Like I've never caught her live and in action, and today I did. And I just want to say that that is something that everybody should experience once in their life. The way she is so quick with her insults is very intriguing. Like she has a comeback for everything you throw at her. Like, no matter what the scenario is, she has an answer for you. And like people are asking her genuine questions about like how to lose weight, what should I do if I eat too much? And like these are her genuine responses. Like somebody legit asked her, what should I do if I like to snack at nighttime? Like if I'm a nighttime eater, what should I do? She told them to eat, sleep, and if they wake up in the middle of the night and want a snack, nibble on that pillow. Somebody asked her, what's a healthy snack? And she said water. it's like you can't even be mad at her because what she's saying is literally right. Like it can't even be taken as an insult because this is correct information. And even when she's not being witty and throwing out, smart remarks, when she's talking about, her health plan, it's clear that she knows exactly what she's talking about. Like she is clearly very knowledgeable in the field of fine fitness. And she does all of this in a full face of makeup that she gets done daily before she gets on live. Like it's kind of iconic. So I finally woke up early enough
This is
to
too funny.
catch a Tony Fine
Maybe
Fit Live.
maybe
Like, I've
Dana
only
is
seen
triggered.
the screen recordings of her on live. Like I've never caught her live and in action, and today I did. And
Maybe Dana is triggered, because sometimes when people are a certain way, they do get triggered. So the girls say chew on your pillow. Let's see this one. Hold on.
And if your mother told you she loved you and your body when you were younger, you wouldn't need a woman like Tony Fine to get you 50 pounds down. And this is absolutely no disrespect to you or the people who have the mindset like you, but you needing verbal abuse to lose weight is a trauma response. You listening to an influencer, specifically a fitness influencer, who disrespects you on the live internet over your body is a trauma response. That woman makes money off of your insecurities. That woman needs you to not like yourself. That woman needs you to have mommy and daddy issues for her to pay her bills. And unfortunately, my love, you fell right into the trap. I'm happy you're down 50 pounds. That is amazing. But if you needed to abuse yourself to get there, baby, you'll be up 50 pounds when you finally.
The thing I find so funny, like with people like her, the thing I find so funny about her, because she's like, oh, if you needed somebody to abuse you to lose 50 weight, but it's like if you're morbidly obese, though, you're abusing yourself, right? Like nobody ever looks at a morbidly obese person and says, oh my gosh, she loves herself. Oh my gosh, like this girl is she's just the embodiment of self-love. Nobody thinks that. And when people say those things online, they're making fun of you. Right? That's what people say. When a really, really big girl that's like morbidly obese comes out in a bikini or whatever, they'll be like, oh my gosh, I love your confidence. Because they're saying, whoa, if I was your side, I will never. Okay. And they're not complimenting you. They're making fun of you, right? If you're at a certain age and you're gravely morbidly obese, you already have mommy and daddy issues. Because why do you not know how to take care of yourself as an independent adult? Like, make it make sense, right? She's like, oh, Tony's making money off of you because you're insecure. Well, yes, so are a lot of people. Everybody makes money off of fat people, right? The companies who are promoting more fatness to you are taking advantage, right? But companies who are also telling you to lose weight are taking advantage. Everybody takes advantage of fat people. It's just you got to decide who you are okay with taking advantage of you. Some people will take advantage of you, and consequently, you will be smaller, right? Some people will take advantage of you, and consequently, you'll just get bigger. You just have to decide, right? But people will take advantage of you because being fat is not ideal, right? So when you're overweight, people don't put you on a high pecking order. You're at the bottom. So they're going to take advantage. You just got to choose, who do I allow to take advantage of me, right? Do I want somebody who's going to be mean and then give me results? Or do I want somebody who's telling me, oh yeah, it's okay to be fat, love yourself, there's nothing wrong with you, and before you know it, you gain 20 pounds, you gain 30 pounds, and now, oh, we got bigger sizes to sell you, oh, we got more medicine to sell you, we have a bigger hospital bed to sell you, right? Everybody is going to take advantage of you. I'm not trying to be funny, but this has to be said. Now, Tony, certain things she does say as far as like the way she recommends stuff, I think it's completely erroneous, right? I'm like, I don't think she knows what she's talking about when it comes to that. But I do feel as though some people listen. It's like Dr. Now on my 600-pound life. Dr. Now, I feel like he's got to a point, he's just sick and tired of people. Okay? Dr. Now is sick and tired. Hopefully you guys will know. You know who Dr. Now is, right? Right? But I feel like Dr. Now, not now. I feel like Dr. Now, he's gotten to a point where he's just sick and tired of people. Okay? He is truly sick and tired of people because people come in there and they just lie. They just lie. Oh, I didn't eat. Oh, I don't eat too much. I barely eat. Then how in the world, why are you here? Right? Like he's a bariatric surgeon. So you're coming here because you want to cut your stomach. So if you did not eat that much, if you were barely eating, you would not be in his office. Right? How can you, oh my gosh, how can you seriously weigh 600 pounds and look someone in the face and say, oh, I don't eat much? Like, this is so disrespectful to me. Are you kidding me? Right? We see you. We see you. And we even see how they get there. Some people, it's a whole truck. Some people have to be in the back of the truck the entire trip to get to Texas. Like they get there in the most dehumanizing way possible. Like they're treated like cattle because you just destroyed your body. They get on the scale. They're 500 pounds. They're 600 pounds. Sometimes they're even 700 pounds. And then they'll get in that chair and he comes in there. He's like, okay, how did you get here? They're like, oh, I don't know, because I barely eat. I don't eat too much. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is so disrespectful. Like, it's so disingenuous. Like, just say, Dr. Now, I have an eating problem. I have an eating disorder. I can't stop eating. Okay, that makes more sense, right? So Dr. Now, too, we don't play with these people. There was one girl, he told her, I forgot what she said. She said, oh, she's hungry. He's like, no, you're not. You'll be fine, okay? Dr. Now is crazy. Dr. Now has the crazy clapbacks because he's sick and tired of people. So the patients, he is sick and tired of those people and their family members. He reads them for filth. He's like, no, you're an enabler. You enable her. Because he was like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, he's right. He's like, this person is so big, they can't get the food. So if you are not getting them the food, they will never get the food. It's like if somebody is 600 pounds and you go and you buy them like 20 pieces of KFC, you buy them 20 pieces of Popeyes, right? You are an enabler. Not just that, you are truly evil. Because if you don't get the chicken, yes, they're going to be upset. And then what? They're going to get over it. Unless they get so mad, they get so triggered that they then have to get out of bed and get the food themselves. Look at that movement, right? But when someone is in a bed, if they keep having people bring them food, what's the incentive to leave the bed? So when somebody is stuck in the bed, you decide, if you are the caretaker, you decide what they're going to eat. You decide what they're going to eat. Because without you, they won't have any food. So if you put a salad there, they're going to be mad. But guess what? They're going to eat it though. Because what else are you going to do? Got a bed? You haven't left this bed in the past 2 years. I want you to do it. Okay? So he cusses everybody out. And I'm like, yeah, Dr. Now, get their asses, okay? Because they're full of it. They are truly full of it. And sometimes it's like they've never heard this, but they need someone like Dr. Now to check their asses. And those who actually do listen, they have great results. We have seen people go on my 600-pound life. They listen to Dr. Now because it's not, oh, you come in there and you get the surgery right away. No, he's going to cuss your ass out. He's going to cuss out your mama. And then he's going to put you on a weight loss plan because you have to show him that you're serious. You might have to lose like 50 pounds on your own. You might have to lose 80 pounds on your own. And then you can come back and he will qualify you for the surgery, right? So even the fact that these people get cussed out by Dr. Now, and then they go home and they can lose 50 pounds and lose 80 pounds, it goes to show you they had this in them all along. They had this willpower inside of them all along. They needed somebody to cuss their ass out, okay? It's sad, but it's true, though. Some people, this whole gentle parenting stuff, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because people will take advantage. If people know that you're not really going to press them, if people know that you're not really going to hold them accountable, they will take advantage of your kindness, right? And this is why even I feel as though a lot of women, especially women who need to lose weight, should not exercise with woman trainer, right? A woman should not be a trainer to another woman. No, especially if she's overweight, because you will make excuses for her. If she says, oh my gosh, I'm tired. Okay, that's fine. Oh my gosh, my back hurts. Okay, that's fine. Oh my gosh, I'm running late. Okay, that's fine, right? Women should not, any woman that's overweight should not have a female trainer. She needs to go train with a man who don't give two shits. What happened now? What you say now? Girl, if you don't start walking, okay? That's like, they need a daddy, okay? They need patriarchy. Because this is how they're going to lose the weight. People have been nice to these women. They have told these girls, it's okay. Be nice to yourself. Take it easy on yourself. Take your time. Don't feel bad. You can always start over on Monday. Fast forward where we are. We have way more obese women, right? If speaking softly, killing me softly with these words, if it actually worked, the vast majority of women would not be overweight. Right? Because it's not like there is a shortage of people who talk nicely to women. No, there are too many people who talk nicely to women, right? No matter what they do, good, bad, indifferent, there is always somebody to placate these women. There's always somebody to nurture these women. There's always somebody to gas these women up, to lie to these women. But when is it that somebody actually tells her, you are big? You are truly big, Right? You see, Mary, she left the comment earlier, right? Where's her comment? What'd you say? Something. She said, and now you're, what's the steams ago, a few steams ago, now you're back. I see when you're on the Stairmaster, I was telling you about clothes. You cussed me out for someone to be roasting you. Somebody roasted me a few streams ago. Now you're back putting your wide body on the internet, right? You see, I didn't get triggered because, yeah, my body is wide. You got to get to a place where people start to be real about what it is, right? We have allowed morbidly obese people to walk around here calling themselves thick. You're not thick. You are obese, right? Even me, where I am right now too, I know that I'm morbidly obese. I even said, like, with Maveric's surgery, right? It's the grace of God that I didn't have gestational diabetes, right? Because I was on a weight loss journey and then I got pregnant. You understand? But even that too, I was very mindful. Yes, it might be hard to believe, but I was really, really mindful not to gain that much weight. I was really, really careful. You understand? Oh, would I be triggered? It's the truth though. Not me, I don't get triggered. And plus, you don't told you the stuff you write. I'm just saying, like, you're worse, okay? I don't get triggered by shit. Because to me, it's like once you have self-awareness, you don't have a reason to be triggered. Is it a truth or is it a lie? It's not a lie. Like, even because, you know, when I go on the Stairmaster too, right? I record myself. I do like the left side, right side. I do the back, right? I record myself. I watch my own footage, right? I'm like, damn, what have you done, right? Because I think it's important for you to have self-awareness about how you truly look. Like, even if people want to start lying to you, right? Oh, no, even if people want to start lying to you, oh, girl, you look fine. You know damn well what it looked like. Hey, OG, what's up? Right? You got to have self-awareness. But my point is, we have been talking to women softly and calmly and lovingly and wonky wump for over 20, 30 years now. And what is the consequence, right? We have more morbidly obese people. There are more morbidly obese women. Not only are they morbidly obese, their mental health is down the toilet. They can't clean up. They can't clean up to themselves. Their houses, apartments are dirty. They have no dating life. They're doing all kinds of foolishness. They're wasting all their money on foolishness. They're going into being broke, bad debt, all that kind of stuff, right? Why? Because the mind and the body are not yet. I'm waiting to have more content so I can look like I'm being consistent, okay? I'm like, let me do a lot. And then when I have like 6 months of workout, then I'll start posting, right? Because I do want to come off as if I'm being consistent. He's good. He's doing good, bro. Thank you for asking, right? But I'm like, the talking, the soft speaking and soft, it does not work. There's another white girl. There's another girl. She's white, right? Her name is Kylie. Her name is Kylie Perkins. Now, she's an Aquarius, right? And she's been going viral on, let me show you her thing, right? Kylie has gained, let me show you who she is. Because they tried to cancel her. But instead of canceling her, they gave her all kinds of followers. When I tell you this girl right here got almost like 2 million followers in like 2 weeks. I don't even know what's going on, y'all. I'm telling you with my own eyes, I saw it. This girl almost got 2 million followers in less than 2 weeks. And you know what her content is about? Her content is that she yells at people and she tells the people to clean their house. Clean your house. Pick up your dirt. Pick up your mess. Pick up your clothes. I'm like, it is so crazy, right? And so people try to cancel her. Oh, she's being mean. Oh, she's yelling at people. But you know what, though? A lot of people came to her comments and like, you know what, Kylie, thank you. Because I needed someone to yell at me. I needed someone to tell me to fold my laundry. I needed somebody to tell me to clean my damn house. I need somebody to tell me to clean my damn self, as a matter of fact, right? And they went out there, oh, she's a Trump supporter. Child, it got her even more. They got her more people, child. But like now she's a 2.5 million followers on TikTok, right? But the content, the bulk of her content is telling people to clean their damn house.
Hear me out. Mm-hmm. What if cleaning your house really is the answer to everything?
Okay.
What if it really is the answer that you've been looking for to help you lose the weight that you've been wanting to help you get over that depression that you feel like nothing is helping you get out of, to help you become a better mom, to help you become a better wife? What if it helps you eat better because your kitchen's clean? What if it actually helps you build a routine, and routine is what you've needed your whole entire life? What if cleaning your house really is the answer to everything and you just don't know it yet? Humor me, get up, get it done, follow the routines that I share every single morning and see what it does for you. Because I think people are like, oh my gosh, like there's so much more to life than just, I don't need to spend this time cleaning my house. My energy is more important here. I'd rather spend time with my kids or whatever. You're acting like it takes all day, every day to clean your house. It doesn't. You can build a routine, clean your house, be free, and have way more mental clarity and time and freedom to do all of the things that you want to do and achieve all of the goals that you've been wanting to achieve, but you feel like there's a block. And like, what is that block? Like, why do I always feel like there's a mental block? There's a mental block because your brain is cluttered with the actual clutter of your house. And the fact that you don't have a peaceful place to go and rest your head at night because it's a freaking mess. So humor me and really think, what if cleaning your house really is the answer to everything? Hear me out. What if cleaning your house really is the answer to everything?
If I was to wake up this morning with a disgusting, unorganized, messy, cluttered house, this is exactly what I would do to get my shit back in order. Me and my family became minimalists and decluttered our whole entire home a year ago, and it's the best thing that ever happened to us. And I highly recommend it to every single person that I meet, every single person that I talk to, because you have no idea how much clutter is affecting you in every single area of your life. I talk about it a lot on my platform. I shared our journey of becoming minimalist. You can go back and watch those videos. But here's exactly what I would do. If I had a kid, I would start in their room. And the reason why I would do that is because when you declutter and you organize your kids' room, they're actually going to be more creative and they're going to spend more time playing. And so that's going to really help you in the process along other things. What I would do is I would first start with cleaning the room. Okay. Always, every area that you're going to declutter, you need to start with cleaning it up. Sorry, it needs to happen. Clean up your space. And then at that point, start going through each individual item. Is it tedious? Yes. Is it the most fun? No. Is it freaking worth it? Yes. Because you're going to watch your depression, your anxiety, your overstimulation all lift. And it's going to help you in every area of your life. So trust me, it is freaking worth it. So if you have kids, start in your kids' room. Go through every single clothing item, every single toy. I put them all out on a pile and then I organized them into different categories. And I was like, do my kids need 12 giraffes? No, they do not. So that's kind of what I did. Declutter it, organize it, and do the best that you can. Start with your kids' rooms. Next thing I would do is bedroom. And the reason why I would do bedroom next is because this is where you wake up. It's where you end your day. It's where you start your day. So you need to have a fresh, clean spot. So start with your bedroom. Start getting rid of stuff, clearing things out, wash your bedding, clean out your nightstand, start decluttering the stuff that's in there. You don't need all of that stuff. Trust me, if you have too much furniture, get rid of it. Okay, it's too much for you to look at. You need a calm, relaxing, decluttered space. Start making those tough decisions because it's going to be worth it. You have to get out of this funk. And the best way to do that, and hear me out, decluttering helped me when my son was having 100 seizures a day and I was suicidal. It completely gave me something to live for. It gave me something to do and it changed my whole entire life. So I promise you it's going to help you. After you've decluttered your bedroom, I want you to go to your bathroom because again, where's the next place that you're going to go when you wake up is your bathroom. So I want you to pull out all your drawers, get everything out on your counters and start throwing stuff away. Start organizing it. What do you really use? What do you really need? Get rid of what you don't use and what you don't need. If you're telling yourself, well, maybe I'll use this, but it's been like a year since you've even touched it, get rid of it. Next is going to be your closet. You have to do this. Okay. I got comments throughout my whole entire journey of people being like, it's so hard for me to let go of clothes. It's so hard for me to let go of clothes. Well, it's time to let go of them. You're going to have to push past that. You're going to have a little bit of tough love on that because all of these items that you're keeping, you're not even wearing. You're keeping in your closet. And for what reason? I had so many clothes in my closet that didn't fit me, that made me feel bad, that were outdated. And I kept them because why? Maybe one day I'll lose weight. Why are we living for another version of ourselves? We need to live for the version that we are right now. And that's going to be the best thing that you can do. Go through every single one of your clothing items and decide if you can get rid, if you wear it, if you don't wear it. After you do your closet, you're going to go and you're going to do your kitchen. Okay. And the reason why you're going to do your kitchen is because if your kitchen is cluttered right now, it probably is affecting the way you make dinner, the way that you eat. Kitchen is cluttered. You don't know where everything's at. It's disgusting. Your counters are filled with a bunch of junk. So you're going to go and you're going to deep clean and you're going to declutter your kitchen. What do your cups look like? Do you need to have 100 cups? No, you don't. Because guess what's going to happen? You're going to go in there, you're going to get a cup, and instead of cleaning it, you're going to reach for next one. And by the end of the time that you run out of cups, you have 100 cups to wash. If you only keep it 4 cups or a 1 cup per person in your family, you are now forced to keep that clean and do your dishes more often. When is the last time you cleaned out and decluttered your fridge? Is your fridge making you feel inspired when you open it? Are you excited to open your fridge or is it freaking you out? Then I would do my living room. I would go in and I would do my living room. Living rooms are kind of always chaotic. That's the reason why, yes, we spend a lot of our time in our living room, but living rooms are always going to be chaotic, especially if you have kids. Okay for a living room to be chaotic. It's a living room. It's where you're living, okay? But you still need to declutter it. What is the stuff that you have in there? What are the things that you're storing in your entertainment center that shouldn't be there? The closets, the garage, the things like that, I would focus on less because those are not affecting you as much. But once you get the ball rolling, you're going to get obsessed because you're going to feel how good it feels to actually wake up. You make a meal today. I actually want to go work out because I know where my workout clothes are. So get up and get it done. This is exactly what I would do. It's exactly what I did a year ago. Right now is the time to do it. It's the new year. It's a new fresh start. Get it done. You're going to feel so good and you're going to be so glad that you did. If I was to wake up this morning with a disgusting, unorganized, messy...
What other content she have?
You're not lazy. You just actually cannot keep up and manage how much stuff you have in your house. I guarantee that you sit here feeling like unproductive. You feel lazy. You feel angry. You feel like you're the problem. Like, why can't I just figure this out? Why can't my house just stay clean? Why can't I take care of the things that I should take care of? And that's exactly the thought process that I used to have. I used to think I was the issue until I started like looking on the outside of like, I have too much shit to maintain. Especially if you have kids and you work. I usually work anywhere from like 60 to 70 hours per week. I have 2 kids and I just could not manage all of this stuff, but I felt like it was a me problem. Every single item in your house that you are deciding to keep, you are now committing to taking care of that item. You are saying this item is worth it so much to have it in my house that I'm going to use my energy to take care of it. If you are not clearing it out, you're cleaning it up. You are spending your time cleaning it up. And that energy, would you rather sit here and spend it on cleaning up stuff that you barely even like, stuff that you barely even use, clothes that you try on and then again still don't fit you, you still don't like it, yet you're just going to throw it on the floor and then it's going to end up in the laundry room and you're going to wash it and you're going to repeat the cycle? Or would you rather just get rid of all the crap so that you have now more time to do the things that you want to do? Maybe pick up a hobby. Maybe actually freaking sit down and rest on the weekends instead of spending it cleaning up after everyone. I want to complain and say like it takes too much time. It takes too much energy to get up and declutter my house. I work full time. I can't do it. Decluttering will actually give you more time back. Obviously, you have to take the time in the beginning to do it and to take care of it. But oh my gosh, will you get so much time back? Will not spend most of your weekends and most of your time cleaning up 24/7. You will actually get to do the things that you desire and the things that you've been putting off doing that you really want to do because you feel that overwhelming pressure to clean. It's not a you problem. It's not a you problem. Well, it kind of is a little bit of a you problem because you've allowed all this stuff to come into your house, but that's okay. We live and we learn. I used to shop. If I felt sad, if I felt mad, if I felt happy, if I felt anything, I would shop. And I would end up buying stuff just for the thrill of buying it, not for the fact that I actually wanted that item. Now that I've decluttered my house, I'm a lot more mindful when I shop. Of course, I love to shop. Shopping is fun. I love adding new clothes and new things into my house, but I'm way more mindful on what I bring into my home because, again, I have it in my mind. I have to maintain this item. I have to wash this item, clean this item, take care of this item. Is it worth it to bring it into my home to do that? You are most likely not the problem. You are just too overwhelmed with how much stuff you have. So get up and get rid of it. You're going to feel so good. You're going to be so happy that you did. And you're literally going to come back to this video and you're going to be like, thank you, Kylie, you changed my life. Because it literally changed my life. It gave me so much peace, so much joy, so much happiness, gave me so much time back. You're going to be very, very thankful. And you're going to be very happy that even though you feel like I might be yelling at you right now, I got some comments on my last one like, why are you yelling at me? Because I want the best for you. Get up and declutter your house. Guess what? I told myself that and I got up and I did it. Changed my life.
You see?
Changed my life. You're not.
She said, I need.
Okay, so I like recently. You're not lazy.
You see, she said, I need to find a dopamine hit that isn't shopping, eating, or alcohol. You see that? I told you they have ruined these women. They have completely ruined these women. Let me see if I can see her most popular videos. Hold on. Oh, I guess it doesn't work that way. But yeah, she started going viral like about like a few months ago, like a couple months ago, actually, right? But it's like she just yells at these girls, send them to clean.
The best form of self-care is not going to come from you going to the store and getting sugar scrubs, nail polish, and face masks. Is it going to feel good for 5 minutes? Yes.
but your body is not begging for a face mask. Your body is not screaming at you to paint your nails. Your body is screaming at you to help it. To help it. That is the self-care that we need to start advocating for and doing. And the best thing that you can do, the best self-care that you can ever give yourself, is cutting out the excuses and cutting out the distractions and stop reaching for things that are making your life worse. So many of you are like, I struggle with my mental health. I'm depressed. I have anxiety. I have all of these things. And all you do is scroll. You scroll all day long. I bet you feel more exhausted and more anxious after you scroll all day than you do beforehand. Even though you're addicted to it because it seems fun in the moment. It's the same thing when you're hitting a vape and you're like, oh, this is helping my anxiety. This is helping my anxiety. You're ruining your body, babe. You are making the wrong decisions. And then you're like, why is this worse? Like, why is everything worse? You're so overstimulated. You're so exhausted. You're working so hard. And you think a 5-minute face mask is going to be the self-care that you need once a week. You have to cut the distractions. You have to cut the excuses, and you have to start reaching for things that are going to better your life. When I wanted to end my life, I thought about how my whole family always reached for the drugs, for the alcohol, and for the bad decisions. And that's why I ended up as a homeless youth teen. That's why I don't have a mom. And that's why I don't have any parental support. That's why. So I said, Kylie, you want to end your life? Yes, you do. But you know what? You're going to reach for the positive thing. I wanted to go drink, man. I wanted to drink all the time. I wanted to like, screw it. I'm going to drink. I'm going to drown out my sorrows. I don't care. And I was like, that's what your family did. So your generational trauma in there right there is telling you to go and drink and reach for the bad things. And I said, no, I'm going to reach for what's good. And that's when I found minimalism and cleaning and decluttering, and it changed my life. You guys have to start reaching for things that are going to better your life and stop reaching for the quick fixes with alcohol, scrolling, TV, vapes, whatever it may be. Because your body is not asking you to make it worse, and that's all you're doing. You're pretty much just laying a blanket over it, and your body's like, I am still under here screaming, even though you have put a blanket on me. Take the blanket off and pick yourself up and say, let's do it. Let me take care of you. Let me do what you actually need for self-care, which is me to stop and to knock it off and to stop reaching for these things and stop thinking that masks and things like that are the true self-care, because they're not. Your body is begging for you to do better. That's where the exhaustion and the anxiety and the depression is all coming from. I understand that there's different levels of this, and I'm not speaking for all of it, but I'm saying for some of you who know, you know if I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to the people who possibly were at the part where I was in my brain that needed this pep talk that I gave myself to get myself out and to survive. You have to decide to stop reaching for the crap. Self-care is so much more deeper than the little things that are promoted for us to go out and buy and just like, oh, I had the worst week of my life. Let me go get a pedicure. You're not, it's not going to do it. Stop making the excuses, stop reaching for the bad things, and change your life and make the decision to actually pick yourself up off the ground, like I just said, and carry yourself to the right spot, to the right place to better your life. Self-care needs to be deeper than face masks. The best form of self-care is not going to come from you going to the store and getting sugar scrubs, nail polish, and face.
Yeah, they're trying to be, oh, she's mean. Oh, she's mean. Okay.
Now, this one might hurt a little bit, but I think a lot of you guys need
Oh,
to hear it.
weird. Shut up.
What happened to you is not your fault, okay? But what you do afterwards, what you do with your life afterwards is your responsibility and your fault. I understand that when life punches you over and over and over again, it is hard to get up. I am no stranger to that. If you don't know my story, I have not talked about it a lot. I was a homeless youth teen. I come from drug addict parents. I had absolutely nothing. I wanted to die at a very young age. I ended up having kids and having to figure it out at a very young age. I had 2 kids by the time I was 21, no friends, no family to help me, no mom to teach me how to be a mom, okay? And then when I had my kids, not only did I almost die with one of my kids, but my oldest son ended up having seizures, was having 100 seizures a day. We dealt with seizure after seizure after seizure for over 3 years. I hated life. I felt like life was punishing me. I felt like the world hated me. I was like, what is my purpose? Why is my whole life just filled with struggle? You know what I always decided to do? Make the right decisions no matter what. Find a way to do better no matter what. When my son was in the hospital for 4 months and I did not want to live any longer, instead of falling into that temptation, I said, Kylie, you have to get yourself out of this because this is very, very dark where you're headed. So I found out about cleaning a house. I found out about decluttering, minimalism, anything I could do to take care of my mental health, and I did it. You have to start fighting back.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how many times someone's kicking you on the ground, you don't give in.
Mm-hmm.
You don't give up
Mm-hmm.
because you have no idea what is going to happen or whose life you're going to be able to change or what your life is going to look like if you keep fighting. I cannot, for the wildest, like my wildest dreams, I could not imagine having 800,000 people following me and me changing people's lives through my story and my words. I would have never imagined that. This is my purpose. Everything that I went to led me to this moment right now.
Mm-hmm.
Me fighting back every single time and never giving up and never giving in has allowed me to now stand here and fight for every single one of you. To be able to say the right thing and to be blessed with the mindset that I have right now that I've worked so hard on building so that I can help every single one of you remember who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And remember that you are capable. And remember that life will kick you in the butt. Life will attack you,
Mm-hmm.
but you are strong.
Amen.
You are stronger than anything that's going to come after you.
Amen.
You can do it. I understand that life has punched you over and over and over again. I know what that's like. But please don't stop fighting. Please don't give in to the temptation. Please don't listen to the voice in your head that's telling you you're not worthy, that you're not capable, that you are not worth it, because that is a lie. The truth is that you have a beautiful life to live and you have to keep fighting. Stop holding on to what happened to you. Stop telling yourself that this happened to me, so now I'm that. No, that happened to you and you're strong. That happened to you and you're still here.
Mm-hmm.
That happened to you and you kept fighting. That's what you're going to tell yourself. Don't give up. I'm so sorry for whoever's watching this, whatever life has thrown at you. I'm so sorry that you have been struggling. I'm so sorry that you've gotten to the point where you don't even know what to do with yourself anymore, or that life has pushed you down so hard that it's hard for you to get up. I'm so sorry because I know what that feels like. But if there's something that I can speak to you, any video that you watch of mine, any words that you hear from me, please let it be to keep fighting and to keep choosing to live. Make the right decision even when it's easy not to. Because what happens to you, again, what happens to you and what has happened to you was probably not your fault. But what you do afterwards is make the right choice. Now, this one might hurt a little bit, but I think a lot of you guys need to hear it.
And the problem that we have, I think also like the problem that we have, especially here in America, is that they're trying to create a society, like especially like liberals, like mainstream people, they're trying to create a society where people are fully sheltered or like fully protected or shielded from like struggle, strife, rejection, setbacks. And I'm like, that's life. Like, even like if you're a Christian too, huh? That's life. The Bible tells you clearly, many are the afflictions of the righteous. You will be afflicted, right? Mainstream culture says, oh my gosh, you should never know pain. You should never know disappointment. You should never know discouragement. You should never, you know what I mean? You should never know disappointment. You should never know this. You should know, you should. You should know what it feels like to lose. Because if you don't know what it feels like to lose, how can you actually appreciate winning? Okay, you should know what rejection feels like so that you know whether you want something bad or not. You should know. You should know what it feels like sometimes to start from the bottom and go all the way up. So that way you become more grateful, right? But when you take struggle away from people, you take pain away from people, you take accountability away from people, you are destroying people. And this is what they've done to these women. right? Oh, women are what? The patriarchy was against the woman. So let's write all these laws to give women an advantage. Oh, men are wicked. So let's start encouraging men to be more gay and to be more, I don't know, whatever you call it, right? So that women feel safer. Oh, men are this towards women. So let's have laws that truly discriminate against men so we can give women an advantage, right? Everything to say, oh, she's weak, give her an advantage. She's weak, give her this type of law. She's weak, give her this kind of marketing. Even the movies, right? These are grown-ass women in these movies carrying on like children. They fix their problems through shopping and having sex with people. It's like, it is so immature. It is so immature. How often do you come outside and you're going to see a message where they're teaching women to have mental resilience? All they do is teach these women to feel sorry for yourself. Find somebody to blame. These women are they're always on a trek, okay? A crazy trek to find somebody to blame. Blame this person. Blame that person. Blame the black man. Blame this person. Blame. Yo, before you blame all these people, you also have to look at yourself first, right? What part did I play in this? Right? Even unless that you go, oh, I know that life could have punched you many, many times. But my point is, why are you still standing in the same spot? I'm just trying to say though, right? If you're getting punched once, you're getting punched twice, when is it going to kick in that you got to start moving? Right? Why are you still in the same position that you keep getting hit in the same place? Move, right? But the problem is when you have other people thinking for you all the time, I guess you get to a point where you don't even know how am I saying this? Like, you forget how to protect yourself. Like, yo, I'm responsible for me. I keep getting hit. I got to get out of here, right? I keep getting struck. I got to move. I keep getting my heart broken. I got to think differently, right? I keep losing money. I got to think differently, right? When do people say to themselves, I'm the problem? Do you, Jordan, feel these other opinions? What opinions? Of who? Like, what opinion, right? It's a real thing. But I'm like, we live in a society now where it's always, tell me why you're a victim. Oh, tell me about your victimization. Tell me what you struggle with. Oh, they always want you to focus on the things in your life that are currently not going well. I'm like, okay, but what about, I like Kylie. And then I found out she was an Aquarius. I'm like, oh, that's good. Because I'm like, she reminds me of me. Okay. Tony, I think she's slightly like, it's a bit too, I think it's a little too mean, a little bit for me, like, but I do see where she's coming from is that too many women are in denial about their obesity. And it's really not cute. It's really not cute. Like me, I don't like people. I don't like people who glorify obesity. I can't stand it. Like celebrate your fupa, embrace your fupa. You know what I mean? Like you should love yourself the way you are. No, you should love the real you. But if something has to be fixed, especially if you can fix it, you should fix it, right? Who is it that I don't agree with? I don't know. But if especially when it comes to let's say it comes to obesity, right? And because you do have some girls who promote, it depends what it is. I don't like when people encourage other people to see themselves as a victim. Like that truly triggers me because I'm like, in this life, everybody has everything they need to overcome their situation. And when you placate people, you're doing the devil's work. Because if you really love people, your job should be to say, okay, this happened, right? You didn't like it. You don't like how it makes you feel. What you going to do about it? Right? How you going to get out of this? How you going to make sure you never feel this way? And also, I'm the type of person, I don't believe in blaming other people. Okay? I don't believe in blaming other people. Because I'm like, you spend more time with you than other people spend time with you. So if stuff is happening in your life that you don't like, most likely you are responsible for that. Right? You spend more time with yourself. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, this whole mindset of you have to wake up every day so you can find somebody to blame and blame and blame. Like on my other channel, like the hair channel, right? You'll read the comments. And these black girls will be like, okay, the reason why I don't wear my natural hair is because black men don't like it. I'm like, since when do you care about black men and what black men like? Like, go sit down somewhere, right? Go sit down somewhere. It is your hair, right? If you don't like your hair, say that. Why do you need to deflect to the black men not liking your hair to say, oh, I don't wear my hair? And my thing is, how many black men do you actually know? Like in the world, how many black men exist in the world? Like maybe like 1 billion, I don't know, right? And it's like, how many black men have you met? And how many black men have you sat down with and you talk to those people about your hair? But because you don't want to be honest, and you know what? I don't like my hair. I wish my hair was looser. I wish my hair was straighter. Maybe you wish you were biracial. Maybe you wish you were a white woman. I don't know. Maybe you wish you were Indian. Okay? Right? But my point is, my issue is, there comes a time where you have to say, this is my hair. I have to own it. How can something that grows out of your hair, out of your head, how can you say to me, I'm not going to love it because an exterior, another person doesn't like it? Since when do you care? So I know you're playing with me. I know you're playing with me. I'm like, go give that to the migrants. Okay? People can be at different levels, but being at a different level does not mean you should stay there. And the problem is, no, it is not okay, because some of these things can cause harm to all of us. That's the part you don't understand. But then again, I told you you're a socialist. You think it's a joke, right? If you live in a society, let's say like you take your country, for example, right? You're in the UK. Take that, for example. When you live in a society where people pay 45% or 50% of taxes so that everybody can have access to healthcare because people believe in free healthcare, whatever, right? If you have a mindset where you have some people who say, oh, you know what? I'm not going to do anything about my weight. I'm just going to be big. I'm going to stay big. I'm not going to change about my weight, right? And you see these people, they're always eating Chick-fil-A. They're always eating KFC. They're always eating fries and fish and things like that. You're like, okay, you say you can't do nothing about your weight, but every time I see you, you're eating the food. But when you eat your food and you make yourself sick, you have to go to the hospital. When you go to the hospital, all of us have to start paying more for healthcare, right? So there's a social cost to allowing people to remain stagnant, especially when you live in a socialist society. No, it is not the natural order of you can say it's the natural order of things to have different mindsets, right? But it's not a natural order of things for people to remain stagnant, right? Human beings evolve. We have evolved. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here, right? Like, even if we had not evolved, you're a white man, I'm a black woman, right? Once upon a time, we would not be talking to each other, right? Does that make sense? But it's like we have evolved because it's not okay to remain stagnant, right? Our evolution, our survival as a human race depends on us moving forward, evolving, solving problems, right? We have solved many, many problems, and that's why we're here today. Right? We have solved many, many problems as a human race. That's why people don't die at the age of 40 or die at the age of 27 like they used to once upon a time, right? Because people had to change their mindset and fathom a world where things could look so much different, where a woman could go in there, have a baby and not die, where a child could be born and not be an orphan because the mama died at birth, right? Somebody had to envision the world, right? And other people had to believe it. But if we start being stagnant, what does that do for us as a human race, right? And it's not a healthy thing, especially for women, because women are responsible for children. So if you start encouraging women to blame people, to be stagnant, to be full of excuses, pretty much to be mediocre, they will raise mediocre children. They'll raise mediocre children. And one day these mediocre children will be adults. They will have the right to vote. They will be responsible to have to be able to keep a job that they can pay taxes. So you can do all your social stuff, all your social welfare programs, whatever, right? It is important. If you raise a weak generation, what happens when the weak generation is in charge? What happens when the weak generation becomes CEOs and politicians, right? What would happen to all of us? Okay. So it is a real thing. It is a real thing. We can have different levels of mindset, but mindsets that do not promote people evolving, people taking accountability, people growing, people understanding that the nature of life, right? No, weak people will be in. What are you talking about? Weak people will be in charge. And we are currently suffering like that. No, we are currently suffering because we have weak people in charge, right? Even America, even Europe. We have weak people in charge. And that's why everything is so chaotic. That's why people feel comfortable beating up police officers, right? That's why people feel comfortable committing crimes. That's why people are not scared anymore, right? Because weak people are in charge. If we had strong-minded people in charge, we would not have to face all this foolishness. We would not have the crime rate that we have, right? We wouldn't have to pay all this money in taxes just to make sure people do what they're supposed to do. We would have people who know how to self-govern. Unfortunately, we are surrounded by a bunch of weak people. Yeah. So weak voters voting for who? You think weak voters are voting for strong people to be in charge? No. People vote for like-minded people. So if you have weak voters, then you have weak leaders. Like, look at Germany. They're actually going out there and they're taking people's phone because you wrote something mean on Twitter or you wrote something mean on Instagram. Like, they got time for that? Can you believe that in Germany they have time to the police, the judge, the prosecutors are out there wasting their precious time monitoring who is leaving mean comments on Instagram and on TikTok and on X, and then they come to your house and they take your phone because these are weak people. That's the thing. And when you have weak people who vote for other weak people to be in charge, what happens? You have an overcorrection. You have an overcorrection, and it causes more harm. It causes more racism. It causes more discrimination. It causes more misogyny. It causes more foolishness, right? Because weak people punish those who are not weak. Weak people punish people who are problem solvers. Weak people will punish anybody who doesn't think like them. Weak people will punish anybody that has an alternative way of thinking, right? And that's why you'll see these liberals go and beat up somebody who's pro-choice. They will go to a college campus and beat up people who don't agree with them. They will go and beat up or like burn cars, destroy a Tesla, go burn up a whole car dealership. For what reason? Because they are weak. They are weak. Anybody who needs to use violence to have their way be the law of the land is a weak ass person. You don't have to like Elon. Who even cares what he does, right? But bring the facts, bring the receipts, bring a real plan to say, okay, I don't like Elon because this, and that, right? Do things the right way. Of course not, right? We are currently living in a state of domestic terrorism where people feel as though they can key people's cars, they can go and blow up car dealerships, they can set Teslas on fire. There is even a map. There is a digital map of everybody who owns a Tesla. And then they have a Molotov cocktail to indicate that if you don't go back and turn in your Tesla, they will send people to destroy your property. We are surrounded by a bunch of weak people. California is ran by weak people, and we see what that looks like. There are real social ramifications for living in a society that is ran by weak-ass people, right? When you live in a society where you have a party like the Democratic Party who wants to solve everything through social programs, welfare for this, the government being the biggest employer in the nation. How can the federal government create more jobs than the private sector, right? They want to give people all these services, Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, job guarantee with the federal government, free schooling, free this, reassignment surgery for inmates. We have to lock up the inmates. We got to feed the inmates. We got to clothe the inmates. Like, how do you pay for all of this? How do you pay for all this? Right? Because, and then on top of that, instead of letting people know that these services are a privilege, they are not a right. They are teaching people that social services are a right. Nobody is entitled to anybody's money. The government taxes people and redistributes the wealth to create all these goofy ass social services. But what they should do is to train up a generation that can take care of itself. Why do people even need the government to invest in retirement? Why can't people be trusted to take care of their own retirement? Why do you need the government to ensure that you have money when you retire? Make it make sense. These are grown-ass people. They're grown-ass people, right? Why do people have to wait for their employer to set up a 401k? Why do people have to wait for an employer to even match whatever they put in their 401k? It is your retirement. It's your retirement. If anybody should care about your retirement, it should be you. But the mere fact that you're telling people that, oh no, your employer will take care of your 401k, and then the government will take care of your Social Security, right? It makes it so when people grow up, they don't feel as though they have to worry about the stock market. They don't have to worry about money. They don't have to worry about investing their money, right? But it's unbelievably wild to me why anybody will put their future in the hands of the government. You have your whole life. You have all this education. You are in the first world country. Why don't you take care of your own retirement? Why are you waiting for the federal government to make sure that when you hit 66 or you hit 67, they have money for you? And that's also creating a weak ass generation of people, right? Because by yourself, if you were to really care about your retirement, you could probably do better for your retirement than the federal government. Make it make sense. let them worry about it. Let them worry about it, right? And that's because we have a bunch of weak ass people. And weak ass people always want somebody to worry about everything else for them. Oh, I just want to show up and everything is made. If America was like this, America would not be where America is. Okay? So it's like America will not be where it is today. You have people who came here, there was nothing. You have people who trekked into the Midwest, people who trekked into all the way into the West, right? But there was no federal program, there was no this. These people were just crazy ass entrepreneurs, right? Like one of my favorite industrialists is Cornelius Vanderbilt. Like Vanderbilt, he didn't come with much. Vanderbilt he barely had any money. He barely had any money. The man went on to be a self-made billionaire. Hard work. Not sitting here waiting for no damn government to take care of his retirement or wait for the government to give me a job. This is what we've done today. We have told people you can't think for yourself. You can't invest your money for yourself. You can't even pick how your children pick their classes, right? I had to email my son's counselor today because allegedly he signed up for classes for next year, right? And I'm like, this is so crazy. You can have the children sign up for classes for next year, but the parents should be included. And the parents should be able to sign off on that, right? Oh, this is what your child wants to do next year. We want you to look at it and tell us if you approve. If you approve, then you should sign. You sign it, and then you say, okay, I agree with what my child wants to take. No, the parents are completely excluded from whatever the child is signing up for. And I'm like, how can my son sign up for classes? That's his future, and I'm not even involved. Nobody said, oh, hey, Miss Marlene, by the way, here's what he signed up for. Like, seriously. Okay. But I'm like, no, we like this is crazy. And that's why a lot of people have issues with the Democrats and anybody who identifies as Democrat, because these are people who believe that the government should do everything for the people. No, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Educate yourself. It is not that hard. There is nothing the government is doing that you yourself can't do for self. But people don't want to learn how to do for self. They don't want to learn how to do for self. And people constantly want to have compliments. Give me a compliment. Give me a compliment, right? Yeah, it's crazy. So I emailed her because I'm like, this is insane. You know, I need to know what classes he signed up for. And I should have to sign up on this. It's pretty much like a contract. He's a minor. How can a minor be responsible for choosing his classes in high school? For what reason? For what reason? How does that even make sense though? How does that even make sense? It makes no sense. So it's like weak people are problematic. And unfortunately today, they have seduced so many people with this weak ideologies that you see, they think everything is all right. Everything is all right. They are entitled to other people's money. They are entitled to other people's cars. They are entitled to the government taxing people so they don't have to work, so they can have health care. I mean, that's crazy to me. That is crazy. I mean, how can you be a citizen of a country and believe that everything should always be one-sided? Give me, give me, give me. Tax other people so I can stay my ass at home and just receive money. For what? For what? Why aren't you working? Why aren't you working and getting taxed? And my thing is universal healthcare. No. You think you can eat whatever you want? You can do drugs. You know how many young people today do the drugs? Do you know how many young people today are doing drugs? They're drinking. They're having reckless sex. They're not protecting themselves, right? These people are intentionally putting themselves in harm's way. And then they believe that they deserve universal health care and that people who take care of themselves should have to pay for them. No, that is not fair, right? And I'm like, people who want universal health care, they should put those people together. Good luck with that. Okay, good luck with that. If all the people who don't take care of themselves, because it's usually people who don't take care of themselves who want universal health care. Okay, you very seldom see healthy people asking for universal health care because healthy people know how to take care of themselves. They know how to take care of themselves. It's always the people who pay the least amount of taxes who want to have the most, they want to consume the most amount of the tax money. No. Okay. Like this is insanity. This is insanity. This is insanity. But I'm like, I don't want to be taxed so I can pay for health care of somebody who's gorging themselves in fast food, who doesn't even try to walk a mile a day, who sits on TikTok all day, all the time. I don't want to pay for these kinds of people. So if they decide to do universal health care, it has to be like bunch of clusters, and you put like-minded people in the cluster. But it's not fair. If you have a bunch of healthy people and then you put an obese person in the cluster, that is not fair, because the healthy people will barely, they'll barely use the doctor stuff because they're healthy. But this obese person will take up all the money, and that is not fair. People have to take care of themselves. People have to take care of themselves. Like, everything you can do for self, you should do. Unfortunately, today we have such a ginormous government because we have a bunch of people who are so incompetent. They don't want to take care of themselves. They don't want to look out for themselves. Oh, government, give me this. Government, give me that. Government, give me this. No, this is not what the government was created for. People have to take care of themselves. Everybody has free will. Everybody has agency. Everybody has determination, right? Everybody can get up and do something with themselves. You can make something out of your life. You can become somebody great. You don't have to sit here and wait for welfare. You don't have to sit here and wait for free housing and free this and free that. It's a shameful thing. It's a shameful thing. But they have trained millions of people to just sit back and just, oh, give me. And I told you, this is why Africa is so far behind. The number of non-for-profits, the number of NGOs in Africa, it is ridiculous because they have turned these people into panhandlers. Okay? The entire continent has been turned into a continent of beggars, of panhandlers. And it's horrible. It is horrible because you have what it takes. You have what it takes to be great. You understand? And necessity is the mother of invention, right? But if every time somebody needs something, you just give it to them. You give to the person, and you don't even allow the person to kind of try to think. Think of something to get yourself out of this. Think of a way to get yourself out of this, right? No, they don't want people to be problem solvers. They want people to just lay back and wait for the government to do this for you. Even like how to lose weight, they want to wait for the government, okay? Save money, wait for the government. Plan for your retirement, wait for the government. For what reason? The government is not your daddy, okay? It's bureaucracy. These are elected officials. They're not your family. It's not your parents. They're not your mom and your dad. You have to learn how to take care of yourself, right? Even today, the vast majority of parents, most of them being millennials, right? They don't even raise their children to be independent. The vast majority of parents today raise their children to be weak AF. They raise their children to be lazy. They raise their children to be dependent. They raise their children to need them for every little thing. Did you raise your child to think? Did you raise your child to take care of themselves? What would happen tomorrow if you were to die? Matter of fact, what if you died today? Would your child be able to take care of himself or take care of herself, right? They don't put any life skills in these children because they do everything in their power to make their children's life as easy as possible. And it's utterly disgusting. Your job as a parent is not to make your child's life as easy as possible. This is not the Ritz-Carlton. It is not the Four Seasons, okay? When you are a parent, your job is not to provide concierge service to your kids. Your job as a parent is to make sure, God forbid, if something was to happen to you, that child can take care of himself. Because one day you will not be here. You're going to die. Hopefully you don't die prematurely, but one day you will die. And you're raising these rotten ass, spoiled ass, disrespectful, lazy ass kids with no life skill in them whatsoever. Nobody gonna get close to your child. That's a nuclear child. You out your damn mind. You gotta raise children to be successful. You have to raise children to have a high sense of self-esteem. You gotta raise children to have a sense of patriotism. You gotta raise your children to have a sense of civic duty. You gotta raise your kids to want to be somebody. You gotta raise your child not to wait on the government. Why will you wait on the government when you are so smart, you're so intelligent, you're so capable? Are you actually okay? This is insanity. Okay, exactly. Make it make sense. One moment, oh, America is racist, but the next moment, oh, let me wait for the government. Which one is it? Is it racist or not? Because if you say America is racist, then you can't wait for the government. You got to take care of yourself. And you have to train your children to know how to take care of themselves. You have to take care of yourself. Okay? That's crazy. That is really, really crazy. But even all that too, all of that liberalism and socialism stuff, to me, honestly, is the work of the devil. Because I do believe that deep down inside, there are some people who know if you were to let some people were actually in tune with themselves and they were in tune with their destiny, right? They will be unstoppable. And they don't want you to be great. They don't want you to be great. So therefore, they want you to lean on the government so they can control your progress. They can control your body weight. They control where you go. You're crazy. You are crazy. For God is great. And that's why when you listen to a liberal message, you listen to a socialist message, it goes against the word of God. It goes against the word of God because the Bible never tells you to sit there and just wait for somebody. The Bible never tells you just wait for this, wait for a miracle, wait for what? You better go ahead and build. You better build. Even in the book of Genesis, the Bible says you have to work so you can eat. You don't work, you don't eat. The Bible says, go ye and be fruitful. It never says, oh, wait for the government, okay? Even Adam had to work in the garden. Even Eve had to bust her ass in the garden, right? No, even Jesus had a job. Even Jesus had a career. Everybody is going to have a job. Paul had a job. Before he became Paul, he had a job. When he became the pastor Paul, he also worked. Everybody in here is working, okay? David had a job. Before he became a king, he had a job. He was out there with the lions and the bears, taking care of Jesse's sheep. Everybody in there had a job. They had jobs. If they didn't have jobs, they had businesses. They had cattle. They were doing trade. Anybody sitting here waiting for no damn government? What government? Okay? You have 10 fingers. You got 2 hands. You got 2 legs. You have a brain. You have eyes. You need to figure out how you're going to make it. Everybody had a job, Kevin. And if they didn't have a job, they had businesses. So they were the one giving the job. Abraham had a job. Gideon, when God met Gideon, he was working, making swords, okay? Because he was what's it called? The iron people, okay? Right? Everybody working. Everybody had a job. Everybody had a job. You understand me? Everybody had a job. Because God is not even into socialism, okay? God is not even into socialism. So that's when you listen to this socialist message, a liberal message, a Marxist message, it is against the word of God. You are supposed to work, and not just work. You are supposed to multiply your talents. Deuteronomy 28 says what? It says that you shall give and not borrow. So if the Bible already tells you that you are called to be you're called to be a lender. You are called to lend to people. It says you are blessed when you go, you're blessed when you come back. You're blessed when you go in the fields, when you go in the city, when you go in the village, wherever you go, you are blessed, okay? Prosperity pursues you. So why exactly will you sit here, oh my gosh, I don't know, I'm waiting for the government, I'm waiting for my welfare check, okay? It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, okay? Why do you need a welfare check when you're called to have multiple businesses? Why do you need a welfare check when you have the ability to go to school and be somebody great and have an amazing career, making high 6 figures? You need a what? You know what? Right? No. Unless, and I feel like people who are socialists, they have to be descendants of Esau. People who want a shortcut. This man sold his entire destiny for a bowl of soup, welfare. He could have made that food himself and he would have kept his birthright. But instead, he wanted the easy way out. He wanted something convenient. He wanted convenient food. And so he gave his birthright to his brother Jacob. Okay? That is crazy. That is crazy. Don't ever give up your destiny. Don't give up your power. Don't give up your ability to do for self. If you can do for self, do as much as you can, right? It is your business to know about your retirement. It is your business to plan how you want to age. It is your business to make sure that when you get there, not only you have money, but that you are healthy when you get there. This is your life. It is your life to plan. It's not the government's job to plan it for you. It's not a politician's job to plan it for you. It is your damn life. And when you're 65, what does it look like? When you're 75, what does it look like? When you're 80, what does it look like? Make it make sense. You want to wait for the government to say, oh yeah, you're going to have all this money when you retire. Why do you have to work for 30 years to be able to enjoy your money? Make it make sense, right? But this is what happens when you refuse to be in charge of your own destiny. And that's exactly what Laban did to Jacob. He told him if he worked for 7 years, he could marry Rachel. Then he lied. He gave him Leah. He had to work another 7 years, right? So then he can finally marry Rachel. So he gave up 14 years to have the woman he wanted, right? You don't have to wait no damn 30 years to finally see $1 million. You can see $1 million when you decide to see $1 million, okay? If you say to yourself, in the next 2 years, I'm going to see $1 million, you will see $1 million. If you say to yourself, in the next 5 years, I will have $1 million in my account, you will have it, okay? You decide. You decide. If you're big and you say, oh, I want to be small, in the next 2 years, you will be small. If you live in an apartment today and then you say to yourself, in the next 3 years, I will live in a mansion, you will be in a mansion. Okay? It is up to you. You are the prophet of your own life. Speak life over yourself and then give yourself the energy and the conviction to pursue what you want. David asked the Lord, shall I pursue? And the Lord said, not only will you pursue, but you shall recover everything that you have lost. Do you hear me? You can recover everything that you have lost. But you sit out here and you acquire this weak mindset, feel sorry for me mindset, everybody owes me something mindset, I need to blame somebody mindset. You're going to be right here. We're going to go 5 years from now, we're going to come back, you're going to be right there. We're going to go 10 years and come back, you're going to be right here, right? Because you're looking for people to blame instead of looking for things to do. Be busy. When you're busy, you don't have time to blame people, okay? When your mind is overtaken by the desires of your heart, and I mean the good ones, right? You don't have time to blame people because you're busy. You don't have time to hold a grudge. Like, ooh, child, let bygones be bygones, because I need all the real estate in my head to think about the stuff I want and how I'm going to get it, okay? People don't want it bad enough. That's the problem. People do not want things bad enough, because when you want something bad enough, you don't have time to blame people. Okay? When you want something bad enough, you don't even have time for foolishness because you're too busy researching, you're too busy learning, you're too busy meeting new people that know how to get to where you want to get to. You don't have time for foolishness. You don't have time for foolishness. You really do not have the time for the foolishness, right? But people who don't believe in themselves are the people who are sitting here waiting for somebody to come save them, waiting for this, waiting for that. Wait. Child, you're going to sit here and die. Okay, you will sit here and you will die because you don't want this bad enough. Nobody is coming to save you. Okay, no one is coming to save anybody. Nobody coming to save you. You don't even want to save yourself. So what's the point? Why would anybody waste their precious time trying to save you when you yourself are not even trying to save yourself, right? You don't want to save yourself. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people too, not trying to be mean, but a lot of people, they have low self-esteem. They have low self-esteem. They don't believe in themselves. And that's the part that really triggers me. When I hear people, okay, no. That's the part that really triggers me when I hear people who are constantly being victims. Victim this, victim that. I'm like, you gave up on life. You gave up on life. All this time you're sitting here crying about the past. You're crying about this. You're crying about that. You obviously don't know. You obviously do not realize that your best years are ahead of you, not behind you. What happened, it happened. You can't fix it. Would be nice though. Unfortunately, that's not how life works. You cannot fix the stuff that happened behind you. It already happened. It already happened, right? But everything that's ahead of you can be so much better. It can be so much bigger. It could be so much more colorful. It could be so much richer. Why are you wasting your time crying about what's it called? Why are you wasting your time crying about what could be? What was? Who cares? Who cares? You gotta get to a place in life where you develop this mindset where I'm gonna be a person that looks ahead, right? I look ahead. That's why when we drive forward. Nobody drives in reverse. Nobody drives backwards. We drive forward, right? We walk. We put one foot in front. We put one foot in front of the other foot because we're walking forward, right? We drive forward. We walk forward. So therefore, you also have to think forward. Leave the past behind. Leave people who want to be in the past. You leave those people behind as well, right? You have to look forward to good things, to better things, right? And because you went through what you went through, you now have the wisdom so that when it happens again, you know exactly how to win. You know exactly what not to do. You know exactly what to do, right? But you can have way more, and you will have way more than anything you've lost. Anybody, person, things, I don't care. You can have something so much better, and you will if you can learn to let bygones be bygones. You learn to turn the page. You learn to have mental resilience. Stop being petty. Stop being immature. Stop being easily offended. Stop holding grudges. These are weak people emotions. These are the emotions of weak people. You have to stop being weak. You have have to stop being emotionally weak. You have to stop being triggered by everything. You got to stop crying over every little thing, right? Stop it. In this life, you'll have nice people and you'll have assholes. Either way, don't be bothered. If the truth is being spoken, you take the truth, you apply it to your life, you make your life a whole lot better, you go about your business. You have the power to let nothing get to you. And anything that comes your way, even the things that are coming your way to hurt you, you can transform those things into weapons that actually work for you. It is a choice. Mental resilience is a choice. Mental fortitude, it is a choice. Being a person of faith, it is a choice. Being a person of peace, it is a choice. Being a person of forgiveness, it's a choice. Being a person that looks forward, it's a choice. Everything in this life is a choice. Being mediocre is a choice. Complaining about things you can't control, it's a choice. Obsessing about people who don't want you is a choice. Obsessing about places that don't want your ass currently in your current state, it is a choice. Obsessing over what you lack, it's a choice. Constantly sitting here talking about your struggles and your struggles and your struggles, it's a choice. Just like you could also sit here and talk about all the things that you are grateful for. It is a choice. Attitude is a choice. Positivity is a choice. Self-encouragement is a choice. Self-belief is a choice. Everything out here is a choice. You have a choice to make. Who you listen to is a choice. Complainers or doers, it's a choice. Naysayers or believers, it's a choice. Negative people or positive people, it's a choice. Socialist or capitalist, it's a choice, right? Believers like atheists and people who believe in God, it is a choice. It is all a choice, right? But what you have to understand is that all these choices, there's a cost to pay for all these choices. It's up to you how much money you got. How much money you got. But I'm going to tell you this, though. You listen to people who don't believe, who always complain, who always hold grudges, always talk about the past, always talking about the people and this, and that. You will pay such a hefty price because you're not going to do much in your life, right? And you can sit here and you listen to so many negative people that not only are you going to become a negative person, the vast majority of people are going to stay the F away from you because you don't bring forth results. You see, people love people who know how to win. Okay, you stack W's, right? Pow, pow, pow. You got to be somebody who wins. When people look at you without even you talking, they got to know you a winner. You're not a quitter. You're not, oh my gosh, I feel so sorry. That's some weak ass stuff. It is weak AF. It is gross. You get to a certain age, you get tired of listening to grown ass crybabies. Okay? There's certain stuff that Stefan can do, Maverick can do. It's acceptable for their age. These are children. These are babies, right? The brain is not even fully developed. So for their age, it is perfectly acceptable behavior. You get to a certain age and you start to see some adults convert into cry baby as adults, right? This is ridiculous. Okay? Child, that's dumb. Told you, bro. Don't even worry about it, right? You know, because he's a socialist. You have to think he's a socialist, right? So when I say things, he gets triggered. So because he's triggered, he wants to trigger me. He will not trigger me. I will trigger him. Okay? Don't mind you. He wants to trigger me, so therefore I will trigger him. Okay? Because he's white and he's a socialist, and he has been brainwashed into that socialist mindset. And he doesn't see how it's harmful. So when you start to pull off, like when you pull his little socialist blanket, right? He gets extremely triggered. He will be triggered first. He will be triggered before I'm triggered. I'm not getting triggered. Okay? I will not. I am not getting triggered. He will be triggered before I am triggered. You understand? Because we have to encourage people. We truly, truly have to encourage people to do for self. You have to do for self. You might think, oh, I'm being generous. I'm trying to help the poor. I'm trying to help this. No. Amongst these poor people, there are poor people who have great destinies, right? Being poor is transient. Being poor is not a curse. It is not a curse. There are many people today who are great. They used to be poor. Maybe because it took that poverty to give them a reason to win, right? But no, they're poor. Let's help them out. Let's help them out. Let's help them out. And then what happens? You kill the dream that's inside. You kill the entrepreneur that is inside. You kill the future doctor that's in there. You kill the future engineer that is in there. Everybody needs, like, what's the song? The little ignition, right? Everybody needs some kind of ignition, right? What'd you say? Right? Everybody needs some kinds of ignition to say, you know what? I never want to be like this again. I never want to feel like this again. I never want to da-da-da. There's a reason why the vast majority of NBA players are young people who come from inner cities and really tough situations. There's a reason why. There's a reason why the vast majority of NBA players are not people from a two-parent household who grew up in the suburb and went to private school. There's a reason why, right? There's a reason why the vast majority of soccer players are people from third world countries who grew up in extreme poverty. There is a reason why, right? Because that poverty, it makes you want to be the best. That poverty, it makes you run, what's it called? No. I can, you are loving. You love to pretend as if you don't understand what I'm saying. Okay, you're being deficient right now. You love to act as if you don't understand what I'm saying. It is one thing for all of us to be able to think differently, of course, because we're all different people. I never said that I had a problem with people thinking differently. Stop doing that, white man. Okay, what I did say was I have a problem with people who settle, right? Because just because we think differently, hey, Antonio, does not mean that when we encounter people who don't think right, we should not help these people to recalibrate their thoughts. Iron sharpens iron, right? If I meet a person that has a weak mindset, I should just allow them to have a weak mindset because that's just the way it goes. No, I will try to encourage the person to say, okay, do you see how the way you're currently looking at life is playing a big part into why your life looks the way that it does, right? I will definitely do that. Now, the person can say, okay, I want to change or I want to accept it, right? That is their choice. But I also believe that if you are a good person and you believe in living in a peaceful or good society, that when you encounter people who don't have the right mindset, you should encourage people to strive to have a better mindset. That's all I'm saying, right? But the thing is, you want people to be like, oh, you know what? I'm never going to make it, so it is what it is. And like, oh, yeah, that's true. Since you don't believe you're going to make it, let's just leave you there. No, right? Everybody needs a coach. Everybody needs somebody to speak life into them. That's why, especially with white people, you people love books, right? You love books, you love podcasts. Even back then, like when you study Rome and Greece, whatever, people would meet at the city corner, the city place, the atrium, whatever, and they would talk about ideas. They would talk politics. Because the more you expose people to a different way of thinking, it can also help these people reach their fullest potential. Do you not want people to reach their fullest potential, right? So because somebody thinks a way today, they cannot be encouraged to shift their mindset that they might find more success in their life. That's crazy. That's crazy to me, right? So if you meet a child, let's say you meet a child and the child decides to do drugs, you're going to let the child do the drugs? Oh, you know what? Hey, everybody's at a different level. So, hey, if they want to try the drugs, no. You at least say, hey, young man, do you realize you don't have to do this, right? You have your whole future ahead of you. If you take the drug, you might get arrested. If you take the drug, and God forbid there's fentanyl in there, you might die. Do you want to die? You will talk to people. So it's like, are we supposed to sit here and accept complacency because people are comfortable? No, because comfortability is where people go to die, right? The moment people get comfortable, the moment people start dying. Okay, exactly. Right? But I just feel like that's always been a hallmark of like European culture, is that the exchange of ideas and people like, being forced to confront their ideas. Like, why do you think the way that you do? Right? And that's why you have things like philosophy and this and that, because people will think about this. Like, okay, what does it mean to be alive? What is the purpose of life? Because these people were not okay with being complacent. They wanted to understand, why am I here? What is the purpose of being here? What do I even owe to this planet? What do I owe to this society? What do I owe to myself? Right? And so when you start thinking like that, you're like, yo, I don't have a reason to feel bad. I don't have a reason to feel like a victim. I don't have a reason to feel oppressed. I don't have to. I truly do not have to. Right? Because why do I feel victimized? For what reason? And then you start thinking about that, and you realize, like, yo, there are people out there who are doing way worse than me. Because whenever you think your life is bad, there is somebody out there whose life is worse. Right? Whenever you want to fall back and start feeling sorry for yourself, you start to realize that there are people out there whose life is actually worse. Your life is not that bad. Your life is not bad. Right? It could be better, but it's truly not bad, because the necessities of life you have, right? Now, everything else that you're sad for, most of the time, is just marketing. Hey, Diana, it truly is marketing. Oh, I wish I had a bigger house. Okay, that's marketing. I wish I could buy more stuff. That's marketing, right? But you're sitting in the first world country, like you have water, you have electricity, you have Wi-Fi, you have the internet, you're safe. Like you ate food. It might not be the best food, but you have something to eat, right? You have clean water coming out the tap. Okay, so I'm like, my thing is, you have a lot to be grateful for. You have way more to be grateful for than you have to be sad about. Because today, what most people are sad about is foolishness. It's stuff that they're being told by social media or some marketing company that you should be sad because you don't have this, you don't have that. But most people, they're barely enjoying the stuff they bought already. Right? This one girl, I saw her TikTok yesterday. She was panicking about maybe like having tariffs with the Shein stuff. And then she discovered that she had a whole bag full of clothes from Shein that she had never worn. I'm like, almost like 50 pieces. And I'm like, you see, people will sit here like, oh, I need more. I need this. I need that. But they already have so much. They're barely done enjoying what they currently have. And yet their heart is crying over something that they don't already have. Enjoy what you already have. Maximize what you already have. Be grateful for what you already have, right? You'll see people on the internet crying about love. Oh, I want love. I want to be in a relationship. You already have relationships. You have familial relationships. You have work relationships. You have friends relationships. Are you even grateful for that? Are you showing up with the very best with your family? Are you showing up the very best for your friends? Are you even showing up the very best for your church, for even your community? No. There are so many ways for you to love and to feel love. No, they ignore all of that. Let me be sad because I don't have this one thing. And this is what they do here, especially in America. This is what they do, right? They make you feel sad about the one thing you don't have. Meanwhile, you have 99 other things you have yet to enjoy, right? They make you feel bad about the one thing you couldn't buy. Meanwhile, you were able to buy so much more stuff. And that stuff, you barely even got to truly enjoy it, right? This is insanity. And this is another problem too, huh? Because that too is part of giving people this weak mindset and giving people permission to have a weak mindset. You have to learn to be grateful. That's why I don't like people. Oh, what are you currently struggling with? What are you currently? Listen, I'm always going to struggle with something. However, when I wake up in the morning, I choose to be grateful, right? Because I have way more than other people. That's why I always tell people like me, I know I'm West African. I know I'm African and I own it. You understand? Like me, where I'm from, especially my mom's people, my dad's people, because I still have a lot of family that lives in the village, right? Where 3-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 10-year-olds, they have to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. They have to go fetch water. They're children who barely get to have a childhood because they have to adult so fast because nobody's coming to save you. They barely have food. I'm sitting here, I'm in America. I have an iPhone. I have this, I have that. I have so much to the point I'm overweight. I'm actually morbidly obese. And you want me to sit here and feel sorry for myself? Like, what kind of mental sickness is this? Right? And even before God, to me, that's despicable. And it's disgusting. It is so disgusting. There are girls that are way younger than me. And they're probably even smarter than me. And they might never go to school. And that's why I keep telling you, Don told you, like, that's why I tell you you're a white person. I keep telling you this. You think it's a joke. Because I think being white, you don't really know what poverty looks like. And I hope that one day you travel. Don't just consume Black people content, but I hope that one day you really get to travel. I hope you get to leave England, go places, travel, and see what suffering really looks like. And then you'll see why socialism, it can be so disgusting, right? Especially for people who live in a first world country who have so much given to them. Education is given. I don't think you have, because maybe you travel with white people. Travel with other people. Go to other places like full of Black people. Go see what real struggle looks like. Go see what real poverty looks like. And I really don't think so. Because if you had traveled more places, you wouldn't have this mindset unless you went around other white people, right? So therefore, if you're white and you keep seeing white people who live well, then it validates why you have to hold on to a socialist mindset, right? But anybody who really goes to third world countries, especially remote areas, and you see how people live, you will, the mindset that you have, because you would really see that promoting socialism, especially in the first world country, where people are given everything from the time they're born until they're about 18 years old to make sure they can be successful, and people still need to rely on the government. But you have children who are grown up in third world countries who don't even have access to electricity. They were not even born in hospitals. Some were born on banana leaves, right? And these kids do everything for self. But in a first world country where people are given everything from free food to free housing to free education for 13 years, from like first grade all the way to like the senior, whatever, you are given a free education and you still need the government's help? Are you serious? Are you serious? And that to you, and that sits perfectly well with you. That is crazy. That is really, really crazy. That is so crazy to me. Right? That to me is like, that's really, really crazy. That's why I say, I don't know, unless maybe if you vacation with other white people, then I can see why you still hold these beliefs though, right? But you got to get to a point where you're like, even in India, right? Like you should see these kids in India, how they're suffering. These kids are suffering and they don't complain. They don't wait for the government, and the government probably will never show up. So what they do, they work so damn hard. They study so hard. They even go outside and then study with the street light on because their parents don't even have money for electricity. There's no power. You really have to go outside, like you sit under a street light and you study, right? And so when these Indians are able to leave India and go anywhere in the Western country, right, they cannot stop. Okay, I don't know where you've been, because I mean, even in Africa, you can go to places like Johannesburg, you can go to places like Cape Town that are full of white people, and still, even though you're on the continent of Africa, you're having a white experience in Africa. So, you know what I'm trying to say? So here's that. But my point is that when you see that there are people who come from third world countries with so much poverty, so much adversity, like barely any food, barely any money, barely any structure, right? And these children are still capable. They wake up early. They walk miles to go to school. They go to classes with sometimes they ain't even no damn teacher chair, okay? But you'll see these kids, they give it all. They give it their all. They do everything without a calculator. And this notion of wait for somebody to come save you, wait for the government to come save you, it's foreign to these people, right? But in all reality, they need all the help. They probably need the help more. But to be in a first world country, right, where people have so much, they are given so much, and yet they say, oh no, it's not enough. It's still not enough. I need this. I need that. I need this. I need that. I'm owed this. That's what kind of gluttony is this? Like, this is just so crazy to me. It's so crazy to me, right? Grown people crying about stuff that they can actually do for self. Are you kidding me? Right? Even in America, let's say in America, like you don't even have a car. Let's say in America, you don't even have a car and you want to stop being sad. At least in America, they have nice sidewalks. Okay? American sidewalks are amazing. Okay? Especially if you live in a place like Virginia, they have beautiful sidewalks. They even have the little street light thing. You can like hit the light and then regular the whole traffic for you. You can walk. They have the nice signage. They have the paint on the road. I mean, like you're like, damn, this is fancy, right? So even if you're a pedestrian here, at least here they have sidewalks. They have millions of miles of sidewalks. They even make their sidewalks wheelchair friendly. Hello. Okay, go to Africa and see how many sidewalks you're gonna find. Man, please. No one cares about pedestrian people, right? Over here also, they have really nice buses. Their transportation, I mean, Japan is a lot better. Yeah, Japan is a lot cleaner. But I'm just saying, like, even here though too, right? They have a reliable bus service. They come when they say they're gonna come, right? The bus is clean. They have air conditioning. So yeah, it'd be nice to have a car, but it's like, have you ever taken a bus in any African country? The hell, right? You understand? Because people are not grateful. And the thing is, I feel like also people are not grateful because people are encouraged to not be patriotic. So when you're not patriotic, you will not be grateful. Because patriotic people will say to themselves, what do I do to love my country more? What do I do to protect my country more? What do I do to bring innovation to my country? What do I do to create more jobs in my country, right? Not, how do I create problems? How do I find ways for people to waste money and things like that? People are not patriotic. And that's another side of socialism, is that it creates people who are not patriotic. They think about self. What do I get? What does the government owe me? Okay. Well, how can I get more things out of taxpayers? Right? How can I find a way to elect people so that they can go pass these laws to take money away from rich people? Right? Extortion. The only reason why you want to elect these people because they're making promises to go take money from wealthy people. Why don't you become a wealthy person yourself? right? Why don't you become a wealthy person yourself? Of course not, because the vast majority of socialist people are wicked. They're lazy, they're mediocre, they're wicked, and they believe in extortion through legislation, right? Let me find a way to either get in there or elect somebody and have that person write the laws to take money away from other people because I say they're rich. I'm like, let me tell you something, right? For anybody who's not in America, the vast majority of Americans are rich. Whether you make 40,000, 50,000, all the way to billions of dollars, right? Anybody who doesn't live here, right? They look at American people, everybody is rich because most Americans have cars, they have houses, they have appliances, they have a few credit cards, they have jobs, they have healthcare, they have this. American people are truly, truly blessed. They are truly blessed. Of course, you can always have more, but even what you have right now is actually not a bad deal. It is impressive. It is truly, truly impressive, right? It's truly impressive. And that's why everybody wants to come here. Everybody wants to sell their products here. Everybody wants to have something to do with America because this country here, the vast majority of American people are doing pretty well. They're doing pretty well, right? You have some people, they will never have a car, okay? The most they can pray for is a bicycle. Some people, if they're really lucky, they might get a motorcycle. And that's like the equivalent of having a Bentley, okay? Like a motorcycle, damn, you made it. You've arrived, right? And then after that, it's like maybe like getting like a Benz that's like 20 or 30 years old, right? Because that's how it goes over here. That's really how it goes, you know? That's how it goes. So it's like you have to get to a place also where you learn to practice gratitude, okay? I have to be grateful. I gotta be grateful. Even when it comes to your life, no matter how low you think you have fallen when it comes to your life, right? You still have to be grateful because there's somebody out there that is way lower than you, right? If you have depression, right? They're all rich. If you have depression, but you're able to have a bed to have depression in, you need to be grateful that there's even a bed for you to have your whole depression episode, right? If you're able to be depressed inside of a house, you're so blessed because there are people who have depression episode and they're outside, they're homeless. So just when you think that you've hit rock bottom, right? You need to open your eyes and see that you are still surrounded by a bunch of luxuries. You are still surrounded by a bunch of luxuries, right? You still have a house to be depressed in. Imagine if you were depressed and you had to be in your car. Or imagine if you were depressed and you were actually homeless. Imagine if you were depressed and you were living in a shelter, right? At least you have a home with electricity, air conditioning, Wi-Fi, running water to be depressed in, right? At least you have a bed to be depressed in. At least you even have clothes to wear while you're going through your depression, right? We all have to learn to practice gratitude. There is always something to be grateful about. There's always something to be grateful for. There is always something to be grateful for. Because it could be worse. It could be worse than worse. It could be really, really, really bad. It might be bad, but it's not that bad. Okay? It might be scary, but it ain't this scary. Okay? You understand? Right? You have to believe in yourself. You have to be grateful. Like, see, Lexi says you got to go find a job. But my thing is also, even finding a job, it's a blessing to be able to even go find a job. Okay? Because there are countries that have no jobs. There are no jobs. So there's nothing to look for. You're going to have to start a business. So even to be able to live in a country that even has job offers, or that has an economy that still has jobs, that too also be grateful for. Okay? Because it could always be worse. You see, even me, I'm not at the best way possible, but I'm grateful because I could have been 100 pounds overweight. I could have been 200 pounds overweight. I could have been 600 pounds, right? So even like, let's say you have to lose 60 pounds or you have to lose 70 pounds. And it could seem like a lot. I mean, it is a lot, but it's not 100 pounds though. It's not 140 pounds though. It is not 200 pounds though, right? Because it could have been more. Okay? So that's a real thing. That's a real thing, right? Your body's working. Your organs are working. You're not sick. Cool. That right there is so much to be grateful for. You can get up out of bed. That's something to be grateful for. You can use the bathroom when you want to. You can pee when you want to. I never had 2 million subs. You can pee when you want to, right? There are people who need dialysis to pee, right? You can poop whenever you want to. There are people that have bags attached to their butt so they can pee and poop in the bag, right? Always be grateful. Always be grateful. Never allow the devil to tempt you with other stuff. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Give me a second. Child, right? Maddie's back because they have to get a haircut, right? So, you guys, my thing is, I just want you, listen, I really do want you to have, I want you to have a strong, have a strong mental state, okay? You got to have mental resilience. You understand? Nobody, your mom, your dad, even Jesus, okay? No one in this life, even no one in the afterlife, nobody, no God, no demon, no spirit can ever promise you an easy life. You were never, show me where, you were never ever promised to have an easy life. And the goal is not even to have an easy life, actually. Why should it be easy? And think about this. If life was easy, you get bored. And that's why rich people are always doing foolishness, drugs, wump, because they're bored. They're just bored. They need some kind of struggle, okay? Listen, all right? You're going to get to a point you're going to realize this whole life, I don't need my life to be easy. Because if my life was easy, I would be bored out of my mind. Okay? You understand? You're not supposed to have an easy life. Nobody promised you an easy life. Nobody promised you a life without struggles. That is crazy AF. You don't want that. Okay? The goal of this life is to learn how to deal with adversity and deal with it graciously. Deal with it as a child of God. Deal with it in faith. Deal with your stuff and keep a smile on your face. Keep your hands clean. Do the right thing and keep your heart pure. That's it. That's it, right? You might never be rich. That's not the point of life. You might never have a bunch of money in the account. Hopefully, I pray that you do. I really do pray that you do. But let's say you never do. It doesn't mean that you live a life that was rich of memories, rich of this, rich of that, right? There's more ways of being rich than having money in the bank. You understand? But it doesn't mean that you don't try, okay? Apply yourself. Don't let anybody get to you, right? Believe in yourself. And know, in this life, whatever you need to accomplish your destiny, it's already in you, right? And maybe it takes adversity for it to come outside, right? Maybe it takes challenges for that to come out, right? You have to welcome challenges. You have to welcome being uncomfortable. You have to welcome discipline. You have to welcome rejection. It's only going to make you better. It's only going to make you better, right? You have to become a warrior. You got to have the mind of a soldier. You got to be outside. You really need to be outside. And when you're outside, don't let stuff get to you. Understand human nature. The vast majority of people ain't shit. Don't let that get to you. Sometimes just pray for people. Pray for people, right? Pray for people. Even people who didn't appreciate you. Don't even be mad at that. Do not be mad at that, right? It is what it is. And I've always said this. I said people who treat you the worst are actually the best teachers you need, okay? The best teachers you'll have in this life are people who actually treat you the worst. Why? Because they'll teach you everything you need to know. You understand? Don't let anybody get to you. It happened the way it happened for a reason. Today, you might not get it, but one day you will. And when you do, you'll be like, wow, I'm so glad you did this to me, right? Even betrayal. Betrayal can hurt like a mug. That's true. That's a fact. Especially when you don't see it coming, right? But you get to a point in your life, you understand. Most human beings, they have the ability to betray you, right? So when it does happen, you're not going to be mad because you understand. It's human nature. A lot of people, they're weak. And weak people do weak shit. That's what it is, right? Don't be mad. But sometimes, even a betrayal, it can put you on the path of your own destiny. Look at Jesus, right? If Judas did not betray him, the whole cross thing wouldn't have happened. It's very painful. Like, damn, I fed this fool for 3 years. Look at his ass, right? For a few pieces of gold, sold my ass for cheap. But it's okay, though, right? It's okay, right? Reuben them, they threw Joseph in the whale. That's some fucked up shit. Your own brothers, right? But people ain't shit. But just because people ain't shit doesn't mean that you ain't got to be shit. Okay? You can be something, right? Because you understand, like, first of all, I serve a powerful God. So I'm not going to be like you because you serve the devil. So I'm not going to be surprised, right? People who serve Satan, even when they call themselves Christians, it's a lot of people who call themselves Christians who actually serve the devil. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Anybody can say God and Jesus, but it takes another kind of person to truly, truly be sold to the Lord, right? A lot of people, they don't truly believe in God. A lot of Christians, they're not really Christians. A lot of Christians also, they're lukewarm Christians, right? You will get to a point where nothing will get to you because you understand this is how it had to happen, okay? This is what they had to do. This is what unbelievers do. This is what people who work for Satan do. This is what agents of the devil do. This is what they do, right? But just because people are awful, just because people are disloyal, just because people are mean and this, and that, it doesn't mean that you also have to give yourself permission to be just like those people. Be better, okay? Be better than anybody who ever did you wrong. Be better. Be better in all the ways. Be so much better than anybody who ever did you wrong, because God allowed that to happen also so you can make a choice about the kind of person you want to be. You know, sometimes I even feel like God allows people to treat you a certain way so you can see what it feels like for people not to treat people right. And then you'll say to yourself, God, now that I know what it feels like to be treated this way, I want to make sure that I never treat anybody this way. Okay? It's good for you. Okay? It's good for you. Pain is good for the soul. It don't feel good at the moment, but guess what? It causes you to grow. It causes you to be a better person, a bigger person, a wiser person, a calmer person. And you'll get to a point where nothing gets to you. You'll look at people like, yeah, I recognize a fool when I see one, right? And so when a fool starts doing foolish things, it will not trigger you. You will not be triggered. You understand? A lot of people are immature. Don't give yourself permission to be immature. A lot of people are lazy. Do not give yourself permission to be lazy. A lot of people are complacent. Do not give yourself permission to be complacent. A lot of people love to complain. Do not give yourself permission to become a complainer. A lot of grown adults love to be crybabies. Do not give yourself permission to become a crybaby. You understand? Be a problem solver, right? Be somebody who sees, like, you always see a way. You always see a way, right? Be somebody who has a lot of faith. Have a lot of faith. Continue to have a lot of faith. Everything gets better. Even when things are bad, even when things are really, really bad, speak life. And you say to yourself, everything works together for my good. Everything always works together for my good. Everything works together for me. It always does, right? It always works for my advantage. It always works for my good. Say it. You keep saying these things, right? You keep speaking life over yourself. Speak life over your situation. It might not get fixed in a week. It might not even get fixed in 2 weeks. It might not even get fixed in 2 years. It might even take 5 years, right? But one day you'll be like, wow, all the good things I set up in my life, now I can see the fruit of that, right? You have to sow seeds of faith in your life. You have to sow seeds of believing. You have to believe in yourself. You have to believe in what you're working on. You have to believe, like, if you're currently in school, believe in your studies, right? If you have this, like, whatever you're doing, believe in yourself. Speak life over yourself. Every day you speak life over what you're doing. You speak life over it. You might not see results right now. You might not see results 6 months from now. I don't even know when you will see results. I can't promise you that. But I'm just saying, the more you get in the habit of speaking life over yourself, the more you get in the habit of trusting yourself, listening to yourself, right? Staying away from the complainers and things like that, you will start to see good things happen in your life. And one day you will say to yourself, I am so glad that I made a choice to be different. Okay. I am so glad that I made a choice not to listen to foolishness. I am so glad that I made a choice to be a problem solver. I am so glad that I made a choice to be this. You know what I mean? Make the hard choices. That's what I'm trying to say. Make the hard choices. It's easy to complain. It's easy to blame other people. It's easy to give into fears. It's easy to just sit there and like, yeah, let's complain. Let's be victims. It's very easy to do those things, right? And that's why they have the influencers, they have the machine, they have it all. And they even have the money, right? To encourage people to keep seeing themselves as victims. You cannot accept that for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like the Bible says, you are more than a conqueror. So you have to conquer. And it's not easy. Conquering is not easy. Believing in self is not easy, right? Self-love also is not easy. There are many, many things that are not easy. But something not being easy does not mean it's impossible. Okay? Something not being easy does not mean that it's impossible. It is not impossible. It's just hard, right? But you can do hard things. You're not weak. You're not an idiot. You're not an imbecile, right? Okay? You're not slow. You can do hard things. Even if you're going at your own pace, you can do hard things, right? And that's what you have to say to yourself. I can and I will do hard things, right? I can make hard decisions. I can make tough decisions, right? I can do things that are hard. I can do things that are challenging, right? Even if it takes me longer than most people, I can still do those things, right? Thinking is made for people. Problem solving is made for people, right? So if you are a person, you can do those things. Even if it takes you longer, even if you need more time, you need more days, you need more weeks, you need more, you need to try it a few more times than most people, that's fine. That's your speed. But just because your speed is slower than most people, it doesn't mean you don't try, okay? It doesn't mean that you walk away from it, you stay away from it. No, you have to believe it. You have to say it to yourself. I can do things that are hard. And not just do hard things, I can do them well, okay? So you better say it. Say it with me, right? I can do hard things. I can do hard things. I can do hard things. And not just that I can do hard things, I can do those things well. I can do them well, right? If something is hard, I can do it. And I can do it well. I can do it successfully, right? I can do it gloriously. I can do it in a way that makes me proud of myself, right? Because they want people to be afraid of doing hard things. Because they know the reward for doing hard things is great and measurable, right? So they want people to settle for stupid stuff. No, because stupid stuff is like eating French fries. It only fills you up in the moment. And then after that, you're still hungry, right? You can do hard things. In 2025, challenge yourself to do hard things. Don't go for things that are easy. Pick things that are hard, right? The way you think, challenge yourself to go on a higher level. Right? The way you look at life, challenge yourself to go on a higher level, right? The way you make decisions, challenge yourself to make harder decisions, right? Even things you wouldn't have done before. Maybe try doing those things, right? Get comfortable being uncomfortable, right? Refuse being comfortable. Refuse the status quo. Refuse to blend in, okay? Refuse it. A lot of people, even people that look like you, have your complexion, your vajayjay, there are a lot of people out there who will try to bamboozle you. Oh, but it's too hard. You don't have to do that. Girl, do what I do. No, I don't want to do what you do because I don't want to be like you. And don't feel bad. Do not feel bad. You're like, what? What you mean? You think I do. Okay? Do not settle. You don't have to fit in. You don't have to be homogenous. Right? You don't have to be the person that makes other people comfortable, because you got to get to a point also when you start asking yourself, right? Why is she so comfortable with me? Why are they so comfortable with me? Because maybe they think you're basic, right? Maybe they think you're basic. Maybe they think you're average, right? So because they believe that you're average, well, guess what? They also, they come closer to you because people love people who they don't see as a threat. People love a person that they think they're better than, right? So even that too, questionable. If too many people are comfortable around you, maybe you also got comfortable. Maybe you stop pushing yourself. Maybe you stop challenging yourself. Maybe you start demanding more out of yourself. And that's why they're so comfortable around you like that, right? It's okay to make people uncomfortable, right? It's okay. The way you are, the way, who you want to be, what you want to do, how much money you want to make, where you want to live, what you want your body to look like. It's okay to trigger people. It's okay to trigger people because we know the one thing that triggers people is what? Excellence, right? The one thing that triggers people is when they feel like you are surpassing them. So that means you're doing something. But if too many people are comfortable with your ass, it means you're basic. It means you're basic. Now, is there something wrong with being basic? It depends. It depends, right? Because if you know that deep down inside of you, you are called for something way more than basic, then yeah, it's a problem, right? If you believe deep down inside of you that you are meant to be basic, then you're right where you're supposed to be, right? But if you believe that there's something more in you than being basic, then there's a problem. Because why are you attracting basic people? Okay? Why are you not attracting people that match your potential, right? There's a time for everything. There's a time for everything. So be mindful of that. Be very mindful of that. Where was I with this one? Hold on. So hold on. This is Kylie, right? Hold on. But yeah, so this is Kylie. I don't know if you guys, but if you've never seen her, check her page out. But this is what she does. This is what she does. Okay. But I like her content though. Because I'm like, people need to be told the real. Okay. People need to be told this is what you have to do.
If you are struggling to keep your house clean, then you need to start building an afternoon cleanup routine. You need to start doing your dishes more regularly. You need to start cleaning your living room more regularly. And you need to get up and you need to get it done. I share a lot of morning routines on my page, but what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to show you guys a mid-afternoon pickup routine. So let's get up and get done. First thing I'm going to do is dishes. I'm going to walk around this house really quick and make sure that all dishes are in the sink, and then I'm going to get it done. Now, if you're doing your dishes every night, you should not have a lot of dishes to do in the morning. It should really only be dishes that you use this morning. The nighttime routine is going to be a whole other video we're going to have to get into, but let's do our dishes. If you cannot keep up with doing your dishes, if you are always having a sink full of stuff and your counters are overflowing, you need to declutter. You should not have so many dishes that you cannot keep up with them. That is ridiculous. It's time to minimize. It's time to clean out your stuff and make sure that you're getting it done. Now, there's a situation like this where I just realized that none of these dishes were ran last night. My husband did the dishes, but he did not run it. So that's really annoying, but that's okay. So I'm just going to add this stuff in here and do the dishes right now. The dishwasher, and then I'm going to clean out this sink so that the sink is not disgusting and filled with food like this after I just cleaned up. Now, the next thing you're going to do is you're just going to get some soap, some water, and a sponge, and you're going to scrub down your counters. You're just going to stay in motion, and you're going to use this time to reset and get stuff done. Once your kitchen is done, you're going to go straight to your living room, and you're going to pick it up. Living room is looking like it needs to be cleaned up. If you're like, Kylie, that's not even that bad, correct. Because we don't have so much stuff in our house to ever even let our living room look bad. Because we declutter. Because we have stuff in our house that we can maintain that's not going to fill and overflow our living room and be too much for me to clean. If you have too much to clean and too much and you're looking at your living room and there's toys everywhere, declutter your home. I have a playlist on my page. It's called Minimalism/Declutter. Watch it and start your decluttering journey. But anyways, right now what we're doing is we're cleaning. Do the best that you can right now, and we're going to clean up our living room. Stay in motion. You can get it done quick. Your room is done. You're going to go to your dining area or what else is like whatever you have in your house. I don't know the layout of your house, but just anything that's downstairs, you're going to start cleaning up and putting things away. Move your chairs and you're going to wash off your table. Soap, water, scrub, done. It took me like less than 1 minute. Now I like to pick up my entryway as well, so pick it up. The jackets that came home from my son's school, I put it on the stairs because I'm not going to go upstairs right now. I'm focusing on downstairs. I'm going to stay downstairs. Now that the whole house is picked up, we are going to sweep. And if you hear that, my washer going off right now, so I know already in my head that I'm going to go up and I'm going to switch that as soon as I'm done down here. But it's 12:20 and my whole entire house is clean. I now get to spend the rest of the day relaxing, hanging out with my kids, doing whatever I want until I hit my nighttime routine. If you start building a routine doing this, this is going to be your new life. You are going to feel so damn free. You're going to feel good if you just stop making the excuses and start building the routine. Is it going to be easy when you first start? No. Your body's not used to the energy. Your body's not used to doing it. Your brain's going to ask you, why are we doing this? Because this is the new me. We're building a routine. This is now what we do. We do this now, brain. Start building these routines. It's going to change your life. If you are struggling to keep your house clean, then you need to start building an afternoon cleanup routine. You need to start doing your dishes more regularly.
This video.
House ready with me, so CPS can come over.
Get ready with me. This is content that she's monetizing and making money off of CPS coming to her house and paying her a visit. The idea of keeping your house intentionally filthy and messy for internet views and for, you know, these cleaning videos is like, what world are we living in?
Thank you to all the hate comments. Keep them coming because you're just putting money in my pocket at this point. You're trying to cancel me? Make it happen. I'm still here. But no, it's because of the haters on TikTok why I'm in the situation.
No, it's because of you. Take some accountability in your life that you did this. Your house is unlivable for your kids. It is dangerous for your kids. It's a toxic waste zone. And you've been incentivized to keep it that way because you're making money on TikTok. So recently I found myself on Messy House TikTok. It's a place that I don't want to be. I can't get out. Also can't look away. It's a place where people show off their filthy homes, piles of dishes, animal waste on the floor, trash piling up, clothes everywhere. All of this is in an attempt to hashtag normalize the mess. It's created a lot of controversy and a lot of polarization.
Yeah, so that's why the girl was yelling, Kevin. It's got out of order. It's out of order. Okay, it's getting out of hand. Okay, the filthiness. People not cleaning up. People are living with rodents. People are living with roaches. I mean, you name it. And children are living there. Children are living there. And these women are making all kinds of excuses. Oh, I'm too weak to clean. I'm too tired to clean. Cleaning is about the patriarchy. Oh, I'm neurodivergent. What else? They find all these like imbecilic things to say as to why they can't clean. And this is why some people are starting to yell at people now. Okay? Like they're just, it's TikTok, it's YouTube, it's Instagram, Kevin. These girls do not clean. They do not clean because we live in a society where it's like they have created so much, like, I don't know, they just try to build a world where women have no worries, they have no problem, they have no challenges, they have no struggle. Anytime they struggle with something, blame the patriarchy, blame the patriarchy. They're never to blame. You don't blame a woman. Any form of accountability bestowed on a woman is a form of shame. You're slut shaming, you're body shaming, you're victim shaming, you're dirt shaming, you're laundry shaming, you're dirty house shaming. You're like, there's all kinds of foolishness, right? They come up with whatever. They come up with whatever. It's always something shaming, something age shaming, body shaming, cleaning shaming, sex shaming, this shaming, that shaming, you know, because if they attach the word shame to it, it devoids them of any accountability. They don't have to be held accountable because we are living in a society where women are like, I don't know, like they're goddesses or like they're special, they're a species about to go extinct. I don't know. So people are bending over backwards for these women. And as a consequence, they are becoming weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. And what happens? They drown themselves in food. They drown themselves in alcohol. They drown themselves in consumerism. They drown themselves in promiscuous behavior, like and depression. Oh, BetterHelp. You think it's random that every woman, like every video on here has BetterHelp, the advertising for BetterHelp. Everybody's out here promoting BetterHelp, right? Because this is what happens when you rob people of challenges, when you rob people of conflict, when you rob people of adversity. People have nothing to do, right? And that's why I say when you're busy doing good things, but when you're busy pretty much, you don't have time to be depressed, okay? When you're busy, you don't have time to be sad. You don't have time to sit there and be like, oh, who said this about me? Who's not saying this? What happened on a podcast? Wumpty wump wump. You don't have time because you're busy. You have things to do, right? By the time you're done doing what you're doing, then you got to sleep. So you don't have time. You don't even know what's going on because you're busy, right? When you have too much free time, that's when you have time to pick yourself in the mirror. That's when you have time to complain. That's when you have time to, oh yeah, what am I missing again? Give me a reason to be sad. You have time to be on social media trying to do this weird trauma bonding with a bunch of weirdos, right? Because the vast majority of women on social media are not problem solvers. They just want to complain. You have the girls who want to complain, and then you have the girls who love listening to those who complain. But nobody comes up with a solution because the goal is not to have a solution. The goal is just to complain. Complain for views, complain for pity, complain for a GoFundMe, complain. And nobody ever says, okay, when are we actually going to do something about this? Do something. Oh my gosh, that's the patriarchy. Okay? That is the patriarchy. You're asking me to do something. You're asking me to take ownership. You're asking me to fix my life. No, I need to blame someone. Okay? I mean, listen, you can shame, you can attach any, you can say whatever hyphen shame, something hyphen shame. And oh, you see, you're shaming me, so therefore I don't have to do it. But I'm like, it's especially like the whole, like the way so many women today are comfortable coming online and showing how filthy they are. That's not even messy. Okay? Messy is a thing. These people are just filthy. They are truly filthy. These women are truly, truly filthy. And they record themselves and they put that on the internet with no shame. Because, of course, they're not going to get shamed. Right? Because as soon as you start to say a thing, oh my gosh, my mental health, you're attacking my mental health. I have ADHD. I have autism. I have this, as if people of yesteryears did not have autism. As if people of yesteryears did not have ADHD. As if people of yesteryears did not have bipolar. There's nothing new about mental health. Okay? Human beings have always had mental health issues. But somehow there was a point in time where people had mental health issues and they knew, oh, because I have a mental health issues, I can't afford to be dirty because it really does trigger me, right? No. Today, because I have ADHD, I get to live like a pig. And no one can say anything about that because I have ADHD. You're not paraplegic, you know, right? You have ADHD and you know how to mess things up, but you're going to put things back. You take something, put it back where you found it. That's it. And because you do have ADHD, you have to be more mindful.
Rising opinions on the topic. So I figured we'd do a deep dive today into the filthy homes of TikTok. One of the first messy homes that I saw on Messy House TikTok was this creator right here, Amanda Rose. This is, I would say, the grandfather of all Messy House TikTok. This was the OG. And she went viral for what you're about to see here.
Let me just set the record straight. I do not call myself a lazy mom because I think I'm lazy. I call myself a lazy
moldy dishes
mom because society thinks that if you're a stay-at-home mom, that your house should be spotless all the time. You should always have your together. Dinner should be done at 5 p.m. for your husband when he gets home. That's just not the kind of life that I'm living. And I will never live that life. And it pisses off so many people. And the truth of the matter is, I'm not trying to glamorize being a lazy stay-at-home.
And you guys, there are children there. Black children, white kids, don't matter. But there are children there. There are children in that house. Like, these women are just, I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, sometimes I wish I could be a foster mom. I'm like, just bring me the kids. You want to be filthy by your damn self. Like, you're a nasty ass lady, okay? Children deserve a healthy place to live. Like, if she wants to be filthy, I guess be filthy in your room or whatever. But I'm like, the kitchen, though, where you feed your children. Like, imagine the kids having to see this all day. They wake up to this. They live like this. They go to school. They come back. The house looks like this. And of course, she's at home. Well, I'm like, what do you do? And this is what they do. These lazy ass, mediocre modern women. Oh, society. Your brain is not telling you this is nasty. Your skin doesn't itch. When you start to see mold growing in your dishes. Society? Your brain doesn't tell you something is wrong. Your nose doesn't tell you this doesn't smell good, like something is wrong. No, they always have to blame everything on society. There's a bunch of losers. They're true losers, right? What does society have to do with this, right? You as a mother, like, what kind of household do you want your children to grow up in? This is trauma. This is disgusting. This is abuse. This is disgusting. Right? And if you're the kind of mom that you know you don't like to wash dishes, just get paper plates. Just get paper plates, right? If you know you don't like to wash dishes, get paper plates. Get paper plates. You can get paper. They have plastic cups. They have styrofoam cups. They have paper cups. Once again, I will say it, in America, right? You have everything you need to be successful in America. I didn't say the richest. I said successful. Like, to organize your house, they sell everything from Walmart, Costco, Target, what's it called? Home Goods, Michaels, TJ Maxx, Marshall, Ross. What's it called? What's the other store? There's another store. I forgot the name of the store. My thing is IKEA. In America, there's furniture store. There's discount furniture store. There is furniture store on layaway. Out here, this is America. They have a solution for everything, right? You don't have a reason to look like this. That's why I even said in America too, I cannot accept why any woman in America cannot cook. You have everything to even be a top chef in America. They have crock pots. They have rice cookers. They have pancake makers. They even have like the flat stove for anything like you want to grill, like for hot dogs, hamburgers. They have the George Foreman grill. They have the air fryer. They have microwaves. They have ovens. They have stoves. They have electric stoves. They have gas stoves. They have potato peelers. They have vegetable peelers. They have machines to make juice. They have machines to make smoothie. They have machines to make. They have everything. These people sell everything. They even have machines for you to press garlic. They have machines for you to dice your onions, to slice your onions, to cube your onions. I don't know. Whatever you want to do, there's a machine for that. What is your problem? They have a crock pot. You dump everything in there. You put the stove. You put the timer on. You're good to go. They have all kinds of spices. You go in the spice aisle. They have chicken spices, chicken seasoning, lamb seasoning. What's it called? Goat feet seasoning, whatever seasoning, turkey seasoning. They have seasoning with no salt. These people have done everything for you. Or if you're cooking chicken and you don't even know how to season the chicken, just buy seasoning made for chicken. That's it, right? These people have done everything to make your life easy. They have done everything in their power. Make your life easy. Make cooking easy. They also did everything in their power to make organizing easy. They sell tubs. They sell what's it called? They sell everything. Okay, whatever you need to be organized, the people sell it. They even have machines to make stickers. If you can't afford the machine to make the stickers, you can actually buy the paper stickers and you can actually write on the sticker and then boom, 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 boom. Your place can be organized. Your house can be organized. Your closet can be organized. Your kitchen can be organized, right? They sell everything, right? Also, if you don't want to organize it, they have a way. You can go to a thrift store. You can give that away. They have places where you can make donations, right? America is just way too organized for people to be losing like this. It's embarrassing. It truly, truly, truly is embarrassing. But I'm like, for me as a woman, I am extremely triggered to see how in modern times, women have gotten too comfortable being nasty. Men used to live like this, right? Men were known for living like this, right? People say, oh, that's why a woman should not spend her life just cleaning up behind a man. Men were known for living like this, for being like this. Today, this is what women are doing. Women are now the face of filth, being disorganized, being filthy, being lazy, being overweight, laundry everywhere, dirty clothes everywhere, clothes piling up everywhere. How can you live like this? How can you live like this? Especially when you're a content creator and you're making money. We know you're making money. We know you're making money. It's way too many women. It's disgusting. Oh, of course it's many. It's plenty of women, right? But I just feel like you like to encourage people to stay on the path of self-destruction. You really, really do, right? We can spend a whole day just watching content from TikTok to YouTube to Instagram of so many women living like this. And not only the woman posting it, then there's the comments. Thousands of women. Oh, my house looks just like this. Girl, I can relate. Girl, I understand. Womp. And this is why I think this girl is the reason why Kylie started like really going crazy, because I think her comments started going viral. So I guess Kylie made a reaction video to her stuff because it was just utterly disgusting. Utterly disgusting. But like, it's so many of them. And I'm like, this is what they do. And this is how they make money, by being filthy people on the internet, right? This is crazy. This is really crazy. This is so nasty.
Oh, mom, I'm here to represent the moms that need a break. I'm here to say that it's okay to take that break.
This is kind of the thesis of normalizing the mess and, filthy house TikTok, showing other moms or stay-at-home moms that, their house doesn't need to be spotless. There's other people out there that have messy houses, and it's okay to not be cleaning all the time. So this philosophy has obviously caused a lot of differing opinions, because people are quick to point out, as one of the comments says, there's a difference between a filthy house and a messy house, right? I think that it's okay to have a messy house, but especially if you have children, it's not okay to have filth, right? And filth would be mold, it would be animal waste, it would be anything that really is a health issue, a health concern, something that would attract bed bugs, roaches, animals, insects into your home that could cause problems, right? So, and a similar argument that I hear is also that it's okay to have a messy house, once in a while or every so often, but not every single day, not to be perpetually living in filth, as a lot of these comments say. How does it get like this almost every day? 80,000 likes. It shouldn't be spotless, but wow, you got to try to be this filthy. Can we see a day in your life? Because how is it getting like this? Like, a lot of people are not even understanding how it's getting to the levels that it is. I mean, as you saw, there was like mold, moldy cups and things like that. It's kind of crazy.
This is my consequence for eating and drinking in my room and having my
This
bed on
was
my
a
floor.
viral
So much
video.
filth everywhere. It has seeped into my mattress and turned it black. I actually didn't think it was
So this is obviously some sort of mold issue. This video went viral for all the wrong reasons, where she was cleaning her bed. I mean, once again, I mean, you should probably have your bed off the ground because it attracts, you know, bed bugs and different kinds of like mold and things like that. This is why you would want ideally your bed to be on a bed frame or something like that. You can even use like wood pallets or something. This video went viral and it was just kind of gross. Like, you know, there's a difference, right? There's messy and like having some things on the ground, and then there's this.
seeped in this bag. Brown would not come out for the life of me. If I had to guess what this is, most definitely coffee, soda, probably some pee from diapers sitting too long, and dirt for sure.
Why would there be pee? It's gross. We can't be doing this, okay? We can't be doing this. It was almost every single day, it felt like, that this girl was posting that her house looked like this. And, you know, she's got children, she's got young children, and it's not good for kids to grow up in a space like this.
House is such a biohazard. You have cat pee, mold, dirty diapers all over.
She would post videos where she was acknowledging that she had cat pee all over the house, and there would be dirty diapers laying on the ground. And it was a lot of concerning stuff that this creator was posting pretty frequently.
Just set the record straight. CPS has never came to my house, nor will they ever. Mold can grow within 12 to 48 hours.
Mold can grow under specific conditions. I think we need to acknowledge that. In really filthy, dirty conditions is when it can grow, especially that fast.
Look it up and educate yourself a little bit better. Any cats that I have issues with, I no longer have.
In fact, you know, a lot of people talk about the kids and all of this, and, you know, that is 100% true. A lot of people say that it's very traumatic for children to grow up in homes that are filthy and have stuff all around. And, you know, it's not good. It's overstimulating for them. I think it's overstimulating for anyone that's living in these types of homes. But also, animals cannot live in these conditions. It's not good for them, especially cats. Like, cats will have behavioral issues and they'll pee in different areas if their space isn't clean enough. Like, they're very clean animals. I don't think it's ethical to have animals if you are going to choose to live in a house like this. You know, it's frustrating to see someone who's like, I got rid of that pet because they had behavioral issues and they were peeing all over the house. And it's like, well, they were probably peeing all over the house because you weren't cleaning their litter box and they were overstimulated in the space that they were living in.
That I still receive daily comments about this. To be tagged in the one-hit wonder videos about me, talking about how disgusting my house is, how I'm doing so wrong by my kids. It's obvious you have way too much time on your hands, or you're being deprived from the attention somebody's not giving you.
She used to make a ton of money off these videos, so obviously she was feeding into the engagement and the rage bait, which I do not think is appropriate. I don't think that that's right either. The idea of keeping your house intentionally filthy and messy for internet views and for, you know, these cleaning videos is like, what world are we living in? I mean, it's so dystopian. It's like, how did we get here? Is this really what we're doing? Stressing your kids out for internet views, like, that's basically what it is. Rage baiting people, being like, so, oh, CPS should take my kids away. And stuff like, it's like, what?
Oh, you think CPS should take my kids away from me? Well, I would love to see them try. I can guarantee you right now that's never gonna happen. Oh, does that make you mad? If you really do think that my kids should be taken away from me, do you want to adopt them? Because I could really use some alone time. But you have mold and cat pee all over the wall.
Moldy food. She's admitting that there's mold all over the walls. There's cat pee all over the walls. I mean, it looks like her kids were very young at this point as well. Like, they grab everything, put everything in their mouth. I just don't know what you're thinking.
And then look at the number of likes. Like, she almost has 758,000 likes. Look at the number of people who are legitimizing her behavior. This is almost 800,000 likes for being filthy. I'm like, this is insanity. This is crazy.
Okay, there's just no defense for this.
Is the phrase common sense not really common to you? Because you see me cleaning it up, don't you?
The kitchen is dirty. The rooms are dirty. The bathroom are dirty. I feel like this is the girl that really triggered Kylie to start yelling at people. I'm like, sis, how can you live like this? This is just disgusting. This is utterly disgusting. Like, did your mom not teach you anything? What?
Oh, but I live in Washington, or I live in Oregon, and I never get mold. I forgot we're living the exact same life. My bad. There is no excuse to this. You're a stay-at-home mom. What do you do all day? Sit on. Why is your husband even with you? You're so
crazy, but like, she knows how to clean. That's the sad part, is she knows how to clean. She has the tools to do it as well, and she chooses not to.
I could probably get your husband to hoop. I'm just kidding. I'm a girl's girl. Unlike some of you I can guarantee you the same stay-at-home dad you're watching.
She pulled out a toothbrush from the side of the toilet on the ground where there's dirty Q-tips, there's, it looks like diapers, toilet paper, trash, and that's where her child's toothbrush was. In what world is this okay?
Has the same dirty diapers on his floor, or has had his dog poop and pee all over his house as well. Oh, I forgot, she has 10 kids, so that means my mess shouldn't be as bad as hers. Baby, I can guarantee you there's a lot more people like me out in the world. So when you want to sit here and criticize me, just know that I get hundreds of DMs telling me how great I'm doing and how much people can relate to me. And I hope that pisses you off.
So yeah, here's some of the comments. I grew up like this and it was so damaging. 13,000 likes. Picking up a child's toothbrush off the floor with dirty diapers and tissue and putting it back on the counter is horrid. 30,000 likes. I have 3 kids and there was never dirty diapers on the floor. Yeah, I don't think there's any excuse for that. Tell them all CPS would see is you cleaning food in your house and a place for your kids to sleep. No, I think that they would actually see the mess because you're posting yourself. Things are piled up everywhere and there's mold and there's dirt and there's cat pee and children are living under these conditions. I don't know how we got so comfortable where we're okay with that. I don't. So this creator actually recently moved into a new house and has been doing reportedly better than she did in her previous place that she was living. Apparently made a lot of money off those TikToks and then was able to put a down payment in a house. And a lot of people are like, she's changed her ways. She's changed her ways. She's doing way better now. And I think yes and no to that. She's kind of still up to the same antics because this is literally January 22nd of this year.
Norovirus got my family stuck. This house has throw up everywhere. Liquid has been coming out of both ends for the last few days. Oh my God. And let's just say my family and I haven't felt like doing jack. Hence why my house is so messy right now.
I know it's back to the same stuff as before. This has been years of doing these types of videos and it always goes back to the way that it was. And it's concerning and it makes you question whether or not these types of people are incentivized to continue making this type of content. And I think the answer is yes.
But some of you are probably thinking right now, same old new house. Honestly, I could agree with you, except if I didn't have walking pneumonia, the flu, and the norovirus back to back, I personally think I would be on top of it.
I just don't know how it gets like this. And then once again, this is a couple days later and she's doing a clean.
I mean, look at her here. 2 million. You see? She has 2 million followers just doing foolishness. And that's what see. So it's just like, it just shows you most women agree with her behavior. You see, here she is, still messy.
You guys may have noticed that I really haven't been posting that much. Ever since we moved into this new house, everything in my life has completely changed. We have a new environment to get used to, which means a new routine. My kids being in a new school district. I have a shed in my back. You guys may have noticed that I really haven't been posting that much. Ever since we moved into this new house, everything in my life has completely changed. We have a new environment to get used to, which means a new routine. My kids being in a new school district, and it's definitely taken me a while to get used to it all. I feel like somebody's playing me as a sim character and going through all the scenarios. Or someone's playing with my voodoo doll. Put it down! When I tell you I've been going through, I am not lying. But I definitely want to get back to the grind. There's actually so many projects I have to do inside my house, but what stops me on my tracks is the fact that I have so much to do. It's like, where do I start? And then I don't do anything. So the old Amanda, she's peeping through, but that bitch needs to be buried. She cannot come back alive. Today I clean my kitchen, and sometimes that's all you gotta do. I've put a lot of thought into how I can keep my house clean, and ultimately the answer is just to have a routine. But we all know me and routines are like oil and water. We simply just don't mix. But there comes a certain point where you just want to break the loop. So I gotta figure out what works best for me and my family in this new house. You guys may have noticed that I really haven't been posting that much.
2 million. Like, people just get rewarded for just doing foolishness. What is she doing? What is she doing? What is this?
Wake up, it's raining.
How can you live like this? Poor babies. Like, this is just, you see? Like, she just lives in filth. She's just, oh my, this girl just lives in filth. And then she gets rewarded. Like, she has the views. She has this. Let's see what she says over here, child. Let's see. Oh, there's no.
I don't know why I didn't think to clean the carpets. A lot of people have been wondering how much I've gotten back from my security deposit. This whole thing has been going on for quite some time. So if you don't want to watch this video, you can skip this one time. But there've been a lot of people wondering. So here we go. Let me get this straight. I did pay $5K to move into my old rental, but this was 54 months ago. And I had totally forgotten the first month's rent came out of that. So really what I'm working with is $3,000. The first charge would be 50% of the installed carpet. And that was $1,225. There was mold under the carpet and a lot of the carpet was torn off. However, my ex-landlord did say we lived there for 54 months, so she's gonna pay half of it. The next charge is primer on the plywood, which is $350, and patched walls was $250, which I'm assuming is all of this. Now, the biggest charge I did receive was replacing 3 doors, the frames of the doors, some baseboards, and new insulation for the HVAC pipe. The pictures here were the 3 doors and baseboards that need replacing. Next would be the refrigerator drawers and bins. That cost $322. Personally, I do think 3 of them were just fine, but 1 was really broken. Then we have house cleaning for $328. I guess it really didn't matter how much I cleaned. They were still gonna hire somebody, and it's a good thing they did because that house could use a second pair of eyes. And the last thing is a waste fee for $32. So the total charges for everything comes out to $4,124, and I have to pay $1,124. With that being said, if I did have the $5,000 security deposit, I would be getting money back, bitch. Then I realized my landlord paid half for the carpet. So no, regardless, I would have to owe, which is fine. I'm not complaining. I'm not contesting. That was just your security deposit update, and now I'm done with it. A lot of people have been wondering how much I've gotten back from my security.
I was saying she knows how to clean. So if she had a routine, like she could actually keep the house clean. She knows how to clean. She doesn't want to do it. She wants to live in filth. She knows how to clean. Look at all the tools she has. The girl knows how to clean. She doesn't want to.
One of my favorite features by far inside this house, the fact that there's literally a built-in vacuum and there's these little plugins throughout the whole entire house. Just stick it through this hole and start vacuuming. And all the stuff I'm vacuuming goes in this dust collector. And when the sellers moved, they must have forgotten to clean it. Because from the looks of this, it looks like it hasn't been touched in months. There was enough dust and dirt where
Jesus.
I knew this shower was going to be dirty because whenever I used it, my eyes instantly gravitated to what needs to be cleaned. But when I tell you the things that I discovered,
she knows how to clean. She knows how to clean. She doesn't want to clean. You see? She knows how to clean. She doesn't want to do it.
There is a
See? You bought your first house after couch hopping for 10 years, thinking you will never be able to do it. You see this? You see? People get rewarded for doing the wrong things. Like, it's just crazy, right? People watch her content so much, they gave a dirty girl enough money to buy a brand new house so she can wreck up the house. This is just, life is just crazy. Oh, I swear, sometimes life is just not fair. This is insanity.
venues. So far, we've looked at 2 recently. Come with us to check out some wedding venues. So far, we've looked at 2 different locations. This is the first location, and it was so gorgeous. Greeting us, there was even a sign with our names on it. Starting the tour off, she showed us the suites for the bride and groom. This would be my suite where I could get ready before the wedding, and this would be Jory's suite. I think it's so cool. There's a poker table in there. The one negative thing about this property, it is a golf course that's not closed down for the public. There would be a bunch of random people that I don't know. However, at this property, there's 2 different locations to where you can hold the ceremony. The first spot's called the Cave, and it was definitely giving me Twilight vibes. Right here's where the ceremony would happen. I can totally customize this spot to how I like it. I just don't know how I feel about walking on bark dust and high heels. This would be the second location on this property where we could hold the ceremony. I definitely did have a better feel for this one. The one thing I really want though is a view in the background. There is a little tent though off to the side where people can hang out. The chandeliers were my favorite part on this property, and all of the pretty Christmas lights. This right here is where you could hold the reception. The dance floor is not too big, but the back doors can open. Now moving on to venue number 2. This venue is located on a vineyard. It's definitely more of a country.
She makes money being filthy. And I'm like, what's the messaging here? Like, what exactly is the messaging here? So, you see, be dirty, have views. Be dirty, have people support you. Be dirty, have people feel bad for you. And then and then you join the creator program and you make all this money. See, TikTok just really rewards bad behavior. Look at this. What is this? Yo, what is this?
We are back at it again. Today is day 2 of our free cleaning. Watch us clean this kitchen top to bottom in less than 2 hours. If you missed my last video, this home belongs to a mother that's suffering with lupus and her 2 children with cognitive disabilities. It shattered my heart to know they've been living like this for years. Every inch of this house was covered in garbage and years of moldy food. Because of this, it led to a huge fruit fly infestation, and the majority of everything on the floor was wet because of the amount of rotting food. Every free cleaning that we do, we always start with removing anything that is garbage.
You don't clean your house, but you got to go clean people's houses. This girl is crazy. This is insanity.
We are back at it again. Today is day 2 of our free clean. Shoe covers, masks, a hazardous suit, because you never know what could be hiding. Because of the mother's many medical conditions, she's mainly bedbound and unable to physically move without being in pain. When I first saw what she was suffering with, my first thought was nobody should ever have to hurt like this. After clearing up all the garbage off the floor and the countertops, started working on the sink next. I assume it's been out of use for a couple of years, considering there was a thin layer of mold on the top. Imagine grease and rotting food at the bottom. I scrubbed it down, did try and reset the disposal. I assume because of the amount of stuff backed up in the pipes, it won't physically work unless the pipe is undone. Fortunately, I didn't bring my tools to do that. There's 6 industrial sized trash bags, 4 sponges, and 2 hours of hard work. This is what we first started with, and this is what it looks like now. I just want to say thank you guys so much. I seriously appreciate each and every one of you. This family is finally able to use their kitchen. We are back at it again. Today is day 2 of our free cleaning. Watch us clean this kitchen.
What does lupus have to do with you not being able to pick up the trash? People, this is just.
I received a message from a woman that desperately needs my help. When I first arrived,
A woman. There's a bunch of women. So she's helping unemployed women. Like this is crazy. This is insanity. Hold on.
Here is an extreme things. We are back at it again. Today is day 2 of our free.
That's right.
Things I received a message from a woman that desperately needs my help. When I first arrived to see the state of this house that this family of 3 was living in, I could feel my heart sink all the way to my feet. I knew right then and there I had to do something about this. Little backstory of this cleaning. This home belongs to a mom and her 2 kids. 2 kids were both born with cognitive disabilities. One is on the autism spectrum and the other has a chromosomal defect. The mother
What does that have to do? And they love talking about like, oh, this kid has autism. The other one has an issue with his chromosomes. What does that have to do with her picking up the trash? This didn't happen in one day, right? This didn't even happen in 3 months. So like every day or every other day, once a week, she can't even pick up the trash. I'm like, no, you're just a filthy person. You are a filthy person. There are millions of moms with children that have autism. Their houses do not look like this. Please stop.
Suffers with lupus and TMI and also has physical disabilities, which has left her mostly bedbound. They've suffered so many years of so many tragedies.
Lie. So she said lady has, because she has lupus, so she has a physical disability. So her physical disability did not stop her from buying stuff. Because how did this stuff get inside the house? Right? These plates, these cups, all of that, how did it get inside the house? So she had so when she buys the stuff and she brings it in, she don't have lupus. Right? When you use it and you don't put it in the trash, you don't have lupus. But when it's time to put it in the trash, now you start having lupus. Like, can you stop? Can you really stop? Okay? There are millions of people. Even Toni Braxton has lupus. Her house does not look like this. It's just too much. Like, it really is too much. So you when you bought it, you didn't have lupus. You brought it to the house, you didn't have lupus. You got it out the packaging. You didn't have lupus. You sat there. You ate the food. You left you leave the plates on the floor. You don't have lupus. But when it's time to be accountable and it's time to clean up after yourself, now you're like, oh, I have lupus. I have lupus. Lupus ain't got nothing to do with this. You eat, you put it in the trash can. It is not that hard. This didn't happen in one day. Okay, she hasn't cleaned this house in over a year. So like an entire year, you've never felt like, okay, maybe I could if every day or every other day I grab one trash bag and I slowly start to put the trash in there. One day this place is gonna clear up. What does this have to do with lupus? Like, I am so lost. Like, what does living in such a filthy way have to do with you having lupus? Oh, please. This is crazy. This is crazy.
And so much bad luck, which gave them extreme depression, and motivation is very low. When doing cleanings like this, it can cost anywhere from $6,000 to $20,000, and maybe sometimes even more. I couldn't imagine being in so much pain to the point you can't do it yourself, but you have to pay somebody that much money to do it for you. I couldn't imagine. So that's why today I'm doing this for free. The whole entire house was covered in garbage, and I wanted to clean everything to give them a clean slate. Might be easier to keep up than catch up. So the first room you see us cleaning here today is the daughter's room. Very first thing I do in every free cleaning, pick through everything to find all the personal belongings. That way I'm not throwing anything valuable away. Everything that is in good condition, I'll put in a box and set aside. Now for this room, the majority of everything on the floor was garbage. I imagine it's been accumulating for years. Took at least 10 industrial sized trash bags to fully clear out this room. And by the time we were done, it took around 2 hours. Moved all the furniture and vacuumed underneath it. I also vacuumed off her bed. As much as I would love to give her a new bed, right now I was only able to give her some new sheets. And this is what the room looked like before we started cleaning. And this is what it looks like now. This is the fresh start that she explained to me that she needed. Now she's able to come home to a totally clean room. I received a message from a woman that desperately needs my help.
I mean, that's if she wants to pay someone. But what I'm saying is like every week, like every weekend, you can have it as a project, right? Just pick something up. But I'm like, this girl, you barely keep your house clean. But here you are trying to act all charitable. Let me go help somebody else. Girl, take care of yourself, right? Make sure your house is clean, right? How can people live like this, y'all? So this video got 17 million views. Like people are just so shocked. How is this possible, you guys? Oh, they muted this one. How can people live like this, y'all? This is crazy. But what gets me is that her house is dirty, but then she wants to like play the hero and go clean somebody else's house, right? Like, save that energy to take care of your own house. This is madness. This is madness. Is it really that hard to put stuff away? And this is why Kylie said that you have to declutter. Like, good Amazon boxes, throw them away. There's no way these people don't live with rats. Yeah, you don't clean your house, but then you want to go out here and clean people's houses. Like, girl, make it make sense. Like stop. You see? I hate that. I really cannot stand that like that. Oh my gosh, I cannot stand this. Let me be a savior to other people when I'm barely taking care of my kids. Like, make sure your kids have a clean house to come to, right? Like, you barely have enough energy to clean your own house. So save your energy and keep your house clean. Like, what is this? This is crazy. How can you live like this? Wow. Girl, what did you sign up for? Jeez. You know, some people don't even deserve to have a house. If you're not going to be grateful and take good care of your house, you don't even deserve to have a house. Like, you really do not deserve to have a house. You don't want to take care of it? Live in the streets. Okay? God, there are other people who would love. Let me see this one. Let me see.
It's the first time I have. Whenever I feel like I'm on top of my laundry situation, it goes right back to the way it was a few weeks later, and that is clothes all over the floor, to the point you can't even see the floor anymore. If I were to guess, I have around 15 to 20 loads of laundry I have to do here, and I've never been the type of person to sort and separate my laundry. You know, like the towels together, all the blankets, wash the whites together. Yeah, no, I'm the type of person that just grabs a pile and throws whatever in the washer, including an accidental diaper sometimes. But today I thought, quite an experiment I might want to try. So I sorted everything out, literally every color. Thought it'd be easier to have things sorted and in piles, because my goal was to get every single load of laundry done. However, I did not complete that goal, considering part of this video has been in my drafts for 3 weeks now, and none of the laundry was complete. Instead, I put everything in plastic bags, put it in my closet, and ignored it for weeks. Then I came to the realization I haven't seen any of these clothes in a really long time because they've been in bags. So that means we don't need a lot of this anymore. My family and I have certain clothes that we rotate already, so all of this clothes is really unnecessary to have anymore. And to make my life 10 times easier, I'm not
not going to be washing these clothes. I'm going to be donating a shit ton of them. So take it from me. Wash the motherfucking clothes, bitch. If you think it's gross that I'm donating dirty clothes, I'm not wasting my water. You do it. I ended up filling 4 industrial-sized trash bags with all clothes that I need to donate. Don't get me wrong, that is a great amount. But to me, the person that does the laundry, I feel like this is an insane amount of laundry to still have, considering we wear the same shirts like every week. At least it's not 15 loads anymore. Whenever I feel like I'm on top of my laundry situation, it goes right back to the way it was a few.
This is just atrocious. This is just traumatic. Oh, you guys, I walk into a house like that, I'm walking right back out. My mental health, I can't do this. I really cannot do this.
Kind of attitude, mattress still on the floor. I guess we didn't learn from the last bedroom video. And it's just like there's trash everywhere. And is this like the worst thing I've ever seen? No, definitely not. But I don't understand why you can't just simply clean as you go. I mean, there's literally a banana on the floor. Is it Mario Kart? Do we live in a cartoon house where we're slipping on banana peels? I don't understand why we'd want to normalize food waste on the floor. I mean, there's food, trash. This attracts ants, roaches, mice. Those types of animals carry diseases.
Yeah.
I have to wonder, do these people leave it out just for the video? And I think the answer is probably yeah. Somebody said, what I'm wondering is if you guys were sick, how did y'all have the energy to make such a mess? Like, this is not just a couple days worth of stuff. Like, this is months and months and months of neglect. Somebody said, I thought you bought a new house to have a new start and to have new clean things. I can't understand how messy it gets in only a few days. That's insane. It is insane. A lot of people are expressing that they're disappointed because they thought that she had really turned over a new leaf and that this new house was going to be different. And, you know, for the most part, it is looking pretty different. Like, she's obviously learned. I just don't understand how you can't clean as you go. I think that right there is the biggest evidence that we have. Like, this is for content. She knows how to clean. She's very good at it, actually, in fact. And she just chooses not to. And I think she does it so she can do these big cleaning, you know, all at once videos.
It wasn't that long ago where I was showing the world my messy house. It was definitely affecting my household and my kids. Maturing is also realizing I should not have had my house looking like that in the first place.
So it's interesting because she made this video at the end of last year, and she was acknowledging all of the things that people were concerned with for years and being like, you guys are actually right about that. Yeah. And, you know, all of that, by the way, for her to basically go back to get the house a mess again. Like, I don't know. It's hard to trust people that continually do stuff like this, you know, and trust that they've truly changed.
Sometimes I was not being funny. I was just being rude, selfish, and entitled.
So yeah, I don't know. Jury's still out on that one. I don't know if she's truly changed. I really truly hope that she has and that she stops making these types of videos, because if she truly believes that, you know, what she was doing was wrong, which she essentially acknowledged in that video, then she really needs to stop with the whole, you know, messy house stuff. Like, it's just, no, it's never okay to have that much stuff laying around for your kids. Other people that have lived in these conditions have said it is damaging to them and it was difficult to live like that. Anyway, here's another one.
Your kids should not be eating next to a litter box. The fact that this even has to be said is sad.
Yeah.
This is Cleaning with Brie. Mind you, she willingly posted this. Okay, so in this video, she's showing her cat's litter box because somebody asked to see where it's at. And lo and behold, it's
From
right
today.
next to the kitchen table. Just look.
Because believe it or not, my kitchen can look like this sometimes.
Now, I've already said that I understand messy homes. Filthy homes, no. Unsanitary, no.
I just don't know what people are thinking.
If there is one type of creator that I refuse to follow or support at all, it is the parents that continue to post their filthy, disgusting home on TikTok just so they can get paid for doing so. Because
I think that's the main problem I have as well, is just the idea that these people are doing this so they get paid. You have to think, like, were they ever going to do this if TikTok was not around and they were not going to make money off of this? Like, were they ever going to clean their house? Like, how long was it going to take for them to clean, right? And what's the motivation? And why is the motivation seemingly not your kids? Why is it not, I'm going to clean this for my children, right? And I'm going to get this to a place where it's livable for my kids or my pets or myself, right? And the incentive to make filthy house TikTok videos and keep your house filthy is very concerning.
because they are literally okay with putting money above their children's happiness, above their children's health, above their children's mental state,
Oh,
everything.
CPS does
A
get
dollar bill to them means more than
CPS does get called. People call CPS, and sometimes they get visits, but they keep the kids. That's what I'm saying. Like, we live in a society that just caters so much to women that now they're no longer afraid. Because if a man lived like this, like if a man lived like this with children, oh, you know, first of all, he would probably have the views, but he would not get the likes. Okay, he would have the views because it's shocking. Like, what the heck? But they would not like the video. The comments will be roasting his ass. You're too grown to live like this. What kind of man lives like this? You know, because it's okay to shame the man, right? It's okay to shame them and cuss them out, right? And then also CPS. Oh, they will take that baby by tomorrow. When you consider her, like you consider these ladies compared to the black guy who went on the, oh yeah, he be in handcuffs. What? They will lock that man up. You see, because we have created a society where women are treated like children. They're never held accountable. They're never punished. There's no consequences. It's like excuses, placate, reward. Women are rewarded for their worst behavior possible, right? Remember the black guy who went on the Kendra G show, the man that had the daughter, the 9-month-old, the pretty baby, right? Right? You see how his place was clean? Awesome. Is that his name? Chad. Awesome. Where you at? Okay. Remember this, right? Kendra G and Awesome, right? You remember this brother right here? But like, remember how when he got up?
Hello? We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Okay, what about now?
Are you looking for love?
Yeah, I'm terrible with this thing. Yeah, I'm definitely. Absolutely. What's happening?
Is this your child?
Absolutely. I don't take care of nobody else, kid.
How old is your kid?
She'll be 9 months next month.
You are the first man that came on with a baby in their hands.
Yeah, well, I'm a different kind of guy. All due respect, anybody who in Q probably gonna want to hang up because you ain't gonna be able to get to them. This interview gonna take a while.
The all-new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and
okay.
And I do.
You see?
You recognize that your money don't trump me being a man, and you think you can come in and tell me what to do? I'm not. Listen, Kendra, I'm none of these corn. Let me just be honest. Let me go to sleep. I'm none of them cornball ass niggas in your chat. You know them niggas is hoes for real. Like my daughter sleeps. Yes, ma'am. You knew that was coming. All right.
You see? Look. You see? Look at the floors. You see the floors? And I said this last time. I'm like, wow, he's very clean. Last time I said that, I'm like, he's very clean. Now, I mean, we know he lives in the shelter though, but he's very clean. The floors are clean. His clothes are hung up. Even the baby. I'm like, the baby is very calm. So the daughter is trained very well. He's raising his baby well. She's only 9 months, right? This is a man. This is a man. This is a man who also lived in prison. Right? But I'm like, look at the level of cleanliness for a man who's like spent altogether 16 years behind bars. The baby is 9 months old. You would expect the place to be so chaotic, and like, look at where he lives. Look at how he put himself together, right? Then you fast forward. Hold on, let me play this. This is.
Yeah.
Well, this is a nice outfit.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. We see you.
All right, cool. Now let's get, where's the video at? Hold up, right? But then you come over here though, right? These are grown women. They're freed. They probably, I'm sure she never went to prison, right? They have children, and look at how they live. It's like, it's a sad state of affairs. It really is a sad state of affairs. And I'm like, it is crazy because today the women are becoming way more dependent, lazier, nastier, filthier. They're more loser-like. Many of them are actually losers. They're not loser-like. They're actual losers, right? They can't do anything. They can't cope with anything. Everything is an excuse. Then you'll see a man, especially a man who went to prison, 16 years in prison. He is 44 years old. He has custody of his child. The child is 9 months. So you would think a man taking care of a 9-month-old, he should be overwhelmed. Like, oh, diapers are here. This is here. Because, like, men are not usually known for taking care of babies, right? But look at his place. This man went to prison, 16 years in prison. But he got more sense. He is cleaner. He is neater. He is more organized. The baby is quiet. The bed is clean. I'm like, this is just wild to me. Like, it's just so wild. Like, what is going on? What is going on? I'm like, what in the mighty name of Jesus is going on? It's like men and women have switched roles. Right? It's like men and women have switched roles. Like once upon, I'm serious. I'm not saying like you never had any woman in history that was not dirty or hoarded. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is like the vast majority of women were clean. They might not be the cleanest, but they took pride in their house. They took pride in like a safe environment for their children. Like I don't know, even 10 years ago, 20 years ago, I don't even think most women will be comfortable recording themselves in that state because they'd be so embarrassed. No, they need to be shown. It needs to be shown because people need to be shamed. People need to be shamed. People have to look at themselves and say, what the heck am I doing? People have to be shamed, right? Like there was a time, I remember that even me, like we don't like before when I was doing like makeup videos before, okay, sometimes you'll do your makeup, you haven't cleaned everything, but you would make an effort to at least show a clean space on camera. Like if you had to move your camera a certain way, you know, like you were ashamed to show people that your stuff was not in order. Am I lying? You guys tell me. You guys are in the comments, right? Once upon a time, people, especially women, used to be ashamed. Oh, I can't show that to people. I don't want people to think I'm dirty, right? You could be disorganized, but you don't want people to think that you are dirty, right? Like there was a time when women took great pride in how they look, how their places look, putting stuff in the trash. Like that's just the minimum. Like put the damn stuff in the trash. Take the trash outside. But today it's like, no, it's like, oh no, they can see it. They can see it. It's unbelievable. Even Lacey sent me a video of this girl. Hold on. Let me find the girl real quick. Hold on, you guys. Right? Lacey sent me a video of like a screenshot of Alex Earl, right? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I forgot this girl's name, right? I'm like, this girl also, another girl, she doesn't clean. Her background is always a mess. Look at this girl. Look.
I can't even believe I'm saying this right now, but
Y'all see her? Look. Hold on.
I can't even.
You see this? All the way behind her to the door. Clothes back there. There are clothes coming out of here. Clothes all around her. I'm like, you're not going to clean? No, because she's too busy getting ready to go have fun. Her makeup, my hair.
I can't believe I'm saying this right now, but get ready with me for day 3 of Ultra. So we're leaving.
There's no sheets on her bed. And this is a girl, allegedly, she just got like into a beef with, she just got into some beef with Gymshark, right? Because Gymshark had agreed to pay this girl over $1 million, right? So I'm like, this girl's making all kinds of money. And she sleeps on a bed with no sheets on. I'm like, sis, why are you woman like this? I'm like, Alex Earl is so messy. She's so nasty. She is really nasty. I'm like, these white girls are really filthy. What is going on? There's clothes all over the place, right? She sleeps on a bed with no sheets. Her pillows have no pillowcases on. Clothes everywhere.
Gosh.
Look at her. Look at this. Look at the amount of. I'm like, this is just insanity. This is insanity. And these are people who are making $100,000 a post on TikTok. This is how they live. And this is what women are relating to. Because I'm like, if we lived in an age where we had serious women, like, girl, before you worry about going to a festival or going to like put some makeup on or your sexy clothes and getting drunk and drinking some beer, why don't you get your house in order, right? As a woman, before you worry about going outside, putting on makeup and doing this, clean your house first. Organize your house. This lady has a boyfriend. So I'm like, when your boyfriend comes over, he sees your mess and he still agrees to be your boyfriend. So he just jumps over your clothes, your bra, your panties, your whatever's on the floor. That dude is okay. I mean, that guy is okay dating a woman that's this filthy. Imagine her as a wife. She can barely take care of herself. Imagine her with just one child. She's not going to do it. She's not going to last. Right? And this is what these brands are paying all this top money for this right here. And you think even Alex Earl, like, think about what her brand really is, right? Skinny white girl who parties all the time, gets drunk all the time. She's always outside. She's never cleaning. Clean your damn house. I cannot believe how filthy she is. She's a mess.
I don't even know what I'm wearing. I just am putting on random things. We have Mini skirt that I
My
saw.
outfit, my makeup, my shoes. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the house. Look behind her again. See? You see?
Having a rough morning. So
She doesn't clean. Oh, look at this one.
Let's get dressed for Ultra Day 2.
Oh.
Top I got on Etsy.
See this? Look at this. Once again, no bed sheets on the bed. This is insanity. Clothes all the way down the living room, right? Okay, look. Clothes all over the place. The girl does not clean. I'm serious. I'm like, this girl has so much money. She can buy the most expensive laundry baskets ever, right? They have laundry baskets, like they have the fancy ones, right? You have so much money, you can get maids. You charge, no, this is who she is. She's filthy as hell. She does not clean up. This is it. Maverick, what's up? Let me get Maverick real quick. Let her talk so y'all can see what she's up to. Unbelievable.
See, I'm pretty sure it's like handmade from this girl. It's Janine Des Saints. I have to put some type of nipple cover on. I got these and I didn't realize how massive they would be. Okay, wait, these actually kind of worked out. Like hidden under there, but they still go with the color scheme. I'm also freezing right now. And then part 2 of this outfit, it comes with a butterfly belt situation. Oh, it's so cool. I mean, is this not like the prettiest thing you've ever seen? I feel like I don't even want to put the other part of the outfit on because I just want to like take a moment to give some appreciation.
Where are my sunglasses, baby?
I'm ready to rave.
Okay, where are my sunglasses?
Tried on every mini skirt boy short in the world, but I honestly wanted to like grunge up the outfit a little bit more, so I thought these pants would be cute for that. Shakira,
Ooh,
oh,
baby,
when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So be wise and keep reading the size of my body. And then I got this also from Etsy from YK.
And you hear him, right? Her boyfriend is back there also. The boyfriend's back there. He goes, sees this girl. She's filthy as hell. That's how you know he's only there because she's famous. Yeah, no fucking way. But then again, some of these white boys also, they're so weak. They're just so weak. I'm like, girl, clean your house. That is filthy. That is just so filthy. Right? No. All she cares about is dressing up, going out. Dressing up, going out. No, this has to stop. Say, hello, sweetheart. Hola. Look at you burping. Okay? This is how she lives. I'm like, how can you live like this?
My 3K gold scarf. So when I'm like
6 days ago, right? That's 6 days ago. But even here, hold on. Look at her room here.
Let's get dressed for Ultra Day 1.
Well, see, a week ago, she still didn't clean. Look. Right? Still no bed sheets on her bed. Because it's just, I'm like, this girl is just crazy. See? They don't clean. That's the living room, huh? Right? Boxes everywhere, shoes everywhere, bags, clothes on the floor, right? But they care more about partying. This is all they care about. Filthy AF. You see? Look at this. This was what? $328. She doesn't clean. No sheets on her bed still. She doesn't clean, but she's ready to go outside. Makeup, hair, go outside. See, here's her goofy ass white boyfriend. Where is he? Okay. Child, please. This makes no sense. Look at him. His goofy ass. You know he's a shrimp. Okay? Okay, look at his ass. Right? He is so proud to date a filthy woman. Like, look, this is dudes. He's a shrimp. Ain't no way. I'm like, the chick does not clean. She doesn't clean. All she does is party. You see? Again, stuff on the floor. $314. You see this? And her friend, you see her friend? You see another idiot. She walks all over the clothes. Lazy ass efforts, right? Pick it up. These girls are so damn lazy. I'm like, these girls are so mediocre, right? You come into somebody's house, you don't take off your shoes. That's the white people thing, though. They don't take off their shoes, right? You walk into somebody's house, you don't take off your shoes, and then you proceed to walk on her clothes. Where's my, hold on. Right, look at her. She's about to walk on the clothes. She's not even going to try to pick it up. Right? Look at these girls.
We thought we were having a chill night tonight, and then we realized Braxton's leaving on Monday to go to Texas.
So we gotta celebrate. There you
I
go.
feel like because he's going to the Texans, and I got him like, a cute cake. Should I do the red?
I don't have any clothes, so I'm shopping in Alex's closet.
I don't know if I like these with these, really.
I know.
Isn't like they don't pick up their stuff.
Yeah, I was.
I can't wait to
How
see
can you
what
walk
it
on people's
I was
clothes
supposed to
though?
leave
Like,
tomorrow
pick-
morning.
girl.
And I said,
Apparently.
Oh my gosh.
There's a tornado in New Orleans tomorrow, so.
those better with it.
But it's just like so. I wear this every day.
Yeah.
Hi,
Ashton just started stripping him from the camera.
I swear you just took your phone away.
I didn't. She goes, wait, what's going on in here? I had to give Sally a lymphatic drainage massage today.
It was crazy. She was sitting on my face.
I feel like I should wear this to like a game day. Just wait, this set is really cute. So excited to be a Texas girl. So I would wear this.
I was like, this is insanity. Yeah, but this is how they live though. A mess. I'm like, this girl is extremely messy. She doesn't pick up anything. This is a whole college graduate, huh? She went to she graduated college, right? I mean, how can you live like this? How can you live like this? Unbelievable. Hold on. Let me go back to this.
Their children's sanity, health, and happiness. And I will not support that. Messy homes are normal. Cluttered homes are normal, right? What's not normal are animal feces sitting there for days. What's not normal is a dirty diaper sitting out for a week. What's not normal is not cleaning behind your couch for 5 years, and God only knows what's behind there. What's not normal is letting your kids walking around a litter box that hasn't been cleaned out for 3 weeks. Okay. What's not normal is just throwing dirty food and dirty plates on the floor and letting your baby walk around on that. That's not normal. I'm not ever going to normalize that. I can normalize clutter. I can normalize toys everywhere. I will never support these creators because children deserve so much better.
I feel like this reaction is what a lot of people feel. And I think there's obviously a very clear difference between a filthy home and a messy home, and like some clutter on the ground, or it's not perfectly spotless, or you have dishes out or something along those lines. There's a huge difference between what we're seeing on filthy house TikTok versus just a typical standard messy home every once in a while. Also, my intention with this is not ever to make anyone feel bad about, you know, the way that their house looks. And I totally understand, you know, the mental health component of this. And also I totally understand as well, like the socioeconomic component of this. And, you know, maybe not knowing how.
But what does that to understand? Like what does socioeconomics do anything? Like, so because you're poor, you're dirty? I hate when people do that. Just because you're poor, you don't have to be dirty. Dirty is a choice, okay? Being dirty is a choice, right? And I will even say because you're poor, you cannot afford to be dirty. And my thing is, if you're poor also, you shouldn't be able to afford too much stuff, right? So if you're poor, you can't afford too much stuff. So your house should be in order, right? Oh, I understand the mental state of not cleaning. No, if you don't clean, your mental state is going to get worse, right? So you see, once again, because she knows she's talking to a woman audience, right? She has to placate these people. Oh, it's okay. You know, I understand. No, I don't understand. Okay, I don't understand, right? You have 15 minutes a night to clean up a little bit, right? You have 30 minutes every day to clean up a little bit. On the weekends, you usually have more time to clean up a little bit. That's part of being an adult. You have to clean up after yourself. Like you have to live in a clean environment, especially when you have children, because God forbid the baby grabs something and swallows something. And now the baby's in the hospital. They're going to lock your ass up. Okay. They're going to put you in jail. And God forbid your baby dies, they're going to put you in jail. And my thing also, you don't want to teach your kids to be filthy, because if you don't clean, like if as a mom, you don't clean, right? Then that's what happens. Your children will also learn not to be clean. So now you're going to have more work to do, right? That's why Trey, since last year or so, he's been cleaning his own bathroom. He makes his own bed every morning. Like, you know, they put their stuff in the dishwasher. Like I teach my boys how to do stuff. They're not crippled. Right? We have seen videos of children in China making food. Okay. We have seen children in China, like they're little kids. They know how to clean. They know how to make food. They know how to cut their own vegetables. Right? Because you can teach young people responsibilities. Right? Kids are not quadriplegic. They're able. They can play on tablets. They can play video games. They know how to do stuff. Right? You can make the kids clean. Put your stuff back in your cubby. Put your stuff back. Like, you know, don't leave anything in the sink. put stuff in the dishwasher, right? You can teach your kids how to do stuff. So they can do stuff. And the more stuff they know how to do, the less stuff you have to do. But the whole point is like you have to teach your kids to be independent. Okay? You have to. But if you don't clean, then the kids are also going to learn not to clean. So it's like, it's one mess. So it's like you have your mess, and now they're adding their mess to your mess. And before you know it, it's a bigger mess. It's like, who wants to do that? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. Even like in the workplace, like sometimes like the workplace will have like a common refrigerator. These are grown adults. They bring their food in there, don't know how to clean behind themselves, don't know how to clean the fridge. Like they're so damn lazy. They're so damn lazy. They're so damn nasty. They're so damn nasty, right? How can you be okay with this, right? Like you're a woman, when you show up, like you should have some kind of like, there should be some kind of cleaning skills to you. I remember too, like when I used to train with Jasper too, right? When I would go to his place, because he had 2 bathrooms, he had the woman's bathroom, he had the man's bathroom, right? I was always cleaning in there. Because I was like, I don't know how these girls, how can you as women, you come here, you work out here, you use the bathroom, and when you see that it's not clean, you're not even triggered to start cleaning. And you're a woman, okay? You understand? Like, this is the woman's bathroom. Like, we go in there, like, make sure it's clean. Use some cleaning products. Like, no, they would just leave everything so dirty. I'm like, these girls are so damn filthy. They're so damn filthy. That's why I don't even know how people go on girls' trip. Like, I will never go on a girls' trip with a huge portion of modern women because I know they're nasty. I just know they're nasty. I would just have to start buying bleach and start cleaning behind them. It's like, I just feel like as a woman, no, I really do. I really do feel like as a woman, right? That's part of being in your feminine energy is also being a person who is clean. A woman has to be clean. Given the fact that we also bleed, we have even more of a reason to be clean because we bleed, right? And then also we tend to have children. So that's another reason why you should also be even clean. But you have to be clean. You have to be clean. A woman, Maverick, hold on. A woman should be even more clean than a man, right? But it's like when you show up places as a woman, like when people come to your house as a woman, oh yeah, that's a clean house. They should know, okay, a woman lives there, right? A woman is there. Like part of your feminine touch is the place being clean. It has to be somewhat clean, right? Yeah, you have to be clean. Like that means like even like put like the air plugins, like, you know, burning like the candles and stuff like that. You know, like people should be able to come in and be like, wow, a woman lives here. Today you can't even tell. It's like it's so crazy. And I feel like even today, more and more men are getting into cleaning. And the women are getting dirtier and dirtier and dirtier. And I'm like, that's just so shameful. Y'all have to stop doing this. You know, because people are just so filthy. These are grown people. Like even using a Clorox wipes and just wiping with the Clorox wipe, they can't do that. It's like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No, make cleaning great again, okay? Normalize cleaning. Normalize women caring about places being clean. There's just too many women who are filthy. You go into the woman's bathroom, it smells so bad. It just reeks. How can these ladies smell so bad like this? How can women smell so bad? You're a woman. You should be mindful of your body odors. You should be very mindful of your lady part smelling bad. Why does your lady part smell bad? But then again, I know because many of these girls, they have horrible diets, right? And you don't use the right kind of underwear. Some of these underwears do not allow your vajayjay to breathe. Your vajayjay needs to breathe, right? And then you also have to change your underwear. You cannot wear the same underwear for 8 hours, 12 hours, 13 hours. Yes, you have to come out of these underwears, right? And sometimes also you might have to use some water and some vinegar to kill the bad bacteria in the vajayjay. It is a real thing. But your lady part should not be stinking. Like, why does it smell bad? Why does it smell bad? Why does your private part smell bad? This is crazy. This is really crazy. This is seriously crazy. And I can see why every time these girls do a hygiene routine, of a lady part routine, the videos do so well. Because I think a lot of ladies don't know how to clean themselves. And they don't know how to stay clean and remain clean and smell good. I don't know. But it's a lot. It's a lot. Why does it smell so bad?
How to clean and maybe not having the resources to deep clean a house. Maybe you're just so in over your head. Like, I totally understand that, but that's not what's happening here. Let's be very clear. There is a difference between these creators that are profiting off of their filthy home that they are allowing their children to live in. So now we must discuss perhaps the most notorious filthy home of them all. We've got to talk about this. So this is Amanda MCG. She has almost 500,000 TikTok followers. And she has in her bio, hashtag normalize the mess. She's hashtag mom of 4. And not only is she a mom of 4, she lives with her husband and her pets as well. She's got several pets. She's got cats. She's got dogs. She's been going viral recently and has been like at the top of the TikTok algorithm for some pretty shocking videos. So let's take a look at those.
Good morning, and we are back with another bedroom cleaning video. I did have my daughter go under the bed and push all the trash out. You'll see here soon, after I clean up this corner, what it looks like. It is insane. Most of my comments are like, there's no excuse for this. There's no excuse for this. And I know that. I'm not making one.
I mean, look at the ground. There's food everywhere, dirty plates, trash, filth, and she's having her child go under the bed and push that out. Do you know how disgusting that is? The insects and the animals that might attract. And she's got kids and pets that are walking around in this. I mean, it's sick.
Here, I'm trying to get my daughter to be here helping me. She was eager to help me. She loved coming under the bed.
Loved coming under the bed and shoving out all of the trash. You know, honestly, the saddest part is that, first of all, children are even involved in this. This is, I think, actually her room specifically. I think that this shows that her child is desperate for a clean house. This is just shocking. It's insane.
And pushing all this garbage out. As you can see here, she's loving it. Don't forget to come back to the next video.
Look at all of this actual trash and food. Come back for the next video. When did we get so comfortable? I'm like, what? So here's some of the comments. This is absolutely sick that you allow your children to live like this. Posting this is wild. She's loving it is insane. I was never taught to clean, so I'll just live in garbage. Yeah, there's really no excuse at this point, especially because this creator's on TikTok. How hard is it to be like cleaning motivation, cleaning hacks, cleaning this, that, whatever? I mean, you can learn.
Normalizing a messy home and a filthy home is two entirely different things. Do not get me wrong. I've always been a mother that said, if you come to visit me, stop by anytime. If you come to see my house, make an appointment. But I have never in my life lived like this. This is just pure filth. Then, not to mention, you have your small child under the bed pushing out items of just filth.
I mean, this is unbelievable. This is a petri dish.
You send that baby down there. What if there's a dead mouse down there? You just never know. Something could have died down there. We don't know because we're watching this. But I'm like, if I see this, I'm sure it smells, right? I'm sure it stinks. How do you know there's not something down there dead? And you send the baby? Why don't you send yourself, okay? And my thing is, your bed is not even that big. She can lift up this bed. The mattress is not that big. The bed is not that big. She can lift this thing up, right? You can lift it up. You can get the stuff out there yourself. And then you have a husband. Call your husband. Okay, call your shrimp and ask this man to lift the bed up. You grab the broom. You get the stuff underneath the bed. Do not send the child down there because God forbid, there's something dead down there and your child is exposed to that, right? Because these like rodents, you guys, they carry diseases. These are dirty, filthy ass animals and they have ugly ass, nasty, evil teeth. What if they bite your child and they give your baby rabies or whatever it is? I don't know. This is insanity, okay? This is insanity. This is just horrible. This is just cruelty.
This is a toxic hazard zone.
Plates of food, chips, dirty clothes. Ma'am, this brings upon bed bugs, roaches, rats, mice, things that are dangerous to you and your children's health. Also, you got on this app and stated this little statement right here about cleaning your home because TikTok wasn't paying you.
Definitely, it seems like I'm just going to eat $535. That's why I haven't made any cleaning videos because that really depressed me. And why am I going to make a cleaning video so I can make money that I can't even get?
Well, that to me is everything I needed to see or hear.
So you're not going to clean the house unless TikTok pays you to clean your house. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
No, there's a lot of people that are empathetic to people living in these situations and they're like, good job, mama, you're doing great. Like what people are failing to realize is you're cleaning it. Girl, this is not someone who is doing this for the right reasons. Clearly she just stated there, you know, what's the point of doing a cleaning video if TikTok's not going to pay me? right? And I think that reveals the motivation behind all of this. And that's the most damning video I could ever watch. And honestly, it's the only video you need to watch to show you what has been going on and to know and to understand this, what is happening here. This house is not getting clean, and it never will get clean, and it will continue to be a cycle of filth for her kids and for her animals and for herself, because she is incentivized to make these videos. She is getting paid, and she is wanting to get paid. She's not going to make these cleaning videos unless she's getting paid. She said that. She said that. Those are her words, not mine. I don't want people to lose like that empathetic part of them that is like, I see this and it makes me want to help her, and I want to just go in there and like help. Guys, I'm sorry, but there's certain people that just don't want the help as well. Like plenty of people have offered their help for free to her. She's never accepted that. By the way, she's making tons.
You know what? You know how I used to say I'm going to have a non-for-profit called Black Children Deserve Better? I'm going to have to include white children also. White children deserve better. This is ridiculous. Children deserve better. I'm telling you, like the older I get, I am realizing that children of a certain generation growing up in the West, they're going to be so damaged because they have selfish parents and they truly have useless mothers. They're just useless. These women are just so useless. And I don't even think, white children deserve better. Like seriously, from the food to the parenting to a livable space. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, damn, like these white kids, they deserve better. They really do. This is cruel. This is cruel. I mean, I can only imagine living like this, sleeping like this, going to school. I mean, so school is probably the cleanest, most organized place you see throughout the week. You can't even have friends come over, right? You can't even have anything nice. Where are you gonna put it? From the front door all the way to your room, the entire place. It's a landfill. How can people live like this? This is cruelty. This is cruelty. Oh, this is inhumane. It's so sad. It really breaks my heart. This is why I'm like, even if you hate the man, even if you're against, like, oh, there's a load. There's a gift in there for you. Can you smell it? Okay. Even if you hate patriarchy, right? Even if you hate patriarchy, you guys, what does patriarchy have to do with your kids? You can say, okay, I don't want to clean behind a man. Okay, sure, whatever that means, right? But for your children, you have to try. Because you brought these babies into the world just so you can damage the people. You brought these babies into the world just so you can scar them, you can traumatize them, you can give them like anxiety disorder, all kinds of disorders like this. Like, why would you bring a child into the world to do this to a human child? Okay? Why would you do this? Like how can you have so much, like, I'm like, you have even hatred for your own children, right? Because to me, growing up, I felt that's what being a mom is. Even if you're not okay, yes, even if you're not okay, you have to fight for your children. You have to try your very best for your children, right? The house is not always going to be top notch like you're posing for a magazine, but I'm just saying, right? No, like even me, I've had depression before, but I'm like, you should always try, like take out some trash, organize some stuff, right? If you have paper plates and you have plastic cups, all you have to do is put them in the trash. You have to try for your children. You just can't give up like this. Oh, but my mental health. Girl, you chose to have kids. Fuck your mental health. It's a reality. Even me, like, you know how many days I might want to crumble and be like, oh my gosh, I wish, child, I wish what? Gotta push the damn stroller. Because it's not fair. It is not fair. You know what I'm saying? Even like, that's why even me, I fought so hard to not give into postpartum. Because I'm like, that will not be fair to Maverick. Because he needs me, right? They need you. Your kids need you, right? I'm always on Temu. Like, I go on Temu, I look for stuff like laundry baskets, this. And they have everything for cheap, right? But you really have to try. It's part of being an adult. Nobody's coming to save you. You made a choice to have these children. They at least have to have a clean environment. They got to have a decent environment. Your children should be able to have their friends come over. Like, it's just really mean. Like, it's making me want to cry. It's just so mean. I can only imagine these kids, like their mental state. Like as soon as you open the front door, you have these weird smells, these odors, these putrid shit just accosting you at the door. Nobody deserves that. How can a mom who doesn't clean? Like, I mean, come on. Like, I'm like, you know what? The older I get, I'm so grateful. I thought my mom was extra, but thank God I had a mother who cared about cleaning. My mom always made sure we had a clean house. Like, and I'm like, I thought she was doing too much. Maybe I need to unblock her and tell her, Mommy, you know what? Thank you for being a clean woman. Maybe I will unblock her and tell her that. Okay? Because this is really traumatic. This is so traumatic. This is so traumatic. You know what I mean? Like they and once again, this is America. Even at Walmart, they sell laundry baskets for $5. What is like? But these people have money for food. They have money for DoorDash. You can take $20 and go buy 4 laundry baskets. It is not that expensive, right? And I resent this idea that because you're poor, you have to be dirty. There are poor people all around the world, and they're not dirty. There are many people in America who come from foreign countries, even come from the village. They were poor. They were not dirty. They didn't have much, though, but they were not dirty. It's a choice to be dirty. Just because you're poor does not mean you have to be dirty. You might not have the finer things in your house. Yeah, because you don't have the money, right? But being organized, being clean, that has nothing to do with how much money you have in the bank. You don't even have to be educated to be clean. What the heck? Because we know what a clean place is. No, exactly. And that because they're immature, Don told you. They are immature and they're hurting people. You're hurting your own children. You're not hurting society. Like we're just watching the content. I'm watching the content, I'm getting triggered. But I'm like, that child, though, she might grow up and hate you. She might grow up and never talk to you. You know, one day she might find a man she wants to marry. She'll make sure he never meets you because she's so embarrassed. I can't bring this man to meet my family. My mom is filthy. My dad is filthy. You know what I'm saying? She might completely sever ties with you because you were always so dirty and she's not proud of you. Like why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? And my thing is, these kids go to school. That's the thing that kills me, right? They act as if these kids are home all the time. The vast majority of these people, their kids are at school. The kids that go to school from like 9 o'clock until like 8:30 until like 5. You have 8 hours by yourself in that house. What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? These kids are not home all the time. They go to school. There are 7 days in the week. 5 days they're gone. You have them Saturdays and Sundays, right? So when you're home by yourself, what the freak are you actually doing? Clean the damn house. Pick up the trash. Organize this damn place. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Who's blocked? Oh, he said who got blocked? Who got blocked? Who got blocked? What are you talking about? Child, don't told you it's crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, my mom. Oh, it's about my mom. Yeah. Some people are blocked. They be stressing me out. But no, my mom was clean. My mom's a Virgo, don't told you. My mom's a Virgo. She might be annoying in other areas, but let me tell you this. My mom was always so clean. Oh, my mom can't stand it. My mom cannot stand a dirty house. She could, and I don't know, she has a very, very sensitive nose. She always smells stuff. I'm like, well, how do you smell this stuff, right? But I know growing up, I thought she was doing too much. Okay. I'm like, girl, this is not a hotel. Like, you're doing too much, right? But now that I'm older, truly and truly, you are. Truly and truly, I am grateful that I truly have a mom who cared about us living in a clean house. Okay. She cooked a lot. My mom was a great cook also. Oh, yeah, she can cook. Virgo can cook now. Okay. I'll tell you that. You know me. I'm not a hater. You might stress me out. I might have you blocked, but I'm not a liar. I will give you credit. Extremely clean. My mom is extremely clean. Okay. Child, it's too much. No, they stress me out. No, they're like, black y'all too much. No, my mental health. Yes, she blocked on the phone. He called me the block queen. No, it's too much. No, it's too much. No, my mom's too much. She like drama too much. I need a break. I have a baby. I need a mental break. I do. And the thing is also, I don't want certain things to be on my phone. Okay. I don't want that. And also because I do have a baby and I'm being intentional on not having postpartum anything. So I don't want any drama. I want a peaceful life. Okay. I want a peaceful life, but she's fine. I don't know where she is. She's good. She's straight. Okay? It's all the foolishness. It's too much. If you have an African mom, you understand. It's just too much. But like I said, she was always very clean and she always cooked. And her food was always really good. Mom's a great cook. She's an amazing cook. She knows how to cook, y'all. She can cook for real. Okay? But I'm like, seeing that there are children who are growing up like this, it really breaks my heart. This is not right. This ain't right. This is evil.
Tons and tons of money off TikTok. Tons of money. I mean, these videos are getting millions of views. Millions of views. Okay. And she is also in the creator fund. Okay. So I can assure you, she's making bank off of this. Even still, she refuses to hire cleaning services. The problem continues. She can go and get professional help for these problems, but she doesn't do it. Their actions speak louder than words in this situation. And she says, I'm not making excuses. This is not okay for my kids. And continues to do the same thing over and over and over. Okay. We need to wise up and be like, you know what? This is not going to change. This person's not going to change. Nothing's going to change this person. It would have happened already. Right. And she's doing this for money, which is sick that she would put money over her kids and her animals' well-being and their mental health.
This is a pile of laundry. That's not even what I want to point out. Yeah, the laundry's disgusting, but notice the rug, notice the walls, notice the filth just all over the walls. And it doesn't stop there. Look at the floors. Look at the counters. This one really got me. I guess a sink overflowed because their washer drains into the sink.
This is one of the most disgusting videos I've ever seen. I was going to include it in this video. I'm like, no, I can't do it.
And their cat litter sits underneath this sink and it overflowed. And so this is like dirt, grime, filth, cat litter, cat feces. I mean, when I think about the smell, it sends me into a panic.
As an animal lover,
right? I don't care how much of a feminist you are, how empowered you are, how much of a modern woman you are. I don't care how much money you have, how much you have in the bank, being a boss. I don't care. As a woman, you should always take pride in keeping the place clean. I'm not saying every day has to be like the Four Seasons, the Ritz-Carlton, right? But I'm just saying, like, as a woman, though, you should take pride in, like, I love buying Lysol. I love buying Mr. Bubbles. I love buying what's it called? Scrubbing bubbles. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you as a woman, that should be part of like your core. Like if a man says to you, what do you bring to the table? Like, oh, I know how to clean. Like, you might think it's not a big deal, but it's a big deal. Okay. So that makes sense. Like, you should love to be clean. That should be your thing as a woman. Like, I don't live in filth. Okay. You should take pride in that as much as you can. You know, take pride in always looking for like these cupboards, like the little cubbies and stuff like that, like storage spaces and ways to be organized. And like, take so much pride in that. Take pride in like your hangers going in the same direction, like your hangers are matching, you know. Take pride in that, boo-boo. You don't have to be the richest. But when people step into your house, like, damn, her house smells good. Her house is clean. Her house is this and that. You know, and I can see why also the ladies who have beautiful homes and who really focus on like making their house into a home and they share that content, I can see how they're doing well. Unfortunately, they're not doing as well as the people who are dirty, right? But remember the sister I showed you, what is her name? Rue? What's her name again? What's that sis name? Because we need some positivity right here, okay? Okay, the course name, there you go, right? Remember how I showed you her page, right? But she's not going to get as many crazy views still, right? But I'm like, take pride in living like this. You know what I mean? That's how you know, wow, a woman lives there. And the feminists might, oh, you're male-centered, you're a pick-me. No, I am God-centered, I'm Jesus-centered, and I'm clean-centered, okay? It's a beautiful thing to live in a clean place, harmonious place, a beautiful place. I don't know what proverb it is, but the proverb that says that the woman makes her house into a home. Be that kind of woman, okay? Be that person, right? You like every day, how can I make this better, nicer? You know, even on a budget. On a budget, you can do so much on a budget, right? But even for you, you're going to be so grateful that you live in a clean place, right? Your husband, or if you don't have one, he'll be grateful. Your children will be grateful. Even your pets also, they're going to be grateful. Oh, look, mommy has a clean house, right? Because that's what being a woman is also about. right? That's what being a mom is about. That's what being a woman is about too, right? Making your place as beautiful as possible, as loving as possible, as warm as possible. Like, you know, you can invest in stuff. This is America. They sell everything. They sell everything for your house to smell good, for your house to look good, for your house to be this, that. You know, I wish I had the extra time. If I did, I would even make house content, right? I would definitely make cleaning content, right? And I just feel like maybe we need to start bringing this kind of content back to social media, like cleaning, organizing, because we have focused so much on the fake, the plastic, the makeup, get your hair done, come shop with me, buy luxury with me. Maybe we need to go back to the basics, okay? Maybe we need to go back to the basics, right? Make the basics sexy again, okay? Make the small stuff sexy again. Let's normalize making the basics sexy again, right? Right? Take pleasure in having your cute little brushes that help you to clean your place, right? Live in a clean, beautiful home, okay? You're going to be so proud of yourself, right? You're going to be so proud of yourself, right? Let's normalize living in clean, healthy, beautiful, serene places. Now, if you're the type to be fancy, right? You can even, I have seen, hers definitely, but I have seen other ladies too, huh? They have turned their house, their rooms, like bedrooms and stuff like that. You would think you're in Miami somewhere in like a 5-star hotel, like, you know, because that's what a woman does, right? And I like, you know, people say, oh, what do you bring to the table? This kind of stuff, right? This kind of stuff. I can turn anything into a castle. I can turn anything into the Four Seasons. I can turn anything into a 5-star meal. You get me, right? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Even you, imagine, just put yourself in a man's shoes, right? Imagine you're a man and your wife is that kind of person. How would you feel? Right? How would you feel? If you're a man and you're married to a woman like Ruth, you come in, the house always smells good. Like, damn, this place smells good, right? Everything is neat. Everything is organized. Like, damn, wife, this place is beautiful. You don't even have to go to a hotel, right? The house is beautiful. The house is top notch. Like, I mean, like, what the heck? This is just so, who would not want to go live in her house? Okay? Right? People like, women have to start stepping their game up. For real. Women have to stop. They have to start stepping their game up. Because I'm like, wow, more and more every day I come online, I'm like, wow, I can see more and more why a lot of men are not in a rush to get married. They're really not. They're truly not. Right? Because people have taken away the mystique of even having a wife. It's like, it's not what it used to be. Before, you really felt like if you married a woman, man, your life's about to change. She about to show you things, expose you to things, transform your life. Today, it's like, no, it's a headache, right? No, make being a wife great again, okay? Being a wife great again, being a person who loves all things homely stuff, great again. Because to me, Marlene, it is incredibly beautiful. Rue, your house is gorgeous, okay? It's just beautiful. Even I would want to live there. Look at this. Entryway. Look at this. Y'all look at this, right? This has to be Restoration Hardware because this is gorgeous. Rue, come help me decorate. I'm not, me personally, I'm not good at decorating now. That's where I struggle. Like, I don't know how to decorate stuff like that. Maybe if I focused on it, I could do it. I can do packaging though, but I do struggle with like decorations and stuff like that, right? This is really pretty. Okay. Like, seriously, for those of y'all who are not married yet, I'm like, even think about the kind of wife you want to be. Like, what would your house look like? What would your tables look like? Your linens, your sheets, you know what I mean? Like, start dreaming like that. And hopefully one day you be that wife and your house is just beautiful, right? If you're also currently a wife and you struggle in that area, you know, ask God. Anything is possible. Because I'm like, me, Marlene, I've come to realize the more you consume the content that helps you to be who you want to be, one day you will be that person, right? If you're currently struggling with your weight, consume content about weight loss, about people who care about going to the gym, because it's like they become like your virtual friends, and eventually you'll want to do what your friends do. There'll be positive influence over you, right? If you don't know how to cook, start consuming content from other women who know how to cook, And then you'll start little by little, and then one day you'll be really, really good, right? If you don't know how to decorate, like that's me included, right? You'll get to a point where you learn how to decorate a little bit at a time. Me, I'm not as good at decorating. Like I need to work on that. Some people are really, really good. But then again, I have to be honest, I've never tried to apply myself in decoration. But maybe if I make it my business to care more about decorating, I can see myself getting better, okay? Because it's all about putting your mind to it, right? But you really want to have a beautiful place for you, your husband, for your family, for memories and things like that. And also think about it, like your kids, they're not going to be here for long. They'll be here for a short while. So I'm like, you do want your kids to have a beautiful memory of like, oh, mommy used to do this. Mommy was doing this. Oh, look at this one. Oh, Lord, child. You see? I told you it's America. They have everything for you to have a clean house. They have everything, right? Yeah, exactly. Because he's living in a hotel. Like, it's a real thing. Oh, that's beautiful, right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you see, they have everything. Like, we have the Roomba. We have 2 Roombas. Like, we have one upstairs and we have like one all the way in the basement, right? But maybe we'll get this one too, huh? But I'm like, y'all, they sell everything, right? They sell everything. And maybe also, if you don't care to share your house like that, maybe you can start making home content, like home decor content, home cleaning content, right? And then eventually, you can start making money from that. And then you can use that to upgrade your house and buy all the nice things for your house. But I do believe that we truly need way more women influencers who will come on social media and make being a woman great again, especially being a woman that cares about the home, cleaning, organizing, putting everything, like structuring everything. Because once upon a time, this is exactly who women were. And that's why people were lining up to marry them, because they would truly she was a blessing. She was a blessing. Today, oh, I have a degree. Okay, Ann, can you clean? No. You have a degree. What are you good for? Can't clean, can't cook. The house is a mess, full of debt. Everything's all over the place. You can't wear your own hair. It's fake hair all over the place. Make it make sense. No. Yeah, it probably is the Roomba one, isn't it? Because I know with the Roomba, they have a version with the Roomba that's like that mops. This is this one. Child. You see? Just from cleaning. Beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay? You can make so many pretty things though, right? Love your home. Love taking care of your home. This is so pretty, right? This is really, really pretty. And if you have a house like that, I'm sure your kids are more likely to want to come home for Christmas. Like, oh, I want to go to my mama's house for Christmas, right? But they'll come to your house with Thanksgiving. Why? Because this woman right here, she knows how to turn her house into a home. And that to me is really, really beautiful, right? It's really beautiful. But it's really like, it truly, truly is something to see a house be so damn filthy like this. Which one? On Instagram? Here's her page. Hold on. Decor Snippets. That's what it's called. Okay. That's her page. I'm like, and then we come back to this. Like, what is this? We expect a man to live like this. This is insane.
And a cat owner, this makes me literally sick to my stomach. To think that animals are living in these conditions. I have such a problem with this. It's like, it's actually out of control.
This is the sink that the water from the washing machine drains into. This is the feces and cat litter and water all over their floor. This was the top of their dryer, I believe. Look at the floor.
We should all know less about each other.
It's been going on for 5 years.
Fridge clean out. I can finally do a voiceover, so I'm really excited about that because I got a lot to say.
Yeah, I have a lot to say too, but I'll let you go first.
Of course, I know what this looks like. Obviously, that's why I'm cleaning it.
Yeah, in all this person's videos as well, like every single video, she says something like, I know, guys, I don't need to hear it. I already know. There's no excuses. I'm not making one. To me, it's all very manipulative. If you know, then it should never be like this. She's been saying this for 5 years. I know, guys. I know my kids should never live like this. Then why do they? If you know, then why do they? There's no excuse. There is zero excuse. It's so frustrating to see people fall for this act.
Yeah, I think the question here is, how did you let it get to that level? What gets me is that this is the fridge that your children get food from. Is that rat poop right there? What is that black brown stuff on the what?
I know this is a health issue.
To say it out loud and be like, I know this is a health issue. And clearly they've been living like that for years now.
Again, if you knew this was a health issue, why did you let it get to this point?
I already know somebody's gonna be like, oh my God, are those mouse turds? That is raisins. Help. No, those are blueberries.
You
She doesn't know.
don't even know what they are. As someone who's had pet rats, some of those are definitely rat poops. Is that red stuff the blood from the meat? I know that's not juice.
It's
oh my
sick.
goodness. Why do people film and post their dirty houses online when they have kids? Don't you realize that your kids go to school, and when you go viral like this, how do you think that makes them look?
If I can guess, these kids are probably intensely embarrassed of the way that their house looks and intensely stressed out by it, because who wouldn't be?
Yeah.
And to know that their mom is like just airing it out like for content online when they'd probably like that to be private information, like they're probably desperately trying to keep that a secret, that their house looks like this and that they're living in these conditions, because kids at school can be so nasty. It just breaks my heart.
And by the way, to the person who sent me this, thank you so much. We haven't opened it because my dogs are jerks. So we're gonna rug doctor it first. I know we need to clean up this corner. And if they do it again, which I'm sure they will, I'll be ready.
So our dogs are peeing and probably pooping on the carpet, and people are sending her free stuff. Guys, she's got everything she needs to make this house clean, and she just still doesn't do it. Sending her wet vacs, professional cleaning stuff, and she's not even opened it yet or used it. Look at this. You can't even get into the rooms because there's so many clothes piled up. Guys, this is not like a one-day thing. This is weeks of neglect.
To the laundromat tomorrow to deal with this, and I am gonna try to carpet clean my carpets, even though the dogs chewed it up.
Here's her Amazon wish list of things. Where's the cleaning supplies? I don't know. But Monopoly, a new carpet, Lilo and Stitch toy. What? A purse down at the bottom? That's what we're asking for? I honestly am disturbed that these people are profiting off of it. She's preying on the good nature of good people, and I do not like that at all. No, you're taking advantage of people that are kind and empathetic towards you, and it's just disgusting. Somebody commented, but it's been 5 years. 5 years of this. Yeah, it's been 5 years. And let's get into that, actually.
The picture you are about to see behind me may shock some of you. This is a room that we have not been in. This is a room that I closed the door and forgot about. I let my cat have kittens, plus there's just a ton of clothes in there. This room is going to be my boys' room. Finally, because they've been sleeping in bed with us. So I know
she's going to let her kids move into this room. They've been sleeping in her room because they don't have a room because it's so disgusting and dirty. And she let cats basically take it over and, have kittens and poop and pee in there, which is so disgusting. I mean, like, that's not an overnight clean where you just pick things up and then you're good. It's probably crystallized into the carpet. I mean, you have to probably rip up the carpet. The ammonia smell, we're joking, right? You can't live in there. The mold, you can't have children live in this room safely.
I know. And here's
she knows. Every single video, I know. For 5 years, it's been I know.
Way through, we're getting somewhere. This about killed me. I almost had an asthma attack, and I don't even have asthma.
Almost had an asthma attack cleaning the room. Simply cleaning the room. And you want your sons to sleep in the room that you almost had an asthma attack cleaning. Here's somebody that commented, recognize your efforts and the work you put in. Congrats to you for making the change. Keep up the good work. This is in 2024, end of 2024. Okay, just keep that in mind. Keep the date in mind. Please watch the video before you pass judgment. She wrote in the caption. All right, let's watch her clean.
You guys gotta remember, at a cat.
As soon as she gets paid by TikTok, then she starts to clean. Because earlier she thought, she didn't get paid, so she's not going to clean if she's not getting paid. So obviously that's not a mental illness, because a mentally ill person would not care about getting paid by TikTok. So she's saying if the creator fund doesn't pay her, she's not going to clean. So then once she started getting paid, then she came back to cleaning. So she's not, she like this is just laziness. Like, okay. Yeah. Because now she's getting, she knows, so this video is going to be monetized. So now she's picking up to clean. Like, seriously? Seriously?
Had kittens in this room, and the kittens did use the room as their personal litter box.
Used it as their personal litter box. Using a room as your personal litter box. You can't make it up. And she wants to be patted on the back, and she's making money off of that. And she's going to stick her 2 kids in this room.
I am hoping by Friday we can get this room all set up for the boys.
There's no way you could turn around a room like that in even a week. You need to get a mold team in there. You need to probably rip the carpets out. You need to actually shampoo every single thing that's in there, sanitize every single thing that's in there. It's not safe. Probably close off any holes where mice and rats could get in. This is crazy.
I know the amount of hate I'm going to get right now.
I know the amount of
what
hate.
this looks like, and I am holding myself accountable because it is finally time to make a change.
Holding myself accountable because it's finally time to make a change. By the way, she's cleaning up a ton of Twisted Tea freaking cans. I mean, you can't make it up. Dirty food plates. This is not a one-day thing. I mean, this is insane.
Yeah, I know I say this every single time, but this is a matter of life.
True, you're right. They will be in prison. If a man was a single father and he had children and he lived like this, he will be getting locked up. He will be in jail. He'll be in jail. He'll be in jail. But because she's the woman, they're not locking her ass up. How can you do this to your kids? And the thing that kills me with these people and their mental health issues, so you got mental health issues, but you're the one to eat, like you drink Coke, you drink soda, you eat fast food, you eat junk food. If you got mental health issues, why don't you eat vegetables? Like, seriously, like, I just don't get that part, right? Eat fruits and vegetables. What is going on? No, it's all fast food, processed food, fast food, junk sodas, all kinds of foolishness.
Matter of life and death. And she knows, by the way, she knows. This is a matter of life and death, she says.
I'm going to make a change and keep it this way because my kids do not deserve this. And I know that.
My kids do not deserve this, and I know that. And this was posted March of 2024. Okay, so a year ago, she posted, I know this is a matter of life and death. My kids do not deserve this, and I'm going to make a change. This was last year. All of those videos, like the one especially of her daughter pushing the trash out from underneath the bed, that's from this year. Okay, so nothing's changed. And hashtag normalize the messes in here. I mean, you got to be joking. Why would you want to normalize this? Here's another one.
Now, when I tell you my laundry has been piled up like this for a really long time, I mean probably a year.
Probably a year. Her laundry's been piled up like this in front of the laundry. Look at the floors. Look at the floors. And by the way, behind this door right here, this thing right here, yeah, that's her cat's litter box. What?
All this was basically trash. I did pick through and grab out like socks and underwear.
What are you a year? Okay, by the way, this was in, once again, 2024, April of 2024. Also going to clean the inside of the washer because it's dirty. The joys of living in the desert. Girl, this is not the desert. Plenty of people live in the desert and their houses do not look like this. You've got to be kidding. So yeah, okay, April 2024. Here's another one, April 2024. This is what the kitchen looks like. Grime, filth, absolutely everywhere. This is the kitchen in April of 2024, last year.
Ready? Are you kidding me?
The grime.
It's
black.
Kidding me?
This is the windowsill.
You see, she could have done this. She could have done this. Even once a month, right? No, she's doing it like once every 5 years. So in 5 years, y'all, multiply 365 times 5, right? Almost like 1,700 days, I don't know, right? But it's over 1,500 days. In 1,500 days, you never found 30 days to dedicate to clean your house. Oh, no. Oh, no, I cannot.
Last year. It's black. Okay. But then in October of last year, the house was somewhat, relatively, for her, clean again. Obviously, there's still stuff in the hallway, but it got to a place where it was clean again, somewhat. This is what the kitchen looked like October of last year. Okay, so it was probably the cleanest it's ever been for her, right? And then, as you know, it went right back because it's a cycle. This is a content cycle of I'm going to clean it. Guys, I'm doing better. I'm motivated. I can do this. I know. Then it gets like this again, filthy again. And she knows it's a matter of life and death. And she knows that her kids deserve better. And it always gets like this. It always comes back. It never changes. Nothing's going to change. This is 2023. 2023. I'm at the end of my rope. I was really motivated was the caption. 2023, this is what the kitchen looked like. October 2023, this is what living room looked like. Stay tuned for cleaning videos to come. Hashtag normalize the mess. I mean, she's been normalizing the mess for years. 2023, once again, I failed my family way too much this time. Now it's up to me to fix it before Christmas. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2023, once again, nothing's changed. It's the same now in 2025. Yep. Here it is again. Animals running around, her kids in a jumping thing. In what world is this okay?
Yep. So I'm really putting myself out here right now. I don't need to hear it in the comment.
I don't need to hear in the comments. I already know. There it is again.
TV, soda, like, look, you're on TV, you got sodas, cups. I'm like, this is just, whoo, you guys, I swear, if you grew up, hey bag, if you grew up and you had a mom who made you clean, you didn't like it when you're growing up, but you need to thank your mom for that. If you have parents who made you clean, you have parents who made you clean your room, you have parents that made you make your bed, you have parents that made you sort out your laundry, you have parents that made you clean your own bathroom, you have parents that gave you chores, responsibilities, you have parents that taught you how to put stuff in the dishwasher, how to get stuff out the dishwasher, right? Maybe back then you didn't like it, you understand it, but now that you're older, you really have to thank your parents for teaching you how to be a clean, civilized human being. Because my God, my Lord, imagine if you didn't grow up in a house that has structure. Oh Lord. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. And if it wasn't for her kids, I'm like, a lady like that, she doesn't deserve to have a home. She needs to be outside because she's not grateful. She's not grateful. She needs to live outside. Okay? She wants to be a wild animal. She needs to live outside.
Already know.
Because I already know.
Oh, she already know. Okay.
This is not okay.
This is not okay. She says, this was 2023. She says, I know this is not okay. It's bad, but I'm doing something to change that. She's been saying she's been doing something to change that for 5 years. Okay?
I know my kids deserve better, and I am going to
clean. No, when this thing was playing, I started cleaning also, like, because I saw this before. I started cleaning. I was so triggered. I'm like, how can you live like this? Woo! She
tried to make a change.
I know my kids deserve better. I can't believe somebody would utter those words and then continue to do the same thing over and over and over. And then complain that TikTok's not paying her, so why would I make a cleaning video?
Got to do this for us.
February 2023, bragging about how she is the messiest home of everybody. That's not something that you want to brag about. This is literally over 2 years ago. This is what her house looked like. And as a reminder, this is what her house looks like now, right now, 5 years later, the same, if not worse. And this is her toilet as well. This is years of neglect, years, okay? I know it was bad, and I know I was neglectful. That's her child's toilet, by the way, that her children use. I just don't know in what world you could sleep at night knowing that that's what your kids have to use to go to the bathroom. It's just, that's not even livable. It's just disgusting. Obviously, there's been a lot of reactions to this type of content. I love that TikTok, you can hear so many different perspectives from people.
I love this. She said, my parents did not play. We didn't even visit our relatives because their house was dirty. Yes. Why would you go in there? Why would you go in there? We would pull up in the yard and talk to them while sitting at the car. Okay. That is just like, jeez. This is just, oh, Lord.
And I thought that this one was really important for this video. So let's listen to this.
Currently live and have always lived in what you would call a filthy house. It's really, really dirty and disgusting, but also a hoarder's house. Despite the fact that parents only think that they're affecting themselves when they live in a house like this, they're also affecting their children. Whenever we'd have like my mom's family over or my dad's family over, I just remember going on cleaning sprees for about a week beforehand and intensely cleaning every single room of the house because we needed to at least have it manageable before people came over, and our manageable was not even clean.
It's so sad. You know that she didn't
I
make
think
a single
thing also is like people don't visit each other enough because it's true. Maybe like back then because you would have visitors come over there was pressure to keep your house clean because you didn't want to be embarrassed. Because nobody wanted to be known as being nasty, right? You don't want to be known as being nasty and being filthy and not having a clean place. So it made you clean. But I feel like now, because people don't really visit each other, they call, you FaceTime, or you text, right? People gotten quite comfortable. Okay. Oh, this is not okay.
Ounce of this mess, and she's cleaning the house.
But those were always like the most stressful days of my life because they lasted hours and hours and hours, and we were just cleaning all day long. I am incredibly anxious by messy spaces, and so I don't really leave my room currently as I'm living here, because outside my room is the danger zone. Inside my room is perfectly safe and clean and exactly how I like it.
I just don't know how you can hear something like this and ever feel like it's okay. When you're referring to the outside of your room as the danger zone, literally and figuratively, it is. It is dangerous.
Not messy and not overwhelming. People coming over to my house for the first time is honestly the most embarrassing scenario I can ever be in. And that is literally just because I'm aware of how messy my house is, but I'm trying to like cover it up for whatever reason, even though my friends already know. So like I will be closing cabinets right as they're walking towards them because I know that they're messy and unorganized, and I don't want them to look inside. Or sometimes there's like gross crumbs in the cabinets, or our refrigerators are gross, so I will grab things out of the refrigerator for them. Or the microwave is gross, so I will put things in the microwave for them and shut it really fast so they don't see inside the microwave.
This is sad.
A majority of my friends have never seen my house, and they never will, and I don't want them to know the state of my house. I don't want them to see my house. I don't want them anywhere near my house because I just don't trust them in that way yet. Just honestly don't want them to change their opinion on me.
I appreciate her perspective so much because it's important to know how it affects your children, and to hear someone articulate that and the anxiety and like the...
You know what this lady wrote? She said, I grew up in a house like this. I haven't spoken to my parents in years. Yeah. They will not talk to you. Like when they leave that house, or you're dead to them because you're an embarrassment. Why are you so nasty? Why are you so nasty like this? Okay. This is crazy.
Stress of living in a house like this. Somebody said, I grew up in a house like this. I haven't spoken to my parents in years. This can ruin relationships. Yeah. It's hard to reconcile with the fact that maybe my mom or my dad, they are complicit with this. They know how their house is making me feel, and they never did anything to change it. They knew how damaging it was to me or traumatic it was, and they never did anything to fix it, and they never helped me, and they chose a mess and filth over me. And I think that that's hard for a lot of these children to deal with as they move into adulthood and they get their own house, and they don't want to live like this. It's a lifestyle at this point. Exactly. Yeah. It's been 5 years. Somebody said, my sister and I grew up in a house like this with a mother just like you. Neither one of us speak to her now. We both have kids of our own. We both live on our own, and our houses never look like this. And of course, these types of creators are going to look at these comments as like hate comments and, you know, oh, you're just a hater, you're being a hater, whatever. And it's like, no, these are the kind of comments that I think, in my opinion, are the most important to read and to take in, because it's like, this is what your future is going to look like with your kids, potentially, if you do not get this under control, right? And your kids may never speak to you again because of this. That makes me sad. You know, I want her to have a relationship with her kids, and I want them to have a long, happy, healthy life together and like enjoy their time together. But that's never going to happen if you continue to prioritize TikTok money over your kids. It's just not. Stop normalizing filth. This isn't just a messy house because of depression. This is filth. And to be having a child living in this, girl, you need to get up for that baby. Exactly. As a mom of 5, don't ever let your storm get your kids wet. And I think that that's true. And I think it's kind of a tough love moment, but it's the reality. Your children's mental health is just as important as your own. And you cannot let that bleed into their lives and potentially traumatize them for the rest of their life.
Why are we glamorizing, and why are we telling people that it's okay that their children are growing up in filthy houses?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, I'm sorry, but that is not okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not okay, and it's not normal. Okay. I'm a mom of 5, and I say this with all the love in my mom heart. I get the house getting away from you sometimes. I get clutter. I get mess, but there is a difference in mess. There is a difference in there being some dirty dishes in the sink because you didn't feel like doing them the night before. There's a difference in, oh, I got behind on laundry because we were busy. Then your floors being so dirty that your toddler can't walk around because it turns their feet black.
Yes.
Your kids sleeping on a bare mattress that's dirty as because they don't have clean sheets on their bed.
I mean, it's the bare minimum.
Mm-hmm.
It's the bare minimum.
The dishes in the sink growing mold because you haven't washed them in weeks. Your kids running around in not seasonal appropriate clothing because you haven't done their laundry. Those things are not normal. It is not good for them developmentally to grow up in a disgusting, unorganized, not clean environment. We have got to stop normalizing that. The kids deserve better.
Well, then came a development that caused a whole lot more controversy.
Get my house ready with me so CPS can come over.
Get ready with me for CPS, Child Protective Services, to come over to my house. Get ready with me. This is content that she's monetizing and making money off of CPS coming to her house and paying her a visit.
Here's what the living room situation is. I know I have not carpet cleaned yet, but that I am definitely going to have to pull this guy out to the table. I don't know why it turns into a catch-all, but it does. The kitchen, I definitely do need to get.
This is what the kitchen looks like. And she's cleaning her house for CPS to come over. No, just show CPS what you've been living like, because you've been living like this for 5 years. Okay, so why even get ready? If it's totally great, why even get ready? I don't even.
And you see, that's the kind of person. That's why when these women start crying on social media that CPS took their kids, and they say, I don't believe them. I do not believe them, right? Because this lady right here, tomorrow, if CPS takes her kids away, you know she's gonna make a TikTok. How she's a victim, how she tried her best, how she has mental health issues, and you know she's a loving mom and she loves her children and she was trying her best, you know. But first of all, you were living 5 years before CPS got involved. You hadn't cleaned the house in 5 years. Now CPS is getting involved. You're making a mockery out of CPS getting involved. Because once upon a time, having CPS called on you was extremely scary. People used to be afraid, okay? Today, people are just so brazen nowadays. People are just so ratchet, okay? People think it's a joke. Oh, it's content. Clean my house with me so CPS, whatever. Like, girl, this is not funny, right? This is cause for concern. If CPS is coming to the house, obviously there's concern for the safety of the children. So most likely you're not a good mom, okay? But if the people take her kids away, you know she'll make a TikTok. And then she'll be like, oh, I'm a victim, and they took my kids away, and all I've ever did was love my children, and I'm a good mom, and I'm just trying my best. I'm just trying my best. I have autism. I have ADHD. I'm neurodivergent. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. You see? And this is why sometimes when people get their kids taken away, do not be bamboozled by the video you see of these women crying, because you don't know the full story. You do not know the full story, and you haven't seen the full case. People out here, there's a lot of people who ain't ish. It's true though, okay? There are a lot of people who are truly, they ain't ish. So these kids have to be removed. They give these people chances and chances to not have their children removed, but the people do not care. They don't care, okay? This is insanity.
I don't even know why. Personally, I think CPS probably should have showed up and did a surprise visit, because then you would see the reality of what these children have been going through and these animals have been going through. Huge emphasis on the animals as well, because I think that those are kind of forgotten in this situation. But yeah, no, this is sick.
Get some dishes done and then declutter this. I don't know why, but this gets cluttered up with just random, I mean, just the most random stuff ever. Got to vacuum the hallway.
A couple days ago, this had clothes all over, so she obviously knew that this was coming. She actually, in fact, was teasing that she had a big announcement that was coming on her TikTok channel, and to stay tuned, because there was a really big, exciting announcement. And guess what it was? It was CPS coming over. Yeah, it was her announcing that CPS was coming over. You cannot make this up. You cannot make it up.
Clean up the bathroom.
This is what her children's bathroom looks like, with the dirty, nasty clothes, the dirt on the floor. This is, how can you sleep at night knowing this is where they get clean? I don't understand it.
That's just laundry. And then this is my husband's room where he sleeps. I get it. The carpets are disgusting.
She knows, guys. Lay off.
If the carpets are this disgusting, just remove the carpet. Because you people, you're obviously not a carpet family. So just pull the carpet and be done with the carpet. You don't have to have carpet, right? You don't have to have carpet. This is crazy.
My boys' room, I'm gonna vacuum
The
clearly.
cat. It makes me want to cry. It makes me want to
This is shocking.
cry.
Vacuum that. I think that's styrofoam. My oldest is autistic and he has pica. So that's what that is. And then my room, I know the carpets are disgusting. I just got this pile to take care of, and that's it. Now I know what you're gonna ask. Am I worried? No, not at all.
Oh,
she's not worried.
I am a good mom. I take care of my kids. They have heat. They have a roof over their head. They have lots of food. They have beds to sleep in. They have clean clothes. I mean, I am not worried at all. And I am going to show this lady the progress that I have been making because it is astronomical to go back and look at some of the videos and look at what it what it looks like now. Like this living room has been clean for months now and we just keep up on it. I'm not worried. So come along on this journey with me.
Come along.
Because
Follow along. Follow me. Follow me for more.
I'm bringing you guys along. I am here to hide nothing. I almost thought about not saying anything and dealing with this privately, but no, it's because of the haters on TikTok, why I'm in this situation. And I am going to let this lady be fully aware.
You see, when you hold them accountable, you're a hater. A hater of what, sis? You see where you live. What is there to hate on? They just say all kinds of stupid shit. Like, what is there to hate on? These are the haters. Well, nobody hates on you, boo. Okay, you're not that girl. Like, you are crazy.
It's because of the haters that I'm in this situation. No, it's because of you. Take some accountability in your life that you did this, okay? Your house is a mess. Your house is unlivable for your kids. It is dangerous for your kids. It's a toxic waste zone. And you've been incentivized to keep it that way because you're making money on TikTok. It has nothing to do with anyone else but yourself.
Who has probably no idea that I am almost to 500,000 followers on a social media app, that these are strangers, people who do not know me personally, that are calling in to make, reports of my house being messy. Yes, it was messy. Yes, I am fixing it.
It was messy. It was filthy, in fact.
There's nothing they can do about that. They will not take my kids. So follow along, because
if CPS is coming to your house, there's a chance they could take your kids. They would not show up if there was no chance in hell that they're taking your kids. They wouldn't. There's a chance because they can't live like this.
Okay, you guys want an update? Currently in this room, I just need to fix this and fix that. Again, there is nothing at this time I can do about the carpets. They're not taking my children because my carpets are dirty. I'm working on it.
At 5 years, she's been working on it.
After I finish the room,
mayonnaise out, mayonnaise jar sitting out in the sun.
I'm going to do this and that and finish up in the bathroom. Also, I know somebody's going to go, oh, look at all the filth. This I could probably get clean, but this
I could probably get it clean.
This is lifting away. So I can't get that clean. It stays like that. Just because my home doesn't look like it belongs in a magazine does not mean it's an okay environment for my kids to be. But boy, some of you all are just really holding tight to my old videos and saying that I have not improved. The real ones can see where my improvement has been.
Holding tight to my old videos, maybe because people are not falling for it anymore. They're not. They found out you've been doing this for 5 years. Nothing's changed. And now you're only cleaning because you know you're going to make money and you know that CPS is coming over. The jig is up, okay? You're not getting away with this anymore.
And no, it's not because CPS is coming over.
Is why.
This was going to happen anyways.
It's
not. Just I'm getting it done quicker.
I'm getting it done I'm getting it done quicker because CPS is coming over. No, show them what you were living like. Show them. And I hope that they realize it's been 5 years.
And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with her coming over. I'm fine with her coming into my house and seeing what it looks like and taking suggestions from her. I'm not a bad mom. I'm not a bad mom. I'm not a horrible mom. I know my house is messy. I know, but I'm taking care of it.
You said it's a matter of life and death. You said that a year ago, 2 years ago. You said my kids deserve better a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Thank you to all the hate comments. Keep them coming because you're just putting money in my pocket at this point.
She said it. You're just putting money in my pocket. Thanks to the haters.
Well, that's funny because the words that came out of her mouth was, I don't care about the dirt on the walls or the crayons on the walls or the stains on the floor. We don't care about that. We just care about your kids walking over dirty clothes, or, them having to be able to walk through the hallways, or
They can't do that. Literally a couple days ago, they couldn't do that. There's clothes on the ground. There's stuff. Literally, as you were showing, get ready with me for CPS, you had clothes on the ground in the bathroom, all over the bathroom. You couldn't walk into certain rooms. They haven't been able to walk. So it seems like they do care.
the kitchen and stuff. Yeah. She showed me a screenshot of my kitchen and she was like, this is like a grade C. A grade C would mean like it's still okay. It's not the greatest, but yeah. You guys expect something completely different when these people come through, and I'm sorry, but you're trying to cancel me? Make it happen. I'm still here.
I love that she thinks it's one big joke that CPS is coming over. I mean, you got to be kidding me. These are some of the comments that I see. I see so many judging, but I can see what she's saying. She's improving and getting better and keeping it that way. If you compare before and now, it is way cleaner. Does she say she's stopping? No. Guys, once again, as this person replies, girl, she's been doing this for 4 years. If you're new to her page, you might think this too and be like, yeah, she's improving. She's working on it. She's doing everything she needs to do. Stop. And then she replies, I've followed her for years. Yes, it has been a while. But if you compare from back then to now, there's a difference. And you can see that she's keeping on top of what she's done. Girl, the video of the child pushing the trash on their bed was literally this year. It was a month ago. A month. We have to be serious. This is unbelievable.
So?
Somebody said, do you hear what she's saying, though? She has an open case with you. And she goes, so?
I knew that. That's fine. Why is so many other people so concerned and I'm the one dealing with it and I'm like, okay, we got this.
Why are you not concerned is the question.
We gonna take care of business. We gonna get it done. Yes, I'm sitting on the toilet. Shh.
Yeah.
Love how so many other people care, even now that it's clean and now that a CPS lady has come over. This is like,
how have we gotten to this point where people are this comfortable posting stuff like this? All of it, like every single aspect of this is insane.
Normal for them to make sure, to come back and make sure. Like it's not something special. She already opened the case when she walked into my door the first time. Oh my God. I'm probably just going to have to take a break for a few days after this. I'm not going to post any videos. Some of you people overwhelmed the shit out of me. If I'm not worried, none of you should be. I am going to keep up with it. I cannot let it get like that again.
Have we heard this before?
Yeah.
Yes.
I promise my children that. If nobody wants to believe me, that's fine. Leave a comment. I know you do. It just helps my video and pays me more. So have a nice day. I gotta wipe now.
Just makes me more money. This is disgusting. Make sure you tell them that you've been cleaning for 4 years. Somebody commented. Yeah, tell them that. Be honest. You said you're not trying to hide anything. Tell them. Somebody said, unbelievable. Somebody called on you. You're a good person. You're doing the best you can. And you just keep going and stay strong. Somebody goes, it should have happened sooner. Yeah, it should have happened sooner. But now I think because she's getting more and more viral, more and more people are seeing it and waking up to this scam that's happening, honestly. And that's what it is. It's a scam.
Well, here's exactly what my house looked like when the CPS lady walked in yesterday. Minus the load of dishes, because we did a load of dishes before she got here. I get that it's not perfect. I know a lot of people are expecting me to live in some magazine home. The meeting.
No one's expecting that. No one.
Went so incredibly well. She did not care what my carpets looked like. She did not care about the crayons on the wall or the dust in the window and, everything. She just cared that, the kids are stepping on clothes. Also,
there's clothes on the ground. There's clothes all over their bathroom.
To mention my bathroom, I had my husband clean the bathroom, and that was a mistake because he did not do the toilet very well. So I am going to have to come back in there, but she didn't care about that. She's going to come back randomly in the next 4 weeks and make.
Y'all see this grown.
She did not care what my carpets looked like. She did not care about the crayons on the wall or the dust in the window and, everything. She just cared that, the kids are stepping on clothes. Also,
there's clothes on the ground. There's clothes all over their bathroom.
To mention my bathroom, I had my husband clean the bathroom, and that was a mistake because
look, this is a grown ass man. This is how he cleans the toilet. He calls this clean. Imagine how he does at his job. He can't even clean the toilet properly. right? Because she also has a filthy ass husband.
He did not do the toilet very well, so I am gonna have to come back in there. But
Oh, look at his big ass. You see this? He lives in a filthy room, but he got time to be on his phone. Nasty man. Just a shameful man. Another shrimp. Okay? Disgusting. There's a man in the household. Okay? There's a man in the household. The house looks like this. Nasty. Just nasty. What a filthy man. He's right there. He's right there. So he has his own room. He's also filthy in there. Came and cleaned the bathroom, and you let your children live in a filthy ass environment. Okay? What a filthy man. Shame on this man. Shameful man. That is so nasty. You're so disgusting. Like, what a nasty man. Oh my Lord.
didn't care about that. She's gonna come back randomly in the next 4 weeks and make sure that we're staying on top of it. But other than that, it went really, really well.
So this is the caption of that video. She says, and no, she does not want to take the kids from me as long as we keep it up, which we are. Case closed 14th of the next month. Just want to say good try, haters, but I was already fixing it. Wow. Here's a good comment. Growing up extremely poor, my mom always said, just because we are poor doesn't mean we have to be dirty. Finances have nothing to do with cleanliness. Thank you. Exactly. If she plans to come back, that means the complete opposite of case closed. Exactly. Okay. Exactly. And if you're planning on doing a random visit sometime in the next 4 weeks, yeah. As a social worker, another visit means the case isn't closed. How does a toilet actually get like that? I'm traumatized. Some advice. If she didn't care and it went really well, there would not be a surprise visit in the next few weeks. Exactly.
Get my house ready with me so CPS can come over.
The fact that she has the audacity to do the nay-nay while getting ready for CPS to come over is absolutely embarrassing.
Did anybody see Amanda MCG, her video that had like 2.5 million views where she got CPS called on her apparently? When is it going to be enough? Okay, first of all, she's got almost 500,000 followers on TikTok. Mm-hmm. She gets hundreds of thousands of views on her videos. She's in the creator fund. Gotta be. She can afford to hire a house cleaner. She's just not doing it because this is her content.
Exactly.
They obviously know that she's on TikTok. They know that she's making money. They could have recommended to her, and I'm sure that they probably did, she needs to hire a house cleaner. Mm-hmm. It's disgusting. Just my opinion.
She knew when CPS was coming over, she could have easily hired somebody to come over and help her get it ready. And absolutely for sure know that her house was going to be in the best shape that it possibly could be. But instead, she didn't do that. She turned it into content. Every single thing was content, which is just unbelievable that she would even do get ready with me for CPS. Who does that? It's sickening.
And she did get CPS called on her for a reason.
Get my house ready with me so CPS can come over.
Get my house ready with me.
That's one of the most insane videos I've ever seen, like in my life I've ever seen.
For CPS, having CPS visit your house is not the flex that you think it is, especially when your kitchen looks like this all the time. Mm-hmm. Or when this is the room your husband sleeps in. Is that a bag of chips on the floor?
Literally a day before CPS came over, that's what it looked like.
Like, this is the bedroom your two sons sleep in.
Used to be a cat room, by the way, where they would use it as, her words, not mine, as their personal litter box.
Like, you honestly think CPS isn't going to see these viral videos, especially the one where you had your dirty laundry all over the place? Like, just look at your washer. There's dirt inside where you're supposed to put the soap. Like, you have dirty clothes in the bathroom on the floor where your kids are supposed to clean themselves. Like, how is it possible that every single room has clutter, has trash, has dirty laundry all over the place? And CPS knows this is how your kids live. Like, you've gone viral so many times that CPS already knows what's going on. And honestly, why do you do that? Like, how do you think that makes you look as a mom when you film and post your dirty home that your kids live in? How do you think that makes your kids feel when they go to school and people are like, oh my gosh, I saw your home on TikTok online? It's not the flex you think it is.
That's a really, really good point. And it would be humiliating as one of her kids. Humiliating.
Having CPS come to your house.
Look, y'all, I'm a huge mental health advocate. I really am. But here's the thing. This creator, Amanda, messy house. Messy is really, truly an understatement here. The thing is, she says she's making no excuses, but she's saying that, mental health is real. She brings mental illness, mentally unwell into this, as I added here, has normalize the mess. So if you're saying you got this messy because of mental illness, then how could you also be supporting normalizing all of this?
It's a great point. It's the point, actually, in fact. That's all I have to say for this video. What are your guys' thoughts on Filthy House TikTok? Leave them down.
This is so traumatic. Now, let me show you this guy. Let me show you this other girl too, right? Because this is another one. She doesn't like to clean. Okay, this is fake. She doesn't clean. Her, I discovered her because she's incredibly filthy. And hopefully she's gotten better. I haven't watched her stuff in a long time, but what made her go viral is the fact that she didn't clean, okay? House is always dirty, always nasty. I mean, I was just so triggered, you guys. Her content had me so triggered. I had played her stuff before, you guys. The first day I found her, I was just cussing her ass out. Like, how can you live like this? What is this? Why is your house so dirty? Like, why do you live like this? Okay. Who lives like this? Why are you? And then she has twins, I believe. Like, she had little babies. And I'm like, why is your house like this? And then one day I saw this one video. I was going to play for y'all, but I never got to it. See? So this is what happened. Oh, let's play this one. See? Nice apartment. So God put you in a position to have this really nice apartment. Y'all see this apartment? Very clean. Yeah. Very clean. Very nice. You know?
And I know I haven't posted in a while, but the last few months have been kind of a crazy time.
Beautiful.
This is the main entrance of the new apartment, and we have Milo there showing us around. So once you get in from the entrance, then this is what you're greeted with. Here. Okay, so going into this side, this is gonna be the boys' bathroom, but this is my washer and dryer.
So ultimately, my point is, the noise. Okay, she was able to get this really nice apartment, you guys. Oh, this is really nice, right? Like I said, be grateful, right? Practice gratitude, you guys. If you only knew what she did to that apartment, okay? Apartment would just get so nasty, you guys. I'm like, how can you turn a luxury apartment into this? Yo, what is this? Okay, this is what she did to the luxury apartment. I mean, every video, nasty, nasty, nasty. I'm like, what in the name of Jesus? Okay, what? I'm like, she took this beautiful apartment and look what she did to the apartment. Unbelievable. You guys, this girl had me so triggered. Oh, Lord. I was so triggered. And what also like really, really triggered me is like when you're that filthy and you are in an apartment complex is that if you start having roaches and stuff, right, you're gonna cause your neighbors to also have roaches, right? Because all these things are connected. Every building is connected. Every apartment is connected, right? So if you're not clean, then everywhere is gonna be a hot mess. So I'm like, why are you living like this, right? So then she made this video, yo. We got to see this. Hold on. Let me play this video. Hold on.
Because it's hard when you get to that stage as a mother, to the point where you feel like maybe it's best if I leave my kids so that I don't have to interact with their father because I'm sick of how he keeps on treating. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. It's your girl Faith Martini, and today's video is going to be a little different. I didn't even put makeup on. I just wanted to get this video done because I'm going to be really, really transparent, really vulnerable on this video. I want to share with you some things that have been going on in my life this last year and a half, I would say. I do want to put a caveat out there that, I'm going to share some really vulnerable, transparent things. So if you don't agree with anything that I have to say, just click off right now, click off whenever you hear what you don't agree with, but don't leave me a comment about that, because I really don't care about those comments right now, to be honest. I don't care about those comments.
How they are. This is how they are. When they know they're messing up, they don't want accountability. Oh, I don't care. You know, she only wants to hear good things. Oh, what's her name again? Faith, you're doing well. Oh, Faith, you're doing the best you can. Oh, Faith, like congratulate me on the bare minimum. I'm like, these women do the bare minimum. Like, they really do the bare minimum, right? And they are like, I guess they're so impressed with themselves. She wants you to be impressed with how basic she is, right? Because basic is the new standard, y'all. Okay, basic is the new. Oh Lord, my butt. Basic is the new golden standard. Okay, she's like, oh, don't leave me any comment. Okay, I don't want to read that. Okay, because she only wants people to tell her that she's doing the right thing. So she's like, oh, you know, I'm gonna be really vulnerable right now. This is what they do. I'll be so vulnerable right now. You know, this is about my mental health, right? I'm really going through it, you guys. And you know, as a mother, right, just weaponizing stuff. Like, girl, you're not the first mama, and you ain't gonna be the last mama. Okay, there are mamas out there who have it way worse than you, and they do a way better job. You are in a luxury apartment. Okay, you are in a luxury apartment. And she's also from Kenya, right? She's Kenyan, right? So I'm like, imagine how many women in Kenya can't even afford this, and they don't live like this. Okay, like, you need to practice gratitude. You really need to practice gratitude, right? You are an African immigrant, okay, in America, living in a luxury apartment, right? And look at how you're treating this place, right? There are people in your bloodline, your rent, your monthly rent is their yearly salary back in Kenya, right? You have people in your bloodline, your yearly rent is probably like money they probably would like their entire life. That's how much money they're going to see, right? And this is why it is important to practice gratitude. Sometimes, before you sit your ass on the internet trying to get people to feel sorry for you, right? Think about all the people, especially in your bloodline, that probably have it worse. And be like, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. Okay? Let me stop trying to get people to feel sorry for me. I think it's so disgusting, but it's extremely normalized in America. Like, it really is normalized in America. Oh, let me go online and have people feel sorry for me. Have people feel sorry for me. No. Okay? You're an adult living in a luxury apartment. You're going to be okay. You're going to be all right. Okay? You're not dying. You don't have cancer. You're not losing your limbs. Your children not sick, right? These are things that you can fix if you have a routine. We're not going to feel sorry for you. I mean, at least I know I'm not going to feel sorry for you, right? But I truly, truly despise the way these women come on the internet, hoping for strangers, especially other women, right, to indulge them, placate them, feel sorry for them, give them compliments, tell them that they're doing so good, doing the bare minimum. You are doing the bare minimum, okay? There's nothing exceptional about what you're doing, right? You have children, you take care of your children. Wumpty wump wump, okay? Women have been doing that before even Jesus was born, right? You're doing it today with the help of so much technology. Like, you're living in modern times, taking care of children. It really is not that bad, okay? It truly is not that bad. When I'm like me, I'm like, no, I'm not feeling sorry for you, but go ahead, keep talking.
Comments, but I did want to do this video because
unbelievable.
Today, I mean, this month is almost the end of May, but May is Mental Health Awareness Month. And, you know, there was a time a few months ago when I actually shared with you guys my struggles with depression. And, you know, I told you guys about what was going on in my life at that time. And since then, I've gotten a lot of comments from you asking me how my depression is going. How are you doing, Faith? Are you doing okay? And to be honest with you, I have not been doing okay. I have been struggling a lot. You've actually noticed on my channel that I've been inconsistent, so inconsistent. I have posted videos and then just gone off for like a month or 2 months and just been completely silent, not really told you about what's going on. And to be honest, during those times, I didn't really know how to articulate what was going on in my life. I didn't know how to articulate my emotions or what I was experiencing at that time. But I feel like I'm in a better place right now where I can actually speak about it. And I do want to share with you because I hope that this will actually help somebody who is in the same situation that I have been in, that they'll be able to know that they can also make it, since I was able to, I guess, overcome some of the challenges that I've been facing. So as I said, I have been struggling a lot this last year, and mostly the last few months have been honestly some of the most darkest months of my life, to tell you the truth. And it's been really a lot of struggle for me, mostly struggling with depression, anxiety, worry, fear, feelings of condemnation, guilt, and just regret about my past decisions and everything that was going on. And to be honest, this is, when I became a single mom, I knew that single motherhood was going to be challenging. Like, I didn't come into this thinking that it was going to be a walk in the park. I knew that raising twins is hard. Raising twins by yourself is even harder. So I knew that. But I think what I really did not anticipate was that my co-parenting relationship was going to be as toxic, as unhealthy, as stressful as it has been this last year and a half. I just did not anticipate that, because I thought coming into this that my ex and I had even though I didn't want to be with him, we weren't really planning on being together. I thought that we would have the best interest of our children at heart. And so that would kind of guide the relationship, but it hasn't really been like that. So I'm going to start from the beginning. I actually posted a video. Was it like a year ago or something, sharing with you how I found out I was pregnant. And when I posted that video, there was a lot of things that I kind of did not share because, to be honest with you, I was ashamed of some of the details about my past. I was ashamed about some of the things that had happened and whatnot. So I kind of I didn't share those things, but I'm going to share that in this video. And I want to tell you that the reason why I'm sharing with you this information, the reason why I am being vulnerable in this video is because I have reached a stage in my life where I am not interested in trying to please people anymore. I am mostly focused right now. I want to please God with my life, with the way that I do things. And that is what guides me now. In the past, I used to worry about what people would think of me, what they would say. Oh, you can't share that. You can't say that because you don't know what somebody is going to say about you. And that is not the way that I want to live my life. And that's why I'm usually pretty vulnerable on my channel. I share with you the real mess and all of that because I am not living my life based on what somebody else thinks of me.
She's saying, so it's like she's saying she's doing us a favor by showing how dirty she is. Like, so her showing how dirty she is a way of her being vulnerable. You don't have to be that vulnerable with strangers, right? You don't have to share that on the internet. You don't have to be that vulnerable with strangers. It's okay to keep certain things to yourself. Even God doesn't tell you to expose yourself to strangers. You have the right to privacy. You have the right to privacy. Right? Because to me, especially, I don't know, but I'm like, to me, honestly, especially if I didn't have a healthy co-parenting relationship with somebody, right? I would not show my house being this filthy. Because what if the person took that to court and took custody from me, right? Because it's not a safe environment for the kids, right? I know for me, Marlene, if I was a man and I was co-parenting with her and my sons were living like this, I would drag her ass to court. Because you're not fit to raise the kids. You're not fit to have primary custody, none of that kind of stuff. Like, you're nasty as hell. And I don't want my children to live there. I think what is so sad sometimes is that some men also, when they're aware that their children are not safe, they don't want to fight the fight because they want to be selfish also. But I'm like, no, you have a child, you have boys, you have children. You got to step up, right? If you got to take full custody of your kids, you got to take full custody of your sons. You have to raise your sons. And that means that there's no more sexing, there's no more partying, there's no more running behind the woman, then so be it. Right? Because I don't even know how as a father you can sleep at night knowing that your boys are living in such a filthy environment with such an incapable woman. She's incapable. I'm not leaving my sons there. I will drag you to court. You're out your mind. Like, my children will not live like this. You are insane. You are truly insane. I will traumatize you. Like, you are crazy.
If I was to die tomorrow, I wouldn't care that somebody thought I was messy or that I was, putting my drama on the internet.
Kind of sad. If you were to die tomorrow, you wouldn't care that people saw you as not even messy, as filthy. And that's the problem right there, Gogo, right? Is that you don't care. See, if you cared about people seeing you as filthy and messy, then you would start to clean, because you would not want people to see you that way. Like, you know what? How do I want people to see me? And it will not be messy and filthy, right? You want to go, oh, she's organized, she's doing this. You want people to see you as a winner, not a loser, right? Because nobody is going to be like, wow, look at her. She's so messy. She's so filthy. I can't wait to grow up and be just like her. No.
I wouldn't care about those things. My biggest concern would be, did I honor God with my life? And did I share my experiences? I believe that our experiences are meant.
How can you honor God if you're living in filth? You think heaven is dirty? And this is like, let me try to be funny, y'all. I keep stopping the video. I feel bad. But it's like, imagine thinking that on this earth, I'm going to be a filthy person, right? God's going to let me live in a luxury apartment. Instead of being grateful, the place is utterly filthy. I'm a filthy person. I lived a filthy life. But when I die, I think I deserve to go to heaven. God's place is clean. I'm sure everybody can agree. Most likely heaven is extremely clean. Heaven is extremely pristine. So if you are a filthy ass person, most likely you got a filthy ass soul. So if you die, tell me why exactly God would want your filthy self in heaven, right? You show God. I'm like, anybody who wants to go live in heaven, you got to show God when you're living on this earth right now that you are heaven worthy, right? Because why would God give you access to such a magnificent place that probably is like more beautiful than I could ever describe, right? A place that is so clean, that is so beautiful, so harmonious. Why would God let your dirty ass in there? You might die and bring roaches with you in heaven. Oh, hell no. Hell no. You belong in hell, right? If you live a filthy life, you belong in hell. Because there too, you can't even be dirty because they burn everything. Exactly. You're like, oh, God, this. That's like you are full of shit. And usually when I see people use God like this, oh, I don't want to read comments that don't coast my ego. Oh, I want to live my life to please God. Shut up. If you want to please God, like, you know what? God gave me a luxury apartment. I'm from East Africa, right? You're from East Africa. You're from Kenya. The vast majority of people in Kenya are poor. The vast majority of people in your bloodline are poor. You have family that still lives in the village. You got to come to America. Maybe you have a green card. Maybe you're a U.S. citizen. Maybe you're on a visa. I don't know. But nonetheless, you live in America, right? Even American people. You have people in America who are from here who don't even live in a luxury apartment. So on top of that, you're twice privileged, okay? The fact that you came from Africa and you can live in a luxury apartment in America, that's an amazing blessing. The fact that you're not from here and there are people who are from here and even they cannot afford a luxury apartment. So like twice, God gave you favor twice when it came to housing. There are people who are from here who live in shelters. So like twice, God, he gave you favor, right? And instead of being like, you know what, God gave me this place. Let me make sure I honor him every day. Right? No, I'm going to dishonor God. The house is dirty. It's filthy. There's trash everywhere. You don't pick up after yourself. God gave you 2 children. You have the children living in utter filth. You don't wash their clothes. You don't organize their toys. Oh, I mean, this is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. Then you want to sit on social media and have the audacity to talk about God and how you want to honor God and how when you die, you don't worry about what people think of you, but you want to go to heaven. You will never make it into heaven with such a nasty ass disposition. You are filthy as hell. Where in the Bible does God say he welcomes filthy people? I would love to see it. I would love to see it. It's so disgusting. It's just like even people who are Christians who are overweight. Yeah, myself included, but it's like at least I had a baby though, right? You go to the church house, everybody fat, everybody's obese. They're all morbidly obese, and they're trying to lose the weight, right? Like what the heck? Even the Bible tells you to run. It says, how can you keep up with the horse? What they call with the horsemen? If whatever they wore you out. Okay, you are called to run. You are called to exercise. Even the Bible tells you to exercise. Even the Bible tells you to watch your diet. What Bible do you people read that you think that this God of yours, he's okay with everything? He's okay with you being nasty. He's okay with you being filthy, right? Even just sitting here on social media and trying to weaponize your mental health. Oh, it says mental month awareness. One point. Girl, shut up. If you really cared about God and what God thought of you, you would not want anybody to be sorry for you because you would say to yourself, God has done too much for me already. God has blessed blessed me too much already. And what am I doing for God? What am I doing for God? What am I doing to honor God? What am I doing to show God that I'm grateful? What am I doing to show God that I'm appreciative, right? Of everything he has given me. Oh, no, 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 no. She wants to live filthy on earth. You want to filthy up this apartment complex. You want to give your neighbors roaches. You want to give your neighbors mice. You want rats to infest the whole building. And you think God gonna let you in? You out your mind. You are out your mind. Exactly. You want to bring their filthy selves into heaven. You better make sure the day you die, your house is clean. You better make sure the day you die, you've done your laundry. You better make sure the day you die, everything is tidy up, because the angels might check. Like, God, listen, I know you want to let her in, but this girl, she died leaving a mess behind. No messy people allowed in heaven. No filthy people allowed in heaven. Roaches and permitted in heaven, okay? Filthy people, sloth them. You are not, no. Okay? Heaven is a beautiful place. Only clean people need to apply. Okay? Thank you. This is crazy. Exactly. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay? Depression. Girl, bye. There are a bunch of people who have depression. You're not the first, you ain't gonna be the last. But that's still not a justification to live like this. You can have depression and you can still call the maid service, right? Listen, I have depression. I might not have the energy to do it. So let me find a maid service. Let them come and do it, right? You don't even have to do it, okay? You can make a phone call. You can call people. You can text people, right? You can give up your credit card. All it takes is $150. They will clean your apartment for $150, right? We understand sometimes life is hard. You have this, it happens. But that's not a reason to not schedule a call, right? While you're depressed, people can still come and clean the house because the children have to be taken care of. Like the lady said, just because you're going through a storm, do not let your children get wet. Okay? What's her channel? Hold on. What is her channel? This is crazy. Faith Matini. That's her channel's name. That's her channel name. Okay?
To be shared. They're not just meant to be kept to ourselves. When you go through something, you have to, it doesn't benefit you to keep it to yourself. It's more beneficial when you can tell somebody else.
No, certain things, when you go through them, you keep them until you come out the storm. Other things, some things you can share with other people, but you got to share with people who are going to hold you accountable and help you to find a solution. If we're just sharing because we want to hear compliments, we want people to tell us, oh, you did nothing wrong, then no. Keep that kind of vanity to yourself. That's manipulation, right? Because you're not really looking for solutions. You want a choir. You want people to be like, oh my gosh, Faith, you're doing your best. No, but and also we have to say this, right? Just because you think you're doing your best can still be mediocre. Because unfortunately, your parents didn't give you a standard. And I don't know how you grew up, because I'm like, for an African girl, it's kind of weird, because I would assume when you're African, you come from Kenya too, right? Your mom had to make you clean. You guys, there will be videos, right? Because she looked at kids. There will be videos. Her mom, auntie, like she goes to work. She will come to Faith's apartment because she wants to help her out with the kids, you guys. That house is an utter mess. So auntie leaves the job. First, she leaves her husband. She cooks for the husband. She cleans her house. She leaves her husband. She goes to work. Then she comes to Faith's house because she's trying to help her watch the kid because the girl got to go to work. Y'all, there's dishes everywhere. So now she comes to her daughter's house. She got to wash the dishes. She got to clean the sink. She got to clean the living room. She got to clean the babies. You out your damn mind. Okay? And I'm like, her problem, somebody like Faith, the problem is she didn't have a big sister like me. Because me, really, I'll cuss your ass out. I will cuss your ass out. You out your damn mind, right? People coming here to help you, make it easier to help you. You gonna clean this damn house. What do you do all day? Right? But I'm telling you, it's America. America allows people to do this. I'm telling you, if she was back in Kenya, she wouldn't dare. She would not dare do stuff like this. She wouldn't dare. The way this girl would be shamed. She would not dare. Like in America, people come from third world countries and they come here to do their foolishness. Like you would not dare do this, you guys. Ask anybody who's African. If a woman in Africa can be dirty and filthy, when I tell you they will shame your ass, when I tell you they will pack your bags and throw you out the damn house, you don't understand, right? You will have a reputation. Oh, she's dirty. Your cousins, your auntie, you name it. Everybody will shame your ass. even down to the village, the people will know that you's a filthy ass woman. And living my best life told you, right? They will make you shake your purse to make sure you don't bring roaches with your ass. Are you actually okay? Are you seriously okay? Your mom wakes up early in the morning. She cooks for your dad. She cleans the house. She goes to work. She comes to your house to help you watch the baby. And then she comes to the house. The whole house is messy. You're just one woman. You're one. Oh shit. Like, this is just like, it is so triggering. That day when I saw her mom come to her house after her mom got off from work and her mom came in there and her mom had to clean. You guys, the way I wanted to grab her through the screen. Oh my Lord, you are out your damn mind. Are you actually okay? That is so disrespectful. That is just so, it's like you're raised better than this. But I tell you, these people, they come to America and they lose their minds. They lose their structure. They lose their African upbringing. They lose their mind because there's a thing in America that makes people foolish. There's a thing, I'm like, yo, I don't know if it's the water, the programming, I don't know what it is. There is a thing in America that makes people dumb as hell. It just makes them stupid. Are you actually okay? Or like, does your mind work properly? Because I swear I was so triggered. Woo! I'm sure you can feel it. I was out. Oh, she is this. Oh shit! I can't even say it. She is so lucky. I'm like, you are so lucky. You're not my baby sister. I will cuss your ass out. My little sister knows me. I will cuss your ass out. Are you out your damn mind? Like your brain doesn't work properly? Do you need me to go in there and calibrate your shit? This is crazy. Are you insane? Okay. Like, even in Africa, you can have a girl and she knows better. She knows better. Okay? Africa, you can have a girl that's 13 years old, 14, y'all. She can take care of 2 kids, 3 kids. A 14-year-old in Africa is like a 25-year-old. She can do it all. When a young woman is 18 in Africa, she can do it all. She can cook, clean, take care of kids, clean the house. You can leave her with the kids. You come back, nobody's hurt. Because children are like people give children responsibilities at a very, very early age, right? So this is crazy. You only have to watch 2 kids. Like, if they were your little brothers, you should be able to watch them. Like, this is not a problem. This is not a problem, right? We moved here. I was 11 years old. When we moved to America, I was 11. I was giving my little brothers like showers and stuff, dressing them and stuff. I'm like, what was this? What is this? What is going on? What is going on with this? This is insanity. This is insanity. Okay? This is crazy. Like, seriously, dirty girl. This is insanity. This is shit. Oh my gosh. This is just insanity. Okay? You should be so grateful that your mom, she left her like from work and you know what time she wakes up. You should be so grateful. Hey, mommy, thank you for coming to help me. The house should be clean already. Your kids should be dressed. They take their bath, they're dressed. Try to make some food, or less means okay, maybe she wants to make the food, because sometimes the grandmas like to cook for the kids, so let her make the meals. But I'm like, when she's coming to your house, everything should be good to go. Everything is structured, like, boom, mommy, here you go, because she's doing you a favor. She ain't gotta do this, okay? She's tired. That's a grown-ass woman. That's a grown-ass woman, and you know damn well she probably woke up at 5:30, and she still gotta come to your house, and on top of that, you live in a luxury apartment. And then, mind you, one day it was her mom's birthday, right? This heifer showed up late. I said, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm like, it's not your birthday. It was her mom's birthday. She shows up late. No respect. No respect whatsoever. Unbelievable. It is not your day. Why are you late? It's just you and 2 kids. No, she waits until like 15 minutes before it's time to be at the restaurant to start getting dressed, start getting the kids dressed. I'm like, are you crazy? I mean, you narcissist. You narcissist, okay? Exactly. Out of order. Like, this is insanity. I will show you the video. I'm like, how can you make her clean? This is not her house. You're living in a luxury apartment and you're making your mother clean when she probably lives in a regular apartment? So if you cannot take out this luxury apartment, why don't you just live with your parents and then you give them the money then? Make it make sense. You don't cook, you don't clean. You might as well live with your mom and then give her the money. Unbelievable. 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 Like, this is so crazy. This is crazy. This is insanity. This is like, seriously, this is not normal, you guys. I am telling you guys, People know better. It's like as soon as they land at Dallas Airport, JFK, LaGuardia, the one in what's it called, the Hartsfield Jackson, O'Hare, Chicago. You know, as soon as they land in America, the people they DCA, they lose their minds. They forget where they come from. They forget how they were raised. They forget that I'm an African person. I'm an African woman. I cannot conduct myself this way. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? This is, it destroys people. This is so disturbing. Okay? This is seriously, this is so, yeah. You know what I mean? No, you know what? I'm telling you, you heard me say this before. That's why I said, like, if you notice, like, Southern Black Americans, right, they're more Africanized, like, they're still on their African stuff, right, because they didn't come in contact with too many white liberals, right? But once upon a time, too, right, Black America was on this foolishness. But you see, messing around with these white liberals, you see what it has done to Black America? You see this? Right? That's why I tell you, like, I usually relate more to Southern Black Americans because they're still in the little African time because they didn't encounter too many white liberals. So they're still connected to their roots, okay? But like Black Americans who've been exposed to too much like white liberal ideologies, they're gone. Unfortunately, they're too far gone. You can't save them, people, Chad. You can't save them. So, and it's the same thing. When you have these African people come here and they encounter any kind of liberal ideologies, right? They lose their minds. They lose themselves. They just become a bunch of weirdos. It's like, why are you acting this way? Why are you acting this way? Right? But like the sheer fact that you know your mom wakes up early and you know she cooks before she leaves the house. You know she cleans before she leaves the house. Then she goes to work. Then she comes to your house. And then you have 2 little kids. Your mom is older. She's helping you with toddlers at her bigger age. You should have some kind of shame. Like, you know what? She didn't have to do this. Let me make her life easy. Wake up early. Bathe the kids before she comes, right? Clean up the house. At least, because you know if she comes there and she sees dishes in the sink, she's going to want to clean it because she's an African woman. She's not going to be okay with all this nasty stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you take advantage. You're taking advantage of an older person. And yet she's not living in luxury. And yet she's not making YouTube money. But you want to sit here and talk about your mental health? You POS. Like, I'm like, this girl, she had me so triggered. What about your mother's mental health? Get the fuck out of here. Like, seriously, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, right? Mental health. What about her mental health, right? So only your mental health matters, but you're the youngest one? She's older? What about her mental health? You think it's okay to invite an elder woman to your house and to make her clean behind you, to make her cook your meals, to make her take the clothes out of the freaking washer and stuff like that? Get the F out of here with that. Get the F out of here with that. Then they invite her to the birthday party for her mom, and she shows up late at the restaurant. I'm like, why are you late? Why are you late? Because she always waits until the last minute to start getting ready, like everything is about her. I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh, senor, this is too much. Yeah, they're really bad. They're truly bad. And like they know this because they know in America they will find these enablers. Because in Africa, nobody will enable you. Like, it doesn't exist. Like, who's going to enable you? Like, what are you talking about? Mental health. Girl, if you don't get to work, okay? But when they come here, they know that this is the culture. Here, you will find enablers. All you have to say is mental health, and you'll have a slew of enablers. Because in America, like American society is full of enablers. People who enable people, and they make you feel crippled and your victimhood. And this is just disgusting. Right? Like, what is this? What is this? Like, seriously, what is this? Like, when I saw the video with her mom cleaning you guys after she came from work to help her with the kids, yo, I swear, when I tell you, I started shaking. I was like, yo, if I could grab this girl through the screen, the way I would have shaken this girl, she never would have done this shit again, okay? Her house would have never been dirty again. And oh, so help me, Jesus. Are you crazy? I said, Auntie, if you ever go in there and you see one dish that is not where it's supposed to be, call me. I will show up to that apartment. I'm going to deal with this girl. What? Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus. All you need is one. I just need one time with your ass. You will never do this again because you know better. Foolishness. I'm like, what is this? This is insanity. I hate people who take advantage. I really do. I truly hate people who take advantage. This is just crazy to me. This is insane. Like, I'm like, oh gosh, I'm triggered.
This is what I went through and this is how I overcame. And that's what I hope to do in this video. But yeah, just a little caveat there. So everything started for me back in 2019. So if you don't know, I am a single mom to twin boys. I have 2 boys that are currently 2 years old. They were born in March of 2019. So, you know, me and my ex, we kind of were in good times during those times, but things kind of started going off the rail, I would say, back in November of that year, October, November, some time around there. During that time, I was actually working with, I was actually working at Open Table. I was working at Open Table, but I couldn't keep my job there because I couldn't keep my job because I was always late. I was always late because I was always in the morning. I would have to feed my kids, breastfeed my children. And it was just it was challenging for me to get to work on time. It was challenging.
You think? I'm not trying to be funny, you guys, right? I'm not trying to be funny. But this lady is saying that she could not keep her job at Open Table because she was always showing up late, as if she don't know what time she got to show up for work. Then she said because she had to breastfeed her kids. Y'all, I'm not trying to be funny, but is she the first woman that ever had to breastfeed children? Right? Is she the first woman that ever had to breastfeed children? Did the woman gender started happening like 10, 20 years ago when she was born? Make it make sense. Before Jesus was born, women were feeding the children. Okay. And it's so funny that she has these African women behind her. Like you see the little painting behind her, right? These traditional African women, right? But I'm like, in our culture, women breastfeed babies and they wrap the baby, y'all. They wrap the baby and they keep working in the field. Okay. That baby's latched onto the titty. They will wrap the baby latched onto the titty, y'all. And they're going to be like this. Bam, bam, bam. They're going to be working in the field. This ain't nothing new. Like I said, once again, we were in America. You never heard of pumping? You never heard of pumping, right? You never heard of formula, right? These are very unserious people. These are very unserious people. You can pump. You can also you can buy formula, right? You can have all of that ready ahead, right? But no, you just don't care. And I feel like the problem with her is maybe she also had a father that was very passive. Like she had a father who didn't enforce discipline on her. So that could be a thing, right? And she probably also had a mom who was very passive. So I feel like in their household, most likely everybody took advantage of the mom. I really do. Because if you're a good daughter and an ounce of a good daughter, if you're a good woman too, since mental health matters to you, right? There are certain things you would never do as a daughter because you would even have mercy on your mom. Like, you know what? My mom she's going through too much. My mom does too much. My mom has put up with too much. My mom does too much for us. Like this lady, I feel bad for her. Right? There are certain things I'm just not going to do. No, she doesn't care. Right? So I'm like, most likely she had a father that was very, very passive because even her mother's birthday, when she came there late, her daddy should have pulled her to the side. Like, young lady, okay, you don't know, you're crazy. And they should have started eating before she even showed up. Point blank, period. Okay? When she made her mom clean the house, her daddy also should have called her. Don't make my wife clean your damn house. And if I hear one more time that your mom is coming there to help you with the kids and you're not ready, like the stuff is not structured for her, she will never come there again until you get yourself in order. Are you actually okay? Does your brain, does that actually work? Okay? No. You got to have structure for people. But unfortunately, you have some fathers who are very passive and they dump everything on the wife. And then you have children who notice that, oh, mommy just accepts everything. So then they take advantage. Sociopath, you psycho. Okay? Don't take advantage of people. Because you get to a certain age, you also become a woman. You look at your mother, you should also have empathy for her. This is excessive. This is truly excessive. Do not take advantage of people. Just because you have a nice mom, you have a traditional mom, you have a mom who's not going to complain, you have a mom who really loves her grandchildren, it doesn't mean that you take advantage of her. That is disgusting. And you talk about, oh, when I die, God, you think the way you're treating your mom, God's going to let you into heaven? Are you actually okay? Are you actually okay? You think God doesn't see how you treat your own parents? Man, go sit down somewhere. You're crazy behind. People are insane. People are really insane.
Challenging for me to be focused when I was at work because I was always thinking about my kids. So I ended up actually leaving that job at that time, and I decided that I was going to work from home. So I found a job that I could work from home, and that job, you know, allowed me to work and take care of my kids. During this time, my ex was in and out. He was seeing the kids sometimes, and you know, I was with them full time. So I decided to work from home so that I can be able to be with them, because when I was working at Open Table, I had to like configure my schedule in such a way that my mom could watch my kids when I was at work. So that way I didn't have to get babysitting. So I figured if I worked from home, then I wouldn't have to worry about that. So I took a job. It was
She wants us to feel sorry for her that, oh, she had to quit her job because when she was, first of all, you go to work late. And she's like, once she gets there, she can't stop thinking about her kids. I said, so do most women. Girl, so you think most women who are mothers who have to go to work don't think about their kids? Girl, what? What are we even talking about? Right? Exactly. Who said you to get pregnant? Thank you, Lacey. Right? For the most, unless like she's really sick. Even mothers who are in prison think about their kids. I'm just saying, right? Most mothers, unless they're really crazy psychos like demonic people, most mothers miss their kids when they have to go to work. Even mothers who are locked up doing hard time, they think about their children. It happens all the time. But my thing is, your shift is only 8 hours. It's not like you're enlisted for the military and you're getting deployed and you are out there to Korea, okay? When you went to work, your kids are with your mother. They're safe, right? You are lazy. You don't want to do the work, right? So then she quits the job and she gets the job to work from home. She said, oh, I have to work out my schedule so that when I'm at work, my mom can watch my kids. That's what most people do. They find somebody to babysit the kids. Welcome to adulthood. Like, what are we even talking about, right? So then she gets a job working from home. She's like, oh, but the father of the kids, he wasn't with them full time. He comes when he wants to. Yeah, because you chose to have full custody. If you want, he can have the kids. They're boys. You can give them the kids, right? You don't want to. So therefore, you're going to be with the kids full time. And plus, you're breastfeeding. So who are they going to be, right? And also, you two are not married, which was also a choice you made. You made a choice to have unprotected sex with a man without being married. So when kids are born, because you the mama, and they're babies, you're going to be stuck with the babies. He's not going to be stuck with the babies. Once again, this is nothing new, right? This is wisdom as old, okay, as the moon. This is nothing new. If a woman gets pregnant, even when she's married, she's more likely to get stuck with taking care of the baby. Because married or not, the baby needs the mama. The baby needs the breast milk. Who going to do it? You going to do it. And it's even more of a greater risk when you choose to have a child out of wedlock. Duh. What do you think was going to happen? Make it make sense. We're supposed to feel sorry for you because now you are living the consequences of your choices. You are insane. Or you are, oh, he's a bad man. He left you with the kid. You two are not married. And most likely you're living with your parents. He's not going to go move in there. He's not your husband. So how's that supposed to work? Exactly. Like, make it make sense. Right, but I'm like, even the fact that you're able to have your mom watch your kids and not pay for daycare, that is still a lot to be grateful for, right? Because there's a lot of grandmothers out here, they will not watch them kids, okay? Today you have grandmas that are like 35. You even have some grandmas that are 30, okay? They're not watching your kid. So the fact that you have twins and your mother is older and she's watching your kids for free while you're working and you have the audacity to be late for work, you have the audacity to quit the job. Does your mom quit her job? Does your daddy quit his job, right? You have 2 children depending on you, and you quit your job at will. Girl, are you okay? Make it make sense. Like, seriously, make this make sense.
It's a very low-paying job. I was making $13 an hour.
You say it's a low-paying job. She's making $13 an hour. You didn't know this before you got pregnant? Nonetheless, you're making $13 an hour. The minimum wage is $7.25, right? It's like $7 something. So you're making more than minimum wage. My thing is, you're not educated. You don't have a degree. So how much you think you're gonna get paid, princess? Like, girl, what?
But I liked it because it allowed me to be at home with my kids. I didn't have to worry about getting to work at a certain time. So I would be at home with my kids and I would, work. And of course, $13 an hour was not enough for me to pay my bills. At that time, I was relying on my ex because, he said that he would help me pay half on my rent and whatnot. That's the kind of child support arrangement that we had at that time. But our arrangements just weren't working. Like, it seemed like he wasn't following through with what he said. So he kept changing it. So one time he said, oh, instead of me helping you pay half the rent, I'll pay medical bills. So I was like, okay, you can pay medical bills. But then he decided he refused to do that again. So I just kept feeling like we're just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And, I was working a 9 to 5, working from home, taking care of my kids. That wasn't making enough money. So I decided I'm going to get another job. So I started working at Amazon at that time, like around November of that year. I started working at Amazon. And, I would work from 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. I would work from home. And then from Friday to Sunday, I would work at Amazon. So my mom would come to my house on Friday night and she would release me. So she would come here, she would help me with, giving the kids a bath and putting them down for bed. And then I would go to work. So like I would be going to work from 9 p.m. till like 5 a.m. the next day. And then the next day I would come back home and she would leave and then I would sleep for a few hours until like 9 a.m. And then, I would wake up with my kids, take care of them during the day. And then at night, my mom would come back again. She would sleep with my kids. And then, so that was kind of a pattern that we had developed. And I'm not going to lie to you, that I am so grateful to my mom for all the things that she's done for me, because I don't know that I could survive this motherhood thing without my mom. So we started doing that and it was working. I was making some more money, but I still needed some support for my ex, and during this time he wasn't actually helping me. And I would talk to him about it and I would ask him to help me, but every time that I tried to like bring up the issue, it would seem like I was nagging him. So he would make it seem like I was nagging him. So I decided that I'm going to go apply for food stamps because I just felt like, I'm struggling a lot. Maybe if I applied for food stamps, I would get some money.
And this is why Marlene, I'm against all the social stuff. You see this? Because, I Don told you here, so he's going to start his foolishness. But you see, my issue with this is that when you know that no matter how poorly of a man you pick, you can always count on the government to be the man of the house, right? What's the motivation for women to be more intentional with who they open their legs to, right? I can sleep with a bum. I can have sex with a man who's not making any money. I can have sex with a man that has no education, because when there's a baby, I'm gonna be like, oh, government, I'm poor. Government, I can't buy milk. Government, I can't buy diapers. And then you'll have people like Dunn told you, be like, oh yeah, she's a poor woman with a child. Let's give her milk. Let's give her diapers. Let's give her this, right? And then you'll be surprised when she goes and gets pregnant again by the same kind of idiot. She goes and has a children with the same kind of man. Because what's the incentive, right? When no matter how badly a woman chooses for the father of her children, right? The government will always say, hey, we're going to tax people while they're at work. We're going to tax responsible people. We're going to take their money. We're going to give it to you because, you made a horrible choice. You went and laid down with a goofy ass man when you didn't really have to. You could have used birth control, right? And we're going to give you money because we're going to make sure that you're okay. Whatever he can do for you as the father of your child that you picked, right? We're going to make sure you're okay. We're going to give you milk. We're going to give you diapers. We're going to give you health care. One. And we wonder why these women are sitting here giving their bodies up to a bunch of losers. We wonder why these women are out here having kids out of wedlock. We wonder why these women are out here, stacking kids by different men. Because it doesn't matter what kind of man she chooses. She can't even close her eyes. Oh, no, okay, you come here, get me pregnant, right? Doesn't matter. Because ultimately, the government's going to step up. They're going to tax us, take our money, and make sure that she's helped. When that is her job. She should make sure that she gets pregnant by a man who can afford children. She should make sure that she can have children by a man who has health insurance and dental and vision. That is her freaking job. It's her vagina. These are her kids. This is her seed, right? She should make sure of that. She should make sure. But they don't have to. They don't have to. Because no matter how poorly they pick, the government says, oh my gosh, we're so bad now, right? And this is even why they don't feel as though they have to make it work with these people that got them pregnant. Because there's always the government. Because the government encourages women to be goofy as fuck. They encourage these women to have horrible vagina management, right? That's why you got to cut back on these services. You have to cut back on these social services. You want to be pregnant by an idiot, you're going to suffer. You decide to you want to drop out of school because you want to carry a pregnancy, you're going to suffer. You choose to prioritize having unprotected sex with people instead of being in class, bettering yourself, having a career, you will suffer. Or I even feel as though, even if you're like, okay, because there's a child and we don't want the child to suffer, no problem. But that lady, all the money she gets, she should have to pay it back. I feel like anybody who receives welfare should have to pay it back. Like when the child is 18, you should have to pay this back you should have to pay the money back to society. You have to pay the money back. Because right now we're just giving money away to people for having horrible vajayjay management. And it's like, no, okay? No, it has to be a loan. Any kind of welfare that people receive to take care of their children, at least it has to be a loan. It has to be money that they pay back. And as soon as you get a job, or at least like when the child is 18 or whatever, we get the money back. When the child is 18, then your paycheck starts to get docked. So you can pay the money. Your paycheck has to get garnished. So you can pay the money back. You have to teach people how to be responsible. You have to teach people how to be accountable. Because otherwise you reward bad behavior. In your effort to save people and to make sure everybody's okay, what you're truly doing though is making people worse. You are making people worse. There has to be consequences for people laying up with people that ain't got shit. Okay, there has to be consequences for women having sex with men, unprotected sex with men who don't even have a pot to piss in. Why are you giving your body to this man? Why are you having unprotected sex with somebody who don't even have a pot to piss in? Right? You make minimum wage. He make minimum wage. Why are you pregnant? Why are you pregnant? This is way above your minimum wage, right? You make $13 an hour. He makes $13 an hour. Y'all can afford kids, okay? Y'all too broke for this. Broke people should not be having unprotected sex, right? These is rich people activities. This is wealthy people activities. Because what comes out of having unprotected sex, you people cannot afford this. You don't have the money for this. So now the government has to step in and be like, well, we got to take care of the kid now. So, hey, you guys, all you working people, all you responsible people, well, your tax is going up, right? Because we got children to take care of because these women chose to get pregnant by men with no money. It is not fair. Like, it truly, truly is not fair. I'm going to just go apply for welfare. Of course, right? She quits. She has a job. She shows up late. She quits because she can't stop thinking about her kids. She decides to take a job from home. Oh, it's not enough. Now she has to go work at Amazon. Oh my gosh, you know what? It's too much work. I just go apply for welfare. Because these people feel entitled. They really believe that this welfare money is coming out of thin air. No, they're taxing people. People pay taxes. This is coming out of people's paychecks. And I even think one year, the American people should have a revolution where the vast majority of people decide not to pay their taxes. Like, enough is enough. This has to stop. This has to stop. People have to take care of themselves. Yeah, that's how it goes. I had a doctor's appointment and they would not see me until I paid the copay. Yeah. So you're responsible. You have to pay. A girl I knew who was pregnant with her 8th child was able to visit for free. 8 baby daddy. She got a free doctor visit and she's 26 years old. This is like, y'all thinking, let me tell you something. You might think I'm crazy, but these are the consequences of socialism. It's that irresponsible people are doted. Irresponsible people are treated like golden eggs for being irresponsible. Oh, look at her. She has all these kids. Oh, look, we have to help her. Oh my gosh, poor her and all these kids. Oh my gosh, she'll be good. She'll feel so bad. right? When all of this was self-inflicted, right? Oh, no, don't say, hey, baby daddies now. You love this stuff, right? Don't say that now, right? 26 years old. She can't take care of herself, right? But then if you're a person and you're responsible, you don't need the government, you stay out the way, you don't break the law. Oh, no, people treat you horribly. They have high standards for you because you've always done well for yourself, right? So you're punished for not being somebody who relies on the government. And the day you need help, well, you make too much money to receive help. You didn't fuck up your life enough. Right? You didn't fuck up your life enough. Right? But the more you fuck up your life, the more sympathy you get from the government. Go fuck up your life. Fuck up your whole life. Just, just throw your box over here, throw your box over there. Just allow anybody to get you pregnant. Fuck up your life. And you'll see how much you get from the government. Like there's more of an incentive to be a social fuck up than to be a responsible citizen, right? Because all these fuck ups, they get way more benefits than people who actually apply themselves. And people think that's okay. No, it's not okay. It is not okay. You don't get to apply for welfare just because you don't want to work. Just because it's a lot of work to have to manage 2 kids. Just because you find your work schedule to be inconvenient. Yeah, that's why you wait until you have a career, you get a husband, and then you get pregnant, right? Because then it's more bearable. But of course not. God forbid you have sexual discipline. God forbid you have sexual discipline. God forbid you use birth control. God forbid, right? It's always the broke people having the most fun. Why? Because they ain't got to worry about shit because the government is going to pay for all of this. This is crazy. This is so awful.
Outside that would kind of help, with the costs. But, and I'm not gonna lie to you, when I reached the stage that I had to go apply for food stamps, that was one of the lowest stages that I've ever been for me. And I'm not knocking you if you get food stamps. That's that's your choice. And but I know for me that I never really wanted to be under government assistance. That's just not something that I wanted for my life or for my kids.
Girl, shut up. You're a young lady. You have kids out of wedlock. You work a minimum wage job. This is exactly what you wanted. People who don't really want to be on government assistance, right? They make better decisions, right? They make better decisions. This, like when you sleep with someone that's not your husband and you have unprotected sex, right? You understand the odds of you getting pregnant are quite high. Right? There's a high chance that you might get pregnant. So if you get pregnant, then what? Right? But maybe you're not intelligent. Because I'm like, an intelligent person will say, okay, if I get pregnant by this guy, then what? Oh, but he told me he would. He told me, girl, do you have a proper contract? Right? His word. Is that enforceable in the court? Like, can you take him to court and be like, oh, but Your Honor, he told me he will pay my rent. Your Honor, men will say anything to have sex with you. Right? Men will say anything to have sex with a woman. That's not an enforceable contract. Do you have a proper contract? Did he sign the contract, right? Where he said he would do that kind of stuff? No. Are you on any of his bank accounts? No. Right? People will say anything to have sex with you. You're the dumb one for believing it, right? You should know how it goes. You should know how it goes. You mess with men, you better start understanding the nature of men. When it comes to sex, there's nothing most men will not tell you just to have sex with you. That makes no sense, though. So you are going to end up on welfare. That's exactly what's going to happen. Any young woman who gets pregnant underage with no job, no career, no degree, by another young person with no job, no career, no degree, if she don't have a wealthy family, she will be on welfare. Absolutely. That's the vast demographic of people that are on welfare. What are we talking about?
But when it got to that stage, I'm not gonna lie to you that was really, like, it was really tough for me. Like I couldn't understand why my ex wasn't really doing his part.
He's not your husband. So my ex, girl, were y'all really in a relationship or y'all were just having sex? Like, what is this?
Why he wasn't really helping me in taking care of our kids to the point where I actually have to go to the government for help in doing so. And, I told him about this. So when I actually went to apply, I texted him and I told him, I've had to apply for food stamps now. And when I sent him that message, what he told me was, oh, you don't have enough food? 2 jobs isn't enough? You have to reduce your expenses, buddy. And I still remember those words because they were so, I just couldn't believe that he was saying that to me. And I got so upset. I was so.
I mean, he's right. Because he's, look at her. He said, look, y'all see this. He told her, you have 2 jobs, don't you make enough money? Because then he said to her, hold on.
What he told me was, oh, you don't have enough food? 2 jobs is
Okay, right? So here she is. So she's saying, he said, you make money, right? 2 jobs, that's not enough. Well, you need to cut down your expenses. I'm like, yeah, he's right. What the heck? Or she's like saying like, oh, he needs to give me more money. But it's like, girl, maybe. But my point is, if you can barely manage what you have 2 jobs. Like, what are you doing? And I don't know why, if she's not married, right, and you can barely keep a job, why do you even have to have a luxury apartment? Like, you're not good with money. You're not good with money. You're not good at keeping a job. So why do you have a luxury apartment and then you're applying for it? You're applying for welfare. This is very, very confusing. I can't believe you as a man would allow something like this while your other kids are okay. So you knew he had multiple kids before you had sex with him and give him more kids. I told y'all. Where's Kevin? I told y'all this. I said men are the prize. Live within your means, buddy. Don't tell me about my expenses. Oh, okay. My kids are the majority of my expenses. I have to buy clothes, food, and other things for them. But what about your luxury apartment? Do your kids require a luxury apartment? That's a choice. I never thought I'd be in this position. This is the lowest I've ever been in my life. So you don't think that getting pregnant out of wedlock by a man who doesn't care for you is probably worse than asking for welfare? You lack perspective. Okay. What makes it even worse that my kids have to go through this? Well, duh, you chose to have kids out of wedlock. The freak, with a man that was not in love with you. So he had previous kids and you chose to come into his life and add more children. Like, what in the world?
Isn't enough.
What in the world?
You have to reduce your expenses, buddy. And I still remember those words because they were so like, I just couldn't believe that he was saying that to me. And I got so upset. I was so upset because I couldn't understand, how can you let this go on? And then instead of like helping me, you choose to degrade me, to tell me stuff like this. Okay. So I decided that I'm just gonna apply for I'm gonna put him on child support because I didn't want to do the back and forth, and it seemed like he didn't understand that I needed his help. So I ended up going and applied for child support. And honestly, after I applied for child support, that's actually when things went downhill in our relationship. So from then on, my ex would, every time we had an argument, he would always call me names, telling me that I'm a low life. I'll always be a low life. Oh, don't let YouTube fool you. He would call me ghetto fabulous. I didn't even know what that word meant until.
Well, she said, I don't know what that look. Me, she said the man he don't. Because my thing, I'm gonna tell you this, right? I don't know how much this man makes, but he already has other kids. So I'm like, even if you put him on child support, what do you think you're gonna get? I think these girls think like child support is like $3,000 a month, $6,000 a month. Like, that's when you're married to a celebrity or a basketball player, like, or like, you know, an athlete. Like, when you're married to a rich person, yeah, your child support is heavy. If you're married maybe also to somebody in the military that's been in the military for a long time, I could see that child support being heavy. But I'm like, if you're married to, if you have a baby with somebody who makes less than $20 an hour and he already has kids, plus his own expenses, you take him to court, you put him on child support. How much do you really think, you dumb? How much do you think your child support is going to be? You see, I see why Tony be yelling at you people, okay? If a guy makes like 3,000 or maybe like 4,000 net, right? After that he brings home, you dumb, how much do you think his child support is going to be? Because the other kids, he's probably on child support for that. And he probably led there too, huh? Then he got to take care of himself and things like that. How much money do you think he has left over? You idiots. Right? She's like, he called me ghetto fabulous. I'm like, yeah, because you are ghetto fabulous. You live in a luxury apartment you can afford, right? You have to have 2 jobs to be able to pay your rent of a luxury apartment. That's what it's called being ghetto fabulous. You are above, like, girl, you're above your weight class, okay? Right? If you have to work at Amazon to be able to make your rent, that's exactly being ghetto fabulous, right? Doing shit you can't afford, right? And then on top of that, you are completely filthy in that apartment. No, you don't understand, Elaine. No. Some guys probably do act like this. But I guess because I'm not really a fan of her, so whatever. It's cool. But I'm going to tell you this, right? If she can't even handle what she already got, Elaine, an extra 200, 300 is not going to make much of a difference. I hope you understand me. right? We're not talking about Tyrese over here. Like Tyrese, his child support is like 10 grand, 20 grand. That's a lot of money. This guy who got her pregnant, he's probably another African like her. He's probably a dusty like her. So my point is, how much is she going to get out of child support? Even if she gets 300, 400, right? Elaine, it's not going to be life-changing money. And that's why you don't let certain people get you pregnant. Because even putting them on child support, it's a waste of your damn time. Because the money they're going to give you, it's not going to change your life, Elaine. Right? If you're talking about, oh, she got pregnant by a basketball player. Okay, because that money can really change your life. I get that part. It might be like 10 grand a month, 6,000 a month, $20,000 a month. That's a big bag, right? But she did not get pregnant by somebody with even a plastic bag. Okay. So make it make sense. So it's not going to change your life. So my point is, if you have 2 jobs, if you don't know how to manage the money from the 2 jobs, an extra 200 or 300 from him a month is not going to make much of a difference, because it's 300 a month, 400 a month. That's just 200 every 2 weeks. It's not going to change your life. You are still going to be struggling financially, right? Because her biggest expense is that she lives in this luxury apartment. That's the real problem, right? So why is it that if she struggles to keep a job, she's always late at the job, she got to have 2 jobs just to make the rent? Why doesn't she just live with her parents and help the parents pay the bills? Right? Because then if you live with your parents and then he gives you 300 or 400, now that can really help you, right? But when your biggest expense is just paying the what's it called, the apartment, the rent of this luxury apartment, I see exactly what he's saying. You got to cut down your expenses. You're ghetto fabulous. You cannot afford this apartment. Who are you fooling? Who are you fooling? Right? And imagine thinking like, okay, I got pregnant as a young person out of wedlock, and I'm going to reward myself with a luxury apartment. Are you serious? No, live in your shame. Be in your parents' basement. She can't afford this apartment. Right? So now she's looking for ways to make money so she can be whole. Let me go get Exactly. What can you do with this? It's not a lot. These women think that, let me see if they tell us how much it is. Hold on. Let me see something, right? Hold on. Let me see. It's not that much money. You see? You see this? These girls think it's so much money. I hope you see this, Elaine, right? You see this, Elaine? It's $430. Okay? Like, you see, the average monthly child support payment in the U.S. is roughly $430, right? So that's what? $215 every 2 weeks? So that's $107.50 every week? Like, what can that do for a person? And she has twins. Like, well, she's not going to get $800. She's not. Because he's not making that much money. I promise you he's not making that much money. Because we know he had to be an idiot to even get her ass pregnant. Right? So he's not making that much money. And then he already has other kids, which she knew about. And then she still got pregnant. That's why I tell you, these girls are mediocre. Right? A man I has kids, why are you getting pregnant for? Well, make it make sense, right? So how many kids? 3 kids? 4? Because let's say he has 2 other kids plus her twins, that makes it 4 kids. Girl, what money does he have? So I'm like, and you don't think that the first baby mom put him through child support? Like he knows how this stuff goes? Like you don't think he's been outside way before you? These girls are just clowns, man. Like they're just so damn silly. That's why I say, like, they engage in sex. Like, they have their bodies, their curves, their vajayjay. And it's like, to me, they remind me of people who are driving drunk, right? They have sex. They engage in this whole sex stuff without really, like, reading the manual, okay? You got to have a license to drive, right? You can't just be driving blind, driving drunk. It's the same thing with sex. Like, you mess with people that are older than you. You mess with people that have kids, older kids. They've been outside. They know way more than what you do. Hey, Queen, this dude been outside. This is not his first rodeo. He got kids. And you don't think thinking of the first one trying to put him on child support? He been there already. You're new to this. He's done this shit before. That's why you gotta be, you got as a young lady, like you got at least like 25, 26, right? Focus on your paper, like focus on your education. Be on birth control, focus on your education, start your career. Like don't play these goofy ass games, especially with people that already have kids. This is like you are signing oh my gosh, you're just signing yourself away into poverty. Nothing good's gonna come out of this. Nothing good.
Till I had to Google it. He would tell me that the government, no white person is going to make him do something that he doesn't want to do. He's going to go back to Africa if this continues.
Did I not tell you? Maybe I do remember. I'm like, but I already knew. But it's her fellow African who got her pregnant. You see?
He's going to leave my kids. He has other kids. He had other kids, 3 other kids before me, before our kids. He would say that, I don't have to, I'll let you have those kids because I already have other children. And I think during those times, I just
look what he wrote. You see?
That I had for him. It's hard for me to respect a man who doesn't.
Girl, you don't even respect
you. I don't have to, I'll let you have those kids because I already have other children. And
no, he said, trust me. Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all need to read this. Hold on. He said, oh, really? He said, trust me. There are a lot of them who left America behind because of these things. I guess he makes it okay. Again, no one ever, God Almighty, will make me do something I don't want. So that means the first one has him on child support. And that's only if there's one. He has 3 kids. Before her twins, he has 3. So there could be 3 baby moms. It could be 1 woman that has 3 kids. It could be 2 women that gave him 3 kids, or it could be 3 women who gave him 3 kids. My Lord, okay? So he's saying on God, like on the name of God, he never again will he have somebody make him do something he don't want to do. If this continues to be a headache for me, trust me, I will let you have them. I got 3 other kids to deal with, right? So there's no way she didn't know them before getting pregnant. All right, cool. You see this? See this? And I'm like, when people talk like that, you need to take that seriously. Don't push this man, because he already told you he batshit crazy. Okay? He batshit crazy. He kept on killing your ass and going to Dallas Airport and taking a direct flight right back to Nairobi, wherever he's from in Africa. Okay? And you think they're going to go out their way to try to bring him back to America to face charges? Girl, you're African. You got killed by your fellow African, case closed, okay? You're not a white woman, okay? So you need to know. Like, you really have to mind your business. Exactly. So I'm like, why are you pregnant? You know he has 3 other kids. Why add more to his load? Protect yourself, sis. Get on birth control. What are we doing? Okay, she's like, I can't respect a man like this. Girl, you didn't even respect yourself. You had sex with a man like this. And I know it wasn't your first time. You had sex with a man like this multiple times. It had to be at least twice. That's the father of your kids. So if you don't respect him, then also you don't respect yourself because you chose the man. Hello.
I think during those times, I just lost all the respect that I had for him. It's hard for me to respect a man who doesn't have enough self-respect to take responsibility for his action. It was hard for me to respect a man who, instead of taking care of his kids, decided to act like the victim.
Girl, he had kids before, right? And you knew it. Was he taking care of his other kids? Most likely not. So why did you sleep with him? So you didn't care that he wasn't taking care of his other kids. You just mad because he's not taking care of your kids? What are we even saying? Exactly. Like this girl she is lit, right? When you met this man and he told you he had 3 other children, did you make sure he was taking care of those kids? No. Because most likely you would have seen that, he doesn't take care of his 3 other kids, right? But he told you didn't care how well or how badly he was taking care of his other kids. But now because he's doing the same thing to your kids, now you're saying, I don't respect a man like that. Girl, he been this kind of father before. Make it make sense though, right? If he was a great dad and then now he's acting funny with your kids, that's different. But I'm like, he told us. He's done this before. He said this. He's done it before. So I'm sure you knew. You knew he had 3 other kids. Did you ever ask him, do you take care of them? And my thing is, when a man has 3 kids, but he always behind you, he always having sex with you, he's running behind you. So you have like, okay, but between work and you running behind me, when do you actually have time to spend time with your kids? When are you spending time with your kids? When you're either at work or you're in my bed? Did you ask those questions? I'm sure you didn't, right? Because a lot of you women, you're evil. You're just as evil. It's not until it's done to you, then you're like, oh, then you want to start using all this like honorable language, this virtuous language, or I just can't respect the man who don't take care of his kids. Girl, stop being a hypocrite. You can't respect the man who does not take care of your kids. Because if your standard was any man I sleep with got to take care of all his children, then you never would have slept with this man, right? Let me tell you a little story, right? Let me tell you somebody's business, okay? Let me tell you someone's business. I have a friend, right? When she was getting with her, now they're divorced now. But when he was courting her, dating her, he took her on a trip, right? They went on a trip. They were having fun. While they were on a trip, he got a call from the mother of his child. Okay, this is all here in the States. The lady was getting picked up by ICE or something crazy like that. So he's a U.S. citizen. So he could have helped her. No, he was laughing. Hey, they picked your ass up. And my friend, she was right there laughing right along with him. That should have been a sign, right? She eventually marries him. She has a child by him. And guess what? Because she also has immigration problems, right? And then when he started getting them, says, oh, I'm not going to give you the papers. I'm not going to give you this, da-da-da. And I was like, girl, remember when y'all first dated and he took you on a trip and you sat there and you saw the mother of his child getting deported by ICE and he did nothing to intervene, even though he could have because he had the papers, right? You didn't care. You didn't care. And now he's doing the same thing to her. And he was also cheating in their marriage. But I'm like, that's why you guys, I keep telling you this. I'm like, all this goofy shit. When you hear a woman gets cheated on and y'all want to start crying, y'all want to start feeling bad for her, you want to start insulting the man, girl, you might want to mind your business, okay? You might want to ask God, God, tell me what happened, okay? Not every woman, yes, listen to me well. Not every woman who gets cheated on is worth crying for because you don't know how she got in that relationship. Okay, mind your business. Because these ladies, they always conveniently omit key pieces of information. Okay, all right, right. That's why sometimes when you see certain things happen to certain women, baby, it's the karma. Mind your business. It's the karma. Oh, Marlene, this man ain't shit. Neither is she, baby. That is her karma. It's her Amazon package. It came in early. Okay, mind your business. Mind your business. She sat right there and she saw what was going on from one woman to another. Even if you want to be with this man, like, yo, that is still the mother of your child. Like the girl got detained by ICE, y'all. They locked her ass up, right? He's American citizen. Help the girl. Help her out, right? No, she sat there and she watched him be callous to that girl, a girl who gave him a child, right? So, you know, the girl who got detained by ICE, you know she had the hatred for the girl. She was waiting on her ass. Because once they got married, little by little, she becomes a mistress in that relationship. And while he wouldn't give her the papers, he went back to the Ivory Coast. Yes, he went back to the Ivory Coast. The girl who got deported, he gave her brother papers. Right? So when she was getting detained by ICE, he didn't want to help her out. Right? The girl got deported back to Ivory Coast. And when they got married, he I guess because there's a child, so maybe that's how he kept the relationship with that girl. Little by little, I guess they fell back in love. I don't know. But then he gave her brother papers. Like he sponsored her little brother to have the green card to come to America. Meanwhile, when it came to her, he kept threatening her. I'm going to call ICE on you. I'm going to get you deported. Like she had to hide and take his papers and take copies of his papers. It was all kinds of crazy mess. But like you see, what goes around comes around, my baby. Okay, right? As a woman, you have to care. I'm not saying she got to be your best friend, though. But I'm saying you're a woman. Right? And the way he treats that girl, one day it could be you, right? You gotta pay, like when they say be careful how people treat people that are lower than them, that's a fact. And that's why even some companies, when they hire you and they have you come for an interview, they leave you in the waiting area for a little bit because they want to see how you treat the secretaries. They want to see how you treat the assistants, right? They want to make sure that you're somebody who was raised right. They got to observe you. So they have you in the waiting area waiting to see how you treat people that you think will be beneath you, right? You got to pay attention to all that, right? Human decency. You have to see human decency in people. And if you don't see any kind of decency, any kind of humanity on a person, you have to run for your life because he will do the same thing to you. Because right now he hasn't slept with you, so he's nice to you, right? But once you carry his child, most likely you'll be treated like these people. Because like they say, how you do one thing is how you do everything. How you treat the first mother of your children, the second mother of your children, is most likely how you'll treat the third mother of your children. Right? So if he's mean to the first one, he's mean to the second one. What makes you think he's going to be nice to you? What makes you think that? You're new. You're new here. So it's new. It's fun. It's like a new toy. Once he has his way with you, he will be like, okay, discarded. Treat her like the other ones. And you can't be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he did this to me. I cannot believe. No, you better believe because God showed that to you. God showed that to you. God was trying to raise your sense of awareness, like be mayday, be careful, he ain't shit, right? And you chose to ignore all of that. So here we are, okay?
And especially the fact that he would go around and tell other people to come and tell me that I need to take him off child support. I need to take him off child support. So instead of taking care of our kids, he would go around and make himself look like a victim to other people and make it seem like I'm the bad guy. And I think that's honestly, I can't respect a man who acts like that. To me, a man is supposed to be one that provides for his family, one that is there for his family. Like you don't need somebody else to tell you.
I'm like, girl, you're not his family. You are not his family. You're not his family. He didn't marry you. He provides for his family. You're not his family. I'm sure he does. I'm sure every Friday he goes to Western Union and he sends money home. You're not his family. You're a girl he had sex with that happened to be pregnant. That's how he sees you. And I don't even think, I'm like, also, I don't even think he ever loved you. I don't think y'all were ever even in an official relationship. I think y'all were probably like sneaky links, right? That's it. And you got pregnant. I don't think this dude was ever in love with you. Did he ever talk about marrying you? Did he ever even meet your family officially? Did you ever introduce this man to your parents, right? Does he even know your peoples, right? Was there any foundation of respect? Most likely not. So you're not his family, right? His kids are the family. The children are his family, right? But even that too, it could be that he even doubts paternity, right? He could think, oh, maybe she's lying. Maybe she was having sex with other people, right? Because you want him to assume that these are his kids. But I'm like, did y'all even have a DNA test to actually prove paternity, that he's actually the father? Maybe, maybe not. What do I know, right? But maybe he doesn't even trust that those boys are his boys, right? Maybe you slept with other people. Who knows? But my thing is, you're not his family. He's not going to look at you as his family. He doesn't owe you anything. You're not his wife. You're not his ex-wife. You're not his sister. You're not his blood relative. You don't come from his village. He doesn't owe you anything. He's not your family, okay? You're not his family. Now, the kids, if you prove paternity and they're his kids, then yeah, that's his family. But you're not his family.
Hey, can you do this for you to actually do it if you're a real man? To me, I realized that he was just a boy in a man's body.
But what does that make you to then? That makes you also a little girl on the woman's body, right? Because why didn't you check all of this before you got pregnant, right? Because you're a clown also. Like, what the heck?
And I'm sorry, that's just how it is, because even the Bible commands men to, to be the head of the household. And this was just...
She wants to bring the Bible into this. Does the Bible tell you to have sex out of wedlock? You people you love to pick and choose when you want to use the Bible. Does the Bible tell you to have sex out of wedlock? Did the Bible tell you to go have sex with this man, right? The Bible says to be the head of the household for the wife. Ma'am, you're not his wife, okay? Allegedly, you're the mother of his children, but you're not his wife, right? He said you're not his wife. Oh, he needs to provide and protect. That's a husband. The man is not your husband. He is the father of your children. He's not your husband. So he don't have to protect you from nothing, okay? You're not his problem. You see? And this is why when people say things like, oh, but marriage is just a piece of paper. But marriage is a piece of paper. You see, people say these things, but deep down inside, people know it's way more than that. Provide, protect, love, give me money, make sure we have this, and that. You see what I'm saying? So you understand that's why marriage is important, right? This is why marriage is important. And this is why, once again, children need to be conceived with marriage, right? There you go. There you go.
I just couldn't understand why am I struggling? Why do I have to struggle to take care of your kids? You know, these are not kids that I am putting on you. These are the kids that you put inside me. Why would I have to struggle to do that? And you call yourself a man and you're acting like, instead of like being the head of, and we're not together, but instead of being the head of your kids, you are acting like you want to be the victim so that everybody else can feel sorry for you. But no, I lost all the respect that I had for him. And, you know, so, you know, he would tell me that we're never going to have the kind of relationship that you want to have if you keep putting me on child support. And I mean, to me, I just realized, you know what? I mean, so should I risk struggling to take care of our kids just so I can have a good relationship with this man? How am I supposed to have a good relationship with you if you can't even respect me and your kids enough to take care of them without being told? So I chose, I'm going to just do what I need to do for my kids. And yeah, it's just been awful since then. I think what he's doing right now is that he wants to do all that he can to make my life miserable so that I can take him off child support. And I just don't understand it. Like, I think I've spent so much time trying to understand why he's acting like this. Because I don't get it. I don't get it. The money that he's sending, I'm not going around buying wigs with. This is a crochet. It's crocheted hair. I don't get my nails done. I don't go to clubs. I'm not buying clothes for myself. Like, usually when you hear about, you know, dads that are upset about paying child support, they're upset because the other parent is like using the money to do things that they're not supposed to be doing. But I'm over here taking care of our kids. Like, I buy food for our kids. I am taking care of.
They're your kids also. Like, I'm taking care of your kids. Girl, they're also your kids. Like, child support does not mean that you as a mother, you don't put your best foot forward also. Like, no, they're also your kids. It's all the kids you put inside of me. Girl, what are we even talking about? Okay? What are we even talking about? You two were sitting there. You both had consensual sex, okay? It was consensual. You both decided to take a chance, okay? As a woman also, you should know your ovulation cycle. It is your cycle. This is you. These are your eggs, right? Okay, so my thing is this: when you know your ovulation cycle, you should know when you're ovulating. So if you decide to have unprotected sex during the days that you're ovulating, you don't think you have something? You don't think you have a part to play in this, right? Did you even tell him, "Hey, I'm ovulating"? Most likely not, right? So yeah, I'm like, so my thing is like, you have your part to. You need to put the babies in you, right? You both agreed to do this. And when you're a woman, especially when you're sexually active, it is your job to know your cycle. You should know when you're ovulating. They have apps for that. Y'all will have apps to order food, all kinds of stuff, but you will never have apps to keep track of your ovulation cycle. You got pregnant. It was consensual, right? These are also your kids. If he was dead or if he just disappeared in the sunset, you would have to do these things regardless. These are your children, right? That's what it is to be a mother. That you have to. You're not gonna be the first one. You ain't gonna be the last one. Right? There are many women it happens to. Some people don't even have access to child support. They do it all by themselves and they don't complain. Right? You're living in a luxury apartment. Make it make sense. So it's like, it's kind of hard to go, oh, I live in a luxury apartment, but I can't keep up with my bills. Sis, move out of the apartment or just make more YouTube videos. But my thing is, whatever his little $300, $400 is not going to change your life. It ain't going to change your life. Like I said, if you don't know how to manage the little bit of money you have, an extra $300, $400, it is not going to change your life. $300, it's not life-changing money. $430, it's not going to change your life. It's not that much money. Food is too expensive. Okay? It's not that much money.
Of them. So I don't understand why it's so hard for him to see that I'm actually taking care of our kids. It's not going to me. So he refused to pay child support to the point where he was $6,000 behind on child support, and then they found out where he worked, and they started garnishing his wages. They suspended his driver's license and his passport and all that, so he couldn't drive. So I had to do the pick up and drop off for our children with him because he couldn't drive, and he couldn't reinstate his license until he was able to drive. During the pandemic, he wasn't seeing our children as much. He had
You see, I told y'all he been outside. So what did he do? He didn't pay it. So because he didn't pay it, what happened? He lost his license, right? So once he loses his license, she has more work to do now, because now she has to go drop off the kids and she has to go pick up the kids because he can't drive. I'm like, this dude. I remember when I heard this, I'm like, this dude is crazy. This guy is insane. Okay, he don't want to drive. He doesn't want a license anymore. Just so and he told her that. He told her, he said, "My God, nobody's gonna make me do something I don't want to do." So when they took his license, he's like, okay, she's gonna have to drive then. So now she drives. She drops them off. She picks them up. Now she's the only one who has to do it because he don't have a driver's license. I'm like, girl, this man is crazy. Okay.
At some point, he had gone like months, maybe 2 or 3 months without seeing our kids. And, there was a shortage of diapers in stores and whatnot. And I know that he had diapers because he hadn't seen them. And so he wasn't using those diapers. So I would text him and ask him to help me with those diapers because I couldn't find many at the store. And he would just ignore me. I would always text him and ask him.
You see how she's texting me. This girl, when I heard this story, I said, this girl, she's not over this man. She's not over this man. And maybe she had the kids thinking that it was going to bring them together and it was going to keep the man. But I'm like, where you live, there were no diapers at all. But you knew he had diapers at his house. How many diapers did he have at his house? He sees the kids on the weekends. Like, so what? He has like a whole store of diapers in his garage or something like that. Girl, bye. Okay. Girl, bye. If you still love that man, just tell us, okay? It's cool, right? Exactly. Oh, I knew he had diapers at his house. There was no diaper. Girl, this is still America, okay? That's crazy, right? You could even walk to a hospital. You probably got some diapers, okay? But I'm like, you want me to believe that a man who sees his kids like once a week or maybe every 2 weeks, he has this crazy stash of diapers, right? That surpasses anything you can find in the store. Girl, you were trying to talk to that man. Stop playing with me. Okay? Stop playing with me. All right? Foolishness. She's very young. She's very green.
Why aren't you, being involved? Like just trying to understand why he was acting the way that he was acting. And I think for them, this has been one of the things that has just caused me a lot of stress, is that I have a tendency to overthink things. I have a tendency to sit down and just think, and I could think for hours. It's been hard for me not to do that, especially in this situation, especially when we have had to go to court, because I've had to just try to do my research to find out exactly what's the best way to actually, convey to the judge my point of view. And all of those moments have just made it hard for me to get in the public and to actually post content for you guys, because it's hard for me to motivate other people when I don't feel motivated. And I've just not felt motivated during those times. And so things just continue to get really worse, to the point where he completely refused to buy cribs for our kids, and he wanted them to spend overnights with them. That is something that I couldn't even agree with, because how can you want to be with our kids overnight, but you don't want to buy cribs for them? He wanted them to share bunk bed.
What do they need to have cribs for? And I'm like, your house is so dirty, but you want to be picky on cribs. Let me say this, y'all. Even Maverick has a crib, but we haven't even put the crib together. He sleeps on the bed with me. I don't know. He's my person. I just hug him. Okay. The crib. Like, girl, what? One trying to control everything, right? She said, oh, if he doesn't buy a crib, the kids can't sleep over. So first it's like, oh, why aren't you getting involved with the kids? Why aren't you seeing the kids more? Well, you put on child support. He chose not to pay it. He accrued arrears. It took his license. So now you have to do driving. Now she's saying, oh, I want you to buy, and that you need to have, in order for the kids to come over to your house, you have to buy a crib. I mean, it depends. If you have a big bed and they can sleep on the bed with him, what's the problem, right? But I'm like, with you, they live in utter filth. Like, you live in a filthy ass mess, and you have the audacity to ask for a crib. Like, are you actually okay? Right? Once again, to me, it's about control. If your house was clean, if your house was organized, if your kids had a healthy space to live in, I could kind of understand why you are requiring a crib, even though it's not a big deal. You were raised in Africa. You grew up in Kenya. Did you even have a crib when you grew up in Kenya? You turned out just fine, it seems like, right? Did your daddy have a crib growing up? Did your mommy have a crib growing up? Like, stop with this white people bullshit, okay? You grew up in Africa. You didn't have a crib. You turned out just fine. Stop doing too much, okay? But if you live in a pristine environment, I can kind of see that. But you live in utter filth, but then you want to control somebody else's environment and how they can see their kids. Girl, bye. You missed this man. We're not falling for this BS. We are not. Okay? No.
It's with his other children, and I just didn't understand that. But we went through mediation, and I was okay. I allowed him to have one overnight. But after a few months of him having them one overnight, he decided to change it. So he was like, so he was supposed to have the kids from Friday till Saturday overnight, and then I would pick them up on Saturday evening and bring them back to him on Sunday. But he decided to change it. And
look how much of an idiot she is. This girl's an idiot. This girl's a real idiot. So hold on. She's complaining about the man not spending time with the kids, but she doesn't want him to have overnight visitation. Okay, you want somebody to pay child support. So a man should pay child support to your ass, but he should never have his children sleep over at the house. Does that make sense to people? Right? So he should have more time with the kids, but the kids can't sleep, so they can't spend the night over. I'm like, this girl, to me, when I saw this, I'm like, this young lady right here, not only is she in love with this man, but she wants to control the man, because that's very, very bizarre, right? How would you feel if you were paying child support and the children could never spend the night with you? So then she's saying she agreed to one night. So listen to that, y'all. She's going to drop off the kids on Friday, come back and pick them up on Saturday. They're going to spend the night with her, and then she'll bring them back on Sunday. What are we even doing? What, shouldn't you have a job? Don't you have YouTube videos to make? I know, like, this girl, she's full of shit, right? And also, when it even comes to her, like, asking for child support, I just feel like because this guy, she got pregnant by this man, he doesn't want her anymore. So she wants to put him on child support so she can hurt him. Because trust me, you guys, the kind of video she does with how filthy she is, she makes way more money doing a YouTube video than this man could ever give her, especially in a month in child support, right? If all you're going to get from child support is $400 a month, you might as well make your YouTube videos, right? Because this is how I look at it. First of all, they're boys, so they can stay with their dad. That's not even a problem. Number two, since you don't want to pay child support, or maybe you don't have the money for child support, you're gonna watch these kids, and I'm going to make my videos. Right? Because the kids are not here. I can make my videos. I can edit my videos. I can clean my house. I can organize myself, because she actually needs time to fix herself. And also, she's overweight. Not trying to be mean, but it's the truth though, right? She's extremely overweight. So if he takes the kids away from you, that gives you time to rest. It gives you time to go to the gym. It gives you time to make your videos. It gives you time to edit your videos. You can reply to comment. You can even respond to your brand emails, right? Because you don't have the kids with you. If he wants the kids to stay over, what is the problem, right? You're telling us you have these mental health issues. I have ADHD. I have mental health issues. I do too much for the kids. It's always me and the kids. The man said, okay, let me have the kids sleep over. Oh, no, they can't sleep over. Oh, you got to have a crib. Girl, you're not serious. He doesn't want you to be his woman. Okay? It was never like that. And I kind of feel like she kind of knew it was never like that. I don't think they were ever boyfriend and girlfriend. They just had sex. She got pregnant. And she caused feelings for the man. This is ridiculous, you guys. Me and James are not together. He said, oh, Marlene, I want the boys to spend. Matter of fact, he can actually have the boys. I'm not raising some boys anyways. I'm tired, right? But if you want the boys overnight, over the weekend, good. Matter of fact, take them on Thursday. I have things to do, y'all. You're a young woman. Don't you also want to live your life? Live your life, right? Oh, as a man, I don't have respect for you because you don't take care of your kids. The man said, let the boys sleep with me. Oh, no, you don't have a crib. You don't have this. You don't have that. That's why some of these girls, I don't take them seriously. I do not take them seriously. Like, which one is it?
and have the kids from Friday all the way till Sunday, which was not what our parenting plan says.
And your parenting plan can change. Why? I'm like, this girl, she's not intelligent. Why would anybody want to drive? Because she said he lives far. You're going to drive on Friday, drop the kids off. Then you're going to drive back by yourself. Then you're going to drive back on Sunday. On Saturday, you're going to drive. Get the kids. They're going to spend the night with you. Then you're going to drive back again. And then you're going to go get them back on Monday. Girl, you're going to be driving 6 different times to be at this man's house? Hello? Is there an adult in there, right? If they stay there, if they stay from Friday until Sunday, you only have to drive twice. You drop them off on Friday, you pick them up on Sunday. What is the big deal? You have the kids from Monday until Friday afternoon. You get way more time with the kids than he does, right? You drive one time, you drop off the kids, and then you pick them up, you pick them back up on Sunday. No, she wants to drive Friday, drop the kids off. Then she got to drive herself back to the house. Then on Saturday, she wants to drive back to his house, get the children, drive back to her home. Then on Sunday morning, they're going to go back to his house. And then Monday, she's going to go back to get the kids. And then, no, that's actually 7 times, huh? And then she go, girl, this is crazy. But this is the same person who could not even show up on time at work. Right? That's how you know she's full of shit. When her story started, she was like, oh, the reason why she had to quit the job is like she could never get to work on time. But now when it comes to controlling the schedule and going to this man's house, oh, now she wants to drive there 7 times over a course of 4 days. I'm going to drive to his house on Friday, drop off the kids, drive back to my house. I'm going to drive back on Saturday to get the kids, drive back to my house. Then on Sunday, I'm going to drive back to his house, then drive back to my house. And then on Monday, I'm going to drive back to get the kids, drive back to my house. So that's 8 times, actually. I made a mistake. So you went from I can't go to work on time, I can't drive myself to work on time, to now between Friday and Monday, I'm going to drive to this man's house 8 different times. Do you hear yourself? Do you actually hear yourself? Isn't there a part in this where you realize that you are, like, you're stalking this man? You freaking weirdo, okay? There is a part in here where you have to realize you're being a stalker. So the man says, I want the kids from Friday until Sunday. So that way you drop them off on Friday, you pick them up on Sunday. Like, what's all of this? Like, really, what is all of this? Right? Foolishness. Foolishness.
So he would just make those radical changes. And to me, I'm just like, wow.
What is radical about saying let them stay from Friday until Sunday? That's radical. And you don't think that the number of times that you're driving, and my thing is, this is somebody who's saying she doesn't have money. She doesn't have money, but you got gas money for all of this? Gas is extremely expensive. Driving, going, you drive, you come back, you drive, you come back, you drive, you come back, you drive, you come back. Where are you getting all this money for gas? But you just told us, this money is not for me. It's not for this. Girl, you obviously have extra money because where's this money coming from? Right? And also, do you not have a job? How can you afford to drive like this? Where are you getting the money for the gas? And where are you getting all this free time to just be on the highway driving to and fro like this? How's this even possible? She definitely wants to see him quit. That makes me, I'm not doing this. Even most women would not be doing this. Okay? Most women would not be doing this. They're going to drop the kids off on Friday. They're going to get the kids on Sunday. They don't have time to be driving, dropping off, dropping off. What is all this? Okay? This is not a good schedule. So the man is like, this is too much. Let's do Friday until Sunday. She's like, oh, he's making such a radical change. Girl, it is not radical. Most people who share custody, the other parent has the child every other week, every other weekend. And the child stays from Friday until Sunday. There's nothing radical about that, right? You weirdo. There is nothing radical about that. That's how it goes. Usually you have the custodial parent and then the other parent, they have the child from Friday until Sunday. Woo! Welcome to America, babe. All right? But I'm like, no, because you want to see this man. You want to see this man because you want to see who's at his house. You want to see if a woman is at his house. We're not stupid.
allowed him to have one overnight. But after a few months of him having them one overnight,
Even when she said, oh, she allowed him. Girl, first and foremost, if he's the dad, he's allowed visitation, okay? Unless he's a threat to the kids. If he's the father, he's allowed visitation. And you also want his money, so he definitely going to have at least one night with his kids. So it's not about you allowing him, okay? He has rights also as a parent. You want this man's money and you're saying he's the daddy. It's not about you allowing it, right? The judge, they were going to give this man time with his children, all right? Because you cannot have the kids all the time. You complain about having the kids all the time. You're not allowing anything, okay? You went along with it because that is the right thing to do. He is the father and he's paying child support. He has to be able to keep his children at least one night. They're with you every night they're with you. He can have one night with his kids. Matter of fact, he can have 2 nights with his kids, right? Because you're overwhelmed taking care of yourself and those kids. So matter of fact, it should be even half and half, actually, if you ask me. Because you need all the time you can have to clean your house because it's a filthy ass mess. It's just disgusting. But I'm like, you're not allowing anything. Like, stop saying foolishness. You're crazy.
Because it's hard for me to motivate other people when I don't feel motivated. And I've just not felt motivated during those times. And so things just continue to get really worse, to the point where he completely refused to buy cribs for our kids, and he wanted them to spend overnights with them. That is something that I couldn't even agree with, because how can you want to be with our kids overnight but you don't want to buy cribs for them? He wanted them to share bunk beds with his other children, and I just didn't understand that. But we went through mediation and I was okay. I allowed him to have one overnight. But after a few months of him having them one overnight, he decided to change it. So he was like he was supposed to have the kids from Friday till Saturday overnight. And then I would pick them up on Saturday evening and bring them back to him on Sunday. But he decided to change it and have the kids from Friday all the way till Sunday, which was not what our parenting plan says. So he would just make those radical changes. And to me, I'm just like, wow, are you serious? Like, he refused, like, he would just completely refuse to follow the parenting plan. And I just had to go with it. I wouldn't stop him. I couldn't stop him. And then after that, when the children turned 2, he was supposed to have them. That's when he was supposed to have them twice a night. But then he decided, because the way our parenting plan was set up, he was supposed to have the children from Friday to Sunday when they turned 2. And then on the last week of the month, he would have them from Monday till Wednesday. Okay. So what he decided to do is that he would, on the last week, so on the 3rd week of the month, instead of only having them from Friday to Sunday, he completely changed it and decided that he was going to have the kids from Friday till Wednesday. And that was completely, like, that to me was really hard for me to accept that change.
So you don't think these girls are just dumb as hell? I think this goes from the paradigm of, because I'm the woman and I have the kids, so therefore they're my kids. But then you say he put the babies in you. So if he put the babies in you and these his babies, these girls they're just so dumb, right? But think for a second, right? You can barely clean your house. You say you have depression. You can barely keep a job. You're always dirty, right? You're overweight. If this man takes the kids more than you have to, and also they're boys. So I'm like, I don't even know why you're so obsessed with this, but they're boys. If he says, let me have the kids longer, right? Should you not be like, you know what? I'm glad that he wants to bond with his kids. I'm glad that he wants to have time with his sons. And also it gives me more time to do what I need to do for myself, because having those twins, it does overwhelm me, right? If he's able, like, first of all, he had him on a Friday, just one Friday. Then he said, okay, I want to have him until Sunday. If you were a good woman and you really wanted a man that cares about his children, right? You would even be proud of the fact that, oh, wow, because these are twins. So if he had them for one night and he was like, oh, I want to hold them longer, right? Maybe they're bonding. Maybe he actually enjoys his kids. Maybe they're having a good time. You're like, you know what? That's good. Because on the weekend, I can clean the house. I can go work out. I can go get my hair done. I can do this. I can even go out with my friends. Like, you know, it frees you up, right? You should be grateful that you have a father who wants to spend more time with his kids. You understand? Then on the third week or the last week, whatever, instead of having them from Friday until Sunday, he said, okay, let the Friday just roll into Wednesday because I'm allowed to have them from Monday to Wednesday. Cool. That's a whole week to yourself. Once again, you can clean, you can work out, you can travel, you can go on brand trips. Like, if the kids are not having an adverse reaction to being with him, if the kids are not, being miserable, if they also enjoy being with their dad, it's a blessing for you, for this man to take these kids off your hand, right? And also it's a blessing for your mom because we know you want the kids to stay with you, but your mom does the majority of the babysitting, right? Goofy shit, criminal behavior, right? You're not watching these kids full time. Your mother watches the kids for you. You watch your kids when the camera's on. We're not stupid, right? She probably also makes the vast majority of the meals for the children, right? So you want to keep the children because I don't know if it's a soothing thing or it's an ego thing or it's a power move thing. But when they're with you, they're mostly with your mama also. Your mom is tired, right? She raised you. She raised your siblings. She works hard. She wakes up early and she works. The lady needs a break. Not right now, please. Okay? She needs a break. Sorry. She also needs a break. Everybody needs a break. So if you want the kid for the week, let him have for the week. You have so much to do, right? Or unless the issue is you feel as though if he has more time, it might reduce his child support payment. Now, if that's your angle, not only are you a witch, but God don't like ugly. Because I'm not understanding this, right? Because I just feel like a woman who talked as much as you talked about, oh, a man needs to protect, provide, a man should spend time with his kids, a man should be doing this, a man should be doing that. Now the men say, okay, let me do more. Let me have more time with them. Let them come over and play with their other siblings. Let me do this, especially if there are boys over there. Because with you, what they do? They live in filth all day. I'm sure you put those kids on the tablet. I'm sure you have no activity. I mean, and that's not lying. You're overweight, so it's not like you can actually keep up with the kids, run with the kids. You don't have any energy. If you had energy, your place would not be filthy. He's a man. If the other kids are also boys, if their siblings are also boys, it makes more sense for them to be with other boys. Instead of being on the tablet all day, on the TV all day, you live in an apartment. Maybe he lives in a house. Maybe he has a backyard. So it's like, yeah, let these kids go out there and play. Let these little boys go out there and play. Let them do boy stuff without being on the tablet 24/7. What are we doing? Unless you are afraid that if he gets more time with the children, the child support is going to be reduced. So then we understand that you're not here because you want him to spend time with the kids. You want his money. And maybe that's why you got married also. Maybe that's why you got pregnant, because it was always about money for you. Because if it was about family, you wouldn't have an issue with that. And like I said also, right, if it was really about family, not only will you not even have an issue with, okay, if he spends more time with the kids, he's going to pay me less in child support because your YouTube channel is doing pretty well. Like I said earlier, whatever he pays you in child support, you can make way more with one video of you cleaning your filthy ass apartment on YouTube, right? She has made videos before that had 1 million views, 200,000 views, right? Those videos like what, $1,000, $3,000, right? So with one video, you can make what he pays you for 3 months in child support. Don't waste my time, sis. Grow up. I got time for this, right? But if he can watch the kids, free up your time that you can create content that can compensate for the weak ass child support he gives you. That's an amazing deal. What the hell is the problem? Okay. What the hell is the problem? But like I said, to me, Marlene, I think she really likes this guy. She was hoping it was going to be more than what it was. She probably want to be a relationship. She probably want to be a wife or whatever. The dude didn't just give her that. And now she's salty. Because, oh, damn, I'm baby mom and things like that. So now she has to control the man and she got to try to get the man's money, right? Oh, I'm not motivated to make videos. Well, guess what? If you didn't have to spend all your day running behind some babies, some twin babies, you would have more time to rest. And if you were better rested, you would have more time to make your videos. But you don't really want to work. Because your YouTube channel monthly can make you way more than this man could ever give you in child support. He's a fellow African just like you. He probably has a minimum job just like you on this thing here called YouTube. Not just do you have AdSense money, but you also have access to sponsorship. If you take your channel seriously, you can start having $5,000 sponsorship, $10,000 sponsorship. And because you have a cleaning channel, you could have these sponsorship multiple times a month. You could have these sponsorships every single month. You can seriously make $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 a year with your cleaning channel. You don't need this man's money, but what you do need from him, though, is to help you watch these kids, that you can focus and make your videos, edit your videos, answer your comments, answer your emails, and work with these brands. Matter of fact, if you watch his kids, you might even be able to go on a brand trip. What exactly is the problem again? I am so confused. But then again, I'm not really confused, though. Okay? Please. Like, this isn't, oh, I want to keep the kids so my mama can help me watch the kids. No, he's the father. You guys need to figure this out. Your mother should not have to watch the kids. She's tired. She wakes up early. She cooks. She cleans. She goes to work. And then she got to come home and help you watch her kids. When they have a daddy that's available to watch the kids, that don't make no sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. Stop. Hold on, you guys. Let me play this. Hold on. What? My hands are busy a little bit. Hold on. Oh, no. What am I?
And I actually told him, like, I was like, you should let me at least FaceTime our kids during this time. And he would say, no, it's only once a month. You'll be okay.
Exactly.
So I would have to go, like, this was actually said it on February of this year is when he said it to do that. So I would be going from like Friday till Wednesday without seeing the kids, without even hearing their voice, without knowing how they were. And that really, it was a lot for me.
And you're full of shit. So she's saying because she was not hearing the voices, it was really destroying her. So I'm like, okay, so that should give you perspective, right? Right? If it hurts you to go for so long without hearing the voices, how do you think he feels? Right? Because this happens for him once a month. For you, it happened like it's only once a month that you have to go like from Friday until Wednesday without hearing their voices, without seeing them. For him, it happens how many days out the month? Right? Maybe like 20 days out the month, right? 25 days out the month. What do I know? Right? But he experiences that way more than you do. So once you understand how it makes you feel to not see your kids and to not hear your kids, you're like, wow, I shouldn't do that to him also. Right? I understand now why he wanted to spend more time with the kids, right? I understand why he wanted to go from Friday all the way until Sunday. Because when you're attached to your kids, it's really hard to go for a very long time without talking to them, without seeing them. Right? And also, when you have the kids all the time, can he call you? Can he FaceTime you? It's funny how people like to ask for things that they're not willing to extend to other people. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Right? If you know it hurts to go for a very long time without seeing your kids, then you should understand exactly where he's coming from. Right? Right? So I'm like, what's the problem here? Miss God. Oh, I'm a Christian and I want God to be proud of me. And if you want God to be proud of you, then you have to learn how to practice reciprocity. As Jesus says, pray for others as you pray for yourself. If you know that it hurts to go for a very long time without hearing your kids or without seeing your kids, then you of all people should understand why he petitioned the court to have more time with his kids. And honestly, it never even had to be that. You could have said, you know what, it makes sense because what do I look like driving there, driving home on Friday, going back on Saturday, then driving back home, going back again on Sunday, driving back home, going back on Monday and driving home. That makes no sense. But you're mean. You're very, very mean. You're like, it's giving wicked woman. You gotta be some type of wicked to be this kind of mean. Because who has this much energy? Like, I don't know. You guys, you know how exhausting it has to be to drive for 45 minutes, 8 different times in a span of 4 days or whatever it is, right? It's not even a job. Why am I doing all this? I'm not torturing myself. I'm going twice. 4 times. I'm gonna drop them off, come home, go back on Monday, come home. That's it. I got things to do. I really do. You're crazy.
It really sent me to a very dark place where I would really struggle with worry, depression, because I couldn't understand how this man would be so hateful towards me, but be loving towards our kids. How is that possible? So I would be really worried about our kids, especially since before then, our kids had been coming back home with injuries, coming back home with rashes all over their bodies, especially Milo. Milo would come back, he would have rashes all over his body. There was the same when I picked him up and he had a huge wound on his head.
This is a woman. Hold like this I'm like, this girl has to be, she has to be really evil in real life. I hate when women do this. Oh, he had a wound, he had rashes. You guys,
You know, I've kind of,
this is how she lives.
if you've watched,
this is how she lives. So you mean to tell me, Milo, in all of your nastiness and all of your filth, so Milo never got hurt in this? You guys, I swear, sometimes I need to be a lawyer for men. I need to be a lawyer for these men. Milo, you live like this, and you want me to believe that Milo, in all this filth, he never had a rash. Okay? You are one of the most filthiest women on YouTube. This is how the babies live, y'all. This is how the babies live. And she wants us to believe that they never had a rash living like this. Right? Look at this. Look at all this dirty water. And we're supposed to believe that Milo living. Look at the bathroom. Look at the bathroom. Like, this woman is not serious. You see, these women, like this, these women are disgusting. Okay, so Milo lived like this. He look at where he eats. Look at where the kids eat food. Look at where the kids play. Right. So Milo lives in this utter filth, but he never had a rash. But the daddy who has a cleaner house, Milo went there and Milo had a rash. Sis, Milo had the rash when he left your house. There you go. Okay, he picked up the rash at your house. Oh, he had a big bruise. Show the receipts. Right? Anybody who has boys know. Boys, they play rough. Sometimes they injure themselves. If they didn't go to the hospital, then it wasn't that bad. Okay? Like me, even I'm with Stefan. I've been married to James. We've had Stefan. We never separate like that, right? But my thing is, you know how many times Stefan has hit his head? It got to a point I had to tell Stefan, if you're not careful with your head, Stefan, you're gonna have to walk around with a helmet on your head. This is getting out of order. Okay? But little people, especially boys, they play rough. They jump. They do all this stuff. Like, you know, it's their age. But when they get older, they calm down, though. Like, they really do calm down, right? But it's like to expect babies, especially little boys, to never have any kind of injuries, to never have any kind of bump because boys play rough. They're not girls. You see what I'm saying? But look at her nasty ass house. And this is the woman who lives like this. And she's telling us that she cannot afford to let the man have the kids from Friday until Sunday. Are we supposed to take her seriously? Your house is an utter mess. If you were a decent, good-hearted human being, you would say to yourself, you know what? Take the kids from Friday until Sunday so I can clean the house, right? Because when the kids are not there, it gives you time to clean. It gives you time to organize. Everybody needs a break. Even a job. You work a job for 5 days, they give you 2 days to rest the body. Even God, he took 1 day off when he made the earth. Everybody needs to rest. Everybody needs a break. What kind of mother are you that you're so loving, you're so this, that you want your kids 24/7 every day? Even the most loving mothers, they know how to drop the kids off to the grandparents, drop the kids off over here, because the mamas also need a break. Every mama needs a break. Okay? Sorry, y'all. Every mother needs a break. The most loving mothers need break. Even me, I need a break. There's not a single woman out here that is a mother that has never said, I love my kids, but I need a small break from my children, right? It's extremely normal. It's extremely natural. But when your house is as nasty as your house is, the father saying, let me have the kids for the weekend, you're like, you know what? Great. Because, right, child, let me tell you something. I got to clean my house, okay? I got to clean my house. And that house is so damn dirty, it might take you from Friday until Sunday to have this house in order. Are you actually okay? Right? This is how she lives. But then she wants to make sure that he has a crib at her house. Girl, he needs to also make sure that you've cleaned your house. You're lucky I'm not his lawyer, because I would have brought that to the judge. Are you actually okay? I said, Your Honor, you see this? This is how she lives. And she has the audacity to ask my client to go buy a crib. Can she buy a mop? Okay? Can she buy some bleach? Can she buy a broom? Can she buy a vacuum? Matter of fact, can she even schedule for maids to come in and clean this house, right? Girl, make it make sense. You are obsessed with this man. He don't want you, sis. Move on. And stop being difficult. And also start being clean. This is how she lives. This is how she lives. And this is a luxury apartment. This is a woman in a luxury apartment who lives like this. No, Elaine, don't laugh because you were defending her. Elaine, you were defending this foolishness. You were trying to be on the sister code. You see this, Elaine? You see this behavior? That's why I tell y'all, stop always trying to like be on this. Oh, I got to stand beside the woman. No, fall back. Fall back. Wait, observe. Listen, gather as much information as possible because people out here are crazy. The people here are just insane. The man is saying, let me have the kids from Friday until Wednesday. You guys, I'm not a big fan of hers, but ultimately she needs it. You're overwhelmed. You are overwhelmed. You are utterly over. You can't even maintain an apartment. This is a 2-bedroom apartment. She's overwhelmed. Imagine giving this Tasmanian devil a house. What's she going to do? My Lord. All right? A luxury apartment. She has turned this apartment into some hood rat, hut in the Kenya. This is not Kenya, sis. You are in America. Why do you live like this? Why are you living like this? Right? So you see, when the kids are not there, well, I'm just saying, Elaine, I'm just saying, when the kids are not there, it gives you time to clean. You can clean as much as you need. You can use all these products because sometimes you also, the thing about cleaning products, you guys, sometimes cleaning products, they can smell really strongly, Like even me, when I spray the bathroom and stuff with Mr. Bubble and Lysol, I use a fan because sometimes the smell can be so strong. And it's not good for kids, the children, especially little babies, to be around that smell. So when the kids are not there, you can indeed use the bleach. You can use the Clorox bleach. You can use the Mr. Bubbles. You can use the Lysol because the kids ain't there. Then you open up the windows, right? You don't have to watch the kids as you're cleaning. You can focus more on your cleaning, right? And by the time they come back on Monday or the time they come back on Wednesday, you have time to clean, you have time to rest, you have time to enjoy yourself because you might clean it might take you Friday, especially when your house is this nasty. It might take you from Friday, or maybe let's say you start on Saturday, right? So you might clean from Saturday until Monday, right? And then Tuesday you can rest, do your errands, go grocery shopping, get your hair done, get your nails because you need one day to yourself, right? And then Wednesday night, they come home. Oh my gosh. You mean I did something efficient, right? It happens once a month. If you plan your calendar around that stuff, you'll be like, you know what? Thank you, because there's so much I need to do, right? And then when the kids come back, everything is clean. You've made your food. You can meal prep. The house, everything is organized. Their clothes are washed. Everything is folded, right? But I think a lot of these people, they don't know how to be women anymore. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, to me, it makes perfect sense. Let the man have the kids because you're overwhelmed. You are in a 2-bedroom apartment and they're living in filth. But you want to sit here and say, oh no, Milo went there and Milo had a rash. Milo living in this nasty ass house. If the house looks like this, when do you actually do laundry? We also saw the bathroom. Utter filth, just nasty bathroom. She leaves the pajamas on the floor. They walk all over their pajamas. She don't pick nothing up. But she wants you to believe that when he went to his daddy's house, that's when he picked up the rash. But when he lived in this gutter mess, he never had a rash. Girl, move around. Move. Go somewhere with your lies. This is ridiculous. This is lazy. She's still cleaning. Couches, everything. Disgusting. Let's see if I can see the bathroom for y'all. Look, she's still cleaning. She's still cleaning. I'm trying to see if she did the bathroom though. Hold on. She's still cleaning. Oh, the other bath. Look at the bathroom. Hold on. Look at the bathroom. Hold on. Look at this. How can you live like this? And it's not the kids making this mess. They're small. They're short and they're only 2 years old. This is her. This is her. And it's not the kids doing this. This is her. I'm like, and look at the bathroom. Look at the bathroom. But yet she wants the kids to stay with her every day. To do what? To stay in your filth all day with you? And you know she's not taking them outside to play. Like, what is this? How can you live like this? Whew. Unbelievable. I mean, she is really, really lucky he has a weak lawyer, because if he had me as a lawyer, it'd be a problem. It sure would be a problem. Unbelievable. Okay. So let her say it again. Hold on.
But be loving towards our kids. How is that possible? So I would be really worried about our kids, especially since before then, our kids had been coming back home with injuries, coming back home with rashes all over their bodies, especially Milo. Milo would come back, he would have rashes all over his body. There was the time when I picked him up and he had a huge wound on his head. And other times I pick them up and they have injuries. And injuries are normal; they do happen. But when it's like consistently happening every single time that they're with him, they have some sort of injury, they have some sort of thing that is going on with them. Like, that was really concerning to me. And even worse is when I would try to talk to him about it, when I would ask him, hey, I noticed Milo had this, injury here. What happened? He would just ignore me. And I just, that to me, I couldn't understand how you can just ignore the other parent when they are genuinely concerned for your children. And
baby, if you were truly concerned, you would have taken Milo to the hospital, right? You would have taken Milo to urgent care, right? If that wound had you so concerned, you're not even gonna talk to him, right? If I see a wound on Maverick or on Trey or Stephon, I'm not talking to James. We're going straight to the hospital. Abuse, okay? Because I'm gonna have the doctor look it up. So you see all these wounds, you see all these injuries, but never, ever, ever did you take Milo to his pediatrician, right? You never took Milo to his doctor. But we're supposed to sit here and believe that you're concerned, right? This is a woman who can drive Monday to and fro, Saturday to and fro, Sunday to and fro, Monday to and fro. But you can't drive one time to the doctor. You saw all these injuries, but you can drive to the nearest urgent care. You can drive to his pediatrician in the neighborhood, right? But you have time to drive all across town 8 times in 4 days. But these injuries, you were never so concerned that you don't took that baby to the hospital. Okay, my son has this wound, I'm concerned, right? Because then you would have the paperwork, but you're not serious. And that's why he's not talking to you. He's not taking you seriously because you're a clown, right? Oh, these injuries, they kept happening and happening and happening. And never once you took Milo to the hospital. Do you hear yourself? I think you're a wicked person anyway, so. I don't think she bathes herself. I don't think so. That's what I'm saying. He probably had the rash with her, right? Because it seems to me, because she hates, because she wants his attention and she wants to just create problems for him. When she gets the kids are extremely scrutinized. She tries to look for problems, right? Because she doesn't want the kids to spend the night there. She's made that very clear, right? She didn't even want the kids to even spend one night. Then it was they had to go from Friday night all the way to Sunday. She didn't even want that, right? So now it's once a week, they go from Friday all the way to Wednesday. She hated that part. So she's looking for reasons that she can go towards the judge and say, oh, they're hurt, they have bruises, because she doesn't want them to stay overnight. She just wants them to pay child support. That's what this is. She's a wicked person, right? A mother that is really concerned if she was really scared for that wound, if that wound really had her gasping for air, if the wound really had her gasping for air, she would have taken Milo to the doctor. Okay? If she's already on welfare, then most likely she has Medicare, Medicaid. So it's not a concern, right? Most of the time, if you get welfare for the kids, you probably already have Medicare, Medicaid for the kids also. So you never took him once. But before then, you driving on Friday, you driving on Saturday, you drive on Monday, you drive on Sunday. You out there every day trying to go to that man's house, right? You want to talk to him about the injuries, but you don't talk to a doctor. You don't want to talk to a doctor. You want to talk to him. I'm telling y'all, she loved that boy. She's missing this man. She wants this man's attention. And the fact that he's not featuring her and she thinks he's moved on with another girl, I'm telling you, she thinks there's somebody at this house. And that's why she wants to go there every single day, especially on the weekends, because she thinks there's a woman there. So she wants to see what's going on. I know a stalker when I see one. Okay? I know a very unserious person when I see one. You're not serious. But if you imagine any mother who goes and picks up her child and you see some alarming wound on your child, you're not going to be talking to the dad. You're going to take your child straight to urgent care. And you're going to get the paperwork. If it's a concussion, they're going to let you know. And then you give it to your lawyer. I'm not doing all this with you, right? I'm trying to talk to him about this. I'm trying to make sure she wants to be on the phone with this guy. He doesn't want to talk to her. He doesn't want to talk to her. He doesn't. He doesn't like her.
That really messed with my mind a lot. It really messed with my mind. And so when he decided that he was going to have them from Friday to Wednesday, which was not what our parenting plan said, and I couldn't talk to them, I couldn't see them, it was so hard for me to get anything done. Gosh, being separated from your kids, especially when it's not something that you agreed to, it's so hard. It's so difficult. When you have a toxic relationship like this, where we're not even communicating, we don't talk to each other, he refuses to communicate with me about anything, and then suddenly you decide that you just want to keep the kids, you don't want to tell me anything about them. They've been getting into injuries. If they were to get into an injury, he would not tell me about it because he doesn't tell me about anything that happens.
Girl, the kids are not dying. I'm like, I don't know what this is, especially for somebody who grew up in Africa. Like, when you never played outside with sticks, with sand, with mud. Like, what the heck? He has to call you every time something happens in the house? Girl, no. When stuff happens in your house, do you call him every single time? When the kids are with you, do you FaceTime him? Right? You said they're his kids, right? He got it. If it's something really serious that they're in the hospital and he doesn't call you, I can see why you're upset, right? If the child has to be taken to the hospital and things like that, I can see why you're upset. But children throughout the day playing, doing foolishness, hurting themselves, you give them a little snack, you don't need to be called for that. He got it. And maybe that's why you're mad. Because he has 3 other kids, he has more experience than you. So maybe you struggle with taming the kids and he doesn't. And you're probably mad because he's not calling you, all panicking because he's done this before. Exactly. He's their daddy. But I'm like, you never raised kids before? Even you, when the kids are with you, they never, like, with how filthy your house is, they never got hurt? Do you call him, oh, he tripped on the couch. Oh, he hurt himself over here. Like, what? These are normal things. Even married people. You think the wife is calling her husband, the stay-at-home wife is calling the husband, oh, husband, the baby hurt himself against the couch. Oh, husband, the baby did this. No, when he comes home, she'll tell him what happened during the day. Girl, what? People have things to do. This is crazy.
That really messed with me. And so that's why you haven't really seen a lot of content in the last few months, because since February, like, it's just been so hard for me. When the kids are away, that's usually when I struggle the most with depression, with worry, with guilt, with there's just anxiety.
Oh, shut up. The kids are with you the majority of the time and the house is dirty. So you cannot just say, oh, when the kids are away, that's when I struggle with. No. When the kids are with you, you're struggling. The house is filthy as hell. When the kids are not with you, you clean. So obviously you're not struggling, right? You might feel left out because maybe you wish you guys had a family and y'all were together raising your kids. Yes, that's called feeling left out. But to say, oh, I struggle, girl, we see the content. You struggle with the kids. You have depression with the kids. You have the anxiety with the kids. You definitely have an anti-cleaning virus when you have the children. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, what is she even talking about? Like, what is she talking about?
Anxiety. And it's been, for me, the biggest struggle for me has been just feeling guilty that I allowed my kids to be born in this situation, feeling condemned about my past, mistakes, the fact that I decided to be involved in this situation with this man. I allowed him to come into my life. I allowed him to have access to me, and he should have never had access to me. I gave him, it's just the most intimate part of me. And, that's just something that I should have never done. And I've just been struggling with that constant regret from that. And then on top of that, the way that he's been treating me just has made me feel even worse. When you're already a single mother, especially when this is not how you planned your life to be, there's always that feeling of being rejected, or why wasn't I good enough for you to be there for our kids the way that I thought you would be? So then that on top of being treated like I'm nothing just because I decided to put him on child support has really affected me a lot. And there was a time when I went to pick up our children. And when I went to pick up our children, he had some other woman bring the children to me. I didn't even know who this person was. I've never met the person. So he comes out with the woman and they're bringing the kids to me. And I tell him, I don't appreciate you having somebody else bring the kids to me. And, he doesn't make a response to what I said. Instead, a few days later, he texts me and tells me that from now on, you're going to have to park in the back of my house to pick up our children. You can't be disrespectful to somebody and not expect consequences or something like that. And I was so shocked when he told me that. So you're going to force me to park in the back of your house to pick up our kids just because you got upset by what I said and didn't even bother to tell me that something that I said upset you. You just reacted. And I told my mom about this because we ended up having an argument, and then he called me a lowlife again during that argument. And it just was...
She said he called me a lowlife. And I'm like, sis, not to be offensive, right? But do you not see even how you show up on the internet? Like, do you think if you had a high life, that's why he called you ghetto fabulous? I know I might sound mean, right? But I'm like, this is low life behavior, right? If you were somebody that, if you saw yourself in a high regards, would you even live like this? No. Would your children live like this? No. Would this be the kind of content you make on social media? No. This is low life content, right? This is not inspirational content. Like when people watch content like that, they're watching your content like, oh my gosh, how can she live like this? Oh my gosh, that is just so nasty. Oh my gosh, what is this? Right? Which is one? Is this the one I saw? Like, 2.8 million views, right? Right? This is low life behavior. So I'm like, not to be offensive, right? But you are a low life. This is low life behavior. You could not catch me dead recording. First of all, you couldn't catch me dead living like this. That's number one. Number two, you could never catch me, even if I live like this, recording myself like this and putting it on social media. You are insane. I don't want to be known for this. I do not want to be known for this, okay? No, I don't want to be known for this. I don't even know if it's the same video, right? But it's like every video, it's like you're living in filth. Every video, the house is dirty. Every video, the house is dirty. The house is dirty, right? So I'm like, how can you be offended if somebody says, given the content that you put on social media, you're behaving like a low life? This is low life. This is crackhead behavior. Okay? You live like a crackhead. What normal person do you know live like this? Okay? Then you make your mom watch the kids. You can't keep a job. You're always late on the job, right? Always late. There she is, cleaning again, living in a mess. This one, at least she's cleaned this. Well, I talk too fast. My bad. Right? How is this not low life behavior? Who lives like this? And she knows how to clean. She just chooses not to live a clean life. And then you put this on the internet, but then you get mad when somebody says that you're a low life. This is low life behavior. So if you're not a low life, and I think, maybe you're not, right? Anybody can be great, of course. But right now, you're operating at a very low life frequency. So you have to decide, right? If I want to have a high life frequency, what does that look like? And faith, that means you have to be clean. You have to be organized. You got to have you got to have containers and stuff like that. And maybe also some stuff you have to get rid of, right? And maybe also let the man have the keys so that you have time to clean the house, keep up with the house, take care of yourself, be on your weight loss journey and things like that. But I'm like, he didn't lie. This is low life behavior. Nobody's watching this content because they're proud of you. They're impressed. They want to mimic your behavior. People are bewildered. Like, how can she live like this? How can you live like this? So, girl, he said what he said. But I'm like, he did not lie. He didn't lie. He did not. Oh, Lord.
So intense. He actually had the children when we were arguing. So I was so worried about the kids. Like, are they going to be okay? Would he take his anger out on them and try to hurt them because he's upset with me? So that day I tell my mom, like, Mom, he told me that he wants me to park in the back of his house to pick up our children. And I really kind of fought him on this. But my mom was like, Faith, just do it. Just do it. So I started parking in the back of his house, and I'm not gonna lie to you, that is humiliating. It was humiliating for me to be forced to park in the back of somebody's house just so I can pick up the kids. And it's not because, oh, this is the best decision for our children. It was because he got upset by what I said and wanted to punish me. Now my ex,
You're so damn silly, Fake. You need to grow up. Sis, whether you park in the front of the house to get the kids, you park in the back to get the kids, I promise you, the children don't know any better, right? They're not going to be 18. Oh my gosh, I'm so scarred because when I was a baby, my mom had to park in the back of the house to come get me. Between the front of the house, the back of the house, the children cannot tell any different, right? Doesn't matter where you park. As long as you're parked somewhere safely and you can get the children. She has so many feelings for this man. She's in love with this man. Because I'm like, this is not what's best for the children. The kids cannot tell between the front of the house and the back of the house. Are you serious? Okay, they're two. Okay, at that time they were 2 years old. They cannot tell the front, the back. They can't. Even if they were 12 years old, unless you make a big deal out of it, they wouldn't even care. The front, the back, they're like, oh, maybe it's more convenient that way, so we don't have to take our shoes off. I don't know, right? It's not a big deal. You want to make it a big deal. But the thing is, you're not together. Most likely he's seeing other people. You know what I mean? Maybe he doesn't want your car in front of his house because who knows? Anyways, that's his house, right? He's saying park in the back. He didn't say park at the store or the gas station. I'm going to walk over and bring you the kids. You can still come to the house. You got to park in the back. Okay? You're a big girl, right? You're going to be okay. You're going to be just fine. You're not going to die.
ex is a little older than me. And I think during this thing, he's been acting like he's my parent, instead of treating me like an equal to him in raising our children. So this was just one of those instances where instead of actually communicating and telling me what happened, he would just try to punish me like he is my dad. And it's so disgusting. But I started to park in the back from then on, and I didn't like it. I didn't appreciate that I had to park in the back of somebody's house just to pick up the kids because he was upset, but I still did it. So that on top of everything else made me feel so much guilt and just dislike for this man. There were so many times when I just wished I could just get my kids and go away because I didn't want to be around him. I didn't want to interact with him. I didn't want to know that he existed. I just want to go away. I want to take my kids and go. And there were other times when I just felt like, you know what, maybe you can just have the kids and I can just go because I don't want to have anything to do with this man.
So immature. She said, so you went from you want him on child support to pay for the money. So you want him to pay child support but not have access to his kids unless he does everything you want him to do. Girl, you are crazy as hell. Now she's saying she wants to take the kids and run. Okay, then take him off child support. So all this talk you said about him being a father, being involved, it was just bullshit. It was just bullshit, right? Just bullshit. I want this man to be involved with my child's life, but I need to make it all so difficult for him to be my child's life. Girl, sit down somewhere. And even coming on here and trying to make it seem like he's doing something to the kids. Oh, every time they go there, they get hurt, they get injured, they have rashes. You know, if I was his lawyer, I would get a gag order. I really would get a gag order because what you're trying to do, you're trying to paint a picture that, oh, he's neglectful or he could be doing something to the children, right? And that could seriously affect his career and his reputation. You're lucky he has a good lawyer. Marlene, gag all the gag, okay? You're going to be gagging, all right? You are insane. You are insane. What if he had a YouTube channel and he started talking about how the kids come to his house? Are their pajamas even clean? Do they even smell fresh? Do you use enough Tide, okay? Do you even fold their clothes? What if he was to have a YouTube channel and talk about what you do to those kids? How would you like it? Because we see how you living, sis. So there's no way you live like this and you're giving your children the best thing possible. Okay? They want a relation. That's what I told y'all. A lot of these girls get pregnant on purpose. They get pregnant intentionally. They turn a booty call into a whole 9-month pregnancy. They know what time it is. They know what time it is. Listen. They know what time it is. I said what I said. They know what time it is. They know. But when they can't, because you know, these girls, I don't care having sex with him. I don't care if it's just sex, but she knows she has deeper feelings. but she'll pretend that she's okay with just a sexual relationship when she knows deep down inside she wants more. She wants more. But she'll act like she's so gangster, she's about that life, and she can have a casual hookup. She can do hookup culture and not get feelings. No, you got feelings for this dude. That's why even when it comes to cheating, right? And we usually say like men and women are different. It's true because most men will cheat because it's just sexual pleasure, right? Most women, when they have sex with you, oh, they meant that shit, right? She was really feeling you. Most women don't have sex with men they're not really into. Okay? We're not stupid. So if you had sex with this man unprotected, oh, she was really feeling him. Okay? We're not dumb.
And you know, it's hard when you get to that stage as a mother, to the point where you feel like maybe it's best if I leave my kids so that I don't have to interact with their father because I'm sick of how he keeps on treating me. And I got to that stage and it was like, wow. I didn't realize before that this was abuse. Before I just thought he's just a mean guy. Maybe he'll change. Maybe if I continue to do the things that he wants me to do, maybe he'll see that I'm trying. Maybe he'll see that I have the best interest of our children at heart and he will actually change. But none of those happened. The more that I complied to what he wanted me to do, the worse that things get. Because then he feels like he has some sort of power over me where he can make me do things that he wants me to do and I can't say anything about it. And it's all because I put him on child support. And here's the thing, whatever you think about child support,
it has nothing to do. It's not all about child support. You know, the thing about her that I'm noticing, she's very manipulative. She's extremely manipulative. And you know, she's always like mental health. She avoids responsibility. And because I even saw it, because I said when she came to her mom's birthday very, very late, the fact that her daddy did not pull her to the side and check her ass real quick, I was like, yeah, there's a problem. I think her father was very passive. And not just that, I feel like Grace, the way what's her name, Faith, the way she grew up, she was able to like manipulate her dad. Because you can tell that nobody ever gave her like structure. Like, yeah, you got mental health, but you're still going to clean your room, right? She was filthy living with her parents. She didn't just get to that luxury apartment and started being filthy, right? This is how she was raised, or she was allowed to be. She was allowed to be like this. And that's why I also said, I feel like in her family, like their family dynamic, I think they all take advantage of their mom. Because it seems like mom is she's a Christian. You know, she puts up with everything. She's very submissive, very quiet, right? So everybody, the dad and the kids included, they take advantage, right? And I feel like her, when it comes to her parents also, I feel like she has manipulated her parents a whole lot. So I feel like growing up, her dad was not really strict with her. Her dad was not strict with her. And that's why with this new dude, because he's older, she's like, oh, he thinks he's my parent. Yeah, because that's what you need. Because your daddy didn't raise you right, right? And your daddy raised you right, you would not be in this predicament, right? That's why it's not okay for fathers to be on this, oh, my daughter is my princess, my daughter this, my daughter. No. Stop this goofy shit, right? Because if you don't raise your daughter right, no man is going to put up with that spoiled brat you raised, okay? Raise your daughter to not be a pain in the ass. You understand me? Raise your daughter. All this princess bullshit. Stop saying that to you. She's not a princess, okay? She's not a princess. And when you raise your daughter to express princess status, not only is she going to have a hard time finding a relationship, if she does find a relationship, she's going to be with a scammer. She's going to be with a scammer. You have to teach your daughter how to be a pragmatic, rational, Cartesian young woman who makes the best decision possible and who knows how to deal with other people. She knows how to work in partnership. She knows how to compromise. And she also knows how to see other people's point of view. Please don't raise a sociopath. Raise your daughter also to have some kind of empathy. Like, it's so crazy how you talk about, oh, as a mother. You don't think that him also as a father, he felt like doing certain things also and not putting up with your ass, right? The same way you're a mother, he's also a father. Just because he did not carry the children does not mean that he doesn't feel a way also about his children. He doesn't have to talk to you all the time. He does not have to converse with you, right? You are co-parenting. You're not besties. You're not besties, right? But then again, I blame your dad. Right? But my thing is like, I do feel like the way you were raised, Faith, you're the kind of girl who probably knew how to manipulate her dad. You probably knew how to get anything out your dad. You probably knew how to get your dad not to hold you accountable, right? So your father never gave you structure. And he probably put everything on your mom. Raising y'all on your mom, cleaning on your mom, cooking on your mom, counseling y'all on your mom, right? And the lady, she tired. On top of her working, that's just too much. That's just way too much. He should have stepped up and put some, like, put some reason in your head. That's the whole point of being a father. You got to help your daughters be reasonable human beings, right? Because otherwise they're going to have a really, really hard time when they get older, because most men won't treat them like you. Oh, well, that's my daughter. She's my princess. Well, let me tell you something, Daddy. First of all, most men are not going to see your daughter like a princess, okay? They're going to see her like a woman amongst plenty of other women. Number two, when you die, nobody is going to put up with this child, okay? So make sure that you raise a young lady that's easy to love, that's easy to work with, that's easy to deal with, that's easy to have partnership with, okay? We don't need you to raise a sociopath, right? Your daughter says, oh, Daddy, I'm depressed. Daddy, I'm this. Okay, daughter, I get it, but you still have work to do, right? Oh, Daddy, I don't feel good. Yeah, you don't feel good, but if you start to clean slowly but surely, you'll slowly start to feel good, right? People are too afraid to apply pressure on their daughters. Like, they apply pressure on their sons, but not their daughters. And you see, it's really bad, because now she left your house. She can't cope living by herself. Now she has her mom to help her. But God forbid, the day her mom dies, what is she going to do? It's going to be really, really bad. It's going to be really bad. And parents have to raise their children like, hey, I might die tomorrow. Don't raise your kids as if you're going to live forever. You will not live forever. Don't set unreasonable expectations, right? Because you will not live forever. You're going to die. And these kids will be here by themselves. And you have to make sure that your kids know how to get along with other people, okay? You got to make sure they can clean, take care of themselves, get out of bed, exercise, make their own meals. You want to raise these young people to know how to do for self.
Child support is something that is paid by the father or the mother to the parent who has the children the most, because that parent incurs most of the responsibility for that child. The parent incurs most of the expenses for that child. I buy all of the clothes for our children. I buy their food and everything. When they're with him, I guess he buys clothes and food for them. However, he doesn't, the clothes that he buys the kids, he doesn't let them leave his house with those clothes. So when I drop off our children, the same clothes that I drop them off in are the same clothes that they come back in. And you might think, well, duh. But it's like, can you imagine that? He has to wash the clothes just so they can wear it, just so they don't have to wear the clothes that he bought them to come back to me.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, so she takes issue with him washing the clothes and having the clothes ready for Monday whenever she picks them up. That's just washing clothes, sis. You don't take issues with you driving 8 times from Friday to Monday to be at his house? Are you actually bright? I'm honest, like, this girl, she got to get tested, okay? Washing clothes. The washing machine is inside the house. The dryer is right next to it. It's one load. You put that in there, you put the soap. When it's ready, you put it in the dryer. That's one load, right? You drive 45 minutes, like 45 minutes to 1 hour, one way to go to his house. Then you gotta drive back to your house. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, right? 8 hours. You spend from Friday to Monday driving to and from his house, just because you didn't want the kids to spend the night over. Are you actually okay? It's not your water bill, just like it's not his tank. Right? I guess you want to waste your gas. That's on you. Why are you worried about his water bill? As long as if he washes the clothes, if the clothes were dirty and he put them back on the kids, I could kind of see an issue there. But if he washes the clothes and the clothes are clean and that's what he takes them, good. Why would he give you his clothes? Your house is dirty. Matter of fact, don't you have enough clothes at your house? You can barely wash the clothes and fold the clothes that you have. Right? Where's she at? Where's she again folding clothes? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Right? So this is her, right? This is her struggling with laundry. Is that her? Right? Members of the jury, please look at this, right? This is her struggling with laundry, right? So would he actually be a good person if he added more clothes to your load? No pun intended. Okay? Would he actually be a good person if he added more work to your load? You can barely keep up with the clothes at your house. Here she is. Here she is struggling with the laundry. Right? So you want him to do what? Give you more clothes. Look at this. You don't have enough clothes at your house. Girl, he never. I mean, this dude, I think for him, the biggest mistake he made was to get you pregnant. Because to me, honestly, I don't know. To me, where you are in your life right now, it does give loser. It gives loser vibe. I can't even lie. You're a very weak woman. Very, very weak. He should have done this with a grown ass woman that he also wanted to marry. Because obviously, you're a child. Yeah. Like look at her. She's struggling. She has clothes all over the house. But yet she has time to monitor what clothes the kids are coming back with. How come he's not giving them the clothes at his house? Can you even keep up with the clothes at your house? He's doing you a favor. Okay? He's doing you a favor. Look at her struggling. She can barely keep up with the stuff that she has at the house, but she wants more clothes because they're his clothes. She's attached to this man. You got what I'm telling you? Like, she wants the clothes that he bought to be at her house. We're seriously worried about the wrong things. I'm like, you see, still struggling. All these clothes. She barely knows what. You see, more. You see, there's more stuff. But you want this man to send you what? To send you more clothes? No, girl, you're good. Okay? You're good. Like, this is insanity. This is insanity. So, like, no, we're not doing this. Okay? No, you're good. You are really good.
And I realized that because even when they were with him for a day, he would do the same thing. He would, I don't know if they would stay naked while he was washing the clothes, but he would take the clothes off that they came on in with, and he would put them back on when I picked them up, and I couldn't understand it.
Oh, shut up. You see how evil she is? So first she told us, oh, when they go there, first of all, he doesn't have a crib for them. Then she said they come with bruises and they have wounds on their heads. But then she says, oh, he buys clothes for them. But now she's saying, oh, I wonder if the kids are all naked. Like, I'm like, you are lucky he has a horrible lawyer. I'm telling me, it would have been a gag order. Because why would you want to imply that? So he has the kids out here running naked so he can wash the clothes. So that way he doesn't have to. No, you told us he bought clothes. They obviously have clothes at his house. So they're not running around naked. But you want people to see this man in negative light because he's not catering to you. He's not talking to you. He's not entertaining you. So now you're pulling stuff out your butt just to be wicked, right? You know dang well your kids ain't naked. And also, not to be offensive because I am African my damn self, but I'm like, some African kids run around the house naked. That ain't nothing new. Okay, we from Africa. Okay, the kids run around naked and they do just fine. I'm sure you growing up too, you run around Kenya all kinds of naked. You turn out just fine. I mean, besides the cleaning stuff, right? So stop acting like, oh my gosh, babies, children running around their diapers or kids running around naked is so shocking for an African person. Like, please stop, okay? Stop. Like, stop. Like, just stop, okay? Stop. If people ever came to my house and they saw Maverick running around naked in his diaper, well, guess what? His mother's African, okay? It's not too far-fetched, all right? He's going to be just fine. And maybe he's hot. Mind your business. But I'm like, kids can run around naked. Kids can run around in their diapers. It doesn't mean they're being abused. Okay? It doesn't mean they're being abused. All right? So I'm like, stop whatever you're trying to do. It's not going to work. Okay? I'm like, this is not going to work. You are insane.
But I realized that it's because he doesn't want them to come home with the same clothes. This man has relegated himself to be a weekend dad. Like, that's what he does. He's available for our children when they're with him. When they're with him on the weekends, that's when he's a father. When they're not with him, he's not a father. He's not there. He never calls to check on them. When they're sick, he never tries to be there for their...
So delusional. She's saying he's a weekend dad. Is she not the same one who told us? Exactly, Elena. Elena's my 2-year-old in his diaper right now. I know that's right. Like, come on. Like, oh, the child's being abused now because the child isn't wearing around a diaper. Like, girl, bye. Your kids never run around the house in a diaper in your house. Your children never run around a little bit naked in the house. Are you kidding me right now? Do you have children? Right? Even when you raise boys, you guys, if you ever have a baby boy, you'll see baby boys, even in the bathwater, they play with their private parts. They pull on their thing. Like when they realize they have a pee-pee, they play with the pee-pee. He's like, what the heck? I was like, James, Maverick is playing with his pee-pee. He's like, this is what boys do, Marlene. Okay? It's so funny. But I'm like, you've never seen children run around in diapers? That means they're being abused. Like, seriously, even if you see a child naked running around the house, sometimes kids do dumb stuff. Sometimes you have to chase children with a towel. These people are crazy. There's a bunch of crazy people, right? Oh, he's a weekend dad. The man asked you for more days. You fought it. So when he wants more time, you complain. Oh, my mental health, I really can't take it. I get depressed. The man says, okay, you can have him. Oh my gosh, he's only a weekend dad. Girl, what the freak do you want? What the freak do you want? We are tired, right? He didn't want to be a weekend dad. He said, let me have the kids from Friday until Wednesday. Oh, my mental health. I spiral. This is so cruel. I just want to take my kids and run away. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Girl, do you know what you want? That's what they do. This is what kids do. I'm like, what are we even talking about? Okay? What are we even talking about? Still, she really is. She really is a pain in the butt. The man had the twins for one night. He asked you, let me have the twins from Friday until Sunday. Oh, no. I just can't do that. Let me come pick them up on Saturday, drop them back on Sunday, pick them back on Monday. What are we even doing? He wants to be more than a weekend dad. You don't want that because your fear is if he spends more time with the children, he will end up paying you less in child support, right? Who you playing with, sis? Like, we're grown-ass women over here, okay? I don't like stuff like this, right? You don't really want the parenting. You want the money, right? Because like I said, if you are a serious woman, if you are a serious grown-ass woman, even you just looking at the numbers, it makes more sense for you to focus on your YouTube channel than to run behind this man for child support, right? He's an African immigrant. Unless he has some crazy degree, like a PhD or a crazy master's, he's not making that kind of money, right? But we all know you have channel, like she has videos on her channel. Like, let me see, right? Let me see this one, right? See, okay, this is 27 views. Okay, that's not a lot. Let me show you her channel, right? Videos, popular. You see, y'all, 2.8 million, 2.6 million, 1.3, right? So I'm like, there's no way she didn't get like 4,000, like, you know, I'm like, one video, if it does really well, she can get like up from $5,000 and up. Oh, sorry, here I am, right? So, you know, she's had videos that have hit millions of views before. So if she focuses on her channel, even with a video that gets like 300,000 views, right? That can still be a good $1,500, $2,000. Right? So my thing is, while he has the kids, right, you can just focus on making more content for your channel and you will make way more than whatever he could ever give you in child support. Because what about the days, like if you really build your channel and you become really consistent, right? Not only do you have the AdSense money, but you have the sponsorship money. So you can really have every month, you're making 10 grand, 20 grand, 30 grand off of your YouTube channel. You don't need this man's money. You don't need his money, right? So it's like right now, what do you value more? Do you value his money more or do you value his time more? I will take his time because if he takes the kids and he watches the kids, you know how to make YouTube videos and you obviously know how to make videos that get millions of views. So focus on making a video that gets millions of views because that's making way more money. He will never pay you $12,000 in child support. He will never pay you $5,000 in child support. He will probably never even pay you $1,500 in child support. But with your YouTube channel, you can make that money easy. And then you get your money on the 21st. What's the problem, right? But you're not business-minded, right? You're not a grown woman. You're a child. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. Otherwise, you would focus on your channel, let him have the kids, record your content, edit your content, post the content, make your money. Respond to your brand emails, okay? Like bring the money in, right? Okay, fine. I'm not gonna put you on child support if you watch the kids. But if he can watch the kids and that enables you to create your content because your cleaning content is what brings the views, right? Then you can make the content. And the fact that the kid's not there, you can clean as much as you want. You can make the long form, the short form, your stories. You can do so much because you don't have the kids. And you know you'll make money because that's what your channel is known for. You don't need this man's money. But you need his time though, right? So I'm like, you have a great channel, people watching your content. But I'm like, you are crazy.
For any single situation. He's actually only been to one appointment for them. But of course, to other people, he'll make it seem like he's the victim, that he's the one that is being wronged. And after doing research, like, I realized this is all narcissistic behavior.
I knew it.
But I didn't understand this before. And I didn't understand that some of the things that he was doing to me are some of the tricks that narcissists do to their victims to be able to have some sort of control over them. I'm kind of all over the place here with this video. There's a lot that has been on my heart with this. And I think I've really prayed that God helps me to speak about this, not in a bitter type of way, because I'm not bitter towards him, but
Exactly. This is the same lady who's like, oh, I didn't want the kids to spend the night there. But he's the one that has control issues, right? Oh, well, instead of them staying there from Friday until Sunday, they can stay Friday night. I'll come pick them up on Saturday. They'll sleep with me on Saturday night. Then I'll drop them off on Sunday. Then I'll pick them back on Monday. You don't have control issues? You're not the one trying to control this? Oh, for the kids to come there, he has to buy them cribs. Otherwise, if they can't go see their dad unless he has a crib. You don't have control issues? Are you serious? He tells you, I don't want you to park in front of my house, park in the back. Are you okay? You have to share custody now. It's a bit more fair because before you had everything, right? Oh, I just want to take my kids and run away. I want to take my kids and run away. I don't want to share. I don't want to share. I want to take the money though. I want to share. You don't have narcissistic tendencies. Are you serious? Are you really serious right now? Oh, when the kids go there, every time they come back, they have scratches and bruises. But I never took them to the doctor. I never took them to the doctor. But they have scratches and bruises. Girl, that's why I tell you, like, people have to start realizing, like, when you talk about, oh, I dated a narcissist, most likely you yourself are also a narcissist. You attracted each other for a reason. Oh, he tries to tell everybody he's a victim. Then why are you here on YouTube right now? Is it not to play the victim? Right? Do you not want people to feel sorry for you? Right? Oh, he watches the clothes. And I mean, I know he buys them clothes, but I wonder if the kids are in the house running around naked. Are you implying negligence? You're implying abuse? Right? I'm his victim. He barely talks to you. How is he victimizing you? Oh, I try to call him, but he doesn't answer. I try to text him, he doesn't answer. So how is somebody who's refusing to talk to you controlling you? He doesn't want to talk to you. You don't talk to him. He doesn't talk to you. He doesn't text you back. He doesn't pick up your calls. He doesn't converse with you, right? He doesn't talk to you directly. So how can a narcissist control you when he doesn't want to talk to you? You're the one calling him. You're the one texting him. Oh, when the kids are there, can I FaceTime? Can I FaceTime? Did he ever ask you to FaceTime when the kids are with you? No, you are the malignant narcissist in this equation. He could be a narcissist, it's possible. But you're definitely a malignant narcissist, okay? You are definitely the narcissist. You are crazy. You are really, really crazy. Oh, I want this man's money, but I don't want him to have just as much time with me, with the kids as I do. I need to have more time, and he only needs to have 1 day out the month. If it was up to you, he would only have 1 day. And even that 1 day, they couldn't sleep over. You will drop them off in the morning and you will pick them up right there at night. And I'm pretty sure you'll be outside 15 minutes early. That's why he told you to park outside. Make it make sense. Yeah, she's extremely controlling. I'm sure, like, if she has to come pick up the kids at 8:30, she's probably there already by 8 o'clock. Because she doesn't take care of herself. She's obsessed with, like, monitoring what he's doing. Like, I don't even know how she has time for this.
To speak on it in a truthful way. Like, what I'm telling you is not something that I just made up. It's things that actually happened, and it's hard for me to even say because it's like, it's embarrassing that I went through this. And I've really struggled with that because there's a part of me that it's like been like Faith, like that there's a part of me that's really struggled with guilt, with the fact that if I had made better choices, I wouldn't be in this situation. So every single time that my kids are away with him, it's hard for me not to replay images and messages.
Girl, the kids are away with their dad. They're not with the stranger. He is their dad. So you don't want him to be a weekend father. When he takes the kids, you're replaying images in your head, like when they're away with him. Girl, they're away with their dad. He is their dad. Go clean your houses, do your laundry, fold your clothes, go to the gym, get a massage, get your nails done, get your hair done, okay? Do something.
It's in my head that say, well, you did this to yourself.
It's crazy.
Nobody forced you to sleep with this man. Nobody forced you to be with him.
Yeah.
So why are you complaining now that he's acting like this? Why are you complaining now that he's acted like this to you? You ignored so many red flags. Why would you now sit here and act like you're the victim? You're not. These are the things that I've been telling myself because and they're all lies from the enemy, because he wants me to stay in that stage of regret and feeling condemned for my past, for the mistakes that I made in the past. Because when I do, I don't get anything done. Like when my kids are gone, even though I have a million things to do, it's hard for me to get anything done because I'm thinking about that.
You see that? You heard her, right? She said she has a million things to do. Did I tell you? If it's not because she's a wicked person, right? She knows she has a lot of things to do. You guys, I'm with Maverick almost like every day, besides like the weekend, right? You guys, I'm telling you, okay? I can't wait for the weekend to come because then James can spend more time with him. But like sometimes I'm running. If it wasn't right now, I'd be running to Ulta. I'd be running over here, right? Like you need to have time for yourself. You can't be with babies all the time, right? You know, to yourself. So if you're a good-hearted people, you're not in this child support thing just for money. You're like, oh, please take the kids. Oh, Lord Jesus. Have you ever even seen like on TikTok, on Instagram, YouTube Shorts, like you'll have parents dancing when the grandparents take the kids for the weekend, when the grandparents take the kids for the summer. They're like, oh, yeah, take the kids, child, right? It's not that people don't like their kids. But after a whole school year, waking up early, making food, child, if you have any grandparent who offers to take the kids for the summer, you're like, oh, yes, please do. Oh, Lord Jesus, right? Because you just want to chill. Like, I don't want to have to worry about making breakfast, making lunch, making dinner, washing clothes, right? Everybody needs a break. You even have people who drop their kids off for spring break. No, go with your grandparents, child. Okay? They want a break, right? I think the boys are going to James's parents for spring break, right? You want a break. I know I have another friend, like her children, like they don't have the same dad, but nonetheless, like the dad is really cool. So during the summer, he takes both of the kids and he takes them down south. He takes them to Georgia. Oh, she loves it. Bye. Enjoy your life. Oh, Lord Jesus. Right? Because people want a break. It's not because you don't like your kids. But you know what, though? Distance, it makes the heart grow fonder. Okay? I'll see you later. Love you. Don't call me. And sometimes people are like, yeah, don't call me unless it's an absolute emergency. They're going to be all right. Okay? What's going to happen to them kids? You going to eat the kids? What's going to do to the kids? He's not going to do anything to the kids. They're going to be just fine. Okay? You think he's going to waste his life and go to prison like hurting these kids? He's not going to hurt the kids. Like, that's crazy. Okay? People are insane. Oh, her comments, her channel is Faith. Her name is Faith Martini, like Martini without the R. You know what I mean? You see, this is what she wanted. You have given this man too much power in your relationship. You know, this is what she wanted. Because a lot of these single moms, y'all, they're toxic as hell. And they don't even see how they're the problem. They don't see it because they think something is being done to them. Like, no, you're toxic as hell. He don't do it your ass.
Them, I'm worried about them. Are they okay? Are they injured? If they were injured, would I know? Or would it be like when it's like too late for me to find out? And it's been so hard for me to focus on anything else. And it's just been easier to just, you know, binge watch things or do anything else that would get my mind off of thinking about them.
Okay. So she's saying she cannot work when they're away because she's asking herself, are they injured? If it's the first night, I can understand that. At this point in the game, how many nights have they spent with their dad? How many times have they called you, oh, the kids are in the ER, they're going to the doctor? 0, right? They've never been hurt. You've never had a call. So if you're anxious at this point in the game, because you want to, because you're lazy. You're just lazy. You're a procrastinator. Well, I know a bullshitter when I see one. You're full of shit. If the first night you're worried, the second night you're worried, we can kind of see that. But when you've done it for 6 months, done it for a year, you've never had a call. There was never an emergency. Nobody lost an arm, a leg, an eye, a God knows what. You drop them off in one piece, you keep picking them up in one piece. At this point, being worried is a choice. So she's telling us that she's so worried about the welfare of her kids after having done this multiple times that she just can't help herself but binge watch TV shows and Netflix. Right? Oh, I am so worried about my children that I don't have a choice but to waste my time binge watching TV shows. Okay? Like this is so bizarre. Oh, I love my kids so much that, I'm just not going to clean for them. I'm going to just watch these shows, and when they come back, the house is still going to be filthy because mommy was just too concerned about their well-being to clean. Girl, you're full of shit. You are full of shit. And all these women in the comment section, like helping her to feel like it's okay, they're demonic also. I don't know where her faith is. She's a clown. Okay? She's a clown. Okay? Exactly. You can distract yourself. You can binge watch the show. You can bring the TV out and you can clean as you go. Oh no, I'm just too worried to clean. My mind is just I'm mentally occupied to clean, even though I've been doing this for over a year and nothing bad has never happened, but I still want to worry. I am just too worried to clean. I am too crippled to clean, but I'm not too worried to watch TV and eat and this and that. That's why he called you a low life. That's why he called you a low life to your face. You's a clown. Okay? And this, I'm like, you see, and this is why Tony be cussing out these people. I see it now. Okay?
Than actually working or getting things done. And then when they're here, my thought process is, I just want to be with them. I want to enjoy their time while they're with me so that when they have to go away, I won't miss them as much. But it doesn't help. It doesn't help because I still miss them when they go out.
Oh, such a bum. So when the kids are away, she's so concerned about their well-being that she can't clean, but she can watch TV though. She can spend all day in bed. They're gone for 3 days, right? Because they only stay with their dad from Friday until Wednesday once a month, right? I guess he has them on a weekend, like every other weekend. But even with that too, though, she's just too crippled to clean. And because she has to think about her kids because she's so scared. What's happening to my kids? Right? Then when the kids do come back, oh, I want to play with them. So I can't clean, So you want us to believe that these kids are 2 years old. You play with those kids from the time they get up until the time they go to sleep. What do you take us for? So these children don't take naps. Right? These children wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. This is just insanity. These kids wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and they don't go to sleep until 7 or 8 o'clock at night. And the whole day, they're not asleep. They take no naps. They don't take 2 naps a day, right? No, they're awake from 5 o'clock until 8 o'clock in the evening. This is for the birds. This is for people who don't have children. Because I'm like, anybody that has kids, that's experienced with kids, is not going to listen to you. Like even Maverick takes naps during the day. What are you talking about? Okay, so you never have any time to clean because you're so preoccupied playing with these children from 5 o'clock until 8 o'clock. And you want us to believe that you even have this kind of energy? Please. My girl, go somewhere. You are crazy.
I still think about them when they go away because that feeling doesn't go away when you're a mother. You still think about your child even when they're not there with you, no matter how much time you've spent with them. I didn't become a mother so that I can be separated from my kids, for 5 days without any contact with them. So after at some point, actually, I ended up having to file another motion of contempt because of the fact that he was keeping the kids a little bit longer than he was supposed to. So he was taking time away from me. So and then the other reason why I decided to file was because so there have been numerous times when he's refused me from picking up the kids. So the time when I told you that he forced me to park in the back of his house, that same day, he refused to release the kids to me unless I was there at 8 p.m. So our pickup time usually was 7 p.m., but he completely refused to release the kids to me and told me that I would have to pick them up at 8 p.m. and I would have to pick them up at the back because if I wasn't there at 8 p.m. and in the back, he wouldn't release the kids to me. So what did I have to do? Pick them up in the back at 8 p.m. And numerous other times he would, so even after that, he would say, he would refuse to return the children to me after his parenting time was over because, and would act like he doesn't have a car. Of course, he has a car. Numerous times I have allowed him to use my car seats because he doesn't want to buy car seats. He refused to buy car seats. So numerous times I allowed him to use my car seats so that he can drop the kids back to me. And I stopped doing that because I realized that he wasn't really doing his part. And so I would, so I know that he has a car, but he would refuse to return the children after his parenting time is over. He would tell me that if you don't pick up the children, I'm okay keeping them longer. So guess what I had to do? I had to go and pick up my children. And that's okay with me. I don't mind doing that. But one day actually, I had to go pick up the kids. And this was like a Sunday after, like we had a blizzard here in Colorado. And blizzards are not new in Colorado. We get snow all the time. But that Sunday was his parenting time was over at 7 p.m. So I decided, I'm going to go and pick up the kids. So I, got into the car and I was on my way. Now I felt comfortable driving and picking up the kids because I knew that my car could handle it. So I texted him and I was like, I'm actually on my way to come pick up the kids. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I'm actually going to come and pick them up, because we never had any sort of discussion about him keeping them longer. So I text him and I tell him that. And while I'm on my way, he tries to call me and tell me, no, don't come and pick them up because of the weather. Now, I understand his concern because, if he had told me that he doesn't feel comfortable, with me picking them up like 2 or 3 hours before then, I would have been like, okay, that's cool. But we never had any sort of discussion. So I just assumed that everything was going to be like.
But Emma, do you see how wicked this lady is? This young lady is wicked. I don't like her. She's incredibly wicked. She's sitting here and telling us now we know she lives in Colorado, right? There's a blizzard, or there was a blizzard. It is 7 p.m. at night. She texts the man and say, I don't know when I'm going to get there. Why don't you know how you're going to get there? Because there's a road hazard, right? Do you usually text them when it's your time to go there and be like, oh, I don't know when I'm going to get there? Okay, you type, I don't know when I'm going to get there, because most likely you're like, okay, given the blizzard, it might take me a little longer. So when you going to get there? So what if you get there like 8:30 or you get there at 9 o'clock? You're going to drive with children at 9 o'clock in a blizzard to go back to your house? There's no emergency. But you have the audacity to call somebody a narcissist. You're just wicked. Y'all, when I tell you, she's lucky he doesn't have me as a lawyer. You would have lost guardianship right then and there. You are insane. You are truly insane. You see? Control. Oh, I got to have the kids on that night. No, you don't. You don't. You can come get them in the morning. But it's like she doesn't want this man to have an extra minute, an extra hour, let alone have an extra 8 hours. Oh, I felt like I could. You're a goofy ass woman behind a truck. You think we trust your goofy ass in the blizzard to drive with two twins, like drive with twins, but you love your kids? Like, this is a woman say, oh, when my kids are gone, I'm so worried. I can't do shit. And when they're here, I'm so worried because as a mother, you would say, you know what? There's a blizzard. They're safe with their dad. It's better to be safe than to be sorry. That's what a mother does. You're going to sit your tail in that house. You wait until they clean the roads. You wait until they put salt on the road. And you can always go in the morning. What is the rush? So you're going to get there like you don't even know when you're going to get there. What if you get there at 8 o'clock? What if you get there at 8:30? Then you're going to turn around. What if it takes you another an hour and a half to get to the house, right? Or what if something happens? What if it's dark? What if a deer comes out of nowhere? What if something, like, you just never know what can happen. But what kind of woman wants to drive at night in a blizzard with twins in the back? You're insane as hell. I'm like, I can see why you don't deal with your goofy ass. Like, what the heck? Right? You're not prudent whatsoever. You stay home. You can say, okay, listen, the blizzard is crazy. Are the kids okay? Is it okay if I come get them in the morning? Because even though I feel like I couldn't do it, but when am I going to get there? When am I going to come back? And it's just not prudent to be in the car with the children. It's just not prudent. Even married women will not drive with their children in a blizzard. Usually when there's a blizzard, they tell people stay home unless it's absolutely necessary, unless it's an emergency. You have to stay home. You don't work at a hospital. You're not a paramedic. You're not a doctor. You're not a police officer. You're not emergency personnel. Why do you want to drive at nighttime in a blizzard to go get children that are completely safe? They're safe. They're warm. They're with their dad. They're with their siblings. What is the rush? I'm like, absolute wickedness. This girl is so damn wicked. She's so damn wicked. I'm like, and you're lucky because he probably doesn't have good money, so he doesn't have a good lawyer. You're lucky he doesn't have me. You would have lost custody. After this, you would have lost custody because I would have told him, call the police. Reckless endangerment of minors. Oh, girl, I would have made sure you would have had a case. Oh my gosh, you would have had a case. You out your damn mind, right? I'm like, control means that much to you? Oh, I don't want him to be a weekend dad. Girl, you're full of shit. Feed that to your goofy ass audience, right? I'm like, it's that painful to you. Like if the kids once a week, they spend once a month, they spend 5 days. So that leaves you with 25 days, then take maybe 4 more days or so, even maybe 6 days, whatever. Okay. So if you have 30 days in a month, that still leaves you with 19 days. The months where you have 31 days, that still leaves you with 20 days. You have way more time with these children than he does. God forbid this man has an extra night with the kids. Oh my gosh. Right? So damn stingy as hell. Like you are just so stingy. You're so mean. You're so damn wicked. Not only are you willing to risk your life, because Faith, maybe you wouldn't have made it to his house. You're lucky you even made it somewhere. But I'm like, why would a young woman want to drive in a blizzard? Are you insane? No, she's really, really crazy. She's really crazy. And like these girls are watching her content and they're encouraging them. Oh, like, wow, like girl, you were gonna drive in a blizzard? Seriously now? A damn blizzard? And she's very young. It's not, and I'm not thinking like you're from Kenya, okay? Maybe if it was like running a marathon, but then again, okay, I can see that because y'all known for this kind of stuff. Kenyan people are not known for driving in blizzards. You're not from Colorado, sis. You're an immigrant. You're an African immigrant. You're not well versed in living in the snow, living in mountains, and driving in blizzards. You're from freaking Kenya. Stick to marathons, okay? You're from Kenya. If it's like an old white man or even an old black man from Colorado, they like in their 60s and this is what they've done. Okay, I trust them more because they grew up in that climate. They've driven in that climate. They have like 5 decades of driving in that climate. Okay, cool. But even then, would you go pick up a child if you didn't really have to? Then I'd be like, nah, niece, stay your ass in the house because it's not an emergency. There's nothing you're doing that night that you can't do in the morning. Their lives are not at risk. If their lives were at risk and you didn't really have a choice because you have to go get the kids, that's a completely different story, right? But it's like, no, everybody is fine. But your issue is you just don't want this man to have an extra 30 minutes, an extra this. So because he's not nice to you, because he's not friendly with you, because he ain't running behind you, because he ain't impressed with your vajayjay, because the box maybe was not impressive, you're in your feelings. Grow up. He don't want you. He don't have to want you. But that's not a reason to put your life at risk and to risk the life of the children. Okay? Exactly. Blizzards ain't no joke. And it can go really fast. It can go so fast. Like the weather you going is not the same weather you might have coming back. That's why you don't take these chances. And also, if it happens in the dark, you and the kids, something happened in the dark, most people probably can't get to you. Emergency people probably can't get to you because you shouldn't have been there in the first place. What if you have a flat tire? What if anything happens? And it's so cold. What if your battery dies and it's so cold with the children? This is just stupidity. That's why I say your dad did not raise you to be a smart young lady. He did you a huge disservice. This is insanity. This is crazy. This is really crazy.
Like as usual. So I'm on my way and I go there.
Yeah.
And I get there and I tell him I'm here, bring the kids to me. So I can go.
Police on you.
And he completely refuses to return the kids to me. He completely refuses. So I'm outside his house. And all he has to do is just get the kids, come outside, bring them to my car. I would take them and go home. But he refused completely to release the kids to me. Told me that I was putting them in danger by driving them in the snow. Now, mind you, we live in Colorado. It can snow today and then tomorrow it's sunny. We're not.
So if you see how she's telling herself, this girl's wicked as hell. So you know that in Colorado, it can snow at night and then it can be sunny in the morning. So why don't you wait for the morning because it's sunny in the morning, right? If you know that, oh, we live in Colorado, it snows at night, but it's sunny in the morning. Why don't you say, let me wait until the morning because in Colorado, it snows at night and then it's sunny in the morning. Why do you want to drive children in the night when it's snowing? Are you like, or like your brain is it actually, but then again, it's not really in there. What am I even, look at how you live. Your brain is not in there. Dumb as fuck, stupid as shit, right? Is your brain actually in there? And when you make it, like, did your mom know that you were out there trying to drive in the snow, go get her kids, her grandkids? Did your father know that you're trying to go get the grandkids in the blizzard? Like in your family, who talks to you? Does your dad reason with you? Do your brothers talk to you? Because it's like she's a coconut. Like it's like there's water in her head, right? What kind of grades did you have in high school? Like I'm so concerned, right? If you know that in Colorado it snows at night and then it's sunny in the morning, why don't you just wait until the morning? Because at least in the morning, if something happens, it's a lot easier to find you. There's more visibility. There are more that we can have more help, right? If you have a flat tire, something happens to the car, wumpty wump wump. It's a lot easier to get to y'all in the morning because with daylight, there is more visibility. Why do you want to drive with twins, with these babies in your car? Anything can happen. And look at how big you are. It's not even like, oh, you're fit. So if something happens, you can run or you can do this. You yourself are overweight, right? So even if you have to have emergency personnel, even to save you because you're so big, do you know how much work it's going to be? That's crazy. Okay? No, you need to stay home. And I'm not, y'all can be mad, it's okay. But I just feel like when you know that you're overweight, you should not put yourself in positions that people will be required to save you, and it takes extra effort to save you because you're not a normal body size. I don't care, right? Stay your ass at home. Because big people should not put themselves in a reckless situation in inclement weather. Keep your big behind at home. Keep your big back at home. Stay home. Stay home. In the morning, when everything is clear, the road is cleared out, the people put the salt, whatever, and it's like you say, it's sunny, God gave you the sun, then that's God's blessing. Go get your kids. Like, there's no emergency. Why are you doing this? If it's not that you're immature AF. And they really could, because it's Colorado. It's cold AF. It's so cold. It's so cold. It is so cold. And then and then he doesn't have a car. He told you he don't have a car because he don't have a license. He doesn't have a car. Your parents, do they even know where you are? But I'm like, God forbid something happens to you. God forbid even your phone dies and something happens to you and you're with those children, right? But this is the same person. Like, oh, I sit at home and I worry about my kids and I think about all these scenarios of something bad happening. And that's why I'm so crippled and I can't leave my house. But when it gets to that night, you weren't worried though. All of a sudden, these scenarios were not worried. So you only have scenarios of danger when your kids are with him. But now when they're with you and the dumb choices you make in life, you are insane. This girl's a clown. Man, this video had me so triggered.
It's not new to have snow. Blizzards are not different. And during that time, we actually, plow trucks were actually busy on the roads, clearing the roads. So I knew that
if the plow trucks are busy on the road, why are you there? Why are you there? Why don't you let these people do their job in peace? It's people like you that cause all these accidents, right? When the plow trucks are busy cleaning, everybody should be in the house. Unless, like I said, you are emergency personnel, like you're 911, you're a firefighter, you're EMS, you're a police officer, you're a nurse, you're a doctor, right? When these people are cleaning the road, if you have nothing to do outside, stay in the house and let these people do their job, right? By the time you wake up, they'll be out the way. But it's people like you who cause these goofy ass accidents. Because where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, the plow trucks are out there. Yeah, they're working. Stay the fuck out the way. Go back inside the house. Like, this is crazy to me. This is so crazy to me. But this right here is about control. Because God forbid this man has an extra 5 hours with the kid. God forbid he has an extra 8 hours with his own children. Make it make sense. But then you complain about him being a weekend dad. Just saying all kinds of foolishness. Words you don't even mean. Talk about God and this. You keep acting this way, you won't make it into heaven. God does not like liars.
I could actually take care of my kids. I knew that I could actually drive them home safely.
Yeah, right.
But he completely refused to release.
You knew you could drive safely, then why didn't you submit your application to drive them plow trucks, right? You know so much about blizzards. You know so much. Why aren't you working for the city? Why aren't you working for the city, Miss Unemployed, can't keep a job? If you know so much about driving safely in a blizzard, believing that you can do this in a blizzard, babe, why aren't you applying to work at the city? Okay, they need drivers for those flow trucks. Why aren't you doing it?
Them to me, told me that I was putting them in danger, and that it was his right as a parent to refuse me from getting the kids.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Told me that I need to go home and come back again the next day.
Yes, common sense.
To pick them up. Now, mind you, it's his responsibility to return the children when his parenting time is over. So I didn't even have to go and pick them up. I was doing it because I care about my kids and I don't want them to have to go through an inconvenience just so they can get back home to me. So then he forces.
If it's his responsibility, then let him do what he does. Let the man be a man. Let him do what he does. Oh, babe, that's his responsibility. There you go. And as a parent, he felt like it was not prudent to drive to risk their lives in a blizzard. They're safe. Even you at your house, you're safe. There's nothing you need to do tonight that you can't do tomorrow, right? But you're insane. You need to be medicated.
Me to leave his place. Of course, I got back home safely. And if I had had my children, I would have gotten back home safely. So I get back home and I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, you got home safely by the grace of God with your goofy ass, right? By the grace of God, you got home safely. It could have gone left. On your way there, Faith, something could have happened to you. On your way back, something could have happened to you. And then what would have happened to your kids? Like, imagine this. I don't want this man to have my kids for an extra 8 hours, so I'm willing to risk my life. Girl, if you die, he will have them permanently. Think about that, right? You can wait an extra 8 hours and be present for your kids and your grandkids, right? Or you can risk your life and die. And guess what? He will have them permanently. Grow the hell up. You need to grow up. Grow up. Grow up. Like, seriously, grow up. Grow up, ma'am. You gotta be a grown ass woman, right? You gotta grow up. You go there, you drive there in a blizzard, God forbid. Right? Even if you think you're safe, somebody's car could completely spin out of control and then pow, they hit your car, you start going somewhere, and then boom, you're dead. It don't take much to die. It doesn't take much to die. And that's why when there's inclement weather, once again, they tell us all the time on the news, right? If you are not emergency personnel, if it is not an emergency, stay home, right? If it's not an emergency and there's serious inclement weather and these trucks are out there putting the salt, mowing the pushing the way or whatever, plowing the snow, you need to stay home. You have to stay home. An extra 8 hours is not going to kill you. Everybody is safe. Why are you looking for problems, right? This is insanity. This is really insanity. This is crazy. This is really crazy.
So then he texts me the next day and he's like, what time are you coming to pick them up? So I was really upset with him. I let him have the kids that day. And then I go to pick them up that night. And I am like in the front of his house and I'm waiting for him and I can see him putting the kids' clothes on. And I tell him, I'm in the front of your house. Please bring the kids to me.
Go to back.
And he completely refuses to bring the kids to me in the front of the house.
Yeah.
Tells me that I have to go park in the back of his house to pick them up.
Go to back.
And that to me was like it was the last time that it was when I decided that I'm not going to take it anymore. I'm not going to let you continue to treat me like this. So I got out of my car and I went to the back of his house and I got the kids from him and I went back to the front and I saw him looking at me from that window like a fool, looking at me, the mother of his children, walking through the snow.
You are not special. And this is the problem with you girls. You think because you gave somebody your punani, it makes you special. He's had plenty of punanis, right? You think your punani special. Your punani ain't special. I'm the mother of his kids, along with maybe 3 other women. You could be baby mama number 4. You ain't that special, boo-boo. Okay? You've already told us he has 3 other children. Okay? So this, whatever you're doing, he's been there, done that. It's getting tiring. Okay? At this point, it's redundant. Okay? You're not that special. You're not his wife. Well, I'm the mother of his kids, along with 3 other people. Okay? This man could have 4 baby moms. For all we know, he could even have more kids in Africa. You dumb. You ain't too bright. Not too bright. right? You're not too bright. You're not too intelligent. That's the problem, right? I'm the mother of his kids, along with 3 others. Go ask Sierra. She'll tell you how it feels. You're not that special, right? You're not his wife. He was never in love with you. You guys were never in a committed relationship. He wasn't even monogamous, messing with your ass, right? Okay. If the other kids are here, most likely he was still having sex with these other women, right? He never proposed to you. Y'all was never engaged. Y'all was never married. It was a booty call that lasted 9 months and it led to 2 babies. But damn. Okay. Who has twins in their family? Do you have twins in your family? Does he have twins in his family? Anyways, I'm nosy, right? You're not that special. Exactly. She keeps parking in the front. He told you to park in the back. And I commend this young man for having boundaries with your ass. Because like I said, your dad didn't give you boundaries. That's the problem. That's why you're here today. Blame your daddy. Blame your father. Right? Your dad didn't give you boundaries. Because if your dad had handled you correctly, you would have understand how to behave around men. But he didn't give it to you. Because he let your mama do everything. Okay? She's a child. Because like her dad did not mold her mind. That's the problem. You know, somebody said, was this Chantel? She was like, oh, Kevin Samuels was the dad that many of us didn't have. There you go. Right? There you go. Like, girl, I'm the mother of his children, along with 3 other people. And like I said, it's including if he doesn't have kids in Africa. Right? But he could also have kids back home. So you could be like big mama number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Girl, your parents brought you to America from Kenya to have this life. Is giving ghetto fabulousness. Ghetto fabulous. You say, I didn't even know what that meant. Girl, you are the embodiment of it. Okay? Make it make sense. This is crazy. He told you to park in the back. Even we know the rules. Even I know the rules. We all know the rules, right? He told you to park in the back. Don't park in front of his house. Okay? So that's it. If you had parked in the back, you wouldn't have to get out, walk, and do all that kind of stuff, right? So you embarrass yourself. Listen to direction. They're going to save your life.
Oh, just to get my kids to the car.
What?
I texted him that day and I told him, your mother failed you when she raised you to be the kind of man that you are. Like our kids.
Your mother failed you. You were having sex out of wedlock and you got pregnant. What about your mother? What about your mother? Imagine trying to insult somebody's mama when your own mother didn't even teach you how to have safe sex, right? Your own mother has to go to work, come home, and come to your house and wash your dishes and wash your kids and make your food. Yo, like, what? So I'm like, girl, like I said, you ain't too bright. You're not intelligent. Before you talk about somebody's mama, look at the way your mama raised you, because it caused all of this. It yielded this. If your mama had raised you right, would you be in this predicament? You can't keep a job. You can't clean your house. You can't show up on time. You don't take directions too well. You're confrontational. You have control issues. You're lazy. You're filthy. You lie a lot. You manipulate a lot, right? Did your mama raise you right? Right? Did your mama raise you right? She didn't. So before you worry about what his mama did, worry about what your mama didn't do. Right? Worry about what your mother didn't do. You understand? Because if your mama had raised you right, you would have put your school first. Having sex with goofy ass people last. You'd be working a proper career. Right? You would have something going for yourself. Not on social media showing how filthy you are for the world to just be gasping. How the freak does she live like this? Right? Did your mama raise you right? No, she did not. And it's okay. Mistakes happen. Right? But I'm like, you got to have a certain level of self-awareness. Before I talk about somebody's mama and cuss out somebody's mama for what she did or did not do, how the freak did my mother raise me? Right? And even to your sons. Are you even a good mother to talk about somebody else mothering their sons? Your house is filthy, sis. Your house is a hot ass mess. You live in utter filth. You're raising your boys in filth. And you see, you guys, not even to be mean, but maybe I'm mean, I don't know. Right? But if tomorrow these twins grow up and then they say they want nothing to do with Black women, we can't be mad. Because look at the example of the Black women they had. A Black mother who's always complaining. A Black mother who has control issues. A Black mother who's willing to drive in a blizzard, risk their life just so she can have control. A Black mother who lives in filth. She puts their house on for the world to see how filthy they live in, right? One day these boys will be growing like big. Don't go to school. They have friends who recognize them. Oh, then that's your mama? Is that how she lived? Right? A mama who never prioritized her health. A hot ass mess. A hot ass mess. Always late. Can't keep a job. Full of bullshit. Right? If tomorrow these boys grow up and they say they don't want to date black women, you cannot be mad. You will have to understand, like, you know what? I see it. Because even me, if my mama was like this, I would have PTSD. This is crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is embarrassing. A black mother, this is embarrassing. It is so embarrassing, right? You have so much to do. You have so much to work on. So I'm like, before you criticize somebody's mother, see if you yourself, you are the best mother possible. Okay? Because if your baby daddy was raised in a clean environment, okay? If your baby daddy was raised by a clean African woman and he turned out this way, now imagine what will happen to children that have this genetics and that are growing up in utter filth, right? They might even be worse. So worry about that. Start there. Start with self, right? Okay, have the money, y'all. There's poor people around, okay? Right? Focus on yourself, okay? Before you talk about somebody's mother, since you're a mother, make sure that you are the best mother possible. And given how filthy you is, girl, as we say in French, beaucoup de filles à retour. You have a lot to do. You have a lot to work on, okay? Oh my, this girl is crazy.
Deserve so much better than this. So we went to court again in April of this year. So we went to court in April. Well, I wanted us to go to court, but we ended up going to mediation.
Exactly.
And during mediation, usually with mediation, like I always think, oh, you know, maybe we can actually come to an agreement. Maybe he'll actually see that we need to agree for the sake of our children. But every single time that we've gone to mediation, he's made up lies about things, made himself look like a victim. And I've felt like I've kind of had to agree to some of the things that the mediators proposed because I didn't want to seem like I was the difficult parent, you know? Even when you're the victim in a certain situation like this, if you
How exactly are you the victim? You want to pick the kids in a blizzard. He told you no. You're not a victim. He saved your life and he protected his kids. Right? And my thing is, even if you had an issue, you could have offered to go to mediation. You want to go straight to court. You want to see the judge. They told you no. Mediation. Because even when they read your petition, they realized it was bullshit. Like, this is not worth going to court. Time is precious with your foolishness. Right? So they sent your ass to mediation. Because even the judge, even the clerk of the judge, they saw that this shit ain't real. Like, we'll come to court for what? Take your ass to mediation. This is nothing that y'all can't talk about. To go before the judge, it has to be really, really, really serious. You didn't have anything serious. You just had your feelings. Your feelings were hurt, right? Your feelings were hurt. So if you guys went to mediation and he had his way, because he was making sense. He was making sense, right? When you go to mediation, your mediator is a lawyer. You bring your lawyer, he brings a lawyer, right? So we're there not to talk about feelings, but we're there to talk about facts and what's in the best interest of the child. So if he had his way, because he was the most sensible, you were emotional. That's why you wanted to go to court, because you don't want to learn to co-parent. You want to have your way. You gotta be a big girl, for real. A big girl, right? Gotta be a big girl. You gotta grow up, right? Because when you go to court, it's not about feelings. We're not in Africa. It's not about feelings. You have to be reasonable. Your arguments have to make sense. Why are we here? What is the issue, right? And do you think you can go before a judge anyway? So, oh yeah, I was trying to pick up my kids in the middle of a blizzard, but then he told me no, they have to come back in the morning. Go say that in front of a judge. They would have snatched custody out your hands with a heartbeat. Go in front of a judge and say, oh, my kids were safe. I was safe, but since his parenting was over, I decided to drive in a blizzard to go get my children. I got there at 8:30 when I usually get there at 8 o'clock. And I was going to drive back with two 2-year-olds in the back of the car because I thought I could do it, even though I saw a bunch of plow trucks around, but I thought I could do it. Go say that in front of a judge. I want you to do it. Okay? I want you to. That judge would have snatched custody out of you. You start crying in that courthouse. Okay? Utter foolishness, right? I had to agree, of course, because when you go to court, you go to mediation, the most reasonable person will prevail. So if that day you didn't have your way because you were utterly unreasonable, okay? You cannot go in there with your emotions. Oh, but what? You have him on child support. So he's the father. He's paying money. You're equal. Unless you can prove to the court that he's an imminent threat to this kid's safety, you are both equal. Now, somebody has to have custodial guardianship, so they gave it to you because they're babies. But you're both equal. You're not above him. Right? And when they make decisions, they also have to count it. Like, they also have to take into account what he also needs and what the kids also need. And the children need their daddy. Okay? Children need their fathers. And boys also need their fathers. And it seems like in this case, they have a good dad. Because unlike you, he's like, no, you're not driving with my kids in a blizzard. Because God forbid, he doesn't have a license. He doesn't have a car. If something happens, he can't come get y'all. For what? Why should he let that happen? You are insane. You are truly insane.
Kind of disagree. You might come across as a parent who's difficult, which is just bizarre to me. Yeah. But I ended up agreeing. So the mediators were like, so he actually, during mediation, he actually said, and he told the mediators that he doesn't have a car. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. He doesn't have a car. His neighbor lets him drive his car. So he doesn't have a car. He doesn't have a driver's license because his license was suspended for not paying child support. Now, he doesn't have child support with me. He has child support. So because his driver's license was suspended, he's decided that he won't get a new driver's license. He won't reinstate his.
It's funny how she didn't want to finish her sentence. I'm not telling you this. That's why he wasn't afraid of child support. He's on child support with the other mothers. And over there, he hasn't paid. That's why he lost his license. So ever since he's been on arrears with these other mothers, he's decided not to renew his license because he doesn't want to pay the $6,000. So he chooses not to have a license, right? But she didn't want to finish her sentence because she knows it's embarrassing. So most likely when she was messing with him and having sex with him and all that kind of stuff, he was already owing the money for child support. Right? This dude, he's been outside, right? He already owed money for child support because he has 3 kids. Why would you have unprotected sex with a man that got 3 children, right? Why would you even allow yourself to get pregnant by a man that already has 3 kids? But I told you, men are the prize. Unemployed, broke, destitute, FOB, you name it. These girls would just line up and get pregnant. They'll just line up and get pregnant. Okay, so tell us exactly what happened. He's already on child support. He's not paying that child support. So what are the odds that he's going to pay her child support?
His driver's license. So, and I know that he's lying because I know he has a driver's license.
Wow.
Now he's completely refused to get a car, completely refused to get a driver's license. He doesn't want to buy car seats for our kids. So he says that he's going to have to use public transportation to take our kids to other places. Now, mind you, I know that he has driven our kids to other places without a car seat because there was a time when he texted me and told me it was in another area where he wouldn't have gone to that place if he didn't have a car seat. So he's endangered our kids before just so he can get from one place to another. And I know that he probably is doing the same thing now, but because he wasn't caught in the act, there's no way for me to actually use that against him. So I literally have to wait until something bad happens to our kids for me to be able to say, look, judge, he shouldn't have, he should be forced to get a car and car seats and whatnot. So he completely refused to do that. So
Well, girl, you grew up in Africa. You never rode in a car seat in your whole life. So, and you turned out just fine. Stop with this brain stuff. Your whole life, you went around with no car seat. Okay, so you're risk averse. You have unprotected sex with people that got 3 kids. Stop acting like you're scared now. Move around. You were willing to drive in a blizzard with your children, but now you're worried about the kids not having a car seat. Middle finger. That's 1. That's 2. What was I gonna say? What you gonna say? Yeah, I'm like, girl, go sit down somewhere. Like, middle finger. Like, you're crazy. This is the same lady who want to drive in a blizzard at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night. Now you're worried about a car seat. Since you grew up in Africa, we don't have car seats. You turn out just fine. Okay? Ask your mama. She never had a car seat. Your dad never had a car seat. Stop acting brand new. Okay? Because she's endangering my kids. Oh, shut up. Okay? Shut up. And my thing is, how do you know that he didn't have car seats? Maybe you don't know about the car seats. How you didn't know he didn't take public transportation? Girl, worry about bigger problems, okay? Worry about other things.
the mediators were like, okay, so to avoid you having to, make constant trips back and forth, because the parenting plan before was that he would have them Friday till Sunday. So I was the one that was dropping off and picking up Friday to Sunday. So they were like, maybe we should just allow him to have more time, because he says that he wants to have more time with the kids. Of course, this man wants to have more time with the kids because he doesn't want to pay child support. So we decided to increase his parenting time. So now he has the kids twice a month for 5 to 6 days on each week. And I think that, and I was, when we finished talking about that, oh my gosh, it really, like, I was devastated. I'm not gonna lie, I was devastated that I would have to be away from my kids for 5 to 6 days. And then,
so in a month you have 30 days. He's getting 12 days. She has 18 days. Oh my gosh. How will you live? So she's saying the only reason why he wants to spend more time with the kids is because he doesn't want to spend money on child support. Have the children ever complained about being with their dad? No. Okay. So they enjoy being with their dad. Okay. So the only reason why he wants to spend time with his kids because he doesn't want to pay child support. But the reason why she wants to have all the time in the world with the kids, because she's such a loving mother with a nurturing environment. Girl, if you are accusing him of only wanting to spend time with the kids because he wants child support, then we are also going to accuse you of wanting to have as much time with the kid possible because you want to make sure he pays the most amount of child support. Okay? You see people how you see yourself. That's the way I look at life. If you think that, oh, well, this is what he wants because that's also what you want, right? If you believe that the only reason why he wants to spend time with the kids because of money, then I will say the same thing about you. The only reason why you want to have an obscene amount of time with these kids when you can barely cope with having custody of these kids, because you also want money. You don't want to have to work, right? You show up to work late. You quit your job at will. You apply for welfare when you can work because your mom is watching the kids, right? You also don't want to work, right? So my thing is, you can't blame a man for understanding that if I spend more time with my kids, I pay less in child support. Hate the game, don't hate the player. This is capitalism. Everybody wants to save some money, right? So what is the problem, right? If he can spend more time with his kids and pay less money, good for him. Because the whole point of child support is to help you financially when the kids are in your custody. So if you're spending less time with the kids and you're not feeding them as much, you're not spending much money with them, good. It's keeping money in your pocket and it keeps money in his pocket. What is the problem? What really is the problem? ¿Cuál es el problema? Okay.
During the mediation, I actually asked the judge if I could be able to, not the judge, the mediators, I actually requested that I want to be able to FaceTime the kids. And this man said that he doesn't want the kids to use electronics.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't have the right to FaceTime the kids because that is his time with the kids.
Yeah.
So when it's his time, I shouldn't be able to talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, any good father, any good parent wants the children to be happy. They realize that children need both parents.
Oh, really?
Children need both the mother and the father. Children will miss both the mother and the father
Really?
if they were separated from them.
Oh, really?
My kids have always been with me. So of course, going 5 to 6 days without talking to me or seeing me would be a drastic change because I am the majority co-parent, the majority parent for them. They spend more time with me.
She said, oh, they need both parents. And why do you keep denying this man access to his kids, right? She said, oh, it's gonna be, yeah, and it could be an adjustment period. But my thing is also, your house is so damn filthy. Who's to say the kids are not happy to leave your house? Just because the kids spend the most time with you does not mean that they're like them being in your presence is the most enjoyable. They could have more fun with their dad. But I'm like, given how filthy your house is, right? One could really, really make the argument that your house causes severe depression for these kids, right? Maybe they're going through pediatric depression. What do I know? Maybe we should get them tested, right? Because it has to be a very stressful environment for even an infant to live in a house that is just so filthy, especially 2 of them, right? They must be stressed. They probably need help. They probably go through like pediatric depression. Your house is so damn filthy. right? Just because conventional wisdom usually says, oh, award custody to the mom or make the mom the custodial parent, it doesn't mean that these kids are having the time of their life being with you. You're in an apartment, it's small, it's always dirty, there's stuff everywhere, it's nasty, it's stinking from the shower, outside, living room. There's not a single place that's clean. Everything is so nasty, right? At daddy's house, if they have stuff, if they have space, if there's a backyard, if they have their brothers, they have other boys to play with, they might actually like it there more. They might like it there more, right? So just because you're the mother doesn't mean that you give the best environment to your kids. I don't even know how you could when the house is this nasty. I don't see how you could. Okay, to me, no, you're
So of and I just couldn't understand that because I allowed him to have the time that he wants, but still he doesn't want me to have any time with our kids, like when they're with him. And I have never stopped him from calling our kids when they're with me. He can always call, but he never takes advantage of that because he's the one that wants the kids to be his kids when they're with him and my kids when they're with me. But the mediators were like, you know what, it's for the safety of the kids, it's best if they have contact with their other parents. So they added that stipulation in there. And then, so we finished the mediation, and I was just devastated because I knew I would have to be away from my kids even longer than I had been. And that day was just really dark for me. I just felt like nothing else was worth it. Like, what's the point? What's the point of me having to leave or do this if if this is what I'm gonna have to keep going through, and I gotta go through this for 16 years, bro. Like, I gotta keep dealing with this man for 16 years. So that's where all of the guilt and the shame and the remorse and the worry about my past came back in again. Like, you chose this, you did this, why did you should have had abortion. My ex actually told me that I decided to be a single mom because I refused to have an abortion. Like, maybe, and that's the worst thing that you can even think. But it was hard for me. Like, gosh, like it was hard for me. And I know it might seem kind of selfish, and it is. There's a part of me, like, I want to be with my kids all the time. I don't want them to be separated from me. I don't want to be away from them. But I also want the best for them. I know that they need their father in their life, but there's also a part of me that's like, I don't want this man to teach them the things that I don't want this man to teach them how to be a man, because he doesn't even know how to be a man with the way that he's acting towards me. Why would I want my kids to learn how to be men?
Like, you know how to be a woman. The way you're so clingy like this. Imagine being so pathetic. A man doesn't want you, and like you're begging for his attention. She's like, oh, he can call my phone if he wants to. He doesn't want to because he doesn't want to lead you on. He doesn't like you. Why would he call you like he's your romantic lover? Like that ship is sailed. He doesn't want to talk to you, right? Don't talk to you. So I'm like, do you even know how to be a woman? Like, child, everything you're saying, he could say the same thing about you pretty much, okay?
How to treat women from their father who doesn't even know how to do the same thing.
No,
but
you are crazy.
The best thing for me, and then even more, so after the mediation, after everything settled down, then we decided that I'm going to be doing the drop-offs and pickups still, because he doesn't want to get a car, doesn't want to get car seats to be able to drive our kids around. And that really devastated me. So like, you're gonna have our kids walking, taking public transportation to go to any place just because you don't want to get a car, you don't want to get car seats. Like, I just couldn't understand that. But fast forward,
she's playing stupid. She's like, oh, I'm so devastated. They're gonna have to take public transportation in America, not public transportation in Kenya. Okay, buses in America and buses in Africa, they're the same. Okay, let's be so for real. Bus, like, you never took a bus. Your mom didn't take the bus. Your dad took a bus. Girl, shut up. Okay, they're gonna take the bus in America, and guess what? When they go to school, they'll have to take public transportation. The school bus is a form of public transportation. Wumpy wump wump, right? She's like, oh, I don't know why he doesn't want to get a car and a car seat, because he doesn't want to pay you people child support. Don't act stupid. Okay. If he wants to have a car and a car seat and this and that means he has to pay the money he owes. He doesn't want to pay it. And he has told you, he sent you a text message. He's told you on God, nobody will make him do stuff he doesn't want to do. Right? He doesn't want to pay child support. He's been very clear with you people on that. So most likely he's not going to pay child support. And just because he doesn't pay child support, you can't deny him access as a parent. Maybe that's the part that really hurts. Because you feel like he keeps stacking W's and you're picking up L's. Because I told you, he's done this before. Before you got pregnant and before you came up with this whole, what's it called, child support scheme, he'd been through it 3 times. So now he knows how it works. He's not scared anymore, right? You're going to do it for the first time. So you feel like you're very frustrated, right? So like he knows what to say in there. So he's getting all these W's and you get all these L's. And he will keep getting W's because he's done this before. As long as you keep getting emotional, he's going to keep winning. Okay? But he's done this before. He's on child support for 3 other kids. And he's not paying it. And obviously nobody's making him pay it. He just can't have a car and a driver's license. And it seems like he's okay with that. You know? It seems like he's okay with that.
What we were, so the plan actually started. So I went to actually drop off the kids to him. And so this time I decided, you know what, I'm not going to allow this man to control me anymore. I'm not parking in the back anymore. I'm actually going to park in the front. If you don't like it, you deal with it, you know? So I texted him and I told him, I'm parking in the front of your house to drop off our children from now on. So yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm not parking in the back of your house anymore. I'm going to park in the front to drop off our children, because I thought maybe he'll see that we're doing a new start. This is a new chapter, a new start. Maybe we can put the past in the past. So I was like, okay, I'm going to park in the front from now on. So and if you keep insisting that I park in the back of your house, then we're going to have to go and start parking at a police station, like start doing the exchanges at a police station. And so I go and I park in the front, and lo and behold, when I go to the front of his house to drop off the children, another woman is coming out of his house. And I assume that this is the dad, baby mama, because he has 6 children in total. I found out during our...
So now he has 6 children. So she's saying, are you guys still here? So she's saying if she can't park in front of his house, not only will she not park at the back, we need to go to the police station. So now you want to scar your children. Because I'm like, between the front and the back of the house, the kids don't know any different. But going to a police station, you're doing a little too much. You want to scar the children. But then you want to sit here and make us believe that you care about what's in the best interest of your kids, right? The man told you to park in the back. It's his property. It's not your property. It's not your house. If he wants you to park in the back, you park in the back. If he came to your house and you told him to park in the back, he had to park in the back. Okay? You have to respect those boundaries. He wants you in the back. But since you want to park in the front, he's going to let a woman come outside because he knows that gets to you. Like I said, he's way older. You're a child. He understands what button to press with your goofy ass, right? And you're quick to cry. So when you're quick to cry, these little stupid acts of defiance you got going on, you might want to stop that shit, right? So now you found like he got 6 kids. So it went from 5. So first he had 3. Plus your 2, that makes it 5. Now you got 5 kids. So most likely you are baby mama number 5. Is that what it is? Oh, Lord, at 23 years old. Unbelievable.
Our child support hearing that he had a 3-month-old or 5-month-old. So basically, while I was struggling to take care of our children, this man was busy with another woman, you know, making more babies, and now he has
your goofy ass, and now what he was doing with you. So while I was busy taking care of his kids, he was out there. It's not what he was doing with you. When he got with you, then he had kids before. And were these other women taking care of his kids while he was having sex with you? Did you care, Miss Ma'ams? Did you care? You see how they are? So they want. It's okay for them to be part of like helping a man to hurt other women or helping a man not to take care of their kids, right? But God forbid they get the same treatment, okay? I was at home taking care of your kids and you were out there. Man and woman are not the same. There you go. Get into it, sis. Get into it.
As a 5-month-old, and he told me he wanted me to have an abortion So I could have had an abortion to kill my children for a man who would still go on to have more kids. That really, like, so I am at the front and I see this woman and she is bringing her kid. She's going to her car. She's leaving his house to go to her car. So this was 9 a.m. And during mediation, he mentioned that he has that small child from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So, oh my gosh. So I'm dropping off our kids and he has this woman. This woman is leaving his house and she goes into her car and she stays there. So I'm like, wow. So you've been allowing this other woman to park in the front of your house to drop off and pick up her children or her child. She even gets to go into their house, but you force me to park in the back of your house.
But you're not her. Maybe she's nicer. Maybe she's nicer. Maybe she's more cooperative. You're not her. You're not her. And obviously, if they just had the baby, he probably likes her more. You are crazy. You're not her. You're not her. She's not you. Ooh, what if you go and you found the girl and you see the fourth baby mama and you see like she's really pretty and she's really skinny and shit like that? Can you imagine? You would have wished you would have parked in the back, huh? Because now you saw something you shouldn't have seen. You see? That's why I tell these women, y'all not brave the way you think you are. Because God forbid, you see her size. Yeah, God, you see, that's why he told your big ass to park in her back, because he didn't want you to see this. But I'm like, imagine you want to be so defiant, you go there, and then you realize that, oh, he just had a baby. The baby is smaller. The mother is younger, right? She's skinnier than you. She's prettier than you. And then she gets to park in the front, and then she gets to go inside the house. And this is going to live in your head. It's going to mess you up. That's why you should have parked in the back. And you wouldn't have seen this. It wouldn't have messed with you. It's the same thing with going to these phones, right? When you go into these phones, if you see what you see, don't start crying. You better be tough. You better be a gangster, okay? Because y'all want to be defiant so badly, okay? Now look, you like see, look at her looking up like she sees the girl all over again. Well, I guess she was really cute.
Literally refuse to release the kids to me unless I'm in the front of the house. Unless I'm in the back.
Mm-hmm.
This man, I think there's something with him where he wants to humiliate me. Like he wants me to just feel the pain that he feels. So
another funny pain. He told you to park in the back so that you two wouldn't meet. He didn't want you to see her. But since you want to see her, you wanted to see, because you know there's somebody there, so you want to see it, right? So you got to see it. Now you realize you're not woman enough to take it because you're a child, right? That's the same thing I say about these phones. People want to go into these phones. They want to dive into these phones. They're looking for some of these phones. And then when you see what's in the phone, now you want to hurt yourself. You want to hurt somebody. You want to do this, right? You're not gangster. Don't do it. When you know you're sensitive and you have a little itty bitty heart, leave these damn phones alone. You're not about that life. But you want to park in the front. Now you saw it. Here it is. You kept driving to his house because you wanted to see it. Now here it is. Now you can't take it. Because most likely she's skinnier, she's prettier, she's taller, she's fitter, right? She gets to go inside the house, right? You're like, oh shit, why is he so nice to her? Damn, she's really pretty. Oh my gosh, does he like her child more than my kids? That's why he told your goofy ass to park in the back so you wouldn't see this. He looked out for you. You didn't look out for yourself. Your dumb ass. Now here you are. Okay?
So much that he's going through all of this lens to make me feel bad, to make me feel like I'm nothing. And when I saw this woman going, and then afterwards, I texted him and I was like, I don't really care about your other families. I don't care about your other situation, whatever it is that you have going through. I don't care about it. I just care about our kids. That's all that matters to me. And then he was like, we'll just start parking in a different location. So he decided that I would park at a store that was like walking distance from his house. So basically, as long as I am not in the front of his house,
Mm-hmm.
oh my gosh,
Yeah.
he's okay walking with our kids
Mm-hmm.
to come and bring them to me,
Yeah.
to another location, just so he can make sure that I am not in the front of his house.
Yeah.
And it's all to make me feel like I'm nothing. And my gosh, I thank God that my value as a person, as a woman, is not determined by a bitter man who refuses to grow up. My value comes from God and what he says about me. He paid such a hefty price for me to worry about what some man thinks of me. And even though there's a part of me that feels so upset, and I've really allowed this man to have a lot of control over my life this last few months and this last year and a half, because I've allowed myself to be depressed, to be sad, to be worried, to feel anxious about interacting with him. I've given him so much power over my life, but I decided this time that I'm not going to do that anymore, and one thing that I really realized is I thank God that he
I've missed you, Lonnie. What's up, boo? Missed you. No, because she's a child. I'm telling you that this is why daddies have to step in, and daddies have to talk to their daughters about men, right? Her dad really failed her because I'm like, she thinks he's being mean. I do believe part of him is being petty because he didn't want to be on child support, and also he didn't like her like that to have kids with her. So he's trying to make the best out of it. But I do believe he enjoys the twins. Like, who's going to willingly volunteer to keep kids that don't like, especially 2-year-olds? Y'all, them people crazy. They are crazy. So obviously he likes the kids. He likes the twins. And I think they like their daddy too. Otherwise, they would be kicking and screaming. Like, when kids they don't feel safe, she wouldn't even have to look for bruises and rashes and stuff like that. Trust me. They would start getting quiet. They would start getting depressed. They would start doing weird things. You're like, something is off. Right? But you see, she hasn't noticed anything behavioral. So that's how I know they're doing good at daddy's house. You understand me, right? Because I'm telling you, you don't have to believe me. Pediatric depression is real. Children, toddlers, infant, even babies can show signs of depression. It is a real thing. It's a real thing. It's not a joke. But the fact is, like, for me, it's like you haven't said anything behavioral. So I know they're okay when they're with their daddy. And I'm like, he also enjoys the kids. Right? Because even at 2 also, they have little words to let you know they're not okay. Right? So she hasn't said anything behavioral about the children from when they're with her and when they come back to her that could be like, they're probably not safe at daddy's house. You understand me? But I do believe, even though he is petty, and maybe he's still in a relationship with baby mama number 4, that's why he told her, park in the back. So that way she'll park in the front. You don't have to tell you all the details. He just said park in the back. But you see, most women don't listen. So because she's hurt, she want to park in the front because she knows he's with somebody else. That's the problem, right? But all this could have been avoided if she had parked in, she bought number 4, yeah, because baby mama number 5 is coming in the front. He knows. And maybe that's why he doesn't even need a car also, because how much you want to bet baby mama number 5 is going to drive him with no problem. Right? I told you, bet on the prize. No matter how many kids they have, they can always find another woman. I told y'all this, right? But if she had parked in the back, she wouldn't have seen all this. So then she would not be hurt. Because as a woman, it's a real thing, right? You're not talking to him. Y'all going to court. He's not giving you your heart. He's not giving you his time. He's not calling you. Yes, that's the girl that she met when she parked in the front. And I think she met her before. She just didn't know who she was. Remember? Because remember how she parked in the front before, and then he told her no, park in the back, right? They probably met before, but she didn't know who she was. It's not until after the blizzard, because she got really upset, she wanted to go to court, but instead they're like, no, go to mediation. And mediation, that's when he finally said that, he has a new baby. But she had met a woman before because she told them, I don't appreciate a woman walking my kids. And then after they said, well, go park in the back then. So most likely that's the same woman. She just didn't know who she was. Because when she knew he had 3 kids, but she never met any of the mothers. So she doesn't know who they are. So she thought, maybe it's like big mama number 1, 2, or 3. She never thought it was number 5. It's not until after the blizzard when they go to mediation. He says, "Oh, this is how his schedule is because on Monday he has the boy, the new baby, from 9 in the morning until 6 something because most likely baby mama number 5 has to go to work, so he watches the baby while she's at work." Does that make sense? But to avoid any issues, right? He wants this one to park in the back, and then he'll have the other one park in the front. But with her thing is like, she feels as though like it's a hierarchy thing. Well, I'm the mother of your kids, da, 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 da. But I'm like, yeah, but so are 4 other women. So you're not that special, right? You didn't give him his first kids. You didn't give him his first son, and you definitely ain't gonna give him his last big boy. So you ain't that special, sis. To the back, Rosa Parks. Okay? She don't want to be on some Rosa Parks stuff. So she decides to park in the front. She parks in the front. The lady comes out. Because I'm sure she wanted to see it because he gave the schedule. So because he gave the schedule, so now she wants to park in the front to see who the lady is. Because once you have the schedule, if you also, as a woman, you respected yourself, you would park in the back because I don't want to see her. Listen, like she said, it's just me. I want to worry about you and my kids. Da, da, da. So park in the back. But because he told his schedule, now she definitely wants to see what the girl looks like. And it seems like she could have been a baddie. And she definitely could have been slimmer. So that's why now she became a Christian. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Because she hurt as fuck. She's hurting. Because that other girl probably is skinny. And God forbid she's skinny with her real hair. Oh, Lord Jesus. God forbid she's skinny, real hair, and she's clean. Oh, my Lord. Okay, but he told that girl. He told her. Yeah. And like I said, we don't know if he has children in Africa too, because he could have kids back home as well. So in America, he has what, 5 kids? Is that it? No, 6 kids. America, he has 6 kids. We don't know if he has kids back there. Yeah, she's seriously immature. So yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Go lose weight and go find your Russell. Like, let it go. Let it go. He got too many kids. He has way too many children. You know what I mean? For you to, I need to park in the back. And my thing is, honestly, you know, the problem with these girls, problem with these young ladies is that they don't know how to recover from bad vajayjay management. Because, you know, the fact is, even though she has twins out of this, but nonetheless, it's still one man, but it gave the twins. But I'm like, the less you claim this man, the quicker it is for you to redo your life, right? Because if you park in the back, nobody can attach you to this man. Now you parked in the front. Now she knows what you look like. You know what she looks like. You attach to this man for real, for real. The less people see y'all together, the more you can do your life over and move on with your life. Park in the back, sis. It's for your best. It's for the best. For the best. Now he's telling her, no, so since you don't want to be defined, he's telling her she's going to park at the corner store. Because he does because I feel like the front, he's saving the front from the new mama, which kind of makes sense. Like the baby's smaller, but I'm just saying. Like, he's like, okay, since you want to be defiant, you don't want to park in the back, you're going to park at the store. I'm like, girl, he doesn't like you like that. He doesn't see you like that. You know what I mean?
Is this bad? I thank God that this man is this bad, because if he wasn't, if he had been a respectable gentleman, if he has been a respectable man, if he had been a respectable man who was...
Girl, if he was a gentleman, if he was a whatever, a Christian, whatever you call this man, he would have met your dad. Okay? He would have met your dad. He would have met your mother. He would have met your family. I feel he didn't meet anybody. Okay? And then you also, if you're a respectful young lady, you would have introduced this man to your family. Right? But you did not behave in a respectable manner. You came from Africa and you decided to adopt this liberal, goofy ass culture. Exactly. Right? Because you know better. Right? If he was officially your boyfriend and he wanted something serious with you and you felt like you were ready to get this man your body, you would have had him meet your family. And also, he's African, so he also knows better. Right? You know better. He knows better. He never met your dad. And you never insisted on this man also meeting your family. Y'all was out here having casual sex. Let's be so for real. Right? So, of course, he's not respectful and he's not respectable. Otherwise, he would have met your family. The issue is you were also okay with him not being respectful and not being respectable. So now here we are. Here we are. It's how they say, like, how you do a thing is how you do all things, right? Here you are. You guys started off on some foolishness, and here we are in some foolishness. If you two had started off on some respect stuff, respecting this, and that, yeah, we would not be here today. So both of y'all are some very unserious people. Okay.
There for his kids, providing for his kids, supportive of me in taking care of his kids. You would have never heard of me. You would have never heard of my name. I would have never started Single Mommy Winning, which is a platform where I used to encourage single mothers who have gone through or are going through the same thing that I'm going through. I would have never started DariLambo.com, which is a clothing business that I started out of this mess. I would have never started Defend Life Co., which is a pro-life organization, well, not organization, clothing brand that I used to promote to help women who are thinking about abortion, because I was in a position where this man wanted me to have an abortion so that I could make him happy. If it wasn't for this man, who and
you have time for all these like businesses when you barely clean your house. Y'all who order stuff from her, you're gonna have roaches come in your packages. I would never buy clothes from you, sis. Okay, where do you keep your inventory? At your house? Oh, hell no. How can people buy clothes from a girl who lives in such a filthy way? Does she keep the inventory at her house? Y'all better F around. Y'all gonna F around and get some roaches in the mail. You might want to stop.
There have been so many times during this situation where I have asked God, like, God, I have learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson. I'm not going to do it again. Can this please stop being painful for me? Can he just be a nice man? Can I be happy again? And I think I had to go through all of the mess, all of the moments where I felt humiliated and I felt sad and I felt hopeless, because those moments took me back to where I needed to be. They took me back to God, my maker, my first love, my creator, my solace, my everything. Those moments where I felt like nothing are the moments where I had to go back to God and be reminded of who he says I am. So I thank this man. I thank this man for being this bad, because if it wasn't for him, my goodness, I would not have inspired all of the women that I've inspired on this channel. And I wanted to share this story with you, not because I wanted to bash him or make him look bad. The truth of the matter is that this is part of my story. This is part of my past. But it tells of a different story for me. It tells of a story of someone who was like, I messed up. I messed up a lot. I should have never been with this man. I should have never allowed him into my life, into my womb. I should have never done that. I ignored so many red flags. There were so many situations where I should have said, okay, this is it. I'm not doing this anymore. But I didn't. And I allowed myself to stay in that place because of lust, because I cared more about myself and my desires than I cared about my future, than I cared about the consequences that will result from my actions. And now that I have brought children into this, it breaks my heart that I was so naive and that I was so caught up in my sin that I didn't think that they would have to be raised in a situation like this. And even though that breaks my heart and it makes me sad that I did that, I have to forgive myself for what I did. I have to forgive myself for allowing myself to be in that position. And I have to accept God's forgiveness for me, because I have repented of my sins to him and I've asked him for his forgiveness. And I trust that he has forgiven me for my past. And he continues to change me and change my heart, because there was a part of me that wanted to just hate him and just, just treat him even worse than what he's treated me. But I realize now that this man is acting like this because he is in pain, because he needs to heal from something. He needs to heal from childhood trauma, from past trauma. He needs to heal from those things. And now, instead of hating him, I want to pray for him. I want to pray that God can heal his heart. I pray that God can help him to be a better man for the sake of our kids, because I do not want my sons to grow up and think that it's okay to treat women the way that their father has treated me. That is not the way that I want my children to grow up. And so there's nothing that I'm ever going to do to him that will change his mind about me, that will change his mind about this situation and make him a better man. The only thing that could change his...
You need to listen to him. When he tells you to park in the back, park in the back. Stop trying to trigger the man. That's his house. Respect his privacy. If he says park in the back, park in the back. Don't try to come get the kids in the middle of a blizzard, right? Don't try to text them and talk about foolishness. Don't make up foolishness. Let it be. When he's ready to talk to you, he'll talk to you, right? Clean your house. Show content on your channel that shows that you've moved on, that you're doing something with yourself, right? Keep a clean house. Lose some weight also, right? Lose some weight. Get some money going. Like, get things going for yourself, right? If you start moving like you're a prize, he'll run behind you. When you chase behind people, they usually run away, okay? You stop doing the chasing, you might get chased, okay? Go ahead. Stop being defiant, right? Stop being defiant. He doesn't want you. He's not in love with you. He was never in love with you. I think you had more feelings than what he had. Maybe you feel like he misled you a little bit, but at the same time, he doesn't meet your family. He doesn't talk to your peoples. Why are you having unprotected sex with this man? Yeah. Worry about your house. Worry about your house. Worry about your channel. Focus on your business, okay? And stop being defiant. Don't park in front of his house. He doesn't like that. Stop being antagonizing people.
Heart is God, and him realizing the error of his ways. And unfortunately, right now he doesn't, but prayer works, and I'm continuing to pray for him. I'm continuing to pray for my kids. When they're there, I pray that God, helps them, that they have a good time when they're there. And even more, I'm praying that God helps me to be able to heal from all of this stuff that I've gone through. And I am actually starting a new journey in my life now where, I want to get to a process of healing, of, embracing the me that I am now, because I'm not the same person that I was back then. I'm not the same woman that I was when I met this man. I'm a different woman. I'm a different creation. I'm a new creation. And I'm in the process of embracing that and rejoicing and being content in my singlehood. Right now, I'm celibate. I've been celibate for quite some time, and I love this journey. I love that I don't have to worry about a man anymore, to be honest with you. God is healing me. He's healing the past wounds, and I feel a lot better now. And I think I needed to come to this place of realization to understand the past, to understand the things that I've done, the way that I've wronged God, and to accept that, he forgives me for my sins.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I have accepted that, I feel so much bold to stand up for the truth. This is why I'm not ashamed of my past, because it's made me who I am. It's brought me here to this place where I can talk to you and tell you, wait on God. Don't rush into a relationship with a man. Don't give your pals to pigs. Don't give your pals to somebody who's not even worth it. You know your worth. Know that God gives you value. God gives you worth.
The reason why red pill men will ask women what do they bring to the table is because their soulmate is another man.
What?
They don't value a woman. They don't value a woman of who she is. They only value women that bring something to the table, okay? They value women with masculine traits. They want a man, okay? Because who builds the table? Isn't it not a man? Okay? So what do I bring to the table? You should have already built the table, sir. So what you're telling me is that you're looking to be at another man's table, okay? So turn around. Your soulmate is another man.
That don't make no sense. The logic behind that, y'all, we can break it down. But before we break it down, the nerve of somebody who look like this.
Oh my God.
The nerve of somebody who we really cannot tell if you are a man or not because of your overindulgence in makeup.
I said what I said.
She look like Mrs. Potato Head. No. But let us go ahead and break down her logic. Yes, all right, I agree with her. A man's supposed to build the table. The man build the table and you want to come sit down and eat at it for free?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
A man build a table, yes, and build a table strong.
But I feel like I don't think even somebody doesn't ask the question directly, like, what do you bring to the table? But Lonnie, if two people are like, okay, if two people are dating, like they say they want a few dates, and now they really want to see, okay, should we be together, right? They should ask each other, what do you bring to the, like, what, like, if I'm with you, what do I gain? I think that's a reasonable question. Even if you don't say, what do you bring to the table, like, you know, verbatim. But I'm like, you have to know, what does this person bring? What do I bring? And how together we can be a healthy couple. I think people have to ask that. You know? Yeah. But I'm like, I think the young ladies also have to be ready to answer that question. Because to be in a relationship, the man or the girl, right? They both have to interview each other. Yeah. So it's like, okay, so I guess it's a way of saying, okay, he builds the table. What you gonna put on the table? But if two people don't have a common vision, how can they be successful? So I'm like, if this young man says, I have this, and that, I'm looking for this, and that. The young lady should say, okay, I have this, and that. I'm looking for this, and that. Okay, cool. Either it aligns, okay, or it doesn't align. But I think two people should know, why are you guys together? It can't just be, oh, I like you, you're funny, you make me laugh, oh, we have good sex, oh, you know, he got good hair. Like, what the heck? Y'all should know, like, you should have substantial answers to, okay, like, I want to be with you because this, and that. I want to be with her because this, and that. You know? People have to be able to answer these questions. And I feel like that's why also people need to go to premarital counseling. So people can ask them these hard questions. Why him? Why her? Of all the people you've been with, or the people that you could be with, right? Why did you choose this woman? Why did you choose this man? Because hopefully if you guys get married, you don't get divorced, right? So I feel like that's what this whole bring to the table stuff, that's what this is, right? What do you bring to the relationship that can make the relationship successful? But when the girls don't want to answer that, I think it's a red flag. Because why can't you answer that? What would make you a good mate? What would make you a good wife? I don't know. What would make you a good mother? I don't know, right? And you could also say to them, okay, what would make you a good husband? What would make you a good father? People should date so they can ask each other those questions. But I just feel like dating today is like going out, putting makeup on, and having sex. And then boom, they're pregnant. They're like, oh, what? Like, y'all, people should date to ask these questions. Why are we here? Right? Why are we here? How's it mutually beneficial for us to be here? Like, where are we going? Right? I think people should use dating to ask these questions. Where do you see yourself 5 years from now? You should ask him that. He should ask you that. Right? She said, I said, a lot of the men that are leading without the first date aren't interested in getting married. They want a sponsor. Maybe, maybe not. Because I could see either way. I could see that way too. But I could see the way it's like, okay, let's say let's say this, right? Let's say the first date is like, if the first date is like a coffee date, like it's not too expensive, maybe that's like a little bit of awkward of a question. But like maybe like the second date, maybe, or third date, like if you really like the person, it's like, okay, I'm really feeling you, but you know, I gotta ask you more questions. Because I'm like, you should, that's why I even feel like with Pop the Balloon sometimes, people just be on there just asking stupid questions, but they claim they're looking for love. But if you're looking for love, should you not have like substantial questions to ask a person? Oh, I don't like your shoes. Oh, I don't like your voice. Oh, I don't like this. It's like, what the heck? What are you here for? Right? But I'm like, if you're dating because you're really trying to find your person, I think people need to ask meaningful questions. Yeah, exactly. What are you looking for? Like for yourself, what are you looking for? And also you, what are you looking to give? Because I don't know. I just feel like people should treat dating like a job interview. I really do. Because I feel like it's a lot easier to ask, I won't say harder questions, but like more meaningful questions when you're not in love with somebody yet. Because when you really start liking a person, you're going to start ignoring all the red flags because, oh, I really like him. I really like her. So now you want it to work because your feelings are involved. When you first meet a person, you're not that emotionally invested. So you can ask them hard questions. You know, because I don't believe people say, oh, I fell in love. Like nobody falls in love. Like it's not accidental. No, oh, let me just trip over and I just so happen to fall. No, you didn't just so happen. You didn't do your due diligence. And this is why people don't know how to vet properly. You know, because people use like their first date to like impress people, have sex with people, get drunk with people, instead of asking meaningful questions to people. Ask meaningful questions, right? He should ask you meaningful questions. You should also ask him meaningful questions. And then see, you know, because people waste too much time. And unfortunately, they also have sex in the process. That's the sad part.
And from a solid table, what can you provide to the table to make the table enjoyable? It's not like the man asked. Her logic would make sense if he was saying, what table did you build? Let you build your table and I build my table and we come together as two people who build table and we can enjoy it. The man said, listen, I provide a table for you. Okay, what can you pull on the table to make the table worth sitting at? You see, when you use your common sense.
Use your common sense.
But again, the nerve of somebody who had to wear this much makeup, this much filter and wear your wig if you want to wear your wig, but at least make your wig look cute. Her wig look like it's been in the bottom of somebody Carnation Market barrel for years and years. Like, sis,
get some help.
When them red pill me and ask y'all, what do you bring to the table? And then y'all start puffing y'all chest. Oh, I got a degree. I do this. I cook. I clean. I make sure my man is this, emotionally this. I make sure he is this. Y'all do a lot. If they ask me, what do you bring to the table? I tell them absolutely the fuck nothing. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. And it's always black men. Please. And I only date black men, but them red pill conversations, save that for somebody who cares. I really wish y'all would stop explaining yourself to them motherfuckers because they.
But girl, I don't think this is a red pill conversation. If you're gonna be in a relationship with someone, you don't want to know what he brings to the relationship. So why would he ask you what you bring? Or you guys don't want to be together? I am so confused sometimes, right? But I'm like, to me, it's like you have to know who you're getting in bed with. And I even feel like bring to the table, within reason too, right? But that even includes people's traumas, insecurities, right? I bring this, like, this is who I am as a person. This is where I see myself like 5 years from now. This is what I would like to do and stuff like that. But I'm like, you have to know. Because I'm like, the way she's talking, I'm like, that sounds incredibly selfish. So if you were in a relationship, you wouldn't bring nothing to the relationship? Girl, what? What are we talking about? I'm like, that's just weird. That's just weird. If you had a job, if you went on an interview and people asked you, okay, what would you bring to the company? If we were to hire you now, what would you bring to the company? Nothing. You're not gonna get the job. Okay? But you have to be able to say, like, okay, what you bring to a relationship, or at least you gotta be able to show it. But you can't go into a relationship, even in a friendship, like, if you want to be friends with people too, you gotta bring something to the friendship. You can't just be like nothing. So you're just here to use people? No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
They don't. No.
Yeah, man. Take her advice. Yeah, stop it. Save that conversation for someone who cares. Men.
Get to the chopper!
Yeah.
Here are tips on how to ask a man for money.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
So get your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Asking a man for money is not a big thing. You guys are the ones who make it seem like a big deal because the men you've been asking are not giving you for reasons known to them. So I'll tell you. Number one tip to asking a man for money is believing that you deserve the money you're asking him for. You have to believe you deserve the money, because if you don't believe you deserve the money, you'll be asking him like it's some sort of favor. And when you're asking somebody for favor, you know how they can choose to do it and they can choose not to do it. The same way I said, do not be scared of being a gold digger. Yeah, that's the same way I'm saying that you need to believe you deserve the money.
Pause. Nothing wrong with what she's saying. If she's a gold digger, be a gold digger. If you're a prostitute, be a prostitute. Hey, who am I to argue with what category you want to put yourself in? Here is where the mix-up come in. Here is where the confusion come in. Here's where we have to stick a pin and say, hold up. It's because a lot of these women who are trash, who are gold diggers, who are bottom of the barrel prostitutes, be walking around thinking that they queen, their goddesses, their mother nature, their wife material, and men are the problem. You see, as I've said in previous videos, the difference between trash men and the trash women, trash men know that they're trash men and then place themselves in that trash category and then say, yes, I'm a trash man. Okay, yes, I'm trash. I'm dusty. I'm good for nothing. Yes, I'm a bum. Trash women be walking around acting like some men supposed to give them the world. The men of value supposed to give them the world when it's like, woman, you are trash. Come on. If you are clicking on a video asking how to ask men for money, you are trash.
I said what I said.
No questions asked. But in a Fidamed, they're wifey material, and that is where the problem lies.
Before that, let me tell you the reasons why that man is probably not giving you some money. Number one, he doesn't have. Number two, he doesn't like you enough. Number three, he sees your reason for asking for this thing as irrelevant. And, it just feels like you can always wait. Some of you will say, I know he has, he just doesn't want to give me. Yes, he might have it. He might like you. He might want to give it to you. He might be spending money. But sometimes this might have a lot of investment, that reduces your cash inflow. So it's not as if he doesn't want to give it to you. It just means that there are other things he needs to sort before he sorts you. And he knows that you would always have things you ask him for. So you're not going anywhere. So he can always sort you later on and blah, blah. Now, that's not a bad thing. You just need to make him see you as a priority. So he can move you up the ladder, of his investments. That's for people that are dating or, in a consistent stalking stage. And don't forget, if a man likes you, you will know. If he doesn't like you, you'll be confused before you start telling me, oh, I think he has, and I think he likes me, but he just doesn't give me. Don't forget, you don't have to agree with me. I'm just stating what has worked for a lot of people. I'm trying to rush my makeup because I have to go to the cinema right now. That's why I'm doing some minimalism.
These women are literal clowns. Even how she's doing her makeup like a clown, literally these women are clown. She says she's doing a minimal.
That's shit. So yes, this is for everybody,
minimal makeup, y'all.
Or dating, anyhow you want to see, just to ask that man for money. Number one, you need to ask him in a way that is going to boost his.
Instead of doing all of this, like, why not just look for serious people that you can just get married to? That way, all this asking for money, doing this, asking, doing this, lying, boosting his ego, just be the wife. I'm like, I really don't understand this. I'm like, just look for a serious young man that you can marry, that has the means, that has the potential, right? That has the hard work that you like. He makes great money. He's very active. He's very ambitious, right? Find that young man. Marry the young man. Because once you're the wife, you want to do all this asking. Well, when do I ask him? When do I not ask him? How do I ask him for money? How do I get the money out of the man? Why do all of this when you can just be a wife? This is a lot. This is really a lot. This is a
sense of responsibility. So when you want to ask a man for money, you have to ask like you have some authority. You have to ask with some authority. Not demand, not control, but authority. If you're a government student, you know that authority is like you have the right to do something. You don't have to control it. You don't have to demand for it. They will just want to do it for you because you have the right to do it. So in the case of a man, you gotta boost his ego. Don't forget, a man's ego is massaged by his ability to provide for a woman, especially the one he sees as attractive.
So you see, it goes back to what I said earlier. These women are literally begging men for money, and then she's really gonna think that she has authority. Which authority you have? You're begging.
You really have to make him feel good about wanting to give you that thing, that you're asking for. And don't be a pest. Sometimes being a pest might work on a man, but sometimes, it doesn't work on him. You just have to know the kind of man you're working with. For example, you could be like, I want to go to dinner with my friends and my sisters, and I already told them that, bills on me because my man is going to cover it. So would you do that for me, please?
What?
You have to make him feel like he's your man because he's your man. He's not your man. You need his money. He's your man. Or you could be like, I saw this beautiful dress and I feel like it's going to look lovely on me, especially if I wear it on a date with you. So would you get it from me? Okay, now you don't want to ask for a wig or a dress because 2024 we're standing on business. You want to go straight into business. This is how you do it. don't just go straight into telling him, come and give me money for business. No, we don't do that. You start telling him gradually, tell him it has been stressing you, you know, maybe day one, you tell him, I went to get some things today. Day two, you tell him, oh, my supplier is really messing up. Day three, you tell him, oh, this person slide me, you know, get him invested with his attention before you now get his money investment. So one day you go, my business is really stressing me, you know. I could use my man's investment. Please be more detailed. I'm trying to rush because of this makeup. I could use my man's investments right now. It'll go a long way for me. Would you come and invest in my business? If you're asking a man for money for business and he wants to be involved, because most of them want to be involved, they want to see how you're going to actually grow the business. It is his money. You have to be serious with that business. 2024, we're standing on business. You need a net worth. If it's your
Oh, y'all, she telling the secret. That's why all of them act around talking about, oh, they're entrepreneurs. But when you ask what business, they're like, I don't have a business.
And what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay. Do you have any businesses we can be on the lookout for?
No, just not right now.
So it's just so they can ask, they can eventually beg the man for money to invest in the business. But any investor, any wise man, if this is a man who can just dash your money like that, him good with the money, him invest with the money, and you know, make money, everybody are gonna want a return on their investments. So if this man invests in your business and after a while him come for collect like a profit, what are you gonna say? They don't think long term. They do not use their common sense and think long term.
boyfriend, and you know you've been asking him for a while, he's not been giving you just be like, can you imagine, like, I've been asking my boyfriend for something for a while now and he's not giving it to me, my man. Where do you expect me to get it from? This is for the independent ladies in the house, because if a man doesn't get it for you, you should do it for yourself, so that next time when you ask him, you will know that if I don't give this girl this thing, she feels to go get them. He will do it for you. He wants to be a part of your journey. So if you know you're not, you know, a business girl, you're not standing on business with us, you're just all about the vacation and the trips, you could easily be like, baby, I got my ticket and I really like you to be in charge of my hotel reservation because I want you to be a part of my trip. Some of you start saying, where will I see money for tickets? Don't even plan a vacation if you know you don't have any money for yourself. You know my advices are for people who, you know, have something big for themselves. So if you know that some of the things that I say are too big for you, just take the ones that are in your level. Lastly, for those of you in talking stage, you need to let that man know that you are a money girl. And he needs to get your attention by showing some gestures, like paying for lunch, paying for dinner, paying for groceries, and all of that.
And this is why, I'm like, when I was watching this, I'm like, you see, this is why some guys out there feel as though as long as they have money, they can cheat. This is this right here, right? Because you understand everything is just transactional. Money. I'm like, do you even care for him to be a good person, ethical, meet your family? Like, no, money, pay for this, pay for that, pay for that. And I'm like, this is why many men feel like as long as I have money, I can get away with murder. Okay? As long as I have money, I can cheat. And as long as I have money, I'm a cheat. She's going to stay right there, right? Because a lot of these girls, they lead with the love of money. And you show that you have a price. And as long as he puts money in your hands, you'll look the other way, right? Because I'm like, this is extremely toxic.
That I'm not saying you should outrightly say, come pay for my groceries, because it's groceries now. You should be able to afford it. But make sure that man is chasing you and he wants you more than you want him. And do not be scared of losing a man. That man needs to want you more than you want him. You need to let him know that you need to get my attention because I'm a baby girl. I need to do something. You have to be a provider for you to be in my life. If he wants to go, let him go. We ain't holding on to men this year. We're holding on to business. There is always too much to talk about with very little time. So what do you need to do? Give me a follow and drop in the comment.
Jesus Christ. Now look at this one. Look at this one over here, Chad. Look at this one.
When do you feel like it's too soon to request something? Because I kind of feel like in our day and age, I don't really have time for the 4 to 5 month period of, I want to get to know you first. And then, you know, like,
what do you mean request? What do you mean request? Like ask for money?
Like not even ask for money, but
yes.
Like I'm gonna be honest, like I'm over the dinner stage. Like I don't want to go to dinner. I want to go to the mall because it's like, where we go?
Okay, well, if you want to go to the
and be both. Ashley asked you a question. Do you want to ask for money? Say, yeah, I want to ask for money. I just feel like some girls, they want to be escorts and prostitutes and things like that. They just don't have the courage to say so. Say it. If you're a streetwalker, own it. Oh, I don't want to wait. I don't want to go to the dinner. I'm gonna go straight to the mall. Girl, what are we doing? Right? And you see, and then people wonder why so many men feel as though I have to leave with money. Because if I have money, I can do whatever I want. Right? I'm like, this is crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is insane.
The mall on the first day, I'm keeping it real. That's going to give off escort. That's going to give off prostitute. That's going to give that off immediately.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm being very blunt with you, that's what that's going to get off. If you're on that type of time, sure.
It's just that guys, they be all on you.
Okay. Hello, Clover.
Hey, Ashley, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Wipe my camera off.
Okay. Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
I do.
All right. What brings you up tonight?
Well, I wanted to get some advice. So when I was younger, I'm 26 now, but when I was younger, around 2021, I was on Tinder. And I was dating because when I was younger, I had this goal to find a sugar daddy. Like, that's not an old, creepy sugar daddy, but just like an older gentleman that would help me out financially. And from 20 to 26, I kind of evolved a little bit more. Like, I'm more like an entrepreneur. Like, I'm actually working in.
My thing is, when you're in your 20s, why does your mind go to, I need to go look for a sugar daddy? Why? Why is your mind there? Child, this is crazy. Like, you should be in college with your friends, being broke with your friends, going through what it is to be a college student and just living your best life. Why are you worried about finding a sugar daddy? Or is it because like people watch like YouTube and stuff and they see these influencers and they get jealous and envious? Now you want to keep up with these girls, so you want to go sell your body? Because a sugar daddy will look for some sugar. Like at 20, you want to sleep with older men for money? Nah. Jealousy and envy. This is crazy.
Private equity. And I've been on my own for a while, but I feel like recently, like my dad passed, it's 3 years now. It's been hitting me that like that was my person and I don't really have much of a support system. But it's like I haven't had support this whole time. You know what I mean? But for some reason, it's just hitting differently. And I think I'm ready for like a relationship where a guy is actually helping me grow. And ironically, recently, I moved to New York.
She's looking for a relationship where a guy is going to help her to grow. Like what, you're a plant? Girl, what? They have a funny way of talking about their prostitution. He's going to help you to grow how? Why don't you just have a boyfriend? Like, why don't you get in a serious relationship with someone and make it serious? Right? This is very bizarre. Yeah, she doesn't miss her dad. She wants the money. Because y'all know how to do for herself. I mean, I'm like a sugar daddy, like for what reason? And the sad part is, this is how I look at it. If you waste like your good 20s, like 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, like you waste the good years of your 20s being caught up in being a sugar baby, having sex with older men and things like that, you're really going to miss out on your person, right? Because by the time you're done whoring yourself out to these older men and letting these older men play with your body to pay for things that, yeah, when, you know, the things about stuff like whether it's makeup, clothes, shoes, bags, vacation, right? When you don't have something, you want it really bad. Once you pay for it, you don't even like it anymore, right? You can sleep with this man to get the shoes or get this bag, get these makeup, right? But like 5 years from now, you are like, oh, I don't even like these shoes anymore. But you gave your body away for these shoes. And I was like, oh, I don't even like it anymore, right? Or I want my hair done, whatever, I want to install. 5 years from now, what that wig gonna be? Right? You're giving something so precious to yourself for stuff that even 3 months from now, 6 months from now, you're gonna like, what the heck? What was I thinking? Because these are just trends. They're not even classic pieces. You're just buying this because other people have it, right? And I told y'all, one thing I'm starting to notice, like seriously, is how so many girls are so jealous and envious of other girls. And because of that, oh, I like what she has. I like what she has. Instead of saying, well, you know what? I like it on her. It looks good for her. I'm happy for her. If I get it one day, cool. If I don't, well, right? No, you envy people. You get jealous of people. And now you're willing to risk your life to have things that truly do not matter, right? If you're chasing behind a sugar baby, what's called sugar daddy for some money, right? I already know that you are chasing behind things that truly don't matter. Right? Because that's a quick fix. I'm going to trade my body for money. And when you get the money, because it's not good money, it's not clean money, you're going to go buy stuff or get things that you're truly not even going to remember. But you gave your body away. And what does that say about you as a person? And in the day you decide to stop doing that to yourself, the odds of you coming out of that and be like, oh yeah, I used to be a sugar baby for like 5 to 6 years, and now I'm no longer selling my body for money. I'm gonna know how I'm even going to be able to function in a healthy relationship that is not transactional. I'm going to be able to find my person and this, and that. I'm going to be able to have that. No, right? That's not how life works. That's not how life works. That really is not how life works, right? It's okay to want nice things. It's okay to see in other people, but ultimately, you should believe in yourself. Find something that you love, not sleeping with older men. Find something that you love. Give your heart to it. And I'm sure if you do, like, if you wait 5 to 6 years and you really give your heart to a thing, you would have more money than you need. You can go and buy your own stuff. You can have things that you want. Right. And then you can also take pride in the fact that you don't have to give your body to random ass people just to get stuff. You're not a slave. You're not a slave. Right. Like, don't let the devil, like, do not let the devil play you like this. Like, you are not a slave. You're a human being. Okay. God made you for a way bigger purpose than to sell your body to go buy things that are utterly irrelevant. They're irrelevant. Right. You can work from 25 even to like 30, even if you don't want to go to college, right? Okay, whatever. But you can become a social media influencer. If you take it seriously for 5 years or 6 years, you're going to see results. And you'll probably have way more money than you ever thought you could ever have, right? Like, believe in yourself. Really believe in yourself. And I really despise how, like, today they've made selling your body and sex work, they've normalized that so much that as soon as a young lady goes through any kind of hardship, the answer is, oh, let me go sell my body. Let me see who can pay for my vagina. For what reason? For what reason? Keep your clothes on, use your brain, and you can figure out a way to get out of this problem, right? It didn't take you a day to get in there. It's not going to take you a day to get out of your problem, especially financial ones, right? You're going to have to learn to manage money. You're going to have to learn to live on a budget. You're going to have to learn to cut your expenses, right? Because once you learn to manage money, you can go really, really far with a little bit of money. You don't have to sell your body for stuff. You don't have to. You don't have to, right? You don't have to. You don't want to be attached to some old sleazy man behind some money.
York, because before I was in Charlotte when I was dating, and the first guy that I went on a date with, I ran into in New York. He's actually a banker, so he's in the same industry that I'm like working in. And he's actually like active, like he's dating with the purpose, like he's looking for a wife. When we and him first met, his wife actually had passed giving birth. So he had lost like his whole family. Oh. Yeah, so it wasn't the time. And I was actually really young too. Like I wasn't ready for him. I was like one of them. I was listening to like all the little rap songs, you know. I was one of them, you know.
Being 21, just being 21.
Yeah. So it's like now I'm more mature and I'm like, okay, I see this going somewhere, but it's like I can't really remember why we stopped talking. I want him to kind of help with my business a little bit, like just help it grow. But I don't want to, I don't know. What are your thoughts?
So how long have you guys been talking?
We've had 3 conversations now. We schedule calls. So every Monday at 7 p.m. we talk. Is that weird?
Girl, that's very weird. Is he in a relationship or remarried?
I don't think so. I told him I'm not looking for a relationship because I'm focused on my business right now.
Girl, you got somebody. If he's scheduling a call every Monday at 7, that's definitely
somebody. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not that emotionally involved, so it don't hurt. It's just more so like, okay, that's what he's doing.
Okay, well, if he hasn't told you, I guess you don't know if he's married or in a relationship, because I'm sure he just hasn't said anything. I'm just assuming, right? But what is the conversations like when you do tell him about your business, or you're going out to lunch, or you drop a glass slipper? What is he saying?
Well, he's very supportive. Like he gives me a lot of feedback, but you know, in my world, I'm always on LinkedIn. So I'm used to guys he gives me the same advice that the guys I speak to on LinkedIn gives me. But it's like with him, knowing that I know he has goals of dating me, I feel like his advice should be a little bit more like action oriented. But he's not in New York though. He's in Charlotte. And he comes here because for business when he's working at wherever he works. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't sound like, you know, if you're on that type of time.
I just feel like when this girl called in, I felt like there was a bit of a dissonance because I feel like she thinks Ashley is Shira. Because, you know, Shira really does give escort advice, right? Shira would have said, oh, get the money, sprinkle, sprinkle, right? Ashley doesn't give that kind of advice because Ashley's a bit confused. Like, girl, what? What was happening? And she's looking for Ashley to say, this is how you're going to get money out this man. right? But Ashley's like, okay, your energy is trying to give escort, right? Hopefully you guys get this. Like, you see, she wants to ask for a thing, but she doesn't have the bravery to ask. Ashley's also kind of understand, because Ashley's a little bit smarter than you. Ashley understands what she's doing. Like, girl, what? Because if you're saying, okay, I don't want on the first date, I don't want to go on the first date, I want to go straight to the store. Then it's like, but you're telling us that this man is dating intentionally, right? These are people like that also that make it that some men out here become savage and become red pill. Because I'm like, this to me is savage behavior, right? Whatever you want at the mall, you should be able to buy for yourself. You should not wait for a man to come into your life and buy you stuff. Like, why you can't buy you stuff? Okay, if you want something, you should be able to pay. You should be able to buy it for yourself. Why would you? Let's say you want something that costs like $600 or $1,000. If you can't even buy it for yourself, why would you even ask somebody that on the first date? It's very gauche. It's very gauche. It's like, I don't know. It's to me, it's extremely gauche. It's like, this is crazy. It's out of order. Okay, it's out of order. Right? You're saying that this young man, he's dating intentionally. He's dating with purpose because he's looking for a wife. You obviously want to get tricked on. So he's not the one for you. You should be, hey, so, you know, it ain't going to work because I'm not ready to be a wife. It seems like you're dating for purpose. So let it go. No. Oh, but so then she said to you, okay, if he schedules a call, because he calls her every Monday at 7:30. She's like, well, maybe the reason why he schedules a call with you because he's already seeing somebody else. She's like, well, I don't care. I'm not emotionally, what's it called? I'm not emotionally invested because what she wants is money. And you see, that's why I tell you, like, amongst women, there's no real loyalty. Because if you thought he had a woman, shouldn't you like walk away? Like, you know what? If he already has something, let me go because this ain't it, right? No, she doesn't care. There's another woman there. She doesn't have a problem being the side chick as long as she has money. That's why there's no real sisterhood like that. There really isn't. Okay? There really isn't. So she's like, okay, he gives me advice, but because he wants to date me, I feel like his advice should be more intentional. Girl, if you want to sell yourself, right? If you want to prioritize money, you're going to have to be about that life. You should say to him, I just want some money, right? You want to have sex with me? Here's the price. Y'all got to make up your mind when you want to be prostitutes, right? You can't have the desire to be a prostitute, but then be scared of prostitute words come out your mouth. Just say it, right? Just say it. Because I'm like, to me, if he's really a banker and he works on Wall Street, right? He's not going to invest in you. Even when you talk about your business idea, if he's really a banker, he's like, yeah, this is bullshit. Because he sees numbers all day. There's nothing you're saying to this man. He's like, oh, wow, like you have a great business. If he felt like you had such an amazing business, he would have introduced you to somebody at the bank by now, right? So obviously you talk about your business, he's just entertaining you because if he's a real banker from Charlotte to New York City, he hears numbers all day. He hears business plans all day, right? He can know when something like it seems like it's going to work and it's like, oh, yeah, this ain't shit, right? So if he hasn't given you money yet, because most likely you know he ain't shit. Now he's entertaining you. I don't even know why, right? But if you know that you want money for sex, just say that, right? Because you are at a place, maybe because like your dad is dead and you really have no financial support, probably did not take your education seriously, and you're realizing, like, oh shit, I don't really have any commercial skills. Like I don't have a degree, I don't have anything I could sell in the marketplace to really take care of myself. And your father's dead, so you're really by yourself, right? And because I guess you're lazy and you're mediocre and you're not that smart, because you don't even know how to sell your body efficiently, you got to come on here and ask for advice. You should know how to sell your body. In this little age, if you like, the best way to sell your body is OnlyFans, right? Why are you asking Ashley for what? I'm like, why are we wasting our time here, right? If you're going to be a sex worker, if you have made up your mind to sell your body and be a sex worker, and all you care about is money, 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 you are willing to sell your body parts. You are willing to sell your humanity, your integrity as a woman to make money, to go buy white man's trinkets, right? Go on OnlyFans. Do that. Because I listened to that girl, Ruby Rose. Allegedly, she claims that she makes like $400,000 a month. If she's telling the truth, though, right? If she's telling the truth, she could also be lying. I mean, she does sell sex, so she could be a liar, right? So I'm like, okay. So obviously, some girls make great money because some of y'all, that's all you care about is money, your reputation, right? Your integrity, your brand, your future children. You don't give a fuck about none of that because you're dumb as fuck, right? Because goofy ass people only live in the moment, right? Dumb people never think long term, right? I'm going to do this for now because I want to make this money now. Okay, but what about tomorrow? What about 6 months from now? What about a year from now? What about 5 years from now? What about 10 years from now? And I think also some of y'all, you're so damn stupid. You think because the Kardashians did it, you can do it too. These are goofy ass white skinned Armenians, right? What works for them might not work for you. Also, the Kardashian and the Jenner people, they're part of this cult, whatever. Like they're part of a cult, right? You don't have access to those kind of cults. You don't have access to those kind of connections. So you're going to sell the poom poom and the poom poom. Trust me, you'll never be with a rapper. You won't be on the cover of Vogue. You will not have a cover of the Met Gala. You're not going to go to the Met Gala. It's not going to happen for you, right? These like the Kardashian and their sex working family, they were chosen for that, right? And they're part of a cult for that. You're going to be a basic ass sex worker, get used up. When you are done selling your body on OnlyFans, wherever you sell your body, they still own the material. They can use that material probably in perpetuity because you are putting your stuff on their website, on their servers, right? So you can never get your stuff back. You can never get your stuff back. They will always have a copy of that stuff, right? Even if you delete your account, you delete all your pictures, they will always have a copy of everything you've ever posted on their website, right? That's why when you make decisions in life, you don't make your decisions for tomorrow or like based on your current problems, right? You got to think 5 years ahead. You got to think like 10 years ahead, 15 years ahead, right? And I'm going to say this too, right? For a man or a woman, this is why I think like when people are also dating, it's really important to ask a person, where do you see yourself 5 years from now? Where do you see yourself 10 years from now, right? How do you envision your life? Right. In this lifetime, what can you say will make you a success? Like you got to ask people meaningful questions because you want to make sure people are even thinking about life, right? You want to make sure that people have introspection. You want to make sure that people have self-awareness. That's why you can't waste the first dates like just trying to have sex and have makeup and go party and get drunk. If you like the person, y'all can always get drunk later, right? But you want to make sure that you are dealing with somebody that thinks in the future. Not just living for today, right? You got to stay away from people who just live for today and live just for tomorrow. Like, nah, because they're going to make goofy ass choices. And these people are a liability. You want to walk with people who have a 5-year vision, a 10-year vision, a 15-year vision, right? They know what kind of husband they want to be. They know what kind of wife they want to be. They even know what kind of business owner they want to be, right? You got to mess with long-term minded people. But anybody who can sell their body for money, okay, that person is done. That you're not dealing with somebody who's intelligent. You're not intelligent. You're not wise because wise people, they always think, okay, if I do this, right, how can this be used against me a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now? You understand? There are so many young ladies today who are content creators. They create all kinds of content from beauty content, fitness content, create your content, right? Like there's all kinds of content, right? Nobody has, unless they're in the gym, but I'm saying like they're not getting out here getting naked and selling box, right? They build their brands little by little. And then 5 years from now, 6 years from now, they're doing so well. They do so well for themselves, right? You don't have to sell your body. Like people they have normalized as soon as you hit a hurdle, as soon as you have some kind of financial issue, take your clothes off, go sell sex. You got to stop doing that. Like that's some loser stuff. Like that really is some low life behavior. Like what is this?
And if he's on that type of time, it doesn't sound like, it just sounds more like an emotional support buddy.
That's what it seems like.
So, yeah, that's what it seems like. If he hasn't asked you, hey Clover, I know you're young. Do you need anything? And he's much older than you, right?
He's 12 years older than me.
Yeah. So if he's much older, he's scheduling calls. I'm assuming there's someone else in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you guys are just there for emotional support to have combos.
No.
For the 6 days out of the week, he can't speak to you. So technically, there's nothing there. You guys are just talking every Monday just to say, hey, what's going on? All right, everything's good. Give me advice. Bye. You could get that here.
Right. When hearing you say it gives a whole different perspective because in my mind, I'm like, okay, so outside of him, just dating in general, when do you feel like it's too soon to request something? Because I kind of feel like in our day and age, I don't really have time for the 4 to 5 month period of, I want to get to know you first. And then, like,
what do you mean request? What do you mean request? Like ask for money?
Like not even ask for money, but like, I'm going to be honest, like I'm over the dinner stage. Like I don't want to go to dinner. I want to go to the mall because it's like,
well, if you want to go to the mall on the first day, I'm keeping it real. That's going to give off escort. That's going to.
And she's like, no, not asking for money. But if you're going to the mall, you're not asking for money. what are you gonna buy them clothes with? Is it not money? You're asking for money. So the first time somebody takes you out, you want to start spending money. And you see, that's the problem, because too many Black girls today, these young girls, too many of these girls, they look up to Carisha, JT. They look up to these rap girls, and these rap girls promote sex work. And honestly, they're a bunch of sex workers. Anybody who works in the rap industry, the vast majority of female rappers are sex workers. That's why they're always naked. They're always twerking. They have to get BBLs. They got to get the boob job. Like, these girls sell sex all the time. And because hip hop is an industry that caters to YNs, right? These are girls that they're hypersexual. They're hypersexual. Everything is money, money, transactional. Give me money, shake my ass, right? And that's what they look up to, because people are lazy. Too many women today are just too lazy. They're lazy and they're impatient. Lazy and impatient. They're so lazy, right? I'm like, when you're this young, is it not better for you to look for a young man like close to your age that you can truly build long term, instead of just looking for somebody to give you money today or give you money for the next 3 months? Okay, this man, if you're 26 and he's 12 years older, so he's 40 and he's almost 50, right? What happens when he's done with your ass? Because also, if he's by himself, if he has a family, whatever, but I'm like, why would he spend money on you though? Right? So let's say he gives you money for 3 months, or he gives you money for 6 months. Okay, what happens when he stops? Now you gotta go look for another man that's gonna trick on you. And every time you find these men, you're gonna have to sleep with these people. Nobody is gonna give you money for free. We have to stop, right? No woman can sit here and tell me, oh, a man gave me money for free. Like, what? Unless he's your family member. Like, girl, what? No, you slept with this man. If he's 12 years older, 15 years older, 20 years older, and he gave you money, yeah. Yes. Right? You have sex with this man. You met a man on Tinder. So of course it's for sex. It's for sex. This is not serious behavior. So you find this John. Okay, he gonna give me money for a little bit. Okay, and then 3 months from now, what now? Go look for another one. What about 10 months from now? Go look for another one. What about a year from now? Go look for another one. Is it not just better to just look for one solid person? And when you find that person, y'all can grow together, and then you can just rely on this person by God's grace for the rest of your life, right? And that's the problem with having a short vision and just being in the moment. You gotta really think long term though. Like, what long term, what do I want? Is it not better to have a consistent person in your life that you can rely on for as long as possible? Then every 3 months, 6 months, every year or so, gotta go look for another one. Go look for another one. How many people are you gonna sleep with? This is crazy. Okay, like, this is just crazy. Like, that's just insane. Like, it's just crazy to me. Find a solid young man and grow with the person, and he might not be able to buy you stuff. But I'm like, Carisha, she was dating Diddy. Creepy or not, Diddy's worth like $500 million. Right? Like, it's a whole different reality. JT is dating Uzi Vert. He's also worth all kinds of money, right? The average people don't have this kind of money. Like, that's just crazy to me. I'm like, this is insane.
Give off processes. That's going to give that off immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm being very blunt with you, that's what that's going to get off. If you're on that type of time, sure.
It's just that guys, they be all on you, you know, on the first date. And so that's why I kind of feel like, okay, well, since you rushing that, let's go ahead and rush this.
So if he wants to sleep with you, then he might as well just pay for something. Girl, your mind is filthy as hell. I told you, I said, these young ladies today, they don't have sexual discipline, man. They're just filthy. They have filthy minds. Filthy minds. I'm like, what kind of date do you go on that on the first date the man wants to be all over you? But then again, if you meet these men off of Tinder, like you meet these men on these hookup apps, then of course they want to do that. But I'm like, on the first date, a man is all over you? That's crazy. But then if you meet him on Tinder, it makes sense though too, right? But even if a man wants to be all over you, I also do believe like it's how you carry yourself. Okay, we really need to do that. Okay, it's how you carry yourself. First of all, where is the date? Where are y'all going on this date that he's all over you like this? You going to his house on the first day? Well. At night? Well. Right? It's how you carry yourself. It's how you dress. It's how you carry yourself. It's how you talk. And also, if you feel like it's a little too much, you gotta say, okay, back up off of me. I'm not here for this. Right? Speak up for yourself. Oh, you know, on the first date, guys be all over you. I don't know what you're talking about. Then again, I never met anybody on Tinder. I'm not going on these goofy ass dating apps. No.
Yeah, it's not. Let me say this for everybody watching. It's not materialistic. If you're meeting a stranger for the first time and the first thing you're asking out of your mouth is take me to Chanel, that means this is transactional, right? I'm not saying you can't get the goods. I'm not saying that. But if you're doing that when you meet them off the bat, hello, hi, my name is, take me to here, that means it's transactional. Let's call a thing right now.
Yeah.
Let's just call a thing a thing.
And my thing is, and the thing is also, if you do this also on the first date, then I know you don't care about your health. Because what are the odds, you guys? These girls are full of shit. What are the odds that you meet him? Let's say a man can afford to take you to buy a Chanel bag on the first date. What kind of man is going to want to use protection? Right? So if he buys you a Chanel bag on the first date, we know you're going to have unprotected sex. So if he's willing to buy bags for unprotected sex, most likely he has something. Most likely he has something. So he's trying to give you something in the bag, right? Because what, like, I don't know, even a man takes you shopping to Zara. He doesn't even know you and he's doing that. So we know he's going to have sex with you because he's not doing, he barely knows you. He barely even said hi to you. He picks you up, y'all go shopping. He buys you this so you can have sex with him. Right? And then what's going to happen? Most likely he has something because I know he's not getting tested. You haven't tested him. You barely know this man. You don't know his status. Right? You don't know what he has. He could have AIDS. He could have chlamydia. He could have syphilis. He could have crabs. He could have gono. He could have so many things. He could have it all. Who knows? So it's like you are willing to jeopardize your health. You are willing to catch HIV because you need to go to the mall that bad. Girl, get a fucking job. Get your bummy ass. Get a fucking job. Stop being so fucking lazy. Okay? This is insanity. There's so many people who are sick. And I don't know what she says she's in Charlotte. And I'm like, even Charlotte, it ain't too far from Atlanta. It ain't too far from Atlanta. Okay? But I'm like, you just never know. There are a lot of sick people. And just because people take PrEP or people are on a medication and people don't look like they're sick, people can still be sick. You know, there are a lot of people who have HIV, even AIDS. They don't look it. You know, somebody can have chlamydia, not looking. Look, even Usher, like then Usher not get accused of having herpes. Okay. A lot of people can be sick and not even look sick. But you really have to ask yourself, why am I so weak? Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but maybe I'm mean. I don't know. But you got to really ask yourself, like, why am I such a weak ass individual? That I am so jealous and so envious of people that I am willing to kill myself to have something that this girl has. Let's say you sell your body. Oh, she got a Chanel bag. You sell your body to have a Chanel bag. Okay, what about tomorrow? Now she goes buys a Van Cleef bracelet. Now what? You got to go find somebody to have sex with? Why don't you say, okay, how is this girl making money? If she's an influencer and she makes content every day, why don't you copy that? Why are these people so damn lazy like this? Unbelievable. Like, it drives me insane. You think sleeping with people is how you're going to keep up with other people who actually have jobs, who have businesses? Like even Ashley has a business. This is a business for her. Right? Why do you always feel like you have to sell your body for quick gain, for quick this and quick, always quick? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this? Right? Why you can't be patient and build your own and wait until you have it. Even me, like when I was in college, I was getting so many scholarships. Okay. I had like in school, we were all students. I had more money than Jimmy, right? Because I was getting all kinds of scholarships. I'm like, yo, once I realized that once you have good grades, you can apply for all these scholarships, y'all was stacking them up. You don't have to sell your body. You can use your brains. If you're in school, have the best grades possible. Like, have a high GPA, write papers, join the honor society. If you have a high GPA, you can join all these honor societies, right? You don't have to do any of this. Look at DDG. He's out here. He's streaming all day. You can become a streamer. Having a YouTube channel is free. Instagram, free. TikTok is free. Pinterest is free. Why can't you commit to good work and be patient? Why are these girls so impatient like this? That's why they scare me. These young girls, they scare the shit out of me because impatient people, they're jealous, they're envious, they're murderers. If you can envy someone, you can be jealous of someone, you can commit murder. You can commit murder. 1, 2, 3. Oh, life is hard. Let me go sell my body. Life is challenging. Let me take off my clothes. Oh, I can't pay my water bill. Let me find somebody to sleep with. I can't do this. Like what is wrong with these women? Why are they so filthy like this? Like, it's just so crazy to me. A basic ass water bill. She needs to lay down with someone. Like, there was a point in time when people were actually laying down with people like this. It was an utmost necessity. Like, oh, I have children. I can't make my rent. So, like, you know, I don't want to do it, but I'm going to go do it. Today it's all bags, shoes, wigs. They're not even laying down with people for the bare necessities, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with prostitution, but I'm like, you had moms out here with kids who laid down with people they didn't like because the rent had to be paid before she wouldn't be evicted. It's not okay, but I'm like, paying your rent, that is absolutely a necessity when you have children. No, it's for makeup. It's for hair. It's to go to the mall. These are not even necessities. Like, you're not even trying to become a prostitute because you're trying to like sustain the bare necessities, right? Prostitution has always been for these women who could not provide the bare necessities for themselves. It's like when you're on your last, like your last, and you truly have no support. That's when a woman sells her body, right? But today's like, y'all just sell your body for leisure, for foolishness. It's like, are you actually okay? Bunch of freaking idiots. They're a bunch of idiots. Yeah, the bags, the shoes, the this, and that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. This is insane because they have no shame, Elena. They have no shame. They have no shame. They have no self-awareness. And I think the vast majority of these young ladies, they're not intelligent. I mean, they went to public school. They're not intelligent. They don't believe in themselves. They have low self-esteem. You got to have low self-esteem to look at another woman, see what she has, want what she has, and say to yourself, well, I'm going to lay on my back so I can get it. They don't even want to compete and compete righteously, right? If you see an influencer and she has something nice, oh, she has a nice apartment, she has nice this, you say, okay, cool. I'm going to work hard so I can get myself that too, because if she did it, I can do it too. Why does it go into your head that, oh, I need a man for this to happen? I need to find a man with money, sleep with him, then I can make this happen for myself. Why are you so male-centered like this? Why don't you believe that you can make something happen for yourself without resorting to selling your body to a man, right? And they wonder why these men are out here leading with money. They think as long as they have money, they can do whatever they want to do because people like this, though. This is crazy. Yeah, exactly. They don't want to work. Why don't you want to work? Find something that you are passionate about. Find something righteous. Find something noble, right? There are many influencers who started off on the floor. They start off using their the camera from their computers, right? They start off with what they could have. They start off buying makeup at the drugstore. They started small. No, these girls don't want to start from the bottom because they're so jealous. They're so envious. They're so mediocre. Oh, this girl is here, so the only way I can catch up, if I go have sex with this man, he gives me money, then her and I can be right here. You will never be right here because she got there doing it the right way. It took longer, it was harder, but she made it happen anyways, right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's why I'm so proud of Aaliyah's face. Like, I love Aaliyah, okay? From the bottom. Today, look at where she is today. She can afford to live in Atlanta. She can afford to live at, what's that place called? New York City, whatever. And it's coming from her. She's taking care of herself. Anybody can look at her like, okay, yeah, we know where the money's coming from because we can see it for ourselves, right? You can make something happen for yourself. And I even feel like if you make something good happen for yourself, it's a lot easier to find a man that can do even way more for you. But you yourself, you can't even take yourself to the mall. And imagine that you're going to go sell your body just so you can go to Zara. Why don't you just go apply to Zara? If you love the mall so much, go work at Zara, right? If you love the mall so much, go work at the mall. Go work at the mall. You can work at Zara. You can work at Coach, right? And then you use your employee discount. You start creating content. You start styling these outfits, right? And then you build your platform slowly, right? They're like, what's that girl's name? The Gemini girl. The she looks funny like that. Emerizzi. Emerizzi, she used to work at Sephora. Look at where she is today, right? Makeup Shayla, she used to work at Nordstrom, right? Look at where she is today. There are a lot of people who started at the bottom, right? Desi, she used to work at Abercrombie and Fitch and what's it called again? MAC, right? Her other friend, Katie, she used to work at Target, right? It's okay to start at the bottom. It's okay to have modest beginnings. It's okay to have humble beginnings. And it's okay to have integrity. That like your name is all you got. Exactly. Jackie was a Mac. Your name is all you have. Why are you so quick to want to take your clothes off, sell your body to a man? Always the man, a man, a man, a man. What the heck? The Federal Reserve prints money. Go ahead and get your money. You don't need to wait for a man to give you money. You don't need to sleep with a man to give you money. You don't have to wait for a 50-year-old. In this day of technology, where people know how to make money from super chats and this, and that, right? You know, like even B. Simone. B. Simone can be annoying. Yeah, I know she can be really annoying. But I'm like, B. Simone, she came out of Dallas. She was so broke. She was in an apartment in Atlanta. The apartment was full of roaches. You know, that's why sometimes she gets on my nerves, but I do like her, right? Because I find that admirable, right? She came from Dallas. She had no money. B. Simone was in an apartment full of roaches. Like, seriously. I'm like, yo, I saw the roaches, okay? She never slept with anybody. She made her goofy ass comedy, being boy thirsty per usual, right? But I'm saying, like, she made it. She gave herself a goal. It took a few years, but she got there, right? What is 5 years in the life of a person, right? Why don't you want to learn about money? You know what I'm saying? One time her car broke down on the highway. She just said, oh, let me see who I can sell my body to. So I don't know. She walked to the gas station. She walked to the gas station. And like she has left this video, right? Like she left the video on her page so that people can see that she used to live in a roach-infested apartment. Then she has a beautiful apartment. I think she bought the apartment, right? She has a beautiful place to live. But she gave herself that. You can give yourself your dream life. And then you can find a man that can make it even dreamier. But let's be honest, this is America, okay? A woman does not need to wait for a man to have a dream life, to have dream vacation, to have a dream wardrobe, to have da-da-da. You don't have to. You can make it happen for yourself. Even me, like when I started laying last, I had like $700, right? Went out to make all kinds of money. You don't have to wait for no man to do this, and that. You have your own brain. Go do something. Build something. Make something of yourself. And you're going to be so proud of yourself. And the thing is, I think because people are on social media and they consume all this prostitution content. Let me tell you something, right? Women are not built like men. Number two, I don't care how much you think you don't know God. We all have a piece of God in us. And the level of shame you're going to feel when you keep sleeping with people for money, right? The level of shame you're going to feel when you keep having sex with people for money. One day, if you're not careful, you might have a life of drugs. You might become a drug addict. Because your conscience is real. Your conscience is real. Everybody has a piece of God in them. Everybody has awareness of God. You have the awareness of God in you, right? There's only so much harm you can do to your body before one day you wake up and you hit rock bottom because you're going to be so disgusted. And there's no Chanel bag. There's no whatever that's going to make you feel good about yourself. Because it is giving your body away to people. That's a serious decision. It's a serious decision. It is not to be taken lightly. You only have one body. And then you have one hole goes in, right? The other one goes out. But my point is, you only have one special hole, okay? You can't just be out here just giving it to random people. One day your children will come out of your vagina. It's a sacred place. You can't just let anybody just go up in there, right? You have to protect yourself. Today, you might not realize this, but one day you're going to wake up. You're going to want to be a mother. And do you think it's okay to just allow just anybody just be going up in there like this? Like, this is crazy. Exactly. You cannot be doing this. I really resent this, you guys. Every time these girls face a hardship, oh, how can I take my clothes off? How can I go sell sex? Like, yo, are you for real? Are you serious? Like at this rate, do you know, like those of us millennials or people before us, you know how many of us would have been prostitutes then if it was that easy? Oh, my life is hard. Let me go take my clothes off. Oh, I don't have money for the month. Let me go take my clothes off. I'm a broke college student. Let me go have sex for money. Are you serious? Right? We actually it was part of growing up. Like people are when young people should be broke. Hello, it's life. But you know, it'll last always. And sometimes it's actually quite funny, actually, right? But you cannot be of a mindset where as soon as you have hardship, your number one reflex is, how can I go sell my body to go make some money? Are you serious right now? In this day and age, right? You can be a fitness influencer. You can be a hair influencer. Like, give yourself a chance to make it, right? And be patient and be consistent. You don't have children, so what's hard? Just show up. Show up and keep posting your content. But this whole mindset of like, oh, every time I have a hardship, every time something doesn't work my way, or every time I want something, I got to find somebody to sleep with so I can buy it. Are you actually okay? That's just, it troubles my soul.
So what do you think is a good time period to wait? Like, not to necessarily ask, but where you think it's appropriate to start saying, like, so like you said, start alluding to like, okay, I want this. Because it's not even just about shopping. Like sometimes it's about, you know, I may want to travel, or I may want to, you know, I just want you to offer something. Like I just kind of.
Who are you that he needs to offer to and travel? Girl, you can't, these girls are goofy as hell, but I blame social media for this. You can barely take care of yourself. Travel to go where, sis? Okay. In the words of, what's my girl's name? Tony Fit, travel to the kitchen. Okay. Travel to your desk. Okay. Travel to your camera. Travel to your job. Travel to go where? When you barely have any money, you think you should be out here wanting to travel? I'm like, you have a spirit of jealousy and envy. You're envious of other people because when you look at your bank account, the reality should be, yeah, I got to travel to my job. Travel to your bed so you can wake up on time tomorrow and go to work, okay? Travel to LinkedIn. Travel to a place where you can apply for a job. You need a job, right? Delayed gratification. Just because you think you should travel doesn't mean you should. You ain't got the money. You're broke. You are broke, right? Like, hello? Exactly. You can't even afford to travel to the mall, but you want to travel out the country. With what money? Your broke ass. This is insanity. This is really, really insanity. Like, you are broke.
I feel like at some point a man is, like you said, they should be offering to start doing things. Like Wendy.
Who are you to him that he needs to offer you anything? Ashley, I don't even know how you do this, girl. You're brave.
I feel like it's appropriate to start expecting them to offer to do things.
Again, you can allude like I dropped my glass slipper, like I said, but you also have to think about who is it that I want to be? Do I want to be that girl? Let's keep it real. Look at me. Do I want to be that girl? Do I want to ask for money on the first date and bags on the first date? Is that how I want to live my life?
No.
I'm not saying, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life, but is that your intention? That's what I really want you to think about.
No, it's not my intention. It's not my intention. It's just that men be all on you on the first date. You know what I mean? So I just.
What does all on you mean?
Like, okay, I don't know about other people, but men be trying to have sex on the first date. Like, they try to get you to come back to their house. They want kisses. They do a lot, and it's just like, okay, well,
that means we're staying on a date too long, and like someone said, you don't have boundaries.
Exactly.
Okay.
And we're drinking too much. We're having more than 2 drinks, more than 1 drink on the first date, and we're staying on the date too long. So that's giving him the impression that you're down.
Oh.
We're having more than 1 drink. If we're staying there too long, if we're getting too comfortable, then yes.
Look at her saying no, like she don't know what she's doing. She's on Tinder. She's not stupid. She playing stupid. She thinks you're Shira. That's the problem. She thinks you're Shira. Because Shira would have told her, yeah, girl, he want to see you. He needs to give you money. He want to see that. She didn't read your time properly, Ashley. She think you're Shira. She called the wrong show. She should have called Shira.
He's going to think that. Okay, she's down.
So what's a good exit? Like, how do you exit off the date early without, like, do you do the, oh, my friend's calling, I have an emergency?
You're 26 years old. You don't know how to leave a date. Please.
I gotta go.
I think she's like, she feels a bit weird because she's seeing Ashley. She's realizing Ashley is not Shira. And she's realizing that Ashley is calling her out on her filthy mindset. This right here, little girl, this is God trying to save you. Okay? This is God trying to save you from yourself. Like, God is trying to tell you, don't do it. And this is how people end up sick. This is how people end up in abusive relationships. This is how people end up with these crazy ass narcissists. This is how people end up being human trafficked. It's the love of money. The love of money, the greed. You know what I mean? No, to me, like, this is how you end up sick. This is how you end up on drugs. We have seen this, you guys, and this is why Marlene, I will never, ever, ever stop being somebody who says your first date needs to be affordable. You see this? Because if the first date ain't too expensive, it's a cup of coffee, it's something small. Nobody feels like I got to put on a show. I have to lie. I have to bamboozle people. And also, nobody can expect anything. Nobody's going to buy you a cup of coffee for $20 and expect to have sex with you. Where? It's not that serious, right? But when you allow the dates to be $600, $500, $1,000. Nobody's gonna drop $500 or $600 on drinks and food and not expect to take you home and have sex with you. That's why you don't want the first day to be all this foolishness, right? There's no need for that. Because if you really like him, if you make your time, if you take your time and you vet the person and he's the right person, you really like him, where is time going? Where are we going? What's the rush? What is the rush? There's always time for that. And if he becomes your official boyfriend, if he becomes your official fiance and your husband one day, you guys can have these dates for the rest of your life. So there's no rush. There's no rush. People who want the va-va-voom on the first date, to me, it's a scarcity mindset. It shows that you can't even do it for yourself. You don't have the money. You've never been nowhere, right? Because even regular rich people, they go to the museum. They go have picnics. They even really rich people, when they have a first date, it's actually an experience. Like it's something they can do that they can actually remember because they always eat at these fancy restaurants. Like it's not a big deal, right? They try to do things that are new, that are novel, right? They'll go to the park. They'll go to the Smithsonian. They'll go to some kind of museum. Like they'll go see some kind of art stuff. They might have a picnic somewhere. They might go to a cool pizza place, right? Rich people don't even do expensive stuff like that. It's poor people, right, trying to overcompensate for what they think rich people do. And that's why, for the most part, anytime these girls go on these grandiose first dates, we always hear the horror story that follows afterwards. It never ends well because you're being love bombed. Why? Because you're greedy. You are putting money first. Instead of trying to get to know this man, know what he's about, what he really wants from you, and be like, okay, yes or no, you're putting money first. Why? Because you're insecure. Insecure women will always put money first. Women who are in competition with other women will always put money first. Women who are envious and jealous will always put money first. You have to date for you. You got to find your person for you. It's for you, because if you really like this person and you decide to marry this person, you're going to have to live with this person. So don't do it for me, or don't do it to impress me. I don't have to live with this person, right? But people are looking who to date for aesthetic or like who to be with so they can impress other people. No, you're going to spend your time with this person. You're going to be having to smell their breath and all that kind of stuff. You need to make sure you actually like the person, right? And this is why Marlene, I am a strong proponent of small first dates. Make it small, no pressure, affordable. Just make sure you like the person. I also said you do the first date during the day just to make sure that this person knows how to get out of bed. They know how to get dressed. We want to make sure they have a job or career to go to, and they know how to put themselves together. We are looking for responsible people with jobs and 401ks, career people, not just a job. You have a career, okay? Makes sense? Because if that's really the right person for you, you can go on these dates later on. These restaurants are not going anywhere, right? These luxury restaurants not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. But the most important thing is to not waste your time on an idiot. You don't want to waste a dress on an idiot. You don't want to waste your good perfume on a fool, right? So if you're really going to go out there and like be a 10 out of 10, it really has to be for someone who's worth it. So the first, they got to be small. Are you even feeling the vibe? If you think it's good, then you can, okay, like the second day can be fancy, or like the third day can be fancier. These restaurants are not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. Stop trying to impress people. Get to the bottom of this. Like, get to know the person for real. You hear me? Yeah, meanwhile, Shira is safe in her house with her husband. Like, please. Exactly. And that has happened before. One girl, she wanted to date with this rich man. I guess he left her in Vietnam or wherever he left her. I'm like, what the heck? He left you back there? That is crazy. Like, I'm like, that's crazy to me. That's really crazy to me. But I'm like, Ashley is not Shira. You called the wrong person.
Or like, how do you?
Yeah, but it should be a time. If we're meeting at 7, let's say we go 7 to 8, right? 7 to 8:30. All right, the dinner's done. You get the check. It was so nice meeting you. Thank you for taking me out, or whatever it is that you say. And that's it. You wrap it up and you have to go.
Okay.
Yeah, they're saying go out early at 6 o'clock. Yeah.
I'm gonna try that. And I'm
breakfast. Go out for breakfast. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna also update, because I know you is other people that want to talk, but I'm gonna also update you too on this guy to see if it's true that he probably do have somebody. Because I figured that it's just he's busy because he's like working a full time, and plus he's still going to school to get his PhD. So I'm like, okay, I know that's busy, because as an entrepreneur, I'm gonna be honest, like I'm always busy. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want to talk to him every day because.
And let me also add this to Clover. When I think a guy can smell when girls are used to getting things from men, because usually when you're about that life, you really don't have to ask.
Exactly.
You don't. They'll be like, what do you need?
Exactly.
Hey, did you eat today? I just sent you money. Oh, you getting your hair done and your nails this week? Here's some money. Where can I send it? It's just given. It's not something you really need to ask for. If you allude to it, they'll give it to you. So you also want to think about, how is it that I'm showing up in the world? How am I presenting myself? How am I carrying myself? That's something else I want you to think about.
I will do that. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Thank you for coming up, honey bun. Yeah, you want to think of that. Again, I know y'all don't want to hear that. Thank you, Sevens. Thank you. I just think when you are that girl, if I'm keeping them 100 with you guys, you really don't have to ask. Yeah, you can allude, but men want to impress you. When they like you, they want to impress you. They will do the things. If you're that guy's girl, if he's smitten by you, if he likes you a lot, he will give it to you. I promise you. I promise you. There's no request too big. If it is, he'll find a way. Don't worry. I'll find a way. I will find a way. I'm telling you guys this. You don't have to do 100 hula hoops, run through this. How do I talk softer? What color do I have to wear, Ash? Do I got to wear pink when I ask him? Do I have to manipulate it? No. If he finds you really attractive, he likes you a lot, he will give it to you. Whatever it is. Someone said it's in you, not on you. Yeah. Guys can smell it out. They can sniff it out.
Yeah.
They can sniff it out. Even
and when people know that you're thirsty, oh, it's a wrap. And also, if he's a good person, he knows you're thirsty, he'll just he'll find a way to just dismiss your ass respectfully. If he can smell that you're thirsty and he's a wicked man, he will find a way to dangle and carrot in front of you, has sex with you, like make it seem like he's gonna give you something, right? Dangle that carrot of money, trips, whatever. Have sex with you, make it sound okay. If you sleep with me, then you can have this, right? And once he has sex with you, he's gone, right? There's nothing that's more of a turn off than desperation and being thirsty. You know what I mean? Exactly. He only calls you on a Monday at 7:30. Like, what are the odds of you even being able to get money out of him? He's not that into you, boo. No, he entertains you. In case whatever he has right now like falls apart and he can come back to you. Like, no, you're a placeholder.
And think about us ladies. We could sniff it out.
Yeah.
Well, let me look at her hair, her nails, her feet, her living situation. Look at the skin. Let me look. Let me see. Oh, she got a bonnet on. One lash missing, one lash on. The clothes got a food stain on it. But how do I get some money? Got an attitude. Exactly, it's the aura. Got an attitude. You not light. You not friendly. You don't got that. The aura is like, I don't need you. That's the aura. But it's not, I don't need you like, boss babe, I don't need you. But I don't need you. It'll be nice, but I don't need you. The aura is light. The aura is, there's something about this girl.
And what Ashley's also trying to say is that people know people who can do for self. See, this is why I said about Lori Harvey, like that one time. Like Lori Harvey, for example, I can see the first day with Lori being extra because this is how she lives her life, right? It's the standard for her. Like if somebody's rich, her stepdad is rich. She also has money. Her stepdad has a lot of money. We know her mom loves nice things. It's like, is it that crazy for Lori to have like lunch at a 5-star restaurant? No, that's the standard. It's not, oh wow, I've never been. She goes there all the time. Hopefully you understand me, right? We know you don't go there all the time. We know like you're like throughout the week, it's like Chick-fil-A, it's Chili's, you make your meals at home. So for you to want to act brand new, it's like, you don't give that smell. Like you don't have that perfume. Like you don't have the perfume of rich. Like you don't smell rich. You smell a regular person. There's nothing wrong with that. Even me, I probably smell regular too, right? So when you want to act brand new, like, oh, this is the standard and this and man got to do this. Chad, you can even do this for self, right? Would it be a surprise? Oh, Lori Harvey has multiple American Express cards. Like Lori Harvey has a Black American Express card. Like, you know what I mean? Like Lori Harvey can just go to lunch somewhere where the water even costs $60. No, that's a standard for her. For you, it's not a standard. That's why you're struggling to ask. But I'm like, if a man meets like a girl on the Lori Harvey status, right? He already knows. He already knows. So she won't even have to ask because he can see her life, right? Your life doesn't give like, oh, give her money, give her this. Like, you don't have this life. So what do you look like asking? That's what she's trying to say. It's like, you have to give the life. And that's why it's a lot better when you build something for yourself and you give yourself a certain standard, because then it fits, it flows. You're not going to have to ask. But if you have to ask, you're not the one.
There's just something about her.
Yeah, you're not the one.
I got options, Bob. Hello. That's exactly what it is.
You're like, yeah, you just don't have it, okay? Y'all, this girl is so crazy. Let's do Tony one more time. Her crazy.
Every day for the last 3 weeks. Where's your metabolism boost? There's no such thing as boosting metabolism. It doesn't work. People use lemon water as a way to suppress their appetite. You thought lemon water was the remedy to being fat? Why are you still big then? Why can't you see your toes in the shower? You girls are obsessed with lemon water because it gets rid of belly fat. Why do you still have belly fat? If it works, why did it work on you? Thinking it works and it actually giving you results is very different. Eat less calories. That works. Apple cider vinegar? Nope. You thought lemon water was the remedy.
Tony, you're just a fool. You are really a fool. This girl is funny as hell. You guys, Tony is funny. But yes, I hope you enjoyed today. So I didn't even work out today, but I guess talking was my workout. I want to go work out first before I come and sit my behind down here because you guys, y'all be a distraction for me, okay? But yeah, you guys, I hope you enjoyed today's live. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow, but I'll make sure to work out first before I come over here and talk to y'all because y'all like me too much and I like y'all a little too much and I can't leave, okay? Love y'all. But to all my baby sis, like, please don't ever think about selling your body. God is too good. God is too good. God is too good. The mercies of God, they renew themselves every day. Every day you have so many ideas, so much creativity, right? Find something that you love a lot. Oh, yeah, Val's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, y'all hold me hostage. Find something that you really love. Commit yourself to that. You never have to sell your body. You never have to do anything that lacks integrity. There's no need for that. Okay. In the day of social media, there are just too many opportunities. Like there's so many ways of making money. There are so many ways of taking care of yourself. You have no reason to sell your body to a man to go buy the white man's trinkets. You're not a slave. Don't ever allow the devil to deceive you, because whatever you do today, when you put your integrity to the side, one day they will weaponize that against you when you really want something. And then they'll use that to shame you. Don't do it. You never make a deal with the devil. When you decide to take off your clothes and sell your body for money, you're making a deal with the devil. And one day he will use that to embarrass you, right? This whole Kim Kardashian stuff, they did that on purpose to deceive young women that, oh yeah, you can sell your body, you can do a sex tape, you can be a sex worker, and then one day you'll be so successful and you'll wear designer clothes. Then how come it doesn't happen every day? Right? All these girls who are OnlyFans, all these girls who are sex workers in the strip clubs, why aren't they up and down the cover of Vogue magazine? Why aren't they having all these opportunities, right? It is a damn lie. All this is intentional to deceive the youth. And the Kardashian family, they have decided to be agents of deceit and deception. Don't fall for that, right? You will build nothing with unrighteousness and lacking integrity and not having any kind of fear of God. It's all deception. It's all deception. And it's Hollywood. All these people serve Satan. So don't let these people deceive you and make you feel as though, oh yeah, you can sell your body and then, you can overcome all of that and be this big mega star and be this and that. No. Whatever you do on this earth, you will have to pay for that. And these people, their lives are incredibly chaotic. You don't want that for yourself, okay? You don't want that for yourself. Yeah, Elena. So love y'all. Hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow after I work out, okay? I'm going to save y'all after my workout. Love you much. See you later. Peace out. She got to go.